On my first day of college, the school beauty had my quadruplets. A year ago, Chen had a chance encounter with a beautiful woman at a hotel. 1 year later, Chen suddenly received a call from the police. A pregnant woman was about to give birth and wanted to see him. Soon after, Chen discovered that the pregnant woman was none other than the beauty he had met a year ago. The most shocking part was she was carrying his child. Caught in such an awkward situation while still in college, Chen was completely at a loss. Ding! Host, don't panic. The ultimate super dad system is here for you. Make the babies laugh reward, a luxury villa. Protect the baby's reward, military combat skills. Prepare baby formula reward, god tier culinary skills. Chapter 1, After getting cheated on, the ultimate super dad system descends. Memory bank. Chen, let us break up. On the military training field, a cold voice rang out, instantly drawing the attention of all the students. Why? Looking at his girlfriend Wang Xiu's ruthless expression, Chen felt completely blindsided. Don't tell me the rumors are true, you and instructor Huang. Wang Xiu admitted without hesitation, yes. I'm with instructor Huang now. He is gentle, caring, a retired soldier, and he gives me a sense of security I've never felt before. His security. Chen sneered. When someone wants to dump you, even the excuse sounds ridiculous. Fine. Since you've already decided, then let us break up. Chen didn't bother to hold on. She was already cheating with the instructor, nothing more to say. Besides, Chen wasn't some pure love warrior. He didn't lose much from this relationship. He had already gotten what he should, and since it was Wang Xiu who initiated the breakup, he felt no guilt. What else with girls these days? I swear that instructor Huang isn't even that handsome. Middle school girls chase blonde punks, high school girls chase athletes, and in college they go for instructors and rappers. Happens all the time. Damn, instructors are that popular in college. Don't be upset, bro. The next one will be better. While Chen's friends were offering comfort, his phone suddenly rang. A strange number. When he answered, a pleasant female voice came through. Hello, is this Mr. Chen? Yes, that's me. What's wrong? We're police officers from Donghua District. A pregnant woman fainted on Chenghua Avenue. She was holding a note with your personal information. We'll need your cooperation. Chen froze. A pregnant woman. He didn't know any pregnant women. What did this have to do with him? The officer added, if you don't come, you'll have to bear the consequences. After hesitating a moment, curiosity won out. All right, I'll be there right away. Chen left campus, flagged a taxi, and headed straight for the location the officer mentioned. Half an hour later, he met the female officer, who immediately took him to the maternity ward of a hospital. Thank you, officers. I'd like to speak to Chen alone. On the bed lay a stunningly beautiful woman, her voice just as captivating. The officer nodded and left, closing the door. Chen was still baffled, staring blankly at the woman in front of him. Seeing his confusion, the woman gave a bitter smile. You really don't remember me? She forced out a smile. Let me remind you. Last winter, Chenyu Hotel. Boom. Memories rushed back. Chen's eyes widened in shock. Chenyu Hotel, it was you. Images from a year ago flashed before him. Last winter, after eating barbecue with friends, he saw a drunk beauty being harassed. Chen had stepped in to help her. One thing led to another, and in a haze they ended up in a hotel room. By morning, the woman was gone. Chen never saw her again. He never imagined they'd meet like this. Ding! Host detected with multiple children about to be born. Congratulations, the ultimate super dad system has been activated. Suddenly, a pleasant electronic voice rang in Chen's mind. Binding host binding complete. Main mission detected, take responsibility for the unborn children and the mother. Mission reward, 300,000. Chen froze. A system. Just like in web novels. And not just any system, a dad system. Looking at the woman's swollen belly, realization struck. That night she actually got pregnant with his children. At that moment, the woman Jiang Baiwei spoke, pulling him back to reality. Tell me, do you have any hereditary diseases in your family? Oh, why are you asking that? The children in my belly are yours. They'll be born soon. If there's any hereditary issue, we need to catch it early. I want to give them a healthy life. Chen nearly laughed in disbelief. What are you thinking? My family's perfectly healthy, no hereditary illnesses. That's good. Relieved, Jiang Baiwei smiled faintly. Then you can leave now. Chen blinked in surprise. She was dismissing him. No. I'm staying. Why would you stay? Because I'm taking responsibility for you. His tone was firm. Those children are mine. I'll be here, no matter what. Don't even think about driving me away. Jiang Baiwei's expression softened. She hadn't expected Chen to be this responsible. Her heart was touched, just a little. Ding! Mission complete. 300,000 has been transferred to your account. At that moment, Chen's phone buzzed. He opened the message and saw the balance increase. 300,000. For a college student, it was like a dream. And he got it just for being responsible? This system was too amazing. Room 210 has the family arrived. A nurse appeared at the door. Chen quickly stepped forward. Yes, I'm the family. What's wrong? You haven't paid the hospitalization fees yet. Please take care of it now, or it may affect the delivery process. Glancing at the bill in her hand, Chen didn't hesitate. He grabbed it, rushed to the payment counter, and returned. I'll repay you for the hospital bill, Jiang Baiwei murmured, lowering her head. Originally, she had planned to confess everything to her parents, but in the end, she couldn't resist coming to find the children's father. Chen stood at the door, replying firmly, repay me. This is what I owe you. Let me atone for it from now on. He looked at her with genuine pain in his eyes. For someone who had already lost hope in love, the spark rekindled at this very moment. You must be hungry by now. Let us get some lunch first. Chen approached her bedside gently. Her stomach was indeed growling a little. Blushing, Jiang Baiwei stood up, ignoring Chen's attempt to support her. But Chen carefully stayed by her side as they headed to the hospital cafeteria. Around them, people whispered with smiles. Young love is so tender. He's treating her so carefully, unlike my oaf of a husband. Exactly. Look how sweet they are, I'm jealous. Chapter 2, Surprise Dad, the campus bell gave me quadruplets. After ordering some food suitable for pregnant women, Chen carefully took care of Jiang Baiwei. How much longer until the babies are born? So I can at least prepare myself. He asked cautiously. Jiang Baiwei, who had been eating with her head down, froze for a moment before answering normally. 1 more week. Chen's heart tightened instantly. 1 more week and he would be a dad. To be honest, he wasn't mentally ready at all. I'm done eating. Setting down her chopsticks and wiping her mouth, Jiang Baiwei stood up. I'll handle the discharge paperwork later. I don't really like the hospital environment. Seeing how serious she looked, Chen couldn't bring himself to argue. He thought to himself. There's still a week until the due date. That's enough time for me to learn how to be a qualified father. Chen looked at her sincerely. Where are you living now? I'll come take care of you. I'm staying in an apartment on Chenghua Avenue, Jiang Baiwei replied calmly. I can take care of myself. You should focus on your studies. Chen grew anxious at once. Between studies and family, of course family comes first. I'll move in and live with you. After what happened with Wang Xiyu, Chen finally knew exactly what he wanted. What man could resist the warmth of a wife and children at home? Hearing this, Jiang Baiwei's impression of him changed slightly. I'm fine on my own, you really don't have to. Suddenly, Jiang Baiwei collapsed to the ground, clutching her belly in pain. What's wrong? Chen panicked. A nearby middle-aged woman quickly reminded him. Son, your wife's about to give birth. Hurry and take her to maternity. Ding. Detected, host severely lacking in maternal care knowledge. Issuing side mission study. Mission requirement, urgently escort Jiang Baiwei to maternity ward. Reward, complete childcare guide. Don't panic, breathe, maybe the babies are just restless. The maternity ward is less than 100 meters away. Chen scooped Jiang Baiwei up into his arms and rushed forward. Splash. Warm fluid gushed over his arm. Jiang Baiwei's face turned red with pain. Doctor! Doctor! My wife's water just broke. Even Yi Chen knew how serious that was. Don't be afraid. Stay calm. I'm here. He gently comforted Jiang Baiwei. Doctors pushed a hospital bed over and carefully transferred her onto it. Yi Chen caught a glimpse of the gratitude in her eyes. Ding! Congratulations, side mission complete. Reward issued. Suddenly, a torrent of knowledge poured into Yi Chen's mind. Childcare techniques, baby care, postpartum recovery, everything. After recovering from the headache, Yi Chen hurried to clean himself up. Just then, a nurse called from the hall. Who is Jiang Baiwei's family member? That's me. Yi Chen rushed over. Your wife is going into labor early. Based on experience, at least twins. A C-section may be necessary. She handed him a stack of forms. Here are the bills and the surgery risk consent forms. 3 surgical packages available. Which one will you choose? Without hesitation, Yi Chen said. The best one. The highest standard. He followed the nurse to pay, watching his bank balance shrink, but his heart felt full. Soon after, Jiang Baiwei was prepped for surgery. Family members must wait outside, the nurse said firmly, ushering Yi Chen out. Pacing the corridor like every anxious father-to-be, Yi Chen watched the surgery lights flicker on. Time crawled by. Night fell. At last, 2 nurses walked out, each holding 2 swaddled infants. Family of Jiang Baiwei? Yes, that's me. Yi Chen's eyes widened as he stared at the bundles. Congratulations. Quadruplets. 3 girls and 1 boy. All healthy weight despite the early delivery. Boom. Yi Chen's mind exploded. He was a dad. To 4 babies at once. It all felt unreal. Instinctively, he reached out to hold one, but the nurse stopped him. They need full body checks before they can be handed over. Even so, Yi Chen couldn't stop trembling as he gazed at their tiny faces. Quadruplets. Once in 100 years. This brother's blessed. I don't need for just 1 boy and 1 girl and I'd be satisfied. Envy is eating me alive. Other expectant fathers on the same floor looked at Yi Chen with awe. The surgery lights finally dimmed. Doctors wheeled Jiang Baiwei out. Her weak eyes searched the hall desperately. Just when she was about to look away in disappointment, Yi Chen appeared, grasping her hand gently. You've worked so hard. Leave the rest to me. Feeling his warmth, Jiang Baiwei broke down in tears. The surgery was a complete success, the doctor said, removing his mask. For the next week, no spicy food for the mother. Jiang Baiwei was transferred to a VIP ward, the highest treatment package. Escorted out again by the nurses, Yi Chen checked his phone. Less than 50,000 remained. He laughed bitterly, pulling out the brand new iPhone 18 he had once bought with his basketball prize money for Wang Xiu. Back then, he had planned to share the joy of joining the basketball team. Instead, she gave him a head full of green. Now everything was different. Just then, several nurses arrived holding 4 babies in swaddles, along with a large bundle of baby supplies. Yi Chen finally came back to his senses. Chapter 3 Counselor, I want to ask for paternity leave. Sir, the children have all completed their health checks. I'll bring it to you when the results come out. The nurse walked up to Yi Chen and said. These baby products are part of the package. If you have any subsequent questions, you can directly contact the nurses in our hospital. Yi Chen only listened to the general idea. His attention was completely drawn to the babies in the nurse's arms. I saw the 3 daughters with their eyes closed and their little hands moving constantly. In contrast, the youngest son was crying loudly in the nurse's arms. Yi Chen hurried forward and took over his crying son. Apply the knowledge in the parenting encyclopedia. As a result, the child suddenly calmed down in Yi Chen's arms. This made the nurse beside her open her eyes wide. They have to deal with crying babies all year round and have no effective way to comfort them. Unexpectedly, Yi Chen calmed down as soon as he took action. I didn't expect this gentleman to be so professional. We feel relieved to leave the children in your hands. At this time, the tightly closed ward door was opened from the inside. The nurse signaled to Yi Chen that it had been wiped. Then the nurse placed the children and their belongings in the VIP ward and left. Let me see, boys. Jiang Baiwei's weak voice came from the hospital bed. Yi Chen hurriedly took the babies in the incubator over. Looking at the forswaddled babies lying on the bed, Jiang Baiwei's face glowed with maternal love, and her expression became even gentler. The kids are so cute. Yeah, the child looks like you, how can it be bad? Yi Chen looked at this heartwarming scene, as if his life had reached its peak. You're the only one who's good at talking. You've probably coaxed girls too much. God and heaven are my conscience, I am just telling the truth. Yi Chen hurriedly explained, fearing any misunderstanding. Looking at the child and Jiang Baiwei on the hospital bed, Yi Chen had an indescribable feeling. Perhaps this is the most simple form of love. You must be hungry. I'll go pack some food for you. Yi Chen got up and prepared dinner for the mother and daughter. Yi Chen walked out of the VIP room, still feeling that all this was unreal. He was clearly still angry about being cheated on in the morning, but in the evening he was preparing dinner for Jiang Baiwei and her daughter. Yi Chen took the packed food and quickly returned to the VIP room. On the way, his university counselor called him. Yi Chen, why didn't you come to class this afternoon? Did something happen? After the phone was connected, the instructor's pleasant voice was heard. Only then did Yi Chen remember the university course he had forgotten, so he said hurriedly. Instructor, I'm in the hospital right now and I'm having some issues. I need a week's vacation. The instructor replied seriously. That depends on the specific situation. There is also a process for approving leave. Yi Chen asked, seemingly understanding. The counselor asked me if college students can get maternity leave. College students, what kind of maternity leave is there? Wait, you're not going to say you're going to be a father? The counselor who was far away in the school office asked in disbelief. Instructor, I really am happy to be a father. So, could you please be merciful and grant me some leave first? In front of the VIP room, Yi Chen requested. Which hospital is it? I need to confirm the truth of the matter. The instructor then took the car keys and asked about the specific location. I'm in the 5th People's Hospital, Ward 003. When the instructor arrives, just send me a message. Yi Chen put away his phone and immediately returned to his smile. I'm back tilde. Look what delicious food I brought you. Yi Chen carefully pushed open the door of the VIP room and said. Walking into the room, Yi Chen found 4 babies, quietly leaning in Jiang Baiwei's arms. Immediately, put the food aside. If you can't carry me, you can press the call button on the bedside. Nurses, you really love our little cuties. Taking it from Jiang Baiwei, the 2 children said. I don't feel comfortable leaving such young children with the nurses. I get uneasy when they leave my sight. Jiang Baiwei shook her head. Then I'm not afraid of disturbing your rest. Holding a child is not like holding an adult. There are many tricks involved. Then Yi Chen held the child in both hands and spoke while demonstrating. Looking at the 2 babies lying quietly in Yi Chen's arms, not crying or making a fuss. Jiang Baiwei asked curiously. Where did you learn all this? You look very professional. You know, Yi Chen only found out about her pregnancy at noon, and she was by her side the whole time. There is no time to learn this knowledge. Could it be that he and other women? Hey tilde. I used the time to buy dinner to cram in some dad knowledge. Yi Chen carefully exchanged the coaxed baby with Jiang Baiwei's arms. Said embarrassedly. Jiang Baiwei looked at the children lying quietly in her arms, and the father who was constantly learning for her and the children. Jiang Baiwei suddenly felt that coming to find Yi Chen was a wise choice. Baiwei, eat something first. I'll take care of the child. Yi Chen sat on the family bed and carefully placed the child. He took the packaged millet porridge and nutritious meals and opened them one by one for Jiang Baiwei. We are in the hospital now. I will be the one preparing the meals for you from now on. Absolutely delicious and nutritious. Yi Chen gently lifted Jiang Baiwei's slightly messy hair and said confidently. This made Jiang Baiwei, who was holding chopsticks and spoon, feel Yi Chen's warmth again. I couldn't help but shed tears. Baiwei, what's wrong? Are you blaming me for taking so long to buy dinner? Next time I will definitely go and come back quickly, and I won't leave you and your daughter for so long. Yi Chen noticed Jiang Baiwei's emotions and said after quickly thinking about his own problems. He left when the mother and daughter needed him most for companionship and comfort. Now I really want to slap myself twice. No. I think it's great to have you. Jiang Baiwei cried with joy and held Yi Chen's hand. Little fool, it's only natural for me to do this. For you and your daughter, I'm happy to do anything. He took the tissue and wiped Jiang Baiwei's face carefully. The two people at such a close distance could feel each other's breath. The distance between the two people was shortened again. Seeing that he was just wiping her tears, Jiang Baiwei's originally nervous expression became lonely again. I'm afraid that he will do something wrong, but I'm also afraid that he won't come. Let's eat. My instructor will come to me later to confirm some information. This way, I'll have plenty of time to spend with you. Yi Chen teased the cute little guys and said happily. Come over and eat some too. I'll call the nurses to help. Jiang Baiwei quickly pressed the call button, not giving Yi Chen a chance to refuse. After a while, the nurses came to the VIP room and asked about the situation. Only then did Yi Chen reluctantly hand the child to the nurse. Is this sweet love? When can I have it? How can we, the ultimate singles, survive like this? This is truly a perfect match. You all envy other people's love, but I really envy these for cute little ones. The nurses at the nurses' station each held a child in their arms. Looking at the warm Yi Chen and the other one, he said enviously. This made Jiang Baiwei, who was being fed by Yi Chen beside the bed, blush suddenly. He took the chopsticks and said, I'll eat it myself. You can eat some too. Boom 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 tilde. At this moment, the door of the private room was knocked. Then a young woman looked at the people in the room with a look of shock. He walked quickly to Yi Chen. Your situation is really special. Counselor, let me introduce you, this is my girlfriend Jiang Baiwei. You can see the situation. I really need to take a leave. Yi Chen said frankly. Chapter for falling in love with the school beauty, activating the system hidden task. I have a general understanding of your situation. For such a big thing, do both sets of parents know about the situation? The instructor said seriously. I will explain the situation clearly to my parents. I will also go through the school's procedures for requesting leave. Yi Chen looked at the guide and said sincerely. The process won't be that troublesome. The trouble is, you just joined the school basketball team. Is it really okay for you to miss a week of practice? The instructor spoke earnestly. Don't worry, counselor. I will explain this to the school team myself. Please help me with the school. Yi Chen naturally knew the pros and cons of this. But now he is only thinking about mother and daughter, and will not be shaken by other things. I came here in a hurry and didn't buy any fruit baskets or anything. You must accept this red envelope. The instructor slowly took out a brand new red envelope from his pocket and handed it to Jiang Baiwei. Yi Chen is the best student I have ever taught. He is both virtuous and academically excellent, and he is gentle and refined. I believe he will not let you down, young lady. Before leaving, the instructor changed his serious expression, praising Yi Chen's various strengths. Looking at the instructor who was still praising himself before leaving, Yi Chen felt a little touched. We may have to stay in the hospital for the next few days. After seeing off the counselors and nurses, Yi Chen leaned against the door and said, But I came here in such a hurry that I didn't even bring any change of clothes. Jiang Baiwei looked at Yi Chen helplessly. I'll take care of this. My adopted sons are still happy to serve us. After Yi Chen finished speaking, he took out his mobile phone from his pocket and skillfully opened the chat box. Chu He, are you in the dormitory? Old Yi, you've really grown wings. You dare not even come to Bull Demon King's professional class. You'll be in trouble next class. A gloating voice came from the phone. How dare you? You are telling me what to do. I have something to do now, and I need your help. In front of Jiang Baiwei, Yi Chen, who wanted to show off, immediately scolded her. How dare you talk to your three godfathers? Would you like us to bring you food in the future? On the other end of the phone, several people's indignant voices were heard. Looks like I'll have to ask someone else to do the lucrative job of helping with daily necessities with my 30,000 yuan. Yi Chen said with a regretful tone. Father, what are you talking about? Just tell me if you have anything to say. The three people who were far away in the dormitory immediately stopped what they were doing, sitting in front of the phone, waiting for Yi Chen's instructions. Buy some clothes for me and your stepmother, Chu He, and ask your partner to come along. Buy the latest Apple phone. The address is at the 5th People's Hospital. I'll send you the other phones. I'll tell you more about them when they arrive. This made the roommate who was far away in the dormitory look surprised. Wow. Wangsi, you just cheated on him this morning. Why did he end up in the hospital at night? I'm afraid you're going to. Before his roommate finished chirping, Yi Chen glanced at Jiang Baiwei. He hung up the phone in a hurry. I was afraid that my roommates would talk nonsense on their phones. The roommates had to quickly get dressed and put on a coat. As autumn approaches in the capital, the temperature is still quite low. Baiwei, what's wrong? Are you feeling unwell? Yi Chen noticed that Jiang Baiwei was acting strangely and quickly came to the bedside and asked. I want to pee. After Jiang Baiwei finished speaking, her cheeks turned red and she spoke shyly. Har, I didn't notice that. I'll take you there right away. Yi Chen stood up and helped Jiang Baiwei up. Jiang Baiwei's wound was affected as soon as she tried to take a step. He cried out in pain. Seeing Jiang Baiwei walking with difficulty, Yi Chen simply held her horizontally in his arms carefully. Tilde. This caused Jiang Baiwei to exclaim in surprise. Okay, let me down now. Jiang Baiwei, who was carried horizontally to the bathroom, shyly buried her face in Yi Chen's arms and said. Yi Chen carefully put Jiang Baiwei down. He slowly closed the bathroom door and stood straight in front of it. Yi Chen's figure was reflected through the bathroom door, and Jiang Baiwei's heart was beating violently. I couldn't calm down for a long time. In Yi Chen's arms, she felt the full power of her boyfriend and the boundless love. It seemed to make her forget the hardships and difficulties along the way. Followed by the sound of flushing. Yi Chen waited for a long time, but Jiang Baiwei didn't come out. So I asked curiously. Baiwei, what happened? Can I come in? At this time, the bathroom door slowly opened and Jiang Baiwei walked out with tears on her face. Yi Chen helped him wipe it with heartache. She asked softly, Baiwei, don't cry. Can you tell me what happened? After giving birth, your figure will be out of shape. I will become what others call a yellow-faced woman. Then, will you still like me? Jiang Baiwei's weak voice sounded from in front of him. How could that be? Little fool, I like you now. I will always love you from now on. Looking at Jiang Baiwei, who was lost in thought, Yi Chen hugged her in his arms with heartache. He kissed her gently on the forehead. There's one thing I almost forgot to ask you. Yi Chen looked at Jiang Baiwei in his arms and asked seriously. Ask. Baiwei, will you marry me? Jiang Baiwei, who was suddenly proposed to by Yi Chen, became flustered for a moment. Looking at Yi Chen with a sincere face. Jiang Baiwei's heartbeat suddenly quickened, and a fierce inner conflict began. Snort. I don't want that. You're just a little brat. You're not even of legal marriage age yet. I'll just consider you my girlfriend for now. Jiang Baiwei also showed a little bit of pride at this time. She didn't want to let Yi Chen succeed so easily. Har. Then let's start as a couple. Yi Chen was happy and kissed Jiang Baiwei on the forehead again. Bite. Congratulations to their host for completing the hidden mission Falling in Love. Completion reward, a 500 square meter villa in the suburbs of the capital. The relevant documents and keys have been express delivered to the school, please check for them. Bite. It has been detected that the host is completely in love with Jiang Baiwei. Issued a side quest recovery. Mission requirements, Jiang Baiwei can walk independently within 5 days. Completion reward, Jade Cream. Can completely heal your own injuries. The system voice suddenly rang in his mind, which almost made Yi Chen lose his grip on Jiang Baiwei. You have to know that this is a capital city where every inch of land is valuable. How terrifying it is to own a 500 square meter villa. What's more, there is also a jade cream that is said to be a miracle drug. Baiwei, I love you so much. Yi Chen excitedly kissed Jiang Baiwei again. But this time the kiss was on the cheek. This sudden kiss made Jiang Baiwei a little confused. A pair of hands tightly grasped Yi Chen's clothes, and a head wanted to burrow into Yi Chen's arms. Just when the two of them were about to get out of control. Wow tilde. As the youngest, Sibao burst into tears at this moment. Yi Chen and the other person, who were interrupted, hurriedly took the baby out of the incubator. It seems like I, as a nanny dad, have to start working. Yi Chen looked at the wet swaddling clothes and knew that the baby had wet his pants. Yi Chen, who had a complete guide to parenting in his mind, naturally changed the swaddling clothes with ease. The hospital was also thoughtful and prepared for sets of baby supplies for Yi Chen and others, without charging any extra fees. In the words of the hospital, they just want to share in their blessings. After Yi Chen changed the swaddling clothes of Sibao. So I simply replaced the other 3 babies' ones one by one. Just when Yi Chen could finally take a break. Boom 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 tilde tilde. There was a knock on the door of the VIP room. Old Yi, are you in there? Chu, his frivolous voice came from outside the house. Come in. Yi Chen looked at the time that had passed, and thought that his roommates had finally arrived. As the door was slowly pushed open, Chu he walked in first, carrying something in one hand. Old Yi, what are you doing? That happened this morning, why are you in the hospital in the evening? His tilde. Chu he, who was still talking to himself, was twisted hard on the arm by his girlfriend. He interrupted his speech in time. Looking at his girlfriend's threatening eyes, Chu he finally saw clearly that the sister-in-law sitting on the hospital bed did not seem to be Wang Xiyu. Sister-in-law, Chu he is drunk and talking nonsense. Chen Bin, who was following behind, immediately explained. The smile on Yi Chen's face gradually became stiff. With a look of disappointment in his life, he glared at Chu he fiercely, then turned to look at Jiang Baiwei guiltily. I'm so sorry to ask you all to come over and deliver something so late at night. You can sit wherever you like. Jiang Baiwei still entertained everyone with enthusiasm. It was as if he hadn't heard what was said before. This also made Yi Chen temporarily relieved, and he began to invite everyone to sit down. But everyone's attention was attracted by the neatly arranged thermal boxes in the VIP room. Chapter 5, Open Mouth from College Roommate. Old Yi, don't tell me you're really happy to be a father. And it's quadruplets. Chu he held the apple handed to him by Yi Chen in a daze. Then he looked at Yi Chen in shock and said. Everyone focused their attention on Yi Chen. Yi Chen, however, washed an apple and nodded calmly. I originally wanted to get along with you all as an ordinary person. What I got in return is a few more adopted sons. I won't pretend anymore, I'm really a father this time. Oh tilde. The roommates suddenly let out a wolf howl. The Bagua soul in his body was burning fiercely, and Chu he grabbed Yi Chen's hand. He seemed determined not to let go until things were made clear. You don't need to understand the process. The result is right in front of you. Why don't you quickly pay your respects to your stepmother? Yi Chen slowly pulled his hand back and said proudly. We are waiting to meet our stepmother. Everyone stood up at once and spoke to Jiang Baiwei, who was lying on the hospital bed. Har har har. Don't call me stepmother, my name is Jiang Baiwei, and I'm happy to meet you all. Jiang Baiwei covered her mouth with her hands and almost laughed out loud. Mom, can we see the children? Chu he asked, rubbing his hands nervously. Look, don't make the little ones cry. Jiang Baiwei slowly walked to the bedside and wanted to stand up. Seeing this, Yi Chen immediately stepped forward to support him. In the end, Jiang Baiwei just glanced at him lightly, without any intention of asking him for help. Yi Chen could only scratch his head helplessly and carefully protect her from behind. Wow, this little one is so cute. Chu, his girlfriend Chen Feinyu, looked into the incubator with stars in her eyes. Yeah, seeing this picture makes me feel like my milk is coming out. Chen Bin was also looking at the babies and could not walk anymore. Old Yi, you really deserve to die. Not only does he have quadruplets, he also has such a beautiful sister-in-law. As one of the only 2 single people in the dormitory, Lin Yi has expressed his envy countless times. Have you bought everything? Only then did Yi Chen remember the purpose of everyone's visit. I bought everything. I bought 4 sets of clothes and a cell phone according to your request. Sister-in-law's clothes were all carefully selected by my wife. Chu he quickly brought the things over. Sister-in-law, have you thought of names for the children? Chen Feinyu said after carefully observing through the incubator. Not yet. Naming is a big deal. Jiang Baiwei, supporting her waist with one hand, responded with a smile. After watching everyone for a long time, he reluctantly said goodbye to Yi Chen and others. As the door closed, Yi Chen carefully came to the bedside and said to Jiang Baiwei. By Wei, please listen to my explanation. I did have a girlfriend before, but today she cheated on me. Yi Chen said this with a wry smile. It was all his own fault. She was originally very happy when Wang Xiu was pursuing her, but now she is pursuing other people in the same way. Now I can only say that Wang Xiu is not worthy. I don't question your previous behavior. I only look at the present. Let me know if there's anything else. Snort. Jiang Baiwei crossed her arms and said with a cold expression. Baiwei, don't worry, I will never have any second thoughts about you. Yi Chen hurriedly expressed his attitude. I'll trust you for now. If I find out you have any other tricks up your sleeve, I'll tell you. I'll just kill the father and save the son. Jiang Baiwei said to Yi Chen viciously. Don't worry, Baiwei. I'm a good citizen tilde. Yi Chen then took out the bag containing his cell phone and reached in. Just then, he felt inside the bag and found a thick stack of $100 bills. It was the 30,000 yuan that Yi Chen gave them. This made Yi Chen's hands stiffen. Then he forced himself to remain calm, slowly took out the new phone, unpacked it and put it in Jiang Baiwei's hand. Baiwei, use this phone from now on. It's time to phase out the previous mobile phones. After saying that, Yi Chen picked up the mobile phone that Jiang Baiwei had placed on the bedside table. Carefully remove the SIM card and place it in your new phone. My previous phone still works, why should I change it? Besides, Apple phones are expensive. Saving money for the babies to buy milk powder is the most important thing. Return this. Jiang Baiwei took the chamois phone that was covered in a phone case but still badly worn and said. When Yi Chen saw this scene, his eyes suddenly turned red. Jiang Baiwei touched Yi Chen's forehead with her hand, then touched her own and said. Your brain isn't damaged, so why are you talking nonsense? At this time, Jiang Baiwei also raised her head and said confidently. After all, I'm a top graduate from Capital University. Finding a job in the capital shouldn't be a problem. I'm not doubting your ability, but with me around, you don't have to worry about living expenses. Yi Chen also sighed and said to Jiang Baiwei. If life wasn't so tedious, I would definitely want to accompany my children's growth wholeheartedly. But we are all helpless. Jiang Baiwei also became sentimental at this time. Don't worry about it. I will prove step by step how happy it is to be my wife. There was a glimmer of confidence in Yi Chen's eyes. Just then, the nurse knocked on the door. When we learned that the children could leave the incubators tomorrow, Yi Chen and the other person danced with joy. The nurse also informed that the hospital would arrange for someone to help Jiang Baiwei with breastfeeding tomorrow. The children will then be breastfed. I also told the children that they needed to eat several times tonight. The food was prepared by the hospital and they only needed the cooperation of adults in feeding them. Chapter 6. Find a professional nurse for your baby. After sending away the nurse who came to observe the children's condition, thinking of what the nurse said about feeding at night, Yi Chen bought the clothes from Chu He. Take out that set of women's clothing. Baiwei, let me wipe your body. The wound on your stomach can't come into contact with water yet. Yi Chen said after putting the clothes on the family's bed. I'd better do it myself. Jiang Baiwei hurriedly interrupted Yi Chen, blushing and trying to stand up. We already have children, there's nothing to be embarrassed about. Yi Chen supported Jiang Baiwei and said indifferently. No. Go ask the nurse if she can help wipe it for me. Jiang Baiwei felt that she really couldn't do it on her own, so she looked at Yi Chen for help. All right. Then please sit down first. I'll go find the nurse. Seeing Jiang Baiwei's determined eyes, Yi Chen had no choice but to go find a nurse. Yi Chen came to the nurse's station, but found that it was empty. Just when he was about to call the doctor on duty. But I saw two aunts sitting in the stairwell, eating the dinner they brought and chatting. The job of a caregiver is becoming increasingly difficult. Before, I could still get long-term jobs, but now it's great to be able to get any work at all. Who says it isn't? Young people nowadays all choose to go to confinement centers, and no one is hiring uneducated caregivers like us from the countryside. I was lucky enough to get a job taking care of a baby today. It's just that the owner is hard to talk to. He deducts wages in various ways. At the end of the day, I only get 100 yuan. Hey tilde. I'm afraid we'll have to take our nursing skills, which we've acquired over 30 years, back to the countryside. Listening to the two aunts talking about their difficulties. This made Yi Chen, who also came from the countryside, feel deeply touched. Aunties, I have a nursing job. Do you want to answer it or not? Yi Chen bought 2 bottles of mineral water from the self-service beverage machine nearby. Then he handed it to the two aunts and said, "Young man, are you looking for a nurse? We have over 30 years of craftsmanship, and the price is cheap, just 200 yuan a day." The aunties who were still eating hurriedly covered their worn lunch boxes. He spoke at a rapid pace, exposing himself. "I'll hire you for 1 day and your wages will be settled on the same day. If you do a good job, I will hire you for a long time." Seeing that the aunts were reluctant to take the 2 bottles of mineral water from his hands, Yi Chen's evaluation of the two aunts increased a bit. "That's great. We've known each other for several years and we work well together. Excuse me, which room number is this? We can get to work now." Aunt Liu, who was more outgoing, quickly cleaned up the debris on the ground and patted the wrinkled corners of her clothes. Then he slowly took the mineral water handed to him by Yi Chen, carefully put it in the backpack he was carrying and said, "I have quadruplets, so I may have to do a lot more work. I can raise the price to 300 a day. Is that okay with you?" Yi Chen asked inquiringly. "Boy, you are so lucky. We've been working as caregivers for so many years, and this is the first time we've heard of quadruplets. We can take this job." Yi Chen was afraid that Jiang Baiwei would get impatient, so he took the aunts to the VIP room. After entering the door, Jiang Baiwei was seen smiling foolishly at the phone, like a child who had found a toy. As expected, women all say one thing and mean another. On the surface, they all complain that the mobile phones are too expensive. In fact, I was very happy in my heart. "Baiwei, I'm back. The nurse may be busy with other things, so I found 2 nursing assistants." He knocked gently on the door to attract Jiang Baiwei's attention. Yi Chen said with a smile, That's fine. The babies can be taken care of better." Jiang Baiwei, who was immersed in her phone, was startled by Yi Chen's voice. Then she said with a slight blush on her cheeks, "Beautiful lady, you want to wipe your body, right? I'll take you to the bathroom." Aunt Liu came to Jiang Baiwei with a smile on her face. Another slightly more introverted aunt, Chen, came to the incubator to check on the children. Looking at the little ones lying quietly in the incubator, I couldn't help but take out my mobile phone to take pictures. These 4 children are really well behaved. They don't cry or make a fuss. The aunt slowly put down her phone and couldn't help but exclaim in admiration. Looking at the little ones after being taken care of by the nurse, Yi Chen finally had time to replace his mobile phone with the Apple phone that he had not given away. After all the data on the phone has been transferred, open the mobile chat software. The money I gave you was for you to buy things, why are you returning it to me in full? Yi Chen. Oh, you're so excited to be a dad, so consider these things you bought as gifts for the little ones. Lin Yi. Yes, although we brothers are not very reliable in normal times, if we really encounter problems, we will still help you with all our strength. Chu He. Don't feel any burden. We are doing our best. We have spent all the money on foot massages these past few months. Be good to your sister-in-law and children. Chen Bin. Thank you guys first. I'll thank you guys after I finish dealing with things here. Yi Chen. Yi Chen, who was on the screen, smiled bitterly and shook his head. These guys really get along well, and they really help when there's something going on. Yi Chen, the procedure for your leave application is already underway. The school still needs your parents to confirm this matter. Please find a time and ask your parents to call me. Instructor Wang. Okay, Yi Chen. When Yi Chen saw this news, he didn't know whether to be happy or sad. Wait until Jiang Baiwei finishes wiping, then discuss it with her. Just as Yi Chen was thinking about what to do next, Jiang Baiwei, dressed in fitted clothes, completed the cleaning with the help of the nurse. Yi Chen couldn't help but sigh at Chen Fanyu's vicious eyes. It is really not easy to buy clothes that match the design so well based on his brief description. Moreover, the style and design of the clothes are very suitable for Jiang Baiwei. Jiang Baiwei noticed that Yi Chen had been staring at her, and her face suddenly turned red again. Because her breasts were different from those of ordinary people, Chen Fanyu made a mistake in judging the size. This also led to her being in an embarrassing situation where she had no underwear to wear. So she carefully protected her chest and didn't dare to look Yi Chen in the eye. You should take a bath too. The babies are being taken care of by their aunt. Jiang Baiwei hurriedly sent Yi Chen away and wanted to hide in the bed as soon as possible. That's a dream. Because I was in a hurry, I took too big a step and hurt the wound on my stomach. R. Jiang Baiwei immediately squatted on the ground in pain, and the aunt beside her hurriedly brought a stool. Yi Chen also ran over quickly. Because the clothes I bought are new, the neckline is larger. Plus, Yi Chen is 1.9 meters tall, and he can see the spring scenery from a high vantage point. You should go take a shower first. I just took too big a step. I just need to slow down. I noticed Yi Chen's gaze staring somewhere. Jiang Baiwei's face became even redder. Yi Chen was also unnatural. He picked up the clothes on the family bed and went to the bathroom. Looking at his red cheeks in the mirror, Yi Chen hurriedly turned on the cold water on this night that was about to fall. As the cold water flowed through his body, he couldn't help but shiver. He quickly suppressed the evil thoughts in his mind. Yi Chen quickly put on his clothes, adjusted himself, and slowly walked out of the bathroom. Chapter 7 Mom and Dad, you are grandparents now. Rest early today. You've been busy all day. Yi Chen came to the bedside. He touched Jiang Baiwei, whose half head was exposed, and said softly, "Well, you should go to bed soon." Jiang Baiwei's tiny voice came from under the quilt. "Aunties, what are you going to do tonight? I'll ask the nurse if we can add 2 more beds." Looking at the nurse who was taking good care of the children, Yi Chen asked, "No need, young man. This VIP room is so spacious that we brought camp beds with us." The aunts waved their hands quickly and said. Seeing that the aunts could handle it themselves, Yi Chen stopped asking questions. "Turn off unnecessary lights." He leaned on his family member's bed and fell asleep in a short while. Jiang Baiwei, who was holding the new phone, was hesitating whether to tell her parents. After thinking about it, I decided to give up. Contacting them will only cause endless troubles. Then a wave of sleepiness came over me. After a while, the sound of even breathing could be heard. A ray of sunlight in the early morning shines through the window. Yi Chen stretched lazily. When I turned around, I saw the aunties busy changing diapers for the children. "Good morning, young man." Looking at Yi Chen, who had already stood up, the aunt greeted him naturally. "My children, thank you for your help in the evening. I was too tired yesterday and only heard faint crying sounds at night." But his body fell into a deep sleep. "Auntie, please be gentle. The child's mother is still sleeping." Yi Chen looked at Jiang Baiwei, who was lying in a well-behaved sleeping position, and smiled knowingly. Yi Chen tiptoed to the bathroom to wash up, and then left the private room. I went downstairs to the hospital to stretch my arms and legs. Then I went to the hospital cafeteria, selected a few nutritious meals recommended by the hospital, and took them back to my room. Looking at Jiang Baiwei, who had already sat up, Yi Chen slowly put down the breakfast in his hand. At this time, the nurse also brought in the food prepared for the children today. "My lady, we will arrange for someone to help you with breastfeeding later. From the 3rd day on, the baby will be breastfed. It is best to feed until 3 months old." The nurse took out a notice from the folder and handed it to Yi Chen. "During this period, you need to have a balanced diet." After instructing the nurses, he turned and left. Yi Chen carefully helped Jiang Baiwei up and went to the bathroom to wash up. "Today, is it better?" Yi Chen looked at Jiang Baiwei with concern. "Much better. The wound doesn't burn anymore," Jiang Baiwei replied while washing up. Then Jiang Baiwei signaled Yi Chen to go out with her eyes. Alone, I put on the underwear that I had washed and dried last night. Then the two of them began to check the condition of each baby one by one, and the aunt beside them fed them slowly. Watching the children grow up day by day is my greatest wish. Jiang Baiwei, leaning in Yi Chen's arms, spoke in the most gentle tone. "Yes, we will witness the child grow up step by step. Let's eat something first." Carefully scoop up a spoonful of hot millet porridge. He blew on it gently and tested the temperature with his lips before feeding it to her mouth. "Be careful of the burn tilde." Looking at the man in front of her who was taking care of her carefully, Jiang Baiwei suddenly felt like she was living in a dream. Yesterday I was clearly a helpless person. Now she is sitting safely on the hospital bed, enjoying the careful care of her man. It's great to have you. Thank you for appearing in my world. Jiang Baiwei slowly drank the millet porridge in the spoon and looked at Yi Chen with gratitude. You've started talking nonsense again. I've always been here and will always be here. Yi Chen touched her head and said. Young people nowadays are so loving. When I gave birth to my child, I did everything on my own. I hope my daughter can also meet someone as great as this young man, and then I will be satisfied. The two aunts looked at Yi Chen and the others with envy. Baiwei, there is something I want to discuss with you. You say. Well, we have our own child, and I want to talk to my parents about this. What do you think? Yi Chen looked at Jiang Baiwei with anticipation. Well, I don't know whether to tell both sets of parents. As Jiang Baiwei spoke, she threw herself into Yi Chen's arms, crying quietly. Then tell your uncle and auntie, my parents' situation is a little special, I'll tell you later. After a while, Jiang Baiwei wiped away her tears and said to Yi Chen with a firm look. With Jiang Baiwei's tacit consent, Yi Chen immediately took out his cell phone and started making a call beside the bed. Good luck, I wish you good luck tilde. Hey, Xiao Chenzi, why did you call me so early this morning? A strong male voice came from the phone. Dad, if there's nothing else, can't you just call and say hello? My mom has something important to tell you this time. Your mother is feeding the chickens, Kuan. Come here, kid. Did you make the school basketball team? Jiang Baiwei looked at Yi Chen in surprise, as if Yi Chen was a sophomore. How did you join the school basketball team? Looking at Jiang Baiwei's surprised expression, Yi Chen raised his chin proudly. I did join the school basketball team, but that's not what I'm talking about today. Xiao Chen, you called me so early in the morning. Is the temperature dropping in the capital? Wear more clothes and don't catch a cold. Another joyful voice came from the phone. As the saying goes, a mother worries about her son even when he is thousands of miles away. The first thing she did was to ask about Yi Chen's health. Mom, it's okay. I have enough food and clothes here. You should also take care of your health back home. Don't do unnecessary work. When I graduate, I'll bring you to the capital to enjoy a peaceful life. Yi Chen's nose felt a little sour. Jiang Baiwei, who was standing by, noticed this and took his hand to comfort him silently. I'm calling you this time because I have good news for you. Are you in love? Otherwise, you wouldn't call me so early. Is your living expenses enough? I'll give you another 5,000 later. You can't let other people's children live with you and have nothing to eat or wear. After Yi's father heard what Yi Chen said, he started talking to himself. Dad, I still have living expenses. I have quite a bit of scholarship and competition prize money. I'm calling you this time to tell you that you're going to be grandparents. Yi Chen held Jiang Baiwei's hand and said happily. What? We are becoming grandparents. We're coming to the capital right now. If I find out you're bullying someone else's daughter, I'll break your legs. After saying this, Yi's father hung up the phone. Yi Chen and the other man were left looking at each other in confusion. Chapter 8 Children's Milk Crisis. My parents are just like that. They are always too concerned and that can lead to chaos. Yi Chen helplessly continued to feed Jiang Baiwei millet porridge, and did not forget to hand them the breakfast that his aunt had packed. When everyone has finished breakfast, two nurses pushed open the door of the private room and said, Beautiful lady, we are here to help you with your lactation. Others please step aside. The nurse placed some instruments in the private room, took everyone else out of the room, and then started working. Yi Chen, who was outside the house, also received a call at this time. Hey, Yi Chen, why didn't you come to training today? Is there something wrong? A Chinese voice with a British accent came from the phone. It was the voice of the foreign basketball coach hired by the school. Sorry, coach. I'm in the hospital right now and I might not be able to go back to training for a while. Yi Chen walked to a window and explained patiently. What? Are you hurt? You are the most talented player I have ever seen. I can't let some accidents ruin your future. The foreign basketball coach said excitedly. He was directing other players to warm up, but he chose to leave the field directly. I'm afraid Yi Chen is going to be severely scolded. We were able to help him cover up yesterday afternoon, but today we have to bear the consequences. Guess the prize. I think Chen's lateness is probably due to something about a girl. Who agrees and who disagrees? It's guaranteed. Chen finally joined the school basketball team. The only thing that can make him make an exception is that damn love. The teammates who were warming up on the field began to gossip. After a while, Coach Pete changed his serious expression and walked towards everyone with a smile on his face. Continue warming up. When you will replace Chen in today's training match. The other positions remain unchanged. Student Chen may need to take care of some of his own affairs for the next week and will not be able to participate in training for the time being. Coach Pete came to the front of the team and instantly regained his previous stern look and said. This made the team members begin to suspect that the smile they saw before was an illusion. After learning about Chen's specific situation. In Coach Pete's Western mindset, family is above everything else. Naturally, I agree with Chen's approach. He gladly approved Chen's request for a week-long leave. Chen turned off his phone, and the nurses came out at this time. Pregnant women need to eat more foods to supplement their milk production from now on, so you will need to take good care of them. After carefully instructing Chen on some precautions, he left. I saw Jiang Baiwei who had already started trying to breastfeed her baby. Chen turned around quickly and pretended not to see it. Chen, can you please wait for me outside for a while? Jiang Baiwei's gentle voice came from behind. Chen quickly agreed and walked outside. When I returned to the place where I had just made the phone call, I found that it was occupied by two uncles. They were smoking together. Seeing Chen walking towards them, one of them took out a cigarette and handed it to him in a very familiar manner. Little brother, have one. Thank you, bro. I don't know how to do this. This made Chen, who originally wanted to change places, give up the idea and came to the two old brothers to chat. After everyone briefly exchanged their respective situations. Becoming a father at such a young age, the future is bright. An old man looked at him, and Chen said sincerely. Becoming a father so early is both a blessing and a curse. You're still in school at your age. Where will the money for the baby's milk powder and the mother's living expenses come from? Another elder brother took a puff of his cigarette and said disapprovingly. I have the confidence to make such a decision, so I won't bother you, brother. Chen frowned and responded indifferently. You are still too young to know how terrible the expenses of a family with children can be. Well, bro, I'm doing some express delivery business here. When you have time after class, you can come and work part-time to earn some extra money to support your family. The old man with a cigarette in his mouth spoke in an arrogant tone. He took out a business card from his pocket and handed it to Chen. Chen just glanced at it indifferently and did not take the business card. Another elder brother at the side hurried over to smooth things over. It was fate that we met in the hospital. I run some online stores myself. If you don't mind, young man, you can earn a little money while working part-time at home. Thank you, brother, but I really don't need it. Just when Chen wanted to say goodbye to them and find a quiet corner to stay. Chicken, you are so beautiful tilde oh. A phone call came in. Hello, is this Mr. Chen? This is Yuzhen Express. I have a document package with some information on it that I need your signature on. Are you a student at Tsinghua University? A man's voice came from the phone. I'm in the hospital right now. Could you please take me to the inpatient department of the 5th People's Hospital? Chen asked slowly. Sure, your place is my next stop. I'll call you then. Because their hospital corridor was crowded with people, Chen turned on the speaker function when answering the phone. These conversations were heard clearly by the old men who were smoking nearby. The older brother came over with a look of surprise in his heart. I thought about how I, who hadn't even graduated from high school, was mocking students from top universities. Suddenly some of them blushed. The young man turned out to be a top student at Tsinghua University. I was wrong just now. Since you are the proud son of Tsinghua University, we are worrying too much. You are definitely smarter than us. The kind old man was also looking at Chen in surprise at this time. Two brothers, I have to go back to the private room. Let's talk later. Chen was still not used to this sudden change in attitude, so he quickly said goodbye to the two of them. But I was thinking that it must be the Viller information and key mentioned by the system. Thinking of this, Chen couldn't help but raise the corners of his mouth. Just then, A nurse came out of the private room and looked for Yi Chen in the crowd. "Auntie, is something wrong?" Yi Chen, who was originally strolling not far from the private room, immediately walked over. "Young man, even though the girl has plenty of milk, it's impossible for her to feed 4 children at the same time. Feeding the children directly with formula is a risk for indigestion, so we can only use our rural methods. Go borrow someone else's milk." The nurse told Yi Chen exactly what happened inside. Just then. Bite. It has been detected that the host's offspring is not being fully fed with breast milk. A limited mission has been issued to find fresh milk. Task requirements: provide all the fresh milk your child needs for feeding continuously for 3 months within 1 hour from production to consumption. Completion reward: 100,000 Chinese yuan will be awarded for each day's mission completed. Limited to 3 months. Yi Chen was so excited that he actually triggered the mission like this. He immediately told the nurse that he would find a way. Then he knocked on the doors of each maternity ward in the hospital and asked. Chapter 9: The Baby's Mysterious Wet Nurse. Yi Chen started knocking on each door from the private room on the far left. I looked at a middle-aged couple sitting together in the private room, browsing their phones. I was quite surprised by Yi Chen's visit. "Uncle, sorry to bother you. My wife's milk supply is a bit low, so I wanted to come here and ask if there's any extra fresh breast milk." I paid for it." Yi Chen asked sincerely. "Young man, we want to help you, but you see your aunt is old. The milk is only enough for your own child. Ask somewhere else." The two people slowly put down their phones and replied indifferently. Seeing this, Yi Chen tactfully closed the door. No excessive frustration. Yi Chen quickly walked to the hospital canteen and bought a few packs of good cigarettes and drinks. I almost forgot about the ways of the world. With a cigarette in his pocket, he walked towards the private room with more firm steps. "Excuse me, may I ask?" Yi Chen knocked on the door of the next VIP room with a smile on his face, but he hadn't finished speaking. A fat woman with red afro hair opened half the door with an angry look and said angrily, "Are you done yet? If you dare to harass me again, I'll call the police." After seeing Yi Chen's face clearly, he quickly changed his words. "Excuse me, I thought you were the paparazzi who was still waiting." Then he left the room and closed the door carefully. He began to ask Yi Chen why he came. "Sister, this is the case. My wife's milk supply is low. Do you have any extra fresh breast milk? I can buy it with money." Yi Chen took out the drink he bought from the canteen and slowly handed it over. "Then wait a moment, I'll go ask for you." The lady with the afro accepted the drink and asked Yi Chen to wait at the door. Yi Chen was wondering in confusion who would be followed to the hospital by paparazzi. It didn't take long. The lady with the afro came out carrying 2 bottles of warm milk. "Take it. We don't need any money or anything. Just consider it a good deed." "Thank you so much, sis. Do you have extra fresh breast milk every day? If possible, I'd like to take care of it all, and the price will definitely satisfy you." Yi Chen took the bottle with excitement. He looked expectantly at the afro woman and said. The woman with the afro spoke to Yi Chen with the door half open. So much so that the people inside could also hear their conversation. "Why do you need breast milk every day? If you take good care of your wife, she will produce milk." At this time, a pleasant voice of a royal sister came from the room. After hearing this, Yi Chen quickly explained, "Sister, I won't hide it from you. My wife gave birth to quadruplets, and no matter how much we nurse her, we can't produce enough milk for 4 people, so we resorted to this desperate measure." "Quadruplets? That's not common." A slightly surprised voice sounded from within the room. "Which private room are you in? I'll send you any extra breast milk later. It's really free, just a small favor." Then he calmly agreed to this matter. "Thank you so much, sisters. I'll take these bottles back first." Yi Chen thanked him quickly and walked towards the private room in a hurry. You can see it as soon as you open the door. Jiang Baiwei was using a bottle to carefully feed the little one's breast milk. After looking up and seeing Yi Chen, he quickly called him over. Look carefully at Yi Chen, who put the bottle away. Looking at Sanbao's mouth, humming and humming as he drank breast milk from the medicine spoon, he was instantly melted by its cuteness. Jiang Baiwei carefully wiped the milk stains from the corners of Sanbao's mouth. "I borrowed breast milk. Jiang Baiwei, who continued to breastfeed, asked softly. I borrowed it, and I also asked them for the extra breast milk. There are still many good people in the world. Yi Chen sighed. These little guys are such big drinkers. I managed to squeeze out 3 bottles of breast milk, but they are almost empty. It's okay, let the children drink as much as they want. If it's not enough, I'll go borrow from other wards. Yi Chen patted his chest and said. Young man, this breast milk should be enough for 1 meal. But children don't have 3 meals a day like us, they may need 5. The nurse who was helping to feed the baby reminded him. I'll figure out a way to solve this problem, and you can just help me take care of the kids. Yi Chen put the bottle he brought back into the insulated box in the private room. I carefully picked up Dabao and smelled the faint milky scent emanating from the child. Yi Chen couldn't help but kiss her delicate face. The little guy seemed to feel his father's presence, and slowly placed his little hands on Yi Chen's cheeks. She cried twice in a baby voice, and Yi Chen's heart almost melted when he heard it. Baiwei, listen to the child calling me daddy. Yi Chen came to Jiang Baiwei with the child in his arms and said excitedly. They say a girl was her father's little lover in her previous life. I, as her mother, even breastfed her and she didn't even cry out. Jiang Baiwei said with a pout. These are different ways for children to express their love. In your hands, they are well behaved and cute, but in mine, they express it loudly. Yi Chen carefully put Dabao back into the crib. He came to the bedside and watched Jiang Baiwei feed the children attentively. The breast milk is all gone, so the last cutie can only taste the others first. After putting the well-fed Sanbao back into the incubator, Jiang Baiwei picked up the heavier Sibao and teased him. Looking at Sibao, he closed his eyes, but his mouth and limbs were moving hard. Isn't this definitely a sports gene? Along with the breast milk in the bottle, feed it into the little one's mouth. Suddenly, the restless little feet calmed down. His mouth was open wide, and he looked very hungry. This made Yi Chen and the other person burst into laughter, and they drank a bottle of breast milk. The little guy's hands no longer scratched around, only his mouth was still opening and closing, waiting to be fed. You're the only one who can eat. Your sisters are full after drinking a bottle, but you still want to eat more. Yi Chen, hugging his son, complained helplessly. Immediately following, a small stream of water broke through the restraint of the diaper and sprayed straight towards Yi Chen's neck. You little bastard, you're already taking revenge on me before you even know how to speak. Yi Chen, who was peed on, also looked helpless. Looking at the diaper that had slipped down to his knees, Yi Chen took Sibao to the bathroom to change it in a bad mood. Jiang Baiwei, who was standing by, watched as her son became a living fountain. The whole person laughed so hard that he fell over. Yi Chen quickly changed his son's diaper and carefully handed the 4th child back to Jiang Baiwei. I went back to the bathroom to clean myself. Bite. Congratulations to their host for completing the limited mission. The reward has been paid to the bank card. Yi Chen was wiping the urine stains off his t-shirt. I smiled helplessly, this brat was finally full. Just then, the phone received 2 text messages in succession, one of which was a record of the successful transfer, and the other was from Yi's father. We're already on the plane. We'll deal with you when we get there. Looking at the message on the phone, Yi Chen could only smile bitterly. I hope you can still say the same thing about me when I see your 4 precious granddaughter's sons. Chapter 10. The mysterious nanny is a popular female star. Yi Chen and the others took good care of the little babies. Sit by the window and enjoy the scenery outside. Since the mother had just given birth, her body was too weak, otherwise Yi Chen would have agreed to Jiang Baiwei's request to go out for a walk. You said, will we live together like this forever, carefree? Jiang Baiwei looked at the falling maple leaves outside the house and the people coming and going. 4 cute babies were lying quietly on the bed in the room, and the beloved man was right in front of them. It's like being in a secret place. Every time she opened her eyes, she was afraid that this was all just a dream. Of course, always carefree and cheerful. Yi Chen also lamented the changes that had taken place in the past 2 days. The wonderful moments of his previous 18 years combined were not as many as those in the past 2 days. Chicken, you are so beautiful tilde oh. Handsome, the documents you forwarded to the 5th People's Hospital have arrived. Would you be able to come down and pick them up? From the other end of the phone came the noisy voice of the courier. I'll be right down. Yi Chen covered Jiang Baiwei with his coat again after it had slipped off. Quickly walked to the hospital entrance. Handsome guy, this. The courier boy spotted Yi Chen running down the stairs at a glance, mainly because Yi Chen's 1.9-meter tall stature was very recognizable. Thank you for your hard work, brother. You delivered my package twice. It's a small matter. Just check if the contents are correct. Then show me your ID. We need to verify it. The courier boy waved his hand. Yi Chen took the folder and opened it carefully. What caught my eye were two mechanical keys with some documents underneath. The most eye-catching thing is the bright red real estate certificate. Carefully turning to the first page, he wrote Villa number 1, Xinxiang Villa, in the suburbs of the capital. One's identity information is also recorded on the certificate. No problem, bro, here's my ID. Yi Chen slowly closed the real estate certificate, took out his ID card from his pocket and gave it to the courier for verification. TSK. I already have my own house at such a young age. When will I also have a red book? The courier shook his head with a wry smile, and then checked Yi Chen's identity information. I have no problem with my identity. I wish you a happy life. After the courier boy finished speaking, he carried a large bag of parcels and walked towards the guard room. Yi Chen, who was staying where he was waving his hands towards Jiang Baiwei's private room. No excessive lingering. Yi Chen returned to the private room with excitement. What makes you so excited? Jiang Baiwei looked at Yi Chen, who was breathing heavily, and asked curiously. Yi Chen pretended to be profound and put the file bag aside. This is the big surprise I told you about. Open it and take a look if you want to see it. Jiang Baiwei glanced at Yi Chen, who was crossing his arms. Driven by curiosity, she opened the resealed file bag. Click. The two keys fell to the ground. Jiang Baiwei was about to bend down to pick them up when Yi Chen stopped her. Then he bent down and picked it up. Jiang Baiwei turned her gaze back to the information in the file bag, and the most attractive red booklet was opened first. After carefully reading the information above, Jiang Baiwei's eyes widened. I quickly picked up the remaining files and previewed them. Yi Chen, how did you do it? An anonymous person has donated a villa in the capital to you. Do you know how much more tax he will have to pay? He put down the documents in his hand in disbelief and looked at Yi Chen in amazement. The process is not important, what is important is the result, so are you ready to live in this big villa? Yi Chen said with pride. I don't want it. I still like my own little home. The villa is too spacious and I'm scared. Jiang Baiwei lowered her head and said dejectedly. Yi Chen, who was defeated in a second, quickly came to Jiang Baiwei and said. No, we are family of 6 and we are sure to be very lively. How can we be afraid? Whenever Jiang Baiwei heard the word villa, she would think of the bad memories of her childhood. Although she knew very well that something like this would never happen, she still put herself into it. Let me take a moment. I'll give you the answer later. Okay, let's not talk about the house for now. My parents have already flown to the capital today. Yi Chen immediately changed the subject, took Jiang Baiwei's hand and spoke softly. How can I meet my uncle and aunt like this? This made Jiang Baiwei panic. Looking at myself in maternity clothes. I subconsciously wanted to get up and clean up, but when I thought about the current situation, I had no choice but to give up. My parents will definitely like you when they see you. My Baiwei is the prettiest. Looking at Yi Chen, who was trying hard to amuse her, Jiang Baiwei smiled with relief. Let the past be the past, we must face it eventually. Then let's go to that villa after we are discharged from the hospital. We can't let our uncle and aunt stay in the hospital with us. Jiang Baiwei looked at Yi Chen and said with relief. That's great. I've asked the nurse and I can be discharged in a day. Does your stomach still ache now? Yi Chen hugged Jiang Baiwei excitedly. Then he immediately let go of her hand and asked Jiang Baiwei. It's gotten much better now. I feel like I can walk on my own. As if to prove something, Jiang Baiwei let go of Yi Chen's hand and staggered forward a few steps. Then he bumped headfirst into the bed and sat down again in pain. Don't be so stubborn. Let's rest for 2 days. I'll call a doctor to take a look. Yi Chen hurried over to check on Jiang Baiwei's condition. He turned around and walked out of the house, but but was stopped by Jiang Baiwei. I'm fine. I just bumped into the side of the bed. It's nothing serious. Yi Chen then carefully returned to Jiang Baiwei and carefully fed her some fruit. Boom 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 tilde. Yi Chen and others looked towards the door in confusion. Come in. With Yi Chen's permission, two women walked in from outside. One of them, He Ran, is the big-haired sister who feeds Yi Chen the bottle. Sorry to bother you at this time. My best friend can't sit still in the private room, so she wants to come sit with you guys. I wonder if that's okay. A sister with a big hair supporting a pregnant woman wearing a mask said embarrassedly. Of course, we haven't thanked you properly yet. Come sit over here. Yi Chen warmly invited the two to sit down. The pregnant woman, wearing a mask, stared at the four incubators in the room. She said in her standard royal sister voice. Can I see these for babies? No problem, these little guys have all drunk your milk. You're almost half the mother of these little guys. Jiang Baiwei, who was standing by, smiled and spoke after learning the other party's identity. After the nurse held all four children in her arms. The pregnant woman wearing a mask slowly took it off. A pair of eyes full of maternal love looked at the children. But Yi Chen and Jiang Baiwei were surprised to find out. This pregnant woman actually looks extremely similar to the popular star Sumuyu. Can I hug them? The woman in labor turned her head and asked sincerely. After Yi Chen nodded, the nurse took the eldest child over. Looking at Yi Chen and the other person who seemed to be hesitant to speak. The afro-haired sister beside him said slowly, You guessed right, she is Sumuyu? I also hope that everyone will not spread what happened today. She is also a child with a miserable life. Yi Chen and the other man looked at the sister with the afro with a puzzled look on their faces. You should know that Sumuyu is so famous that he is a household name. She is also known as the national daughter-in-law. As you can see, she became pregnant and gave birth successfully. The father of the child was unable to come to their hospital to accompany her for various reasons. The couple's child was born prematurely and was diagnosed with congenital heart disease after birth. Hey tilde tilde. After saying this, the sister with the afro sighed deeply. Chapter 11, the actress had a difficult childbirth, and the cute baby welcomed his godmother. Jiang Baiwei held Yi Chen's hand tightly, looked at him with tears in her eyes, and carefully took Sumuyu from her eldest daughter. Muyu, I've only seen the child twice. The child is still in the intensive care unit. We have invited the most professional cardiologist in the country. Now all we can do is trust the doctor. The sister with the afro looked at Sumuyu and said helplessly. TSK 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 tilde. The child is so cute, and smells so sweet. Sumuyu's voice trembled as she looked at the child carefully. Tears couldn't help but slide down Dabao's face. Then he carefully wiped away her tears with his hands. Just then, the eldest daughter slowly raised her little hand, which had not yet been opened, and placed it against the corner of Sumuyu's eyes as he leaned over. It was as if he was wiping away her tears. The other children seemed to have telepathy and cried out in unison. Watching the children's actions, Sumuyu could no longer hold back her tears and began to cry loudly. Jiang Baiwei, who was watching all this, was also looking at the other party with tears in her eyes. Only a mother can understand how devastated she feels at this moment. Who doesn't want to have a healthy baby? Good boy, don't cry, I won't cry anymore. Sumuyu's crying gradually subsided, and she held the baby tightly in her arms. Feel the warmth in your chest. It was as if her own child was always with her. Then he looked up at Yi Chen and asked sincerely. Can you please let me be the godmother of these children? I really like them. Sure. Your motherly love has deeply touched me. I'm very happy that my little ones have you as a godmother. Gently wiped the tears from the corners of his eyes. Jiang Baiwei agreed gracefully. That's great. My child suddenly has 4 more brothers and sisters. Sumuyu slowly put down the child in her arms. Supported by his sister with afro hair, he came to Yi Chen and the other man and bowed deeply. Don't be like this. Having a godmother like you is a blessing for these little ones, and it's also a blessing for us. Jiang Baiwei hurriedly stood up and helped Sumuyu up. Jiang Baiwei took Sumuyu's hand and sat down beside the bed and said, Sister Muyu, you don't mind me calling you that, do you? Of course not. If you call me anything else, I'll be unhappy. Sumuyu said jokingly. I'm relieved to see you like this. She was originally very unhappy in the private room. I just wanted to take her out for some relaxation, but the temperature outside was too low. That's why we came here to visit the children by accident, and we actually met our savior. The sister with the afro on the side was also crying with joy while wiping her tears. Sumuyu stood up, took a tissue, and began to comfort her sister with afro hair. Then he said to Yi Chen and the others, Chen Hong is my agent and also my best friend. She took care of me during my pregnancy. My hair was originally long, but it started falling out in clumps, so I just ended up with an afro. She finally waited for me to give birth naturally, and then she had to deal with this issue of my child. This made her even more haggard. Sumuyu, whose mood had originally calmed down, had slightly red eyes again. Everything will be fine. I'm still going to be the child's godmother. I haven't taken the child to various amusement parks yet. Chen Hong wiped away her tears and looked at Sumuyu with an unyielding expression. Yi Chen looked at the two people crying and felt a sense of powerlessness in his heart. If something happened to his children, could he do better than them? We have to trust the expert's treatment. This child still has four younger brothers and sisters to play with. Yi Chen also spoke to comfort him. Let's not talk about this anymore. I haven't asked about your situation yet. You all look so young, are you still in college? Sumuyu, gently patting Chen Hong's back, asked curiously. I just graduated from Capital University this year, and Yi Chen is still a sophomore at Tsinghua University. It seems he's currently serving as a starting teammate for the school basketball team. Jiang Baiwei took out a few apples and handed them to everyone. Wow tilde. They are all the proud children of the top universities in the country. It seems my godchildren will all have high IQs and athletic genes. Sumuyu opened her eyes wide and looked at Yi Chen and the others. It was as if there was a halo of academic excellence around the two of them. We're fine too. Actually, we're curious about Sister Muyu's situation. Jiang Baiwei looked at Sumuyu with curiosity. Sumuyu and Chen Hong looked at each other and said, Then when we are both discharged from the hospital, let's find a place to eat and talk. The two of them considered that the hospital private rooms were equipped with cameras. After choosing to be discharged from the hospital, he explained the reason to Yi Chen and the others. Yi Chen and the others also understood the reason. No more asking. Let's add a contact method. Otherwise, relying on our two legs to pass messages is not a long-term solution. Sumuyu took out his cell phone from his pocket and shook it at Yi Chen and the other man. Great, I've been wanting to ask for Sister Muyu's contact information for a long time. I'm just embarrassed to ask for it. Also, Muyu, could you please give us some autographed photos? Jiang Baiwei said embarrassedly. It's nothing. I came to the hospital in such a hurry that I didn't bring any autographed photos or anything. I'll give it to you guys when we have dinner some other day. Sumuyu added Yi Chen and the other person's contact information one by one. It means that every request will be granted. The two people, who were only 10 years apart in age, became good friends in a short time. Sister Muyu, there are only two of you in your room, so why don't you move in with me? That's fine too. Spend more time with your goddaughter and godson. Then Jiang Baiwei made a sincere invitation to Sumuyu. Sure, we don't have much stuff. After thinking for a moment, Sumuyu immediately agreed. Great. I'm going to eat all the entertainment industry gossip I've wanted to eat over the years. Jiang Baiwei was so excited that she almost jumped up. Although she has given birth to a child, she herself is still a child who has not fully grown up. Accompanied by the tall and strong Yi Chen, he joined the relocation team. In just half an hour, all the items were moved in. As for the hospital, it will definitely strongly support it. They only need to add one more bed to free up a VIP room, so why not do it? At noon, Yi Chen called the cafeteria he was supposed to go to last time. I ordered lunch for 6 people directly, and the boss generously promised to deliver it to my door. As lunchtime approaches, the children begin to pout and urge the adults to feed them. At this time, Yi Chen was once again ruthlessly driven out. Back to the familiar window. Looking at the people rushing to and fro, I couldn't help but sigh. It turns out that if people don't push themselves, they really don't know how much potential they have. Leaning on the window and watching the maple leaves outside the house slowly falling, an indescribable beauty appeared before Yi Chen's eyes. At this time, an ambulance was speeding towards the hospital in the distance. Chen, who was originally planning to leave the window, looked at the bloody person being carried out by the doctor. Suddenly he cried out, "Instructor!" Chapter 12. An accident happened to the counselor who came to visit the children. Chen quickly stood up and ran downstairs, looking at the counselor lying on a stretcher and being pushed into the emergency room. He quickly stopped the doctor beside him and said, "Doctor, this is my college counselor. What happened? Your instructor had a car accident on the road and is still in a coma." The chief physician, wearing a pair of thick glasses, looked at Chen with a hint of surprise. Then he briefly recounted what happened. The vehicle involved in the accident has fled, and the police are deploying surveillance throughout the city. You happen to be her student, so please be there to comfort her. I will do my best to cooperate. After learning about the situation, Chen took out his mobile phone and sent a message to Jiang Baiwei. At this time, the police vehicle also arrived at the door of the emergency room. The two policemen also hurried to the front desk to inquire about the whereabouts of the instructor who had just been carried in. Then, he walked towards the direction where Chen and others were. "Hello, police officer from the police station. According to our police internal information, we have verified that the victim is a teacher at Tsinghua University. Please do your utmost to treat him." An older police officer saluted the attending physician and spoke seriously. "This student happens to be that teacher's student. I have asked him to help comfort the injured." The chief physician pushed his glasses and said, without waiting for further negotiations from the police officer. A nurse hurried to the chief physician and said, "Director, the patient has regained consciousness and his vital signs are currently stable." Everyone rushed to the emergency room. Chen looked at the instructor wearing an oxygen mask, standing beside the bed and softly calling her name. The instructor slowly turned his head, squinting his eyes slightly, and waited until he saw clearly that it was Chen. Then he said in a weak voice, "Chen came here in a hurry last time and didn't bring any gifts, and this time he encountered this mess again. Hey Tilder. Counselor, this is not your fault. The police officer just told me that this accident happened because someone ran a red light. It's not your fault." Chen clenched his fist tightly and said. Chen, who came to the big city for the first time since the start of college, was unfamiliar with everything around him. After the instructor discovered this situation, he took him to visit the surrounding environment and helped him adapt to the times little by little. "I didn't expect that the counselor who was so nice to me would encounter such an accident because of me. This made him feel very guilty. Counselor, please cooperate with the doctor's treatment. I'm always here." Chen held the instructor's hand and said guiltily. Then he asked the police whether the hit-and-run driver had been found. The police officer shook his head and said that he was still working hard to solve the case. The nurse then reminded everyone that they needed to wait outside the emergency room to avoid disturbing their work. Chen simply said goodbye to the police officer and had to return upstairs. Chen knocked on the door and entered. Looking at Jiang Baiwei and Sumuyu, they were squeezed on a bed and watching a tablet. "You're back, are you injured?" Jiang Baiwei looked up at Chen who came in. After taking a closer look, I found blood on the palm of his hand and immediately asked anxiously. "No, my instructor was in a car accident and was sent to this hospital. I went to visit her and told you about it on the phone." Chen explained slowly, then went to the bathroom to clean up. I was watching a drama on Sister Muyu's tablet and didn't notice my phone." Jiang Baiwei quickly picked up the phone under the pillow and said, "It's okay, he's fine. I left my cell phone number with the nurse. If there's anything, you'll let me know." Chen wiped the water stains from his hands. When she came to the crib and saw the children still drinking milk, she immediately smiled again. "By the way, aunties, I plan to hire you for a long time. The price remains the same, 300 yuan a day. When you're discharged from the hospital, you might need to move in with us. Can you guys see?" Looking at the two attentive aunts, Chen completely recognized them and immediately decided to hire them for a long term. "No problem. Thank you so much, young man." The aunt's hand, which was originally feeding the child, suddenly froze. Then he said to Chen with gratitude in his eyes, "These two aunties are really attentive in taking care of the child. I feel relieved to leave the child with you." Jiang Baiwei also nodded and agreed. Seeing such a heartwarming scene, Sumuyu became sad again. He looked at Jiang Baiwei with a questioning look and said, "Baiwei, can I try to feed the baby?" Of course, they are still drinking your milk. Jiang Baiwei generously let Yi Chen bring his youngest son over. Sister Muyu, let me tell you. This brat only had a sip of my milk, and the rest was yours. He's the only one who has a big appetite. Looking at her son lying in Sumuyu's arms, Jiang Baiwei said angrily. That's great, let your godmother feed you herself. Looking at the child in her arms who kept making noises, Sumuyu's heart almost melted. I immediately picked up the bottle and carefully put it into his mouth. The boy seemed to be very smart. He slowly raised his hand and held the bottle tightly without letting go. This kid has already learned to protect his food even though he's still young and can't even speak. Jiang Baiwei, who was sitting next to him, said while covering her forehead. It's a blessing to be able to eat. If it's not enough, godmother has more. Just then, the phone that was playing a TV series was interrupted by a phone call. Looking at the number without any remarks, Sumuyu, who was holding the bottle, froze. Looking at Sumuyu, the phone rang for a while but no one answered it. Yi Chen asked in a low voice, "Do you need us to step aside?" "Need not." Sumuyu responded with a smile and then answered the call. "Hey. Muyu, I'm getting off the plane now. Where are you?" A cell phone with the speaker turned on was placed on the quilt, and everyone heard a male voice coming from the phone. She herself was concentrating on feeding her godson. "Hey, Muyu, I've come back only now because of a special situation. Just tell me the address, please." The man's anxious voice was mixed with the chaotic sound of the wind, giving him the impression that he had just stepped off a plane. 5th People's Hospital, Private Room 003. Sumuyu, who was very frugal with words, said this coldly. I hung up the phone decisively. It seemed as if nothing could interrupt her from feeding her godson. "I'll go pick him up." Chen Hong, who was sitting on the other bed, slowly stood up and said. Seeing that Sumuyu did not refuse, he left the private room directly. Although Yi Chen and the others really wanted to have a taste of the melon, they could only pretend not to hear it. The child's father is a young entrepreneur in China. When I was born prematurely, he happened to be abroad discussing a big business deal. I only came back today. Sumuyu carefully wiped the milk stains from the corners of her godson's mouth. In a calm tone, he described the general process. Since it has already happened, let's deal with the follow-up matters. Don't worry, we are a united front. Jiang Baiwei took Sumuyu's hand and said as if to make her position clear. My tone might not be very good later, please forgive me. Sumuyu smiled and gave everyone a heads up in advance. Chapter 13. The celebrity godmother's mysterious husband arrives. Everyone was soon immersed in the joy of entertaining the children. Yi Chen also used this time to check on the instructor's specific situation. I learned that there was only a mild concussion and some abrasions, and there was no major problem. But since the patient is still receiving treatment, I cannot go in to visit him. When Yi Chen returned to the private room, he ran into Chen Hong who was walking towards him. Behind him was a man in a suit and tie. Yi Chen, is this your instructor who came down to visit you? Let me introduce you to Mr. Ma, and this is Yi Chen, a classmate we've met these past few days. Chen Hong stood between the two of them, introducing them to each other. Hello, hello. After a simple handshake, the two politely walked towards the private room. During this time, Chen Hong walked in front without saying a word. As Yi Chen and others knocked on the door and entered the private room, Yi Chen vigilantly discovered that the atmosphere began to cool down. Muyu, are you still feeling uncomfortable now? I'm sorry. I really shouldn't have gotten on that flight. The man in a suit and tie trotted over to Sumuyu. Seeing this, Yi Chen hurriedly followed and helped Jiang Baiwei, who was lying in the same bed, up. Sumuyu just turned his head to the other side and ignored the other party. I came here this time to apologize for my crime. I left you when you needed me the most. It's my fault. Let me make it up to you and your son in the days ahead. The man knelt on one knee and spoke sincerely. You still have the nerve to talk about your son? He's still in the intensive care unit. If I lose my child, I won't have anything else to think about. Sumuyu wiped away her tears and said coldly. In addition to contacting the best cardiologists in China, I also contacted the most authoritative cardiologists abroad to treat my child. The man quickly opened the connection record in his mobile phone and showed it to Sumuyu. That's all I have to say, the child is fine. We are fine. If the child is gone, we're finished. Sumuyu looked at the maple leaves outside the window and said sadly, Muyu, even if I have to use all my connections, I will cure the child. The man slowly stood up and put his arm around Sumuyu's shoulders. At first, Sumuyu struggled symbolically a few times. Then she hid in the man's arms and started crying. She finally met the father of her child. Finally, I cried out all the grievances I had suffered in the past few days. It took her a while to remember that Chen and others were still there. She quickly wiped away her tears and introduced the man. These are my friends Chen and Jiang Baiwei, whom I met by chance these past 2 days. And I'm also the godmother of their child. If they hadn't been with me, I don't know how I would have gotten through the next few days. And this is my husband, Ma Chenye. Sumuyu, having calmed down, introduced herself with a smile. Hello, thank you so much for taking care of my Muyu these past few days. Since the child has recognized Muyu as his godmother, we are now a family. Ma Chenye looked at Chen and the others with gratitude. Don't be so polite. We also want to thank Sister Muyu for accompanying the children. How else could you have met such a good godmother? The person you really should thank is Sister Chen. Jiang Baiwei waved her hand, then looked at Ma Chenye and said. Then the man stood up and bowed deeply to Chen Hong. Sister Chen, thank you so much for everything you've done for Muyu. We won't be pretentious. From now on, as long as I'm here, you can just enjoy your life. Chen Hong, who had been silent all the way, also had tears in her eyes at this moment. She knew all too well how much she and her sisters had suffered along the way. Both of them gritted their teeth and endured all kinds of pressure. Just be nice to Muyu from now on. I can take care of myself. Chen Hong tilted her head to the side. She doesn't want others to see the weak side of this strong woman. Everyone looked at this woman who was silently making contributions behind the scenes. I felt a surge of admiration in my heart. Then in the subsequent conversation, Ma Chenye only then found out that it was because Chen used breast milk to get to know the two teams. Later, when I learned that they were students from top universities in the country, he generously said that I could come to work in his company directly, and would be a full-time employee without a probation period. No need, Mr. Ma. Our focus now is on the children. If there are subsequent requests in this regard, I will definitely not refuse again. Chen quickly shook his head and refused. Let us not talk about the other things for now. If all the limited tasks issued by the system are completed, he will be able to obtain a huge sum of at least 9 million, and they will not have to worry about funds for the time being. I'm a few years older than you, so it's okay if I call you Xia. Calling me Mr. Ma is too formal. We're family after all. Just call me Brother Ma. I didn't think carefully about the work. As he said that, he took out a bank card from his pocket. Here's an anonymous bank card with 1 million in it. Just consider it a small token of our appreciation. Ma Chenye handed the bank card to Chen with both hands. Brother Ma, this is really unnecessary. I have enough money for now. Besides, we didn't even pay Sister Muyu for breast milk, but you're giving us money instead. This makes us feel guilty. How can we live with this? Chen immediately waved his hand and refused. Xiao Yi, just accept it. His money won't go to waste. Just think of it as the money I, as their godmother, give to the children for milk powder. Sumuyu on the side echoed and said. Seeing Sumuyu said so, Chen had no choice but to slowly take the bank card and said. Then I would like to thank Brother Ma and Sister Muyu first. When the baby is 1 month old, you will be the main table. Okay, we'll be there when the time comes. You can't delay coming when our baby is 1 month old. Looking at Chen with the bank card in his hand, Ma Chenye said with a smile. Chicken, you are so beautiful tilde. While everyone was chatting happily, Chen's phone rang at this moment. Hey, okay. I'll be right down. Chen quickly hung up the phone. Explain to everyone that the hit-and-run driver who hit the counselor has been found. Now he needs to go down and assist the counselor in identification. Chen trotted all the way to the emergency room. Just walked to the door. I just saw the 2 police officers who were in the hospital before, escorting a blonde man who reeked of alcohol. Student, I may need your cooperation to identify the hit-and-run driver. Go into the emergency room later and just do as we say. The older officer said in a firm voice. Just when Chen nodded in agreement, The yellow-haired man who was being pinned down suddenly started to act drunkenly and said, "You little policeman, do you know who my dad and my uncle are?" Trying hard to break free from the police's restraints. He looked at everyone fiercely. "Let him go now, you stinky bookworm, what does this have to do with you?" Looking at the outspoken yellow-haired man, Chen's anger suddenly rose. At first he thought the driver did it unintentionally, but now it seems that the other party is too bold. "Be quiet. Your provocation of the police will be recorded." The younger policeman standing by didn't tolerate him either. He kicked him on the butt and said coldly, "The police beat people. The police beat people. I hope you can talk to my dad and my uncle like this when you see him." The blonde man immediately started acting like a rogue at the door of the emergency room. People coming and going looked at him putting on a show with disgust. Chapter 14: The Lawless Driver. A nurse came over from the side, carefully avoiding the blonde-haired man. He came to the police and said, "Officers, you can go in now. Hold him down and take him inside." The old policeman took Chen and led the way forward. The young policeman followed, carrying the yellow-haired man who looked like a puddle of mud. "Instructor, are you feeling better?" Looking at the instructor who was able to sit up by the bed, Chen asked kindly. "It's just a slight headache, nothing serious else." The instructor, who was holding the gauze bandaged head, responded by shaking his head. "Hello, we are law enforcement police, and we need you to identify the driver who caused the accident. And repeat the whole process and push him over." The old police officer saluted the guide and said seriously. As the blonde man was pushed to the edge of the bed, the counselor gradually saw the man's entire appearance. He nodded slowly and said, "Officer, that's right, it's him. After he hit me, he got out of the car to check it out, and then he ran away. We are now clear about the situation. Don't worry, we will give you an explanation." When the old police officer was about to take the yellow-haired man away, the man's emotions became unusually excited. "You stinky bitch! I just bumped into you. Isn't it just that you want a little more compensation? Is 100,000 enough? I can buy you 10 times with this little money out there." The blonde man cursed viciously at the instructor on the bed. "Be honest. No matter who you call today, you will be arrested." At this time, the old police officer also looked at the yellow-haired man with a grim expression. Har har har. "I like your unruly side, so just wait." Chen, who was standing aside, also clenched his fists. If there hadn't been 2 police officers there, he must let this yellow-haired guy know why the flowers are so red. After instructing the instructor to have a good rest here, Chen followed the nurse and went to the window to settle the medical expenses. Looking back, I saw that the 2 police officers who were escorting Wang Mao were surrounded by 3 or 4 people in suits. Yes, okay. When Chen approached, I saw the old police officer taking a mobile phone from a middle-aged man with a big belly. The expression on his face gradually darkened. "You heard me. I'm going to find that lady now and resolve it privately." The middle-aged man with a big belly took the lit cigar handed to him by the bodyguard and spoke while puffing away. Har har har, why don't you continue to act crazy? Just now you looked like you were going to put me in jail. Come and arrest me." The yellow-haired man, whose handcuffs had been uncuffed long ago, was madly provoking the police officer. The 2 policemen's faces were so dark that water seemed to be dripping from them. They stood there without saying a word. "Lead the way, why are you standing there like an idiot?" The middle-aged man took another puff of his cigar and said impatiently. The old police officer clenched his fists, then loosened them weakly, and walked towards the emergency room with his head lowered. The young policeman next to him did not follow. He looked at his master, who was walking towards the emergency room with his head lowered. Something inside him seemed to be torn apart. Looking at the yellow-haired man coming back again and again, Chen rushed back to the emergency room. Before Chen could talk to the instructor, he heard a fierce quarrel coming from outside the door. "Don't you know that smoking is prohibited in the hospital? No one can enter the emergency room without our doctor's approval." A female nurse domineeringly stopped Wang Mao and others at the door of the emergency room. "That's interesting, little girl. Then you should have a good talk with your dean." The middle-aged man stopped the bodyguard who was trying to break in by force and slowly dialed a number from his mobile phone. "Hand it to the nurse." "Yes, but Dean. I understand." The nurse's aura was obviously much lower. In the end, all they could do was watch the middle-aged man light a cigar and swagger into the emergency room. Looking at the middle-aged man who came in front of him and the old police officer who said nothing, Chen directly stood in front of the instructor. "Hello, please don't smoke in front of my instructor. Also, this isn't a reminder, it's a warning." Looking at Chen's tall stature of 1.9 meters and his ferocious muscles from years of training, this made the middle-aged man feel a sense of oppression. "You brat, we're not here for you. We're here for the woman behind you." He took another puff of the cigar in his hand. He blew out a puff of smoke towards Chen in a provocative manner. Tilde. Chen was not going to tolerate the other party at all. He slapped the cigar that was in his mouth and knocked it away. The cigar fell right into the trash can beside it. "You're looking for death." The middle-aged man stared blankly at Chen, who had blown his cigar away, and became completely furious. "Chen, be careful." The instructor behind him watched as two bodyguards in suits rushed towards Chen. "Quickly remind him." The old policeman seemed to have made up his mind. He took out a baton from his waist and stood in front of Chen. "Don't move. If you want to stay in there for a few days, just try it." Then he looked at the middle-aged man and the yellow-haired man with his eyes wide open and shouted at them. The nurses in the emergency room had never seen such a scene before, and they all ran out. At this time, the young policeman outside the house came in to check the situation. Looking at the old policeman standing in front of Chen, the fire in his eyes that had gradually extinguished began to burn again. Then he took out the baton from his waist and shouted, "Put your hands on your head and squat down." Okay, it seems you don't want this skin anymore. My brother is your superior in the Public Security Bureau. Just wait and see." Everyone slowly hugged their heads and squatted on the ground. "Calling the police station, there's a fight going on here, please send someone to assist." The old police officer used the intercom to speak to the headquarters. "I'm the department manager of Chen Group. It should be okay for us to have a good chat with this girl?" the middle-aged man asked with a diminished aura. Without waiting for the old police officer, he began to ask the counselor for his opinion. The instructor sat up straight and said in a strong voice, "I do not accept reconciliation and cannot encourage such social trends. If I, an educator, compromise, how can I teach and educate people in the future?" He looked at the other person angrily, showing no sign of backing down. "The parties involved have clearly replied to you that reconciliation is impossible." The middle-aged man, who still wanted to continue to seek reconciliation, was handcuffed by the old police officer and taken out of the emergency room. Chen nodded to the police officers. "Tell the counselor and he will take care of it." Arrived outside the emergency room. Watching the policeman coming over quickly to support and taking the middle-aged man and others into the car. Chen praised their speed and efficiency in responding to the call, and then the two policemen walked towards Chen. "Thank you, classmate. I am also ashamed of what I did before. It is you who enlightened me," the old policeman said with a guilty look on his face. "I always believe in the country and the police. The darkness is only temporary. I have already shone the light that belongs to us." Chen responded with a smile and nodded to the young policeman. Watching the policemen withdrawing their troops, Chen shook his head and returned to the private room. Chapter 15, Hidden Task of Naming Babies. Jiang Baiwei looked at Chen, who seemed to be in a bad mood when he entered the private room. "Start asking what happened." Chen picked up a banana and talked to himself, briefly telling what had happened. Everyone's emotions also erupted. What kind of people are these? They hit someone and just want to pay some money to get away with it, and they even say this about your instructor. Jiang Baiwei said angrily. Do people nowadays dare to do such things so blatantly? This is right under the emperor's feet. Luckily, Xia only knocked his cigar away and didn't hit anyone else. Otherwise, it will be troublesome if he bites back. Ma Qianye was also pleased and looked at Chen and said, "If this matter requires a lawsuit, I will call on my judicial team to provide legal assistance." Ma Qianye also spoke generously. "Don't worry, Brother Mar. If it really comes to that, I believe all the teachers and students in the law department will not let them go easily." Chen said to everyone with a smile. "When I left just now, the school had already contacted the counselor, and after learning what happened, they were furious. Those who flout the law must pay the price." Wow! This is the responsibility of the top universities in the country. It's really lovely, a school that is willing to seek justice for its staff is really great. After everyone heard it, they also sighed. As everyone continued to chat about family matters, someone knocked on the door outside again. A gray-haired doctor walked into the private room with vigorous steps. Sumuyu stood up excitedly when he saw the old doctor. He quickly came to him with the help of Marchinye. "Academician Zhang, how is my child?" Sumuyu asked anxiously with an anxious look on his face. Marchinye, who was standing by, also held his breath and waited for the result. Academician Zhang slowly took off his mask, smiled and said, "Fulfill the mission. The child can now be transferred to a general ward. He will need further observation before being discharged." Boom tilde. After learning that her child was out of danger, Sumuyu collapsed to the ground, crying and thanking Academician Zhang. Marchinye, who was standing by, also supported Sumuyu with excitement, and then looked at Academician Zhang with gratitude. "Come with me and see the child." After that, he led everyone through the corridor of the hospital. Jiang Baiwei, with slightly red eyes, supported Yi Chen and followed them. When Yi Chen was away, Jiang Baiwei and Sumuyu had already agreed that Jiang Baiwei would also be the godmother of her child. Walk through the long and narrow corridor. I saw 2 nurses pushing a bed. In addition to various therapeutic instruments, it is also connected to a small incubator. The child in the incubator had all kinds of needles inserted into his body. Sumuyu walked closer and saw the child's appearance. Suddenly, tears couldn't stop flowing. Even Marchinye, who was standing aside with a serious expression, had tears in his eyes. Seeing this, Yi Chen quickly buried Jiang Baiwei in his arms. "My child. Mom has wronged you, it's all my fault." Sumuyu lay in front of the hospital bed, looking at the child carefully and crying. She cried until her whole body was shaking, and then she stopped. After everyone took the child back to the private room, there was no smile on anyone's face. Yi Chen, with a slightly sour nose, had no choice but to comfort Sumuyu. "Sister Muyu, the child is no longer in danger. This is good news. Let's be happy. Xiao Yi is right. This is a good thing. We should laugh out loud." Marchinye, with red eyes, patted Sumuyu on the back and said, "Muyu, cheer up, we've made it all the way here. We can't be almost at the finish line and still be crying." Chen Hong wiped away her tears and went straight to the incubator. "Kid, he looks just like you. The long eyelashes, the small nose, and the cherry lips are exactly like you." After listening to Chen Hong's words, Sumuyu then slowly stood up, walked to the incubator, and looked at the child with a smile full of motherly love. Just then, "Wow tilde tilde." Yi Chan's 4 children cried out in unison in their cribs. It seemed as if he was comforting Sumuyu, and also as if he was welcoming the child to join. "Look, your brothers and sisters are all welcoming you. Aren't you happy?" Sumuyu couldn't stop crying after hearing this. "But this time, I cried tears of joy." The child in the incubator responded in a weak voice as if he heard his mother's words. "Chinye, look. The child just cried. Did you hear that? Did you hear that?" Sumuyu was so excited that she grabbed Marchinye's suit jacket. "Yes, I heard the child calling us. He was very happy to see us, too." Marchinye also looked excited as he looked at the figure in the insulated box. After everyone calmed down, they slowly returned to their previous state. The difference is that the smile on Sumuyu's face never disappears. From time to time, his eyes would glance towards the incubator. "Yi Chen, have you thought of a name for our child? It just so happens that the child's godfather and godmother are here, let's discuss it together." Jiang Baiwei looked at Yi Chen with great interest. "I actually thought of a few names. The eldest is Yi Saru, the second is Yi Zi, the third is Yi Qihan, and the fourth is Yi Jiqiu. These names carry our beautiful wishes for the healthy growth of our children." Yi Chen said with a little thought. Bite. Congratulations to their host for completing the hidden mission naming the babies. Completion reward, marrow cleansing pill. Increases physical strength. To be delivered to the hospital. Yi Chen's jaw dropped in shock. Isn't the marrow cleansing pill a precious pill from fantasy novels? Just like that, it appeared here in front of me. After that, I was physically confronted by someone, and that person still beat me. As expected of a top student from a top university in the country, even his name is so poetic. Sumuyu, who was standing aside, said with bright eyes. Not bad, it seems you put a lot of effort into the name. Jiang Baiwei was also surprised and said to Yi Chen. She was really deceived by Yi Chen's tall stature. She didn't expect that he was quite knowledgeable. It makes me want you to name my son. Sumuyu looked at Yi Chen with envy and said. Har har har, let's leave the name of godson to brother Mar. I am also just a little bit ignorant. How could Yi Chen dare to really name someone else's child? And Mar Chenye looked like someone who had a family inheritance. Our baby daughter and son now have their own names. Brother Ma has something I want to trouble you with. Jiang Baiwei said with an embarrassed look on her face. You said that I still have some weight in the capital. His tilde tilde tilde. After taking the real estate certificate handed to him, Mar Chenye looked through it carefully, then raised his head in surprise and said. Jinxiang Villa, this isn't a villa you can buy just because you have money. And it's villa number 1. He looked at Yi Chen and the others with shock. Chapter 16 An Unusual Suburban Villa. Mar Chenye looked at Yi Chen, who smiled without saying a word. I suddenly felt that the other party's identity was somewhat unusual. You know, even if he wants to buy that house, the only way to get it is to rely on his father's connections. The houses there are not just ordinary residences, but a manifestation of power and status. Xiao Yi, you're truly a hidden talent. With this birth certificate, there's no need to go through all the trouble of looking for someone. Compared to this property, a household registration in the capital is a free benefit. Mar Chenye said after carefully closing the birth certificate. Yi Chen was also very surprised. Isn't the house given by the system a villa in the suburbs? Why does Mar Chenye look at it with envy? Thank you so much, Brother Mar, for helping us. You must be there when we move into the new house. Yi Chen bowed and expressed his gratitude. We are all family. Besides, it is thanks to you that I can go to Xinxiang Villa. Mar Chenye waved his hand. Then he took out his cell phone and made a call. The other party promised to take a series of documents including the production certificate. It can be done the next day. Thanks to Brother Mar, we finally feel relieved. Seeing Mar Chenye finish his tasks efficiently and effectively, Yi Chen and the others felt more confident in him. You really don't have to be so polite. The group just notified me to go over there to handle some matters. I'll send the information over first. Thank you for taking care of Muyu for a while. I will be back before dinner. Mar Chenye turned off his phone and looked at everyone with an apologetic look. Sumuyu heard that Mar Chenye wanted to leave for a while. His expression gradually turned cold. Mar Chenye noticed the change in Sumuyu's expression and immediately explained. Muyu, I came to the hospital as soon as I got off the plane. But the group's shareholders are still waiting for me to report on the progress of that overseas project. I really can't refuse. Mar Chenye said sincerely, holding Sumuyu's hand tightly with both hands. Once this project is finished, I'll take a good vacation and spend some time with you guys. Sumuyu looked at Mar Chenye with a sincere face. In the end, I softened my heart and agreed. With her reluctant eyes, she left the private room with the information of Yi Chen and his children. Sister Muyu, Brother Mar only has one afternoon, so we can watch the show and the time will pass. Jiang Baiwei held Sumuyu's hand and spoke calmly. I don't care about that stinky man. Let's just watch our own thing. Sumuyu recovered quickly, and the two of them started watching TV series on the bed again. Yi Chen looked at the two lively people. He left the private room with a smile on his face, went to prepare lunch for everyone, and by the way, went to get the marrow cleansing pill rewarded by the system. Yi Chen came to the cafeteria again and ordered dishes from the waiter with ease. The waiter also chatted with the gossip about the hospital in a familiar manner. Handsome boy, let me tell you something. This morning, a yellow-haired guy bumped into a lady. Not only did he refuse to plead guilty, he also caused a scene at the hospital. Guess what happened? There is such a thing, what happened next? Yi Chen, who was standing at the front desk waiting for lunch, smiled and responded to the waiter's words. Hey, someone in the group saw those scumbags coming out of the police station safe and sound. They can't even hold me for 24 hours. What a world this is. The waiter complained helplessly while eating melon seeds. What? They were just arrested this morning, and now they are being let go. This made Yi Chen, who was originally listening to it for fun, look gloomy. Who says it's not? The connections behind them are really strong. I heard that there were even a few young police officers protesting. Upon hearing this, Chen quickly took out his cell phone and called the instructor. The phone rang for a long time but no one answered. This made Chen feel a little uneasy, and he decided to return to the hospital to check the situation. Brother, lunch will still be delivered to the same private room as before. The extra money will be considered as labor fee. Chen took out 400 yuan from his pocket and placed it behind the front desk. He ran to the emergency room. Instructor, nothing can happen to you, Chen said with a worried look on his face. Looking at the tightly closed door of the emergency room, Chen hurriedly pulled a nurse to ask. You mean the lady who had the car accident this morning? She's fine and has been transferred to the general ward. Come with me. The nurse looked at Chen, who looked anxious, and explained to him patiently. Follow the nurse. Chen entered a ward with 6 beds, where the counselor was lying in the innermost bed. Instructor, I came to see you. Have you had lunch? Chen slowly breathed a sigh of relief. He was worried that those lawless people would do something unscrupulous. Chen is here, find a place to sit down. How are your wife and children? Chen looked at the instructor with concern. It's okay. I'm more comfortable lying down at home. I'm not used to the hospital, the instructor said with a flicker in his eyes. Then it depends on your arrangement, instructor. I just called you, but you didn't answer, Chen asked as he sat casually. My phone was broken in the car accident, and I haven't had time to buy a new one yet. The instructor also responded evasively. I heard something about those guys this morning. They seem to have some energy. Instructor, be careful of their retaliation. Chen saw that the instructor was safe and sound in the hospital. After saying this, he turned around and said goodbye to the instructor. The instructor looked at Chen leaving, lowered his head and sighed deeply. Then he took out the battered cell phone from under the pillow. Through the damaged screen, one can vaguely see a text message containing the identity information of the counselor's family. How could she not know the power behind these people? If everyone is coming towards her, she will naturally be fearless. But if family members are involved? Chen, who had already left, naturally didn't know the hidden story. Just as he was about to put it back in the private room. But I saw a man in the corridor holding a camera and behaving strangely, looking for something. Out of consideration for the children, Chen walked forward and patted the man on the shoulder and said, Dude, what are you doing sneaking around here? I have the right to ask security to kick you out. Where did you come from, you little brat? What I'm doing here has nothing to do with you. The man turned around and saw Chen's tall figure, and was immediately frightened. When he saw Chen's slightly childish face clearly, he immediately made a sarcastic remark. With your behavior, I have reason to suspect that you might pose a threat to my wife and children. If you're smart, you'd better leave here. The man looked at Chen with a bad look, then looked at his thin body. Tilde. With a cold snort, he disappeared from Chen's sight with the camera in hand. Chen saw that this person had left. He went into the private room on his own. He was completely unaware that the man hiding in the corner had taken a picture of his face and the room number. Chapter 17, Understanding Military Boxing. Fighting. You little bastard, just wait for me. Dare to go against me, the paparazzi king. Wait until I send this photo to the online troll army, and I'll make you a rat in the capital, a rat that everyone wants to kill. He was so focused on the man in the camera that he didn't notice the group of men in suits walking towards him. Bang tilde. Fuck. That one isn't long. The man fell back in pain, struggling to hold onto the camera. I was the one who walked without looking at the road. Big brother, you go first. Then he looked at the muscular men in front of him, who were about to burst out of their suits. He immediately changed his words. Don't waste time here, find that brat for me. If he dares to blow my cigar away, I'll teach him a lesson. The middle-aged man with a big belly appeared in the hospital again, holding a cigar in his hand. Big brother, you guys go ahead and do your work. I'll be leaving soon. The man beside him immediately spoke in a low voice. Wait a minute, paparazzi, right. In this inpatient ward, have you seen a young man with a decent physique, about 1.9 meters tall? The middle-aged man took a puff of his cigar and could tell the man's occupation at a glance. Asked impatiently. Brother, you've asked the right person. I've been in this hospital for 2 or 3 days now, and there are 2 people who fit your description. The wretched man slapped his head and quickly changed his words as if he had thought of something. No, there are 3. I just saw another one. I took a photo for you to see. The man immediately came over and turned on the camera, revealing his mouth full of yellow teeth, and spoke enthusiastically. Har har, it's really easy to get it, he's the one we're looking for. This is your hard work fee. Don't tell anyone about what happened today, or you know the consequences. The middle-aged man was overjoyed. He didn't expect to have such an unexpected gain. He casually took out a few bills from his pocket and threw them to the man. He walked towards Chen's private room with many bodyguards. Just then, Chen swallowed the marrow-cleansing pill rewarded by the system and cleansed himself of dirt. The silent system in my mind started to sound again. Bite. It has been detected that the host and his offspring may be maliciously harmed by others. The system has issued an urgent task resistance. Mission requirements: face danger head-on. Completion reward: military boxing mastery. This made Chen, who had just finished wiping his body, a little confused. He had always been a well-behaved person and it was impossible for him to offend anyone. Apart from. Before Chen could figure it out, someone knocked loudly on the door of the private room. Chen, right? It's time to settle our accounts. The voice of a middle-aged man with a wretched appearance came from outside the house. Since Sumuyu was in this private room, everyone had the habit of locking the door. Otherwise, now it wouldn't just be knocking on the door. Startled by the sudden noise, Jiang Baiwei and Sumuyu both frowned and looked outside the house. But the babies in the strollers were frightened by the noise and started crying. Chen clenched his fists tightly and hurriedly comforted the bewildered crowd. At this time, the hospital security also came to the door, yelling at them to leave. He held the explosion-proof shield tightly in his hand. The other patients in the corridor also left this troubled place. Chen, I'll give you another chance. If you can come out on your own, we can solve this problem alone. If we were allowed into the private room, it would be hard to say. A threatening voice came from outside the house again. Chen, who is he? Let's call the police. Jiang Baiwei had never seen such a scene before, so she immediately picked up her phone and called the police. Sumuyu on the side seemed much calmer. He quickly guessed who was outside the house, then picked up his phone and sent a text message to Marchinya. Don't worry, I can handle it. Sister Muyu and Sister Chen, please look after the children. Chen pretended to be relaxed and replied to everyone with a smile. Then he opened the door of the private room a crack, went out and carefully closed the door. The door was surrounded by 4 tall men in suits. A middle-aged man with a cigar in his mouth stood proudly behind him. He ignored the security guards holding explosion-proof shields and looked at Chen with great interest. You were very impressive, why aren't you so impressive now? I can give you one more chance. Kneel down and kowtow to me 3 times. His eyes turned and he thought of something, then laughed wildly. Then I'll imitate the loud bark of a dog 3 times, and I'll pretend that what happened this morning never happened. He took a puff of his cigar and blew it towards Chen provocatively. If looks could kill, Chen would have already chopped the middle-aged man into pieces. Chen just stood quietly in front of the door without replying. If he doesn't say anything, that means he doesn't agree. I want him to go back to the private room on his stomach today. Following the middle-aged man's order, the 4 bodyguards rushed towards Chen at the same time. This made the crowd watching outside worry for Chen, and some people even closed their eyes in fear. Bite. Mission completed, reward has been ordered, please check. Chen was seen protecting his chest with his hands. Resisted the first round of attacks from the bodyguards. Then a strange feeling appeared in my mind. Chen sneered at the middle-aged man. I roared in my heart, I'm waiting for the system, what are you waiting for? Then, he swung his fists, which were as big as sandbags, and attacked the bodyguards with great force. Military boxing is used in real combat. There are no fancy moves, and every move reveals murderous intent. The bodyguards who have been practicing sonder and fitness for many years and only have a bunch of dead muscles are no match for Chen. In less than a moment, they were all knocked to the ground by Chen. Seeing that something was wrong, the middle-aged man put down his cigar and wanted to run towards the elevator. How could he, with his fat body, possibly outrun Yi Chen, who exercises every day. What's more, he had taken the marrow cleansing pill. Snap tilde tilde. Yi Chen was seen holding the middle-aged man tightly with one hand. A big Bidu slapped him hard on the face. The middle-aged man, whose face was swollen and dizzy from the beating, said hurriedly, "How dare you hit me? My brother is the director of the District Public Security Bureau. He won't let you off easily." Yi Chen's eyes were red with anger, and he didn't care whether he was the director or not, and slapped him twice in the face. After these two slaps, the middle-aged man immediately turned into a pig-headed person and dared not speak nonsense anymore. "Police, don't move." Yi Chen looked up and saw two policemen approaching him with batons raised. Then he was pushed to the ground and handcuffed. "Comrade police officer, it was this middle-aged man who ordered his bodyguards to beat up this handsome guy. You handcuffed the wrong person." Yeah. This handsome guy was acting in self-defense. The people lying on the ground are the bad guys. I have video footage of the whole process. I can prove the handsome guy's innocence. The onlookers on the side stood up and spoke for Yi Chen. But I saw a policeman carefully helping up the middle-aged man lying on the ground. The police are handling the case, and everyone else is leaving the scene. Those who said they had the video, please cooperate with us to delete the content. You captured the faces of our plainclothes police officers. The policeman, without even a blush on his face, spoke loudly to the onlookers. Yi Chen, who was knocked to the ground, looked at everything in front of him in disbelief. Just when he wanted to break free and question everything, another team of police arrived at the scene, and the two policemen he ran saw in the morning were among them. Chapter 18: The light of justice will finally come. "Stop!" A strong male voice echoed in the corridor. A middle-aged man in an executive jacket walked up to Yi Chen. "Director Wu, why are you here? You're on the front lines at the grassroots level." The policeman who had asked the onlookers to delete the video came to the middle-aged man in a hurry. "Why don't you remove the handcuffs quickly? As a government employee, how dare you aid and abet the evil? They are so bold as to control them all." Director Wu gave an order and the police behind him rushed forward. In the morning, the young policeman took out the key and unlocked Yi Chen's handcuffs. Gently brushed off the dust on Yi Chen's body. "Thanks." Yi Chen looked at the young man who was also wearing a police uniform with complicated eyes. The young policeman showed no joy and just returned to the team. "Young comrade, I have already understood the whole story. On behalf of these police officers, I apologize to you." "I'm sorry." Director Wu apologized to Yi Chen in front of the crowd. "It's our fault that there are termites within our police department. We will give you an explanation, and we will also give an explanation to the people of this country." Looking at Director Wu, who was speaking word by word, Yi Chen never said another word. The hospital doctors and nurses reacted. He hurried to Yi Chen's side and wiped the few cuts on him. The people who were handcuffed seemed to already know their fate. They all remained silent and stopped talking. As for the middle-aged man who had been slapped unconscious by Yi Chen, he was being held firmly between two policemen. "This is my personal phone number. If you need anything else, please call me directly." Director Wu took out a business card from his pocket and handed it to Yi Chen, then instructed the police to take the others away. "Wow, this guy is so handsome. I knocked down 5 people with my bare hands, and only got a few scratches myself. Isn't this exactly what my idea of a Prince Charming looks like? Handsome guy, do you have a partner? Would you mind having another one? You should understand the situation. Most pregnant women here don't have the sense to call someone their husband. I'm different, I'm really single, handsome guy CPDD." The onlookers are becoming more and more out of control. After bandaging his wound, Yi Chen entered the private room. "Yi Chen, why are you injured? Why did I just hear 2 groups of police officers coming?" Jiang Baiwei stood up from the bed and looked at the injured Yi Chen with concern. Seeing that everyone was concerned about him, Yi Chen returned to his previous expression and said calmly, "It's okay. I took care of everything. I hope I didn't scare you. Is it the group of people who threatened your instructor this morning?" Jiang Baiwei also reacted at this time. Although it is said that a woman becomes stupid for 3 years after pregnancy, as a favored daughter of heaven, she quickly guessed what had happened. Things have calmed down for now, but I'm not sure if the director brother the middle-aged man mentioned can be brought down. Yi Chen also expressed his concerns. "Don't worry about this. I thought this matter was over, but I didn't expect the other party to dare to do this. It also scared my precious son and goddaughters. Marchinya and I will take action on this matter. Sumuyu, who was sitting beside the bed, said with a cold look in his eyes. Now the child is everything to her. If anyone touches her reverse scale, she will let him know what it means to live a life worse than death. Being able to thrive in the darker entertainment industry. What Sumuyu relies on is not only her acting skills, but more importantly her iron-blooded tactics. No one can hurt Chen and my child. It seems we have to move out of the hospital as soon as possible. Jiang Baiwei's eyes flickered as she thought about something. Feeling threatened, she wanted to leave the hospital as quickly as possible. Then I'll contact someone to clean up the villa, and will be discharged tomorrow morning. Chen also considered the worst-case scenario, quickly picked up his phone, and searched for housekeeping services. Xiao Yi, even if no one is living in the high-end villa you live in, the property management will keep it clean. You can find someone to buy some daily necessities and then move in. Sumuyu, who was standing by, gave a reminder. I didn't consider this. It seems I can only call those adopted sons in the dormitory. Chen said as if he suddenly realized something, and then he made a call to Chu He who was far away in the dormitory. Hey, Chuzi. I need something, please go and do it. Is your child short of diapers? We'll buy some and send them over right away. Chu He and others were originally lying in the dormitory thinking about what to eat next. Seeing that it was Chen's call, he immediately entered level 1 combat readiness status. No, I want you to buy us some household items that look warm and comfortable. Don't be afraid to spend money. Call everyone you can later. We might be busy all afternoon. Buying household items tilde. My sister-in-law is about to be discharged from the hospital, right? Where is the location of the rented house? We will definitely make it warm and comfortable for you. Chu He turned his 1 megabyte brain and nodded in agreement. Things are a bit complicated. You guys should come to the hospital first. We'll draw up a list for you, then come over for dinner and give you the keys. Chen thought about his unreliable roommates and decided to let them think about what to buy. Okay, I'll be there in a moment. Chen hung up the phone and called the cafeteria again, asking them to make a few more dishes before hanging up. Let's first think about what to buy for our new home. Chen looked at Jiang Baiwei and said with a doting look on his face. Then I'll take a look at the little green book now. Sister Muyu, please choose with us. It will be useful when my godson comes to visit for a few days in the future. When Jiang Baiwei heard that they wanted to buy something, her eyes lit up. He quickly pulled Sumuyu and started shopping. After this incident, everyone's favorability towards Chen reached its peak. Even Chen Hong, who usually looks like a strong woman, had a gleam in her eyes when she looked at Chen. The paparazzi king who watched the entire process in the corner of the corridor was sweating all over. He had only seen Chen's fighting ability in TV dramas. Fortunately, I didn't confront Chen before, otherwise I would have ended up in the emergency room. Just when he wanted to delete the entire process of the fight. But someone patted his shoulder from behind, which almost scared the paparazzi to death. Hi, handsome. I just saw you record the entire fight. I'm an internet celebrity, and I'd like to buy the footage. Is that okay? I saw a little fairy weighing 200 pounds, looking at the paparazzi with enthusiasm. Hearing someone calling him a handsome guy, the paparazzi laughed happily, showing his signature yellow teeth and said, It's fine for me to give you the material, but you can't tell others that I shot it. If you can, just take the $200. The paparazzi, who wanted to quickly distance himself from the incident, generously offered a low price and sold it easily. Chapter 19 I'm afraid my brother will suffer, but I'm also afraid he'll drive a Land Rover. This crib is nice, it has 2 floors. This dress is also beautiful, and this. Jiang Baiwei and Sumuyu seemed to have entered a sea of shopping. At this time, Chen Hong also used her skills as an agent to record everyone's belongings. Chen was concentrating on buying various nutritional supplements based on the baby encyclopedia in his mind. When looking at the wide variety of baby health products and milk powder in China, this made him feel troubled. This milk powder is also weird. They use foreign standards, but claim they are more suitable for domestic babies. What's the connection? Chen, who was having a headache, complained helplessly. Xiao Yi, you don't have to worry about the milk powder. I told Ma Chinye to buy the milk powder for his godson and goddaughter as well when he ordered it from abroad. Sumuyu's voice rang out, exuding the scent of money. Bite. It has been detected that the host's offspring will be facing a situation where there is no milk powder available after the breastfeeding period. First, the limited task 2 is issued milk production. Quest requirements: complete the pre-quest, find fresh milk, to obtain a special formula for milk powder. Successfully created within 1 month. Completion reward: advanced milk powder formula. First, release the limited mission 2 side mission raw materials. Mission requirements: own a ranch that belongs entirely to you, with no less than 10 dairy cows, and grow special forage grass. Completion reward: improved dairy cattle breeds. Special forage grass seeds. A complete production line. 5 million Chinese yuan. This made Yi Chen, who was about to nod and agree, change his mind and said, Sister Muyu, please help me order the milk powder for the month after the breastfeeding period. I have my own channels to get good milk powder later. Sumuyu agreed repeatedly. That's fine. Just tell me if you don't have enough milk powder. I can't let my goddaughter and godson starve. She thought that Yi Chen might have said that because he was embarrassed to ask them to buy milk powder on a long-term basis. Old Yi, we're here. While everyone was still choosing other items, Chu He and his friends knocked on the door of the private room. Old Yi, we are experts in buying household items for your sister-in-law. You probably don't know how many times we've been to furniture stores, and we already have the items we want. You just. Chu He, who originally wanted to take on too much responsibility, began to perform confidently the moment he opened the door. It wasn't until he walked into the private room and saw Sumuyu sitting with Jiang Baiwei that his eyes widened. Are you Sumuyu? Chen Bin and others who came along swallowed and asked in disbelief. Hello, you are Xiaoye's roommates, right? Hurry and find a place to sit. Looking at the enthusiastic Chu He and others, Sumuyu did not deny his identity, and then told everyone not to be shy and just sit anywhere. Damn it, Old Yi, you have such a relationship and you're hiding it from us. You know I like Goddess Su the most, you really deserve to die. Lin Fan, who was originally silent. He immediately punched Yi Chen's chest and spoke excitedly. Only then did everyone see the pieces of gauze stuck on Yi Chen's arm. Old Yi, what's going on? You fought that guy but didn't even call the brothers. We'll get you back right away. Chu He, who was full of brotherhood, immediately spoke excitedly. This messy gauze was obviously not caused by a fall or something like that. It's okay. I didn't suffer any loss. Those people were taken to the police station. It's good that you didn't suffer any loss. How dare you touch our 216 people? The old man hanged himself, he was tired of living. After hearing Yi Chen say that he didn't suffer any loss, then he pulled his partner and others to sit on the family member's bed. You should know that everyone in Yi Chen's dormitory is studying for a Bachelor S, Master S, and doctoral degree in sports. It can be imagined that the other roommates' athletic talents are no less than Yi Chen's. Each of them has well-developed muscles and a strong sense of oppression. Please forgive me, Goddess Su. I couldn't help myself when I saw my brother being bullied. I couldn't help myself. After looking at Sumuyu, Chu He became shy again. This caused everyone to burst into laughter. I'm calling you here to help with shopping, not to hold a meet and greet. Yi Chen quickly interrupted and wanted to go over and shake hands with everyone in turn. I know. It doesn't take much time. Goddess Su, I love watching the TV series you starred in. Lin Fan sat on the edge of the bed with an excited look on his face. His palms were sweating, he was even more nervous than the college entrance examination. Thank you for your interest. Since you are Xiaoye's roommate, we will have many opportunities to meet in the future. Everyone, don't be so nervous. Just treat me as an ordinary person. Sumuyu covered her mouth. Looking at the people in front of him, he looked like a student about to be scolded. Just then, the voice of the cafeteria waiter was heard outside the door. Yi Chen hurried out to take the lunch and paid for it. Everyone eat first, we'll talk while we eat. Seeing that the atmosphere had not yet returned to normal from the celebrity meet and greet, Yi Chen quickly livened up the atmosphere. He tilder. Goddess Su is having dinner with me. This is a dream come true. Lin Fan, holding a bowl of white rice, smiled foolishly. Chu He on the side hurriedly distanced himself from him, afraid of being infected by him. Yi Chen's hands, which were feeding Jiang Baiwei porridge, were frozen in mid-air. I should have known not to call it these things, it's so embarrassing. Sumuyu was eating porridge by himself. He also hurriedly covered his mouth, fearing that he would laugh out loud. Old Yi, I haven't asked specifically what types of things you want to buy. Also, how big is the rented house? We need to consider all these factors. Chen Bin, who was still sober, looked at Yi Chen and asked. We've taken a look at some of it and will send it to you directly on your phone later. The house is about 500 square meters. Don't worry about the price when you buy things. Just buy the best ones. Yi Chen, who was concentrating on feeding Jiang Baiwei porridge, said without turning his head. How many? How much did you say? Chu He, who was eating in silence, had his eyes wide open. 500 square meters, and that's indoors. This house will cost us our scholarships, and we can only rent it for a month. Old Yi, you're not going to live anymore. Chu He raised his head and looked at Yi Chen in disbelief. The others also stared at Yi Chen blankly, as if to say, stop joking at this time. I'm not kidding you guys. I've taken the property certificate to register my residence. Otherwise, I'll show you the difference. There's $1 million in this card, which is enough for you to buy things. After Yi Chen finished speaking, he took out the bank card given by Marchingye from his pocket and placed it on the table. No, wait a moment. You mean, you own a 500 square meter house in the capital and a bank card with $1 million in it? Then you're still asking me for toilet paper in the dorm every day. Chu He, who was eating quietly, put down his chopsticks. Carefully pick up the bank card on the table with both hands. He was so emotional as if he had suffered some injustice. That was my fault before. From now on, there will be plenty of toilet paper. You can use as much as you want. Yi Chen also covered his forehead and looked at these lively roommates. A simple lunch took everyone an hour and a half. It was the children nearby who cried out in hunger and asked everyone to clean up. After sending the list of items to Chu He. By the way, he gave one of the villa keys to everyone. Then Yi Chen was asked to leave by Jiang Baiwei and Sumuyu, who were going to milk the cows. Chapter 20. The children's milk powder farm has been settled. I watched my roommates leave with excitement on their faces. Yi Chen turned around and went to the general ward to visit the counselor. After entering, I didn't see the instructor. Hello, where is the lady on this bed? Looking at the nurse who was changing the dressing for other patients, Yi Chen asked doubtfully. She has been discharged from the hospital. You can call her and ask how she is doing. The nurse glanced at the bed location Yi Chen mentioned and answered while changing the medicine. Yi Chen was a little surprised when he learned that he had been discharged from the hospital. Although I knew in advance that the counselor wanted to be discharged from the hospital and go home to recuperate, I didn't expect him to be so anxious. While eating, Chu He and the others were still worried about the injured instructor and said they wanted to go and see him. They were all persuaded to come back by Yi Chen. He was afraid that Chu He and the others would do something out of line if they saw the instructor's appearance. Seeing that most of the things at hand have been done, Yi Chen took out his cell phone and began searching for nearby ranches. Fortunately, he is in the north now, otherwise there would be no place for him to choose. This one is called Qianqian Ranch, and it's only 20 kilometers away from Qinxiang Villa. It's still listed for sale. While browsing the trading website, Yi Chen was pleasantly surprised to discover this precious ranch. What Yi Chen currently lacks is a ranch that belongs entirely to him. The only thing to consider is the distance to the villa. He doesn't need to consider any other issues. With Brother Tongzi by his side, he can do whatever he wants. The ranch covers an area of 10 acres, which is just the right size. It's too big to sell, so I'm selling it all for 10 million. Yi Chen looked at the detailed information of the ranch. My satisfaction with it became increasingly high, and I immediately called the seller to contact him. Hello, is this Qianqian Ranch? Yi Chen looked at the phone that rang for a long time before it was connected and asked in confusion. Yes, the farm milk orders have stopped and we are closing down. An elderly lady's voice, sounding tired, came from the cell phone. I contacted you because I saw this ranch and need to sell it. What is included in the sales package? After hearing Yi Chen's purpose, the person on the other end of the phone immediately became excited. It's hard to explain over the phone right now. When are you free? We can talk in person. Then I'll arrange the time and call you in advance. Chen thought about it and agreed. After agreeing on a rough time, he hung up the phone. Looking at the babies who were already eating, Chen's face was full of relief. However, Sumuyu's child is still in the incubator and needs to be fed supplements by a nurse. This made Sumuyu look worried again. Time passed quietly amid the sounds of children eating. As the sky gradually darkened. After the shareholders' meeting finally ended, Marchinya hurried back to the private room. Looking at the people talking and laughing in the private room, he finally felt relieved. Looking at Chen with gores on his body, his eyes were full of gratitude. Muyu, I'm back. Marchinya took off his suit jacket, loosened his tie, and went to the incubator to observe the child. Although I was exhausted both physically and mentally after the whole afternoon meeting. But when he saw the child and Sumuyu, he perked up. Looking at the child in the incubator, he has fallen asleep peacefully. He quickly picked up his suit, took out a leather file bag from his pocket, and handed it to Chen. Xie, this is what you want. Thank you, Brother Mar. We were just about to order dinner. How about we go together? Chen took the file bag and handed it directly to Jiang Baiwei without opening it. He saw Marchinya's tired expression. I want to take him out to refresh himself first, and then come in. Jiang Baiwei carefully opened the file bag, which contained all the information she had given to Marchinya before, as well as a brand new household registration booklet. He ran saw Chen and several children's names among them, so he looked at Marchinya with gratitude and nodded. Marchinya responded to Jiang Baiwei with a slightly stiff smile. Then he looked at Sumuyu questioningly. Seeing the other party nodded, he readily agreed. As the two left the private room, they were noticeably more relaxed. Marchinya took out a pack of cigarettes from his trouser pocket and handed one to Chen. Chen waved his hand and refused. Brother Mar, I'm not very good at this. It's still good to be young. At my age, without cigarettes, I can't suppress the things in my heart. Marchinya lit a cigarette and said jokingly. Does a successful entrepreneur like Mar Ji also have his own troubles? While chatting with Sumuyu, Chen had some understanding of Marchinya's deeds, so he asked curiously. How can I not have worries? I wasn't there when the child was born. When something like that happened at noon, and I wasn't around, it's a good thing you were there, Xie. Otherwise, I don't know how much I owe them. Marchinya raised. With Marchinya's eye contact, Chen suddenly understood. He strode into the car. I saw two unopened green military coats thoughtfully placed in the car. Chen gave Marchinya a thumbs up in his heart. Xiao Li, find us a barbecue restaurant, and then you can go back first. Marchinya put on his green military coat and spoke casually to the driver in a suit in front of him. The vehicle drove steadily out of the hospital. Chen put on his green military coat without any hesitation, looked at Marchinya who was leaning on the seat and rubbing his nose, and fell asleep. Chen sighed in his heart, as expected, if you show off your virtue in front of others, you will suffer in your later life. As the car stopped steadily in front of an extremely popular barbecue restaurant, the driver sat in the car without saying a word. This made Chen unsure whether he should wake up Brother Mar for a moment. Chapter 21, Open your heart at the night snack stall and admit your mistakes in the private room. Tilder. We're here, Xie, let's go. Feel the car parked steadily on the roadside. Marchinya slowly opened his eyes, patted Chen on the shoulder, opened the car door and walked out. Then he tightened his green military coat and signaled the driver to go back first. Follow Chen to the front desk of the barbecue restaurant. The front desk staff said that they needed to wait in line, which made Chen touch his head awkwardly for a moment. Marchinya stepped forward at this time. He took out $100 bill from his pocket and handed it over cryptically, saying, Brother, please help me. It's cold waiting outside. Look at my memory. There is still a table in the restaurant, but there is really no room in this private room. I can only trouble the two bosses to sit outside. The waiter took the money without saying a word. I hurriedly found a table from the warehouse and placed it in front of the store. Brother Mar is the one with the idea. Chen looked at Marchinya with an expression that showed he had learned something. Come on, let's both have some wine to warm ourselves up. Marchinya smiled and pulled Chen to sit down, and ordered one of the special dishes on the menu. It's been a long time since I went to a barbecue restaurant late at night for a meal. Looking back, the last time was when I returned to China. He opened a bottle of white wine and poured it for himself and Yi Chen casually said while recording. Xiao Yi, you know, although I have seen all kinds of storms in the business war. But the moment I found out I was going to be a father, my hands couldn't help but tremble. You should understand how I felt. Marchingye looked at the wine glass in his hand with gentle eyes. Happy. He drank a glass of white wine in one gulp. Brother Mar, I'm not afraid of you laughing at me. In fact, it was not until the moment when the child was about to be born that I knew I was going to be a father. Yi Chen also opened up his conversation in such a scene. I felt like I was thrown into a primeval forest. I was so scared that I couldn't move. Then I was overwhelmed with ecstasy and couldn't help shaking all over. Then he picked up the wine glass and drank it in one gulp. Har har har, then our reactions are surprisingly similar. But my troubled child has been on the verge of death since he was born. I feel worse than anyone else. Marchingye poured another glass of white wine and drank it down in one gulp. He kept himself strong in the private room, not wanting Mu Yu to see his pain. Now, under the influence of alcohol, his emotions were released all at once. My child, isn't this a blessing from heaven? Happy days are yet to come. Looking at Marchingye with tears streaming down his face. All Yi Chen could do was raise the wine glasses in the hands of the two men. With a plate of peanuts and smashed cucumbers, the two of them drank a bottle of white wine. The two talked a lot tonight, speaking frankly about family, career, and love. At this moment, their relationship became closer. Or tilde. Yi Chen, who was staggering as he walked, supported the vomiting Marchingye and staggered to a hotel. The two of them fell asleep without even taking a shower. Ding ling tilde. The sound of an incoming cell phone call woke up Yi Chen from his deep sleep. Yi Chen closed his eyes and fumbled for the phone under the pillow. Looking at the screen showing the missed number and the time showing 10 o'clock. He sat up suddenly. He quickly woke up Marchingye, who was still sleeping soundly. Brother Mar, it's 10 o'clock. We have to go back to the hospital. If we're any later, we're done for. While patting Marchingye, he rushed to the bathroom and quickly washed up. I heard the keyword Marchingye from the hospital. I also sat up with some effort. I hurriedly took out my cell phone and looked at the dozen or so missed calls from my wife. I suddenly felt like the sky was falling. Xiaoye, why are you still rinsing your mouth? Let's just go. He grabbed Yi Chen and ran out of the hotel. Use your phone to notify the driver that he has arrived and is waiting at the hotel entrance. So the hotel front desk looked at the two people who were not wearing coats and had messy hair. Rushed quickly to the hotel entrance and got into the parked Mercedes-Benz business car. He muttered, I haven't heard the police are coming yet, why are you so nervous? The hotel is only 5 minutes away from the hospital. However, the two people sitting in the car, who called back but no one answered, felt that every second was like a year. As soon as the vehicle arrived downstairs of the inpatient department, the two of them ran upstairs. The frightened patient nearby quickly moved aside. Who tilde mu you, we're here. Open the door. Marchingye, who was holding the door handle and breathing heavily, said anxiously. Look at what time it is. We agreed to be discharged in the morning. Where have you all gone? I can't get through on the phone. Sumuyu's cold voice came from inside the house. Okay, Sister Muyu, let's get discharged first. I'll settle the score with them later. Jiang Baiwei came out in time to smooth things over. As the door opened from the inside, Yi Chen and the other person walked in slowly like students who had done something wrong. Jiang Baiwei and Su Muyu both had stern faces and hugged their children. Muyu, our child doesn't need to stay in the incubator anymore. Let me hug you. Marchingye was immediately overjoyed, looking at the child in Sumuyu's arms. You still know the child? Sumuyu ignored Marchingye's request. By Wei, we went out for some late night snacks and drinks last night. I accidentally overslept. Let's go get discharged now. Yi Chen came to Jiang Baiwei and scratched his head. Seeing that Yi Chen had not committed any serious crime, Jiang Baiwei softened her heart and forgave him. At this time, Sumuyu also gave Marchingye a way out. The two families quickly called a nurse to arrange for discharge. During this period, Sumuyu asked to go to Jiang Baiwei for recuperation, and Marchingye naturally nodded in agreement. Just act like Yi Chen and hold the two children carefully. while waiting for the nurse to pack up and go to the villa together. Bite. Congratulations on completing the mission, your body has recovered. Completion reward, Jade Cream. Delivered to the villa. Yi Chen looked at Jiang Baiwei with surprise, who was already able to walk independently. I was secretly thinking about how to make her accept the Eurone cream. After packing up all the nursing aunt's things, everyone squeezed into the Mercedes-Benz business car. Fortunately, the business car is big enough, otherwise it would not be able to accommodate so many people. Yi Chen, should we also consider buying a car that can accommodate our entire family? Jiang Baiwei also noticed this problem. Sister Baiwei, I have a few 7-seater MPVs here. I'll have the driver drive over and you can choose one. Just consider it as an apology for what happened this morning. Ma Chenye, who had not dared to speak all their way, quickly took over the conversation. Bite. Detected that their host does not own a car, issuing a side quest car purchase. Mission requirements, purchase of vehicles designated by their host's descendants, all for agree. Completion reward, 16 million Chinese yuan, half will be paid in advance. Brother Mar, we'll buy the car ourselves. You can't eat and take it at the same time. If you do this, I won't dare to bother you with anything in the future. Yi Chen cleverly rejected Mar Ji's donation. That's fine. We're all family, so it's no big deal. Ma Chenye looked at Sumuyu, who was concentrating on taking care of the child, and stopped insisting. Chapter 22, Moving into a new home, unexpectedly discovering top-notch cooking skills. The Mercedes-Benz commercial vehicle drove all their way to the suburbs. At this time, Chu He also called Yi Chen. Old Yi, this place of yours is truly amazing. From the moment we entered, the property management was staring at us the entire time. Chu, his slightly tired voice came from the phone. This property management service is truly worthy of the villa we can't afford. Now all the rooms on the 3 floors have finally been decorated. Everyone in the villa was exhausted and slumped down on the chairs in the courtyard. I don't care. We have nowhere to stay in the capital, so we can come directly to you for help. Chu, he said half-jokingly. What are you talking about? If you want to come and stay, I welcome you anytime. Yi Chen replied generously. There are many rooms in the villa anyway, so it's okay if they are empty. Where have you been? We've been into every room that you, the owner of this house, haven't even entered yet. Lin Fan asked from the side. I'll be there soon. I'll treat you guys well tonight. After hanging up the phone, Yi Chen was full of admiration for Chu He. Something's wrong, it's real. I miss those college days so much, what pure friendships we had. Ma Chenye, who was standing by, looked at him with envy. Jiang Baiwei also looked at Yi Chen with a look of satisfaction. It is such a happy thing to have such a good roommate around. Yi Chen, my best friend, is coming to my house in a few days and wants to visit. Jiang Baiwei slowly put down her phone and looked up. Come on, I haven't met your bestie yet. Then Jiang Baiwei talked about this best friend. Her best friend was in the same university as her, and was studying law, a popular major. Moreover, half a year in advance, he went to a famous law firm and became a trainee lawyer. Recently, he was not with Jiang Baiwei because he was handling a case in another place. She was very busy during my pregnancy. If it weren't for her, I don't know if I could have gotten through this. Jiang Baiwei said sadly, leaning her head on Yi Chen's shoulder. Then you should come. I have to thank her very much. It turns out that every girl has a sister Chen Hong by her side. Yi Chen touched Jiang Baiwei's head and spoke softly. Xiao Yi, you are praising me too much. I am just doing what I should do. Chen Hong, who was originally handling something on her phone, replied shyly. Soon the vehicle arrived at a place and stopped in front of a magnificent gate. After a while, a muscular security guard walked out of the security booth. Hello, who are you looking for? Looking at the Mercedes-Benz commercial vehicle with license plates from 3 places, the young security guard asked without hesitation. I'm the owner of this place. I just moved in. Do I need to see the property certificate? Yi Chen opened the window and looked at the security guard and said. Please show me the relevant proof. Otherwise, you'll have to wait for us to verify before you can enter. Looking at the serious and responsible security guard, Yi Chen nodded slowly. I took out the birth certificate and ID card and handed them to the other party. Welcome, homeowners. The security guard swallowed silently when he saw his age was less than 20 years old on his ID card. He saluted immediately. Although it was said that all the people living in this villa were big shots, Chen was definitely the youngest owner he had ever seen. Then he opened the gate and let the car in. Chen and Jiang Baiwei, who came here for the first time, were like Granny Liu entering the back garden. I am curious about everything in the villa. Looking at this picturesque green scenery, my mood was immediately healed. It really is a villa that I can't even live in. The greenery and environment are unparalleled. Even Marchinye, who had seen the world, couldn't help but sigh. The driver came to this unfamiliar environment. I also asked helplessly about the staff along the way. Finally, following the instructions, we arrived at a villa located at the easternmost part of the villa and stopped. Chu-hee and his friends were seen lazily lying on the tables and chairs in the courtyard, with various fried chicken and burgers on the table. After noticing a vehicle approaching, everyone turned their eyes and looked over there. After seeing that it was such a luxurious business car, he turned back disappointed. In their hearts they think, it is impossible for Chen to get such a luxurious car, and a third brand one at that. Chu-hee slowly put a hamburger into his mouth. Immediately following, the vehicle stopped steadily in front of them. When he saw Chen helping Jiang Baiwei down, he spat out the hamburger in his mouth. Old Yi, are you serious? What about the car you got? The others also discovered Chen and others at the same time. They all came to the front of the car to help carry things. As everyone got out of the car one after another, Chu-hee and the others looked at Marchinye with a look of bewildered curiosity on their faces. Marchinye smiled slightly in response. At this moment, he was so happy that he was holding the child handed to him by Sumuyu that he had no time to care about these things. Who ordered fried chicken and hamburgers? You can be just as full with lobster and beef. I can't order junk food anymore. I have to break this bad habit. Looking at the bones on the table, Chen was furious. I clearly gave them a bank card with $1 million in it, so why did they still order the cheapest fried chicken and hamburgers? They must be made to know what lobster is and that beef can be eaten as a staple food. Chu-hee silently threw the half hamburger in his hand into the trash can. He took out the key and bank card from his pocket and handed them to Chen. Chu-hee, you guys have worked hard. From now on, grow strong and healthy under the guidance of your adoptive father. Chen put the thing back into his pocket, patted Chu-hee's shoulder and said, A tilde tilde. Chu-hee and others immediately rolled their eyes in response. Chen then pulled Jiang Baiwei and walked towards the villa. Wow! This house is so big. From now on, babies, you'll have somewhere to play. Jiang Baiwei looked at the Chinese-style lobby on the first floor and said excitedly. After everyone entered the villa, there were constant exclamations of surprise. Xiaoyi, isn't Muyu going to stay here for a few days? I thought I'd arranged the confinement center I booked earlier to be here as well. We have so many children, and I'm afraid 2 nurses might be overwhelmed. Marchinye, who was reluctant to let go of the child, came to Chen and asked. No problem, Brother Mar is really thoughtful. Chen naturally didn't have too many opinions. Chu-hee and others also accompanied everyone, and talked about the original intention of buying these household items. He also demonstrated it himself for everyone to see. Everyone watching nodded frequently. What I'm saying is, why didn't we see that Chu-hee had the potential to be a live streamer selling goods? With this ability to express himself and this enthusiasm for personal demonstration, it would be a shame for him to become an athlete. Chen Bin said half-jokingly. That's a good suggestion. Chu-hee is a weightlifter anyway, so it makes sense for him to sell some stuff as well. Even Chu-hee's girlfriend quickly agreed to this proposal. Please spare me. I'm only enthusiastic for a short time. I'm exhausted every day. Chu-hee also quickly waved his hand to refuse. Bite. It was detected that the host has a complete family. Complete the hidden mission family. Completion reward, top-notch cooking skills. Just as everyone was visiting the kitchen, the system's voice sounded in Chen's mind. Chen immediately felt dizzy, and a huge amount of knowledge instantly filled his mind. But soon, Chen adjusted his state. With an eager look on his face, he looked at the various tableware in the kitchen and said, Let's order takeout for lunch today, and I'll cook for you personally in the evening. Hearing Chen's confident tone, everyone was full of anticipation. Then I'll take care of the lunch order. I'll have to trouble Xiaoya for the next few days. Ma Chingye immediately took out his cell phone and called the restaurant, not giving Yi Chen any chance to refuse. I'll take you to see all the toys I bought for the babies. You're sure to like them. His girlfriend Chen Fangyu led everyone up to the second floor and slowly opened the door of a room. What caught my eye was a huge panda doll and various small toys scattered on the ground. Chen Fangyu immediately put her hands on her hips proudly and introduced herself to everyone. How did she fall in love with these dolls and small toys? Wow, Fangyu, you're such a good shopper. These are the toys I dreamed of when I was a kid. Jiang Baiwei and Sumuyu exclaimed in amazement. Then Lin Fan slowly pushed out several double-decker and single baby carriages. I did my homework and bought this stroller to suit my specific usage environment. After Jiang Baiwei saw it. Can't wait to put the baby in it. After carefully feeling the quality of the product, I immediately admired Lin Fan's meticulousness. Chapter 23, Yi's father and mother arrive and Jiang Baiwei is nervous. Accompanied by the crowd, one by one they were introduced like presenting treasures. It was noon soon. After everyone finished their visit, they came to a courtyard and sat down. At this time, the phone call finally came for the lunch that Ma Chingye ordered. Immediately following, it was delivered in person by the property staff. Wow, it's the food from Hsinchu Pavilion. As a foodie, He recognized the icon of Hsinchu Pavilion at a glance. Then my saliva almost started to flow out. It really seems to be the food from Hsinchu Pavilion. Didn't they say that it's hard to get a table and they don't deliver? Chen Fangyu, who was standing by, was also looking at the bag in the property staff's hand with a look of surprise. Don't you see whose husband that is? If an ordinary person could become Goddess Su's husband, I would be the first to disagree. Lin Fan, a die-hard fan, said this with a proud look on his face. Har har har, it's just a simple meal. If you like, just mention my name when you go there next time, and I'll pay for the food and drinks. Ma Chingye took out the dishes from the bag one by one, while talking to Chu He and others. How could Chu He and others dare to accept such kindness? He immediately refused and said, Brother Mar, no need. We are just joking. The food in our school is also very good. No need to be polite with him. He also has shares in Hsinchu Pavilion. He won't go broke even if he eats there every day. Sumuyu, who was standing by, suddenly exposed Ma Chingye's little thoughts from behind. Then Ma Chingye touched his head awkwardly. Today we will celebrate the move into a new house with tea instead of wine. Yi Chen pulled the two nurses and the driver behind him. He said while picking up the teacup. After offering a cup of tea to everyone. After being hungry for a long time, everyone was completely immersed in the delicious food. Watching everyone eating delicious food, Jiang Baiwei and Sumuyu were still in the recovery period and could only watch. It was so miserable drinking the old hen ginseng soup in my hand. Just when everyone had almost finished eating, Yi Chen's phone rang. Hey, Xiao Chen, we're in the capital. Where are you now? The moment the call was connected. Then I heard Yi's father's slightly nervous voice. For them, who have not left the county town alone for 7 or 8 years. All the taxes and transfers along their way were arranged by asking passers by one. The plain clothes they wore seemed out of place in this high-tech airport. Dad, when you get to the airport, I'll come pick you up. Yi Chen, who finally received a call from Yi's father and mother, was completely relieved. After that phone call a few days ago. The phone I called was always turned off. I could only find out that my parents were on the plane through text messages. The two old men couldn't tell the specific flight number, which made Yi Chen worried. Okay, I'll be right over. You guys find a place to sit for a while, I'll be there soon. After guiding Yi's father to find the signboard and learning the specific location of the airport, Yi Chen stood up and explained the situation to Jiang Baiwei. Xiao Li, come with me. Ma Chingye, who was eating nearby, naturally heard the content of the call. He immediately called the driver to accompany Yi Chen to the airport. Brother Mar, I won't say more. You all should stay for dinner tonight. Just ask someone to buy whatever you want to eat, and I'll cook it myself. Yi Chen patted Ma Chingye on the shoulder and said gratefully. The driver, Xiao Li, saw Yi Chen's anxiety. Just drive under the speed limit on roads with surveillance, and drive as fast as you can on roads without surveillance. It was supposed to be an hour's drive, but we only arrived in half an hour. Mr. Yi, we're here. Yi Chen quickly thanked him and nodded to the driver. Then he took out his cell phone and called Yi's father. Yi Chen walked step by step towards the location that Yi's father mentioned. But he still couldn't see them, just when Yi Chen started broadcasting to search for them. On a bench in a corner of the airport, Yi's mother fell asleep with her head resting on Yi's father's legs. Dad Yi and Yi Chen spoke in low voices, for fear of waking up Mom Yi. Yi Chen's eyes also turned red when he saw this scene. Just because he said he was already a father. His old father traveled thousands of miles, almost across the entire country of China to come to the capital. It's hard to imagine how they got here relying on two old cell phones. Dad, I'm here to pick you up. Yi Chen said softly, holding Yi's father's shoulders. This made Father Yi, who was originally looking at the passers-by in a hurry, feel as if he had seen a savior. Okay, I'll wake up your mom and we'll go. Dad Yi gently woke up the sleeping Mom Yi, and then followed Yi Chen. When Yi's mother woke up, she asked Yi Chen with concern why he didn't put on more clothes. Asked if the children and Jiang Baiwei were mistreated. Yi Chen answered them one by one. After hearing Yi Chen's reply, Yi's mother began to introduce what she had encountered along the way. There were kind passers-by who gave directions, and there were also drivers with bad tempers. Both the good and the bad shared every word with Yi Chen. Meanwhile, Yi's father said nothing. He just held Yi Ma's hand tightly, which made Yi Chen, who was leading the way in front, feel a little sad. Dad, Mom, where are you going from now on? Please tell me in advance. I couldn't contact you all the way here, and I was worried all the way. Okay, we were wrong this time. Father Yi also realized that they were wrong at this time and spoke in a low voice. Yi Chen finally returned to the front of the vehicle and patiently led Yi's father and mother into the car. The driver then started the vehicle directly. Drive back the way you came. Xiao Chen, this car doesn't look like one you can get. Are we going to the hospital? Yi Ma said curiously, looking at the luxurious interior of the car. Mom, this car belongs to my friend. I borrowed it specially to pick you two up. We've already been discharged from the hospital and are heading to where we live now. Yi Chen responded with a smile. Mother Yi, who had been talking all the way, also felt tired at this time. She leaned back in the chair and squinted her eyes. After asking Yi's father and learning that they had not eaten yet, Yi Chen asked Ma Chenye to order takeout again. As their vehicle drove towards the suburbs, the surrounding high-rise buildings gradually disappeared, leaving only large stretches of green forest. Why do you live so far away? Are you short of living expenses? Tomorrow we'll go find a house in the city. It'll be better for us to recuperate in the city. Daddy said with a frown as he looked at the scenery outside the window. Dad, I've made all the arrangements. Just stay with me and spend some quality time with your grandchildren. Huh? That girl gave birth to twins. It's better to have both sons and daughters. My Yi family will have successors. When Mr. Yi heard that he had grandchildren, his face immediately lit up with joy. Even Yi's mother, who was squinting her eyes, clapped her hands with joy. On their way back, it coincided with work hours. As a result, we drove for an hour with stops and starts along the way. Just as their vehicle drove into the villa, Father Yi asked curiously, "Is this the postpartum care center? It's built in such a remote place." This isn't a postpartum care center. At this time, Yi Chen also kept the secret. The car stopped steadily in front of the villa, and Yi Chen pulled his father and mother, who were looking around, out of the car. Jiang Baiwei and others received the news in advance. Standing in the courtyard early, waiting for their arrival. Dad, let me introduce you to your future daughter-in-law Jiang Baiwei. Next to them are our friend Sumuyu and her husband Ma Chenye. The rest are the college roommates I mentioned earlier. Holding Yi Ma's hand, Yi Chen introduced everyone one by one. Good boy, it's windy outside and you might catch a cold easily. Let's go inside and talk. Yi Ma, holding Jiang Baiwei's hand, said with a slightly trembling voice. Father Yi also had a kind look on his face, nodding continuously as he looked at Jiang Baiwei. Chapter 24. The babies opened their eyes and the brave Yi Chen. After Dad Yi greeted everyone one by one. Only then did I notice several baby carriages behind the crowd. I hurriedly called Yi Ma over. Xiao Chen, these two are our precious grandson and granddaughter. Looking at the 5 children gathered neatly together, Mr. Yi was suddenly in a dilemma. Except for the single stroller, which holds Sister Muyu's child, the remaining for all your precious grandchildren. Yi Chen said with pride. What? Bai Wei gave birth to quadruplets for you. Yi's father and mother looked back at Yi Chen in disbelief. The smile on his face became even more intense. Okay. Bai Wei is such a good girl. If you dare to let Bai Wei down in the future, I will definitely break your legs. Father Yi was educating Yi Chen seriously. At the same time, he and Yi Mar carefully watched the babies in the stroller who could not open their eyes yet. Dad, Mom, you guys eat something first. There's plenty of time to watch this kid. Yi Chen took the takeaway delivered by the property staff. Yi's father and mother were shouting helplessly as they circled around the stroller. I'm not hungry. Have your grandson and granddaughter eaten? The baby has just been born, so he can't go hungry. Mother Yi carefully picked up her eldest daughter, Yi Saru, and looked at her carefully. Dad Yi picked up his little grandson Yi Jiqiu and teased him happily. Uncle and aunt, let's eat first. After hearing Jiang Baiwei's words, the two old people reluctantly put the child back into the stroller. He looked back every few steps and came to the table. Xiao Chen, we decided to stay here for a while and spend some time with Bai Wei and our grandchildren. That's good. I've prepared the room for you. After hearing Yi Chen's affirmative answer, only then did Yi's father and mother pick up their bowls and chopsticks and start eating. Everyone was in a good mood and started playing in the courtyard. By the way, Xiao Chen, renting a place like this must be very expensive. I'll transfer some money to you later, but you can't let Bai Wei and the children suffer. While eating, Daddy also cared about other things. Dad, you don't have to worry about Mom's money. I've recently been appreciated by a boss, so I'm not short of money. Yi Chen immediately waved his hand and said. That's a good thing, then. Work hard for others and tell us if you have any difficulties. Dad and Mom Yi quickly finished the meal in their hands and returned to the children impatiently. Immediately following, a shuttle bus slowly stopped in front of the villa, and 4 or 5 staff members dressed as chefs got off, carrying their own ingredients in their hands. Xiao Yi, let me introduce you. This is the executive chef and kitchen assistants of Xinju Pavilion. I thought with all of us being a large group, you wouldn't be able to do it all by yourself. Ma Qingye looked at Yi Chen with an apologetic look on his face. So, I took the initiative to call them over to help you, and also asked them to bring the ingredients for dinner. Then he led the group of people to Yi Chen and explained patiently. It's okay, Brother Mar. I can't thank you enough. It would be a bit too much for me to handle it alone. After Yi Chen thanked Ma Qingye. Just tell the chefs to put the ingredients in the kitchen first. Ma Qingye led a group of chefs to the spacious kitchen and told them to start preparing dinner. After Ma Qingye left the kitchen, the kitchen helper beside him curiously approached the older executive chef and asked, Mr. Wang, this must be the shareholder who doesn't usually show up in public. I've never been to this place before, just looking at the property staff and gardening staff along their way. This villa is probably located in the capital, and it belongs to the top of the pyramid. Do our job. No one who lives here is a simple person. Didn't you see how Mr. Mar treated that young man? Work more efficiently. The executive chef looked at the charming scenery outside the kitchen, shook his head and started working immediately. Xiao Chen, have the children all been named? If not, I'll ask the old man back home to get it for me. Daddy held the baby in his arms and couldn't let go, and his grandchildren asked curiously. It's already been chosen. The eldest is Yi Saru, the second is Yi Zi, the third is Yi Qihan, and the fourth is Yi Jiqiu. You don't have to hold it yourself, there's a nurse. Looking at the 2 old men who had been standing the whole time except for sitting for a while to eat, Yi Chen was also helpless and shook his head. Xiao Chen, Bai Wei, come over here and take a look. The children opened their eyes. Their big eyes are so beautiful and watery. Yi Mar shouted in surprise. This made the others turn their gaze towards the children. Yi Chen pulled Jiang Bai Wei and came to the front of the stroller with an excited look on his face. 4 people each held a child. I saw children, blinking their big eyes, looking at the world curiously. Muyu, our child has opened his eyes. Ma Qingye noticed that the child in his arms was also twisting his body. So I looked down and found that the child's almond-shaped eyes, which were originally half closed, had completely opened. Sumuyu did the same and hurriedly took the child from Marchinya's arms. With tears in her eyes, she looked at the child who was smiling at her. Everyone looked at the children who had just opened their eyes. The children also opened their eyes for the first time and looked at these faces that were both familiar and unfamiliar. This little baby is so cute. I really want to have one myself. Chu-hee looked at the extremely cute child, clenched his hands and sighed. We don't have much chance now, but if you and Fine you work hard, there's still a chance. What? I don't want to have a baby with you right now. You're so unreliable. I wish you were half as reliable as Chen. Chen Fine rolled her eyes and said sarcastically. Then you can take care of Chen's children first and gain some experience. When you two have children later, you can get started right away. Listening to Chen's roommates chatter, everyone was amused by them and smiled. Chicken, you are so beautiful tilde. Hello, Director Wu. Okay, I'll be there in a minute. Chen slowly hung up the phone. He told everyone that yesterday's incident had been resolved and he needed to go over there now. Xiao Li, go with me. Just as everyone watched Chen leave, Lin Fan, who was standing by, raised his phone in front of him and said, Everyone come and see if this is the same thing that happened yesterday. Someone filmed it all and posted it online. My brother Yi is really awesome. Immediately following, everyone cast curious glances at him. The photographer was hiding in the corner of the stairwell and clearly recorded the whole process. The post was titled, Tsinghua University Students Bravely Fight Thugs, which attracted a lot of traffic. So many things happened in these few minutes outside the house. Isn't this a junior manager in the group? He's really bold. Brother Yi is really awesome. Not only is he good at basketball, but is also a master of martial arts. This is too dangerous. Fortunately, Xiao Chen was not seriously injured. Everyone's emotions were aroused by this video. However, netizens who did not know the reason were even more excited, as if they were Yi Chen at that time. Sky 1, that's so exciting. He took out those bodyguards with his bare hands. He's a role model for us. Canyon pile driver, it made my blood boil. I quickly stood up and did 2 push-ups. Sweetheart baby, what kind of society is this now? There are still people who dare to block the door of the hospital. The lore is there, the truth is there, and the little brother's contact information is inside. Master Wu, hasn't anyone noticed this young man's incredible skills? His kung fu is so powerful and awe-inspiring. Marbaugua, I beg to differ. This young man's skills are not as powerful as my Master Mar's Lightning 5 whips. He doesn't even understand the most basic connection and transformation techniques. Detective, I thought Liu Bu was invincible, but there's someone even braver than him. Whose general is this? Chinese boy, the latest news from the intelligence team is that this little brother is also the starting forward for the Tsinghua school basketball team. Greatness needs no further explanation, explore and report again. If this were a conflict on the basketball court, the boy would know a little bit of boxing. Chapter 25. The counselor case is concluded and the Avildor is finally punished. Yi Chen drove to the police station. Completely unaware of all this, he was thinking about how to respond to the police's questioning next. Mr. Yi, we're here. Only after the driver reminded him did Yi Chen come out of his thoughts. After slowly opening the car door, he went straight to the Municipal Public Security Bureau. Handsome guy, do you want to report the crime? A female police officer standing at the guidance position asked patiently. Director Wu is in that office. He asked me about some case details. PLZ, follow me. Following the guiding police, we passed through several iron fences and finally arrived at the observation room of an interrogation room. Looking at the 3 people sitting in the 3 interrogation rooms. The yellow-haired man with an uneasy look on his face, and the middle-aged man with a big belly and a swollen face. The last one was a short-haired man who looked like he could do anything to him. Wait here for a moment. Director Wu will come out after he finishes the interrogation. After guiding the police to leave Yi Chen here, he returned to his job. Yi Chen was also a little nervous, looking at the police officers in the observation room. After a friendly greeting, he found a stool and sat down. Yi Chen, who was originally planning to take out his mobile phone to kill time, discovered there was no signal in the observation room. Then he looked towards the interrogation room boldly, only to see that all 3 of them were silent. It didn't take long. He guided the police and brought another person to the observation room. Instructor, why are you here? Yi Chen quickly stood up and found a stool for the instructor. The school notified me to come and handle this case, but I didn't expect you to be involved. The instructor, still wrapped in bandages, replied with a smile. Then he took a look at the situation in the interrogation room. He sat down and asked about Jiang Baiwei and the children. The child and Baiwei are both fine, and my parents have also arrived in the capital. Now that this matter has been dealt with, I would like to invite the counselor to come to my home for a visit. Yi Chen and the other person were chatting quietly in the observation room. It didn't take long. Director Wu walked in from the side. Comrade, we have conducted a multi-facet investigation into this matter. It has been confirmed that Lin Yang has repeatedly and maliciously shielded his brother Lin Jin and his nephew Lin Feng from their crimes. Since we lack witnesses, we're calling you here. Director Wu looked at Yi Chen and the others with a kind expression. We are willing to testify. After hearing Yi Chen and the others' affirmative response, Director Wu handed them 2 copies of the conversation record. See if there's anything else you need to add. If everything's okay, you can sign the witness section. After carefully reading the entire conversation record, Yi Chen and the others frowned. It turns out that in less than 3 years, they have done so many evil things. And the yellow-haired guy only recorded the hit and run incident. Director Wu, we don't have too many questions about the other 2 people. But why is this Lin Feng only recorded for the hit and run incident? Yi Chen looked up at Director Wu in front of him and asked in confusion. We don't have any concrete evidence to prove he has committed any other crimes, so there's nothing we can do about him. Director Wu was also helpless and shook his head. If it's just a hit and run charge, the maximum sentence would be a few months. Isn't that just nurturing a tiger to cause trouble? Yi Chen said with a frown. He was naturally not afraid of Lin Feng's retaliation, but the instructor, Jiang Baiwei, and the children could not withstand the retaliation. Director Wu, I'm reporting this. Lin Feng sent me threatening text messages before he left the police station. It also included information about my family and my identity. Right at this moment. After hearing Yi Chen's words, the instructor immediately stood up, took out a new mobile phone and opened a text message. Great. With this text message, we can convict Lin Feng of other crimes. Record it. Director Wu looked at the phone handed to him by the instructor and spoke excitedly. Then he called the police officer nearby to start collecting evidence. Yi Chen, who was standing by, also looked at the guide in surprise. I originally thought that the other party was targeting me, but I didn't expect that the counselor's family was also involved. Thank you very much for your support of our work, and I am deeply sorry for the corruption that has occurred in our police force. I will personally inform you of the outcome of this matter after the trial. After a series of signature authentication, Director Wu accompanied Yi Chen and the other 2 and slowly came to the door of the Public Security Bureau. Thank you, Director Wu, for your contribution to the people. We will be leaving now. Yi Chen followed the instructor out of the Public Security Bureau and came to the parking lot. Counselor, would you like to come to my house and sit down now? Maybe in a while. I still have to go back to school to report on the progress. Besides, I haven't recovered yet, so it's not convenient for me to go home. After politely rejecting Yi Chen. Open your own Q-version car. Just as the instructor asked where Yi Chen's home was and whether he wanted to take him back. A Mercedes-Benz luxury nanny car with license plates from 3 places stopped in front of her. Looking at Yi Chen waving goodbye to him, the instructor responded blankly. The instructor came back to his senses and thought doubtfully. From the time Yi Chen entered school until now, he has been watching him grow step by step. How could a child from a rural area in the south get to ride in a Mercedes-Benz luxury nanny car with license plates from these 3 places in the past 2 days? You should know that to be eligible to apply for these 3 license plates, you must own large-scale industries in the special administrative region. What's more, there is a license plate hanging on it that can lead directly to the core area of the capital. The instructor shook his head, throwing away all the guesses in his mind. Maybe Yi Chen had some opportunity, so he slowly started the car and drove towards the school. Time flies by, it seems we need to hurry up. Looking at the 4 o'clock displayed on the clock, Yi Chen remembered that there was a large group of people waiting for him. It didn't take long. Yi Chen returned to their villa smoothly. Watching Jiang Baiwei accompany Yi's father and mother, talking and laughing as they pushed the stroller for a walk around the villa. The roommates sat leisurely on the patio. Sumuyu and others, who tended to be businesslike, were sitting in the pavilion using their computers. Seeing Yi Chen coming back, everyone looked at him. "Old Yi, tell me the truth, did you secretly learn some kung fu? You're really good at pretending. If we were there, they would be the ones who were scared." He said excitedly, holding up the phone in his hand. "What are you talking about? Oh tilde. You're talking about this. How can the dead muscles built in the gym compare to ours that fight every day?" Looking at the images playing on Chuhi's phone, Yi Chen understood. He waved his hand and said. Then he trotted all the way to Jiang Baiwei and Yi's father and mother. "Look at the little babies in the strollers who are already laughing." Yi Chen swept away the fatigue of the ride. Yi Chen, holding the child, then remembered that he hurried back to cook for everyone. So she carefully placed the child back in the stroller and trotted into the kitchen. "Chef, this new thing is so useful. It cuts things so fast. Hurry up and kill those crabs and abalones. Stop chatting there." As soon as Yi Chen entered the kitchen, he heard the head chef harshly scolding the kitchen helper. He walked happily to the stove. Looking at the head chef who was frying water for the chicken and duck, Yi Chen nodded secretly. "This is very consistent with the way I deal with chickens and ducks in my mind." As expected of the executive chef of a 5-star hotel, he is quite capable. "Mr. Yi, I didn't notice you coming." The executive chef noticed someone coming from behind him, and when he turned around he saw the tall Yi Chen and was a little surprised. Then he changed his tone and spoke seriously to the kitchen helpers. "Work faster, everyone. Thank you for your hard work, this is a family dinner, and we just need to eat on time. I'll cook a few dishes later, and I'll ask the head chef for guidance then." The executive chef thought that this was Yi Chen's polite remark, so he nodded repeatedly and took the initiative to give up the position at the stove. Chapter 26, Top-Notch Cooking Skills Conquer Everyone's Taste Buds. Looking at Yi Chen, who was getting better and better. The executive chef was surprised to find that the other party's technique was becoming more and more professional. The two of them worked together to complete all the preliminary preparations before 6 o'clock. Then I heard 3 more people coming to the villa. He ran as the confinement center service staff that Ma Chingya mentioned before. This also gives the adults who are reluctant to leave their children some time to rest. As night falls, everyone gathered in the restaurant on the 2nd floor and followed Yi Chen, who slowly entered pushing the dining cart. Everyone's eyes were focused on him. "I'm glad that everyone is attending this simple housewarming dinner. With the cooperation of the executive chef, I have prepared a few dishes. Everyone must try them later." Yi Chen and the executive chef behind him slowly opened the lid of the dining cart. Suddenly the restaurant was filled with the aroma of food. With the cooperation of the kitchen helpers, they were placed on the dining table one by one. Yi Chen and Jiang Baiwei sat in the main seats. Everyone picked up the wine and flower tea they brought from the villa and raised their glasses to everyone. "Happy housewarming." Yi's father and mother, with puzzled faces, also stood up in a daze. "I think that city dwellers who rent a house can feel relieved after moving into a new home." He slowly put down his wine glass, unable to contain himself any longer. "Just pick up the chopsticks and pick up a piece of pork elbow. It smells so good. This is much more delicious than the food we made at noon. It's true that freshly made food tastes better than takeout." He couldn't help but sigh as he felt the delicious taste in his mouth. "The abalone I'm eating isn't as exaggerated as you say. It just tastes better than lunch." Lin Fan, who was standing by, finished the abalone in his mouth and said to Chu-hee with a look of contempt. "How is this possible? This pork elbow is much more delicious than the one we had at noon. If you don't believe me, try it." Chu-hee immediately said unyieldingly that it was impossible for him to make a wrong judgment. "Sir, this braised pork elbow is made by Mr. Yi. The executive chef was originally serving drinks to everyone. Remind him." After hearing what this gentleman said, Mr. Wang also wants to try Mr. Yi's cooking skills. Then he looked at the braised pork elbow with curiosity and asked about Yi Chen. If the chef wants to try it, of course that's fine. After obtaining Yi Chen's permission, the executive chef took out his pair of golden chopsticks from his chest, slowly picked up a piece of pork elbow and put it into his mouth. Then, his eyes widened in disbelief. How is it possible to make the pork elbow so mushy in such a short time? and it still retains its original gelatinous texture. Mr. Yi, this is incredible. Since some of the dishes were prepared independently by Yi Chen, they were served. He didn't even try the food. So now he was completely amazed by Yi Chen's dishes. After hearing the executive chef's words, everyone picked up a piece of pork elbow and put it in their mouths. Even Yi's mother, who doesn't eat pork elbows very often, couldn't help but pick up a piece. Chen's cooking skills have improved a lot. His food is now even better than the chef's. After tasting the food, Yi's father looked at Yi Chen with satisfaction. Jiang Baiwei still can't eat greasy food. I could only stare blankly and watch everyone enjoying the delicious food. He scooped up a spoonful and started eating the fish more porridge. Wu tilde. So hot and so delicious. Jiang Baiwei, who only took a simple bite, was completely conquered by the taste, and everyone took their bowls and chopsticks to try it. Yi Chen stood up and said cheerfully, I only prepared enough of this fish more porridge for Bai Wei and Sister Mu Yu. The food on this table is not enough for you to eat. Ma Chenye after listening to Yi Chen's words. He immediately stood up and served Su Mu Yu a bowl of porridge, and secretly took a sip under the pretext of testing the temperature. The surprise in his eyes was no less than when he tasted the pork elbow just now. Mr. Yi, can I try some of your other dishes? The executive chef was completely conquered by Yi Chen's cooking skills. Asking for advice humbly. Certainly. After getting Yi Chen's affirmative answer, the executive chef picked up the dishes one by one, the delicious delicacies disguised as home-cooked meals. His eyes changed from shock at first to confusion later. By the time he tasted the last dish, the executive chef seemed to have aged several years. Mr. Yi, I have always considered myself the best chef in China. Now it seems that I was just grandstanding. He slowly took off his chef's hat and left the table with a dejected expression. Everyone gave Yi Chen such a high evaluation, and the executive chef was surprised. Although they knew that Yi Chen's cooking was delicious. But I didn't expect that he could reach a level above the so-called #1 chef in China. If you like to eat, you can come to my house for dinner from time to time. If the chef wants to communicate anything, I will tell you frankly. Looking at the people who have not put down their chopsticks since the dinner started, Yi Chen said with relief. The dishes prepared by the executive chef would surely be first-rate if they were served anywhere else. But if compared with Yi Chen's, it would be like what is on the dining table now. The dishes made by Yi Chen were almost finished. However, at least half of the dishes prepared by the chef were left uneaten. Bai Wei, this makes me even more envious. Not only is my husband incredibly manly, he's also incredibly thoughtful and considerate, and his cooking skills rival even those of a 5-star executive chef. When will my man become like this? Su Muyu, who had been watching everyone eating and drinking, said enviously while biting the spoon in his hand. Sister Muyu, then you can stay here for a few more days. We're almost done with our diets, so I'm going to make up for all the food I ate tonight. Jiang Baiwei also looked at everyone with envy. I was in a miserable state, drinking fish more porridge and old hen ginseng soup. Ouch. After eating Xiaoye's food, how can I eat out? Compared to what Xiaoye made, it's tasteless. Ma Chenye, who was named, was also very regretful. He was originally a picky person. Otherwise, they wouldn't have called the best chef in the restaurant for a family dinner. But after tasting Yi Chen's food, he felt that nothing tasted delicious anymore. What a loss. We lost a lot. Chu he said in frustration, holding his forehead. We lived together in the dormitory for a year, but I didn't know that Lao Yi had this skill. With this skill, who would still go to the cafeteria every day? Old Yi, give us back a year's worth of delicious food. Chu he kept chewing his words, indignantly accusing Yi Chen of being unfair. If Bai Wei and my parents weren't here, would you still be able to eat these? I just order takeout and get by. I only show my cooking skills to the people I love. Yi Chen was also arrogant and replied to Chu He. Wow tilde. Why are you showing off your affection at the dinner table? Besides, isn't the bond between us brothers enough? Chu He, who looked like he was about to cry, looked at Yi Chen pitifully and said. All right, come here when you have time. Tell me what you want to eat. Consider it a way to make up for your losses this year. Yi Chen had no choice but to look at Chu He with contempt and said. After receiving this answer, everyone in Chuhar immediately smiled happily. Everyone happily poured wine for Yi Chen and called him godfather. A family dinner ended here in a relaxed atmosphere. Because everyone was persuaded by Yi Chen to stay for one night. Then everyone returned to their respective rooms. Fortunately, the villa is big enough and has enough rooms. Otherwise it would be difficult to arrange. After returning to the space that belonged to Yi Chen and Jiang Baiwei, the two of them were alone. He slowly opened a package he had received at noon, revealing a mysterious liquid contained in a jade bottle. Yi Chen, what is this thing? What a unique packaging. It feels so soft to the touch. Jiang Baiwei looked at the snow-white jade bottle and began to play with it carefully in her hands. This is the body recovery cream I asked someone to buy from an old man in my hometown. Just apply it to the wound to prevent it from leaving a mark. Yi Chen immediately spoke out the words he had prepared before. Jiang Baiwei looked at Yi Chen doubtfully, then slowly unscrewed the self-contained bottle cap and smelled the faint distinctive scent inside. Gradually apply a small amount and apply on the belly. Girls all love beauty, and Jiang Baiwei was very happy to hear that the effect was so good. I no longer care whether it is superstition or not, I just treat it as a psychological comfort. Chapter 27. Let us sleep together tonight. Tilder. Because the children are all being cared for by nursing and confinement center staff. Yi Chen sat on the edge of the bed, feeling a little reserved. Tilder. Please wipe my body. Jiang Baiwei was shy and lowered her head. He picked at his fingernails and spoke unnaturally. This made Yi Chen, who was already reserved, even more nervous. He swallowed and carefully helped Jiang Baiwei to the bathroom. Their cheeks suddenly turned slightly red. Don't make a mess when you wipe it later. You touch me randomly. Tilder. Jiang Baiwei's voice became smaller and smaller, and she began to mutter softly. Yi Chen's hands trembled slightly as he helped Jiang Baiwei take off her clothes. Look at the unique scenery in front of you. Yi Chen's breathing became rapid, and he carefully used a wet towel to wipe Jiang Baiwei's body. He didn't dare to look into Jiang Baiwei's eyes. Tilder. Although Yi Chen was extremely careful, he still accidentally touched Jiang Baiwei's tall body. This made the two people's originally stiff movements suddenly seem to be paused. Yi Chen felt the touch of his fingers for a moment. Their whole person felt like entering a steam room and was sweating non-stop. In this wonderful scene, he finally wiped the body and quickly dressed Jiang Baiwei. Carefully bring it back to the bed. I quickly walked to the bathroom and turned on the cold water valve. Only in this way can he calm down his extremely excited expression. After adjusting himself, Yi Chen slowly walked to the bedside and looked at Jiang Baiwei, who was lying on the bed with her head down playing with her mobile phone. He tiptoed up. Baiwei, let me sleep with you tonight. Yi Chen was shy, and their voice came from the side. Jiang Baiwei blushed and responded in a mosquito-like voice. The two people who were so confident in front of everyone became shy inside the room. Then Yi Chen held his breath and put his hand on Jiang Baiwei's shoulder. Jiang Baiwei also took the opportunity to lie in Yi Chen's arms. It's great to have you. After hearing this, Yi Chen felt that everything he did was worth it. Then the two of them fell asleep in each other's arms, loving each other deeply. With the first ray of sunlight in the early morning, it shines on the courtyard of the villa. Mr. and Mrs. Yi, who were not used to sleeping in, got up early and wandered around the courtyard. Yo. Villa number 1 is finally occupied. I heard some noise here yesterday. I wonder who can buy this. A wealthy woman strolled here with her pet dog. He looked at Yi's father and mother with surprise. You two, I want to ask you about the important person who lives here. Yi's father and mother looked at the wealthy woman and walked towards them. He immediately stepped forward and said, This lady is taking her pet dog for a walk. This is rented by my son. He's not a big shot. After listening to what Yi's father said, the wealthy woman frowned slightly, then quickly recovered and said, It's your son's house, brother. But as far as I know, houses here are only sold and not rented. You should still ask clearly about your son's condition. Otherwise, it would be bad to charge him with trespassing. The wealthy woman spoke to Yi's father and mother in a slightly sarcastic tone. Watching the wealthy woman leaving with her pet dog, Yi's father and mother also began to doubt the matter of this house. Living in a villa in the capital is a great thing. They immediately looked at the decision and asked for clarification. As the sun completely appeared in the sky, Everyone got up, and Jiang Baiwei and Sumuyu came to the baby room early to prepare fresh breast milk for the children. Facing the morning. Listen to the system reminder, which indicates that today's limited task has been completed. Yi Chen came to the courtyard with a smile on his face, but was met by Yi's father and mother, who walked straight towards him with sullen faces. Startled. Dad, Mom, what's wrong with you? I'm asking you, what's going on with this house? The residents here told us this morning that this place is only for sale and not for rent. It seems that Mr. and Mrs. Yi are determined to get to the bottom of the matter. Yi Chen had no choice but to return to the room and show the property certificate and donation agreement to his two parents. They put their concerns aside and stopped asking. He also reminded Yi Chen to follow the boss closely. Looking at my parents doing nothing in the yard. Yi Chen had a flash of inspiration and immediately took out his mobile phone and called the number of Chen Pastor. Hey, could you come to the ranch and talk today? Afternoon, as agreed upon by the other party. Yi Chen smiled and then came to Ma Chenye, who was working on the computer. Brother Mar, I'm planning to buy a small ranch. Negotiation is definitely something you're good at. I wonder if you could accompany me to the scene at noon. After hearing Yi Chen's words, Ma Chenye put the computer aside. He looked at Yi Chen with curiosity and said, "It's almost winter now, so it might not be cost-effective to go to the ranch. But I support your idea and will follow your arrangements at noon." Yi Chen easily persuaded Ma Chenye and returned to his roommate. After learning that there will be classes later, once again, he borrowed Ma Chenye's car and driver to send everyone back. Yi Chen also felt a sense of urgency about buying a car. As more and more residents come to the villa, they go out for a walk. They all looked curiously at Yi Chen and others who had just moved into villa number 1. "Chenye, I didn't expect to see you here." A middle-aged man wearing a shirt and with slightly graying hair walked towards Ma Chenye. "You are being disrespectful. You moved to villa number 1 in Xinjiang Villa without making any noise. It seems I underestimated you. Boss Yan, please stop flattering me. I still know my weight very well now. I'm just like Mr. Yan, temporarily staying with a friend. Looking at Mr. Yan, who doesn't treat me well in the business world." Ma Chenye slowly shook hands and explained. "It's probably rare to find someone like you, Mr. Mar, who can stay temporarily. My daughter happens to be having her coming-of-age ceremony at villa number 33 tonight. Mr. Mar, please do me a favor when the time comes." Seeing that Ma Chenye did not introduce other people to him, he made the move to get to know him. Mr. Yang tactfully said goodbye to this place. Other residents also recognized Ma Chenye and speculated about which important figure had guaranteed him so that he could move in. Ma Chenye has only been out in the world for less than 10 years. It's impossible for him to know that important figure. It's really strange. Ma Chenye certainly doesn't know those big shots, but don't forget who his father is. It must be his father who's pulling the strings. It seems this is the only possibility. I have to think carefully about cooperating with Qinshuan Group in the future. Didn't you notice that the person sitting in the corner is Sumuyu's agent? Is Sumuyu here too? His tilde, then things are getting interesting. Could it be that Ma Chenye and Sumuyu are doing something shameful? I smell a strong smell of gossip. Annoyed by being stared at by other residents, everyone returned to the living room on the first floor. Just then, Chen Hong received a photo on her mobile phone showing her sitting in the corner of the courtyard with Ma Chenye standing beside her. There were also some people asking whether there was something going on between Sumuyu and Ma Chenye. "Chenye, someone else took the photo of us here and has started to suspect the relationship between you and Muyu. Sister Chen, there's no need to rush. After Muyu finishes her confinement, we will openly announce it." Looking at Chen Hong, who looked anxious, Ma Chenye comforted her calmly. "Sumuyu, I remember now. Is she the one who often appears in TV dramas? I said that girl looked familiar." Only then did Ma react and said, slapping her thigh. Chapter 28. The Coming Father and Mother Jiang. Jiang Baiwei and Sumuyu are waiting to finish expressing their breast milk. After coming downstairs, seeing the door closed, everyone sitting on the first floor curiously asked the reason. "The residents around here are so curious about us, like they are watching monkeys in a zoo. Let's go in first and avoid the limelight," Yi Chen said helplessly. Then Chen Hong pulled Sumuyu aside and repeated what happened on the phone. Sumuyu said, I didn't want to make it public before because I wanted to see if Ma Chen was reliable. At least from what I've seen over time, he's qualified. I don't mind making our relationship public. Ma Chen was originally nervous on the side. He immediately smiled happily and excitedly walked forward to hold Sumuyu's hand. I'm going to confess to my parents right now about what's going on between us. If they knew they were going to be grandparents, they would definitely jump for joy. Ma Chen quickly took out his cell phone from his pocket and dialed the number with his hands trembling slightly. Chen, who was standing by, saw this scene. I also recalled the nervousness I felt when I called my parents. Holding Jiang Baiwei's hand, he slowly sat down, but saw Jiang Baiwei looking at him with hesitation, wanting to say something. Chen, I never mentioned my parents' situation before. It's because they are divorced, and my parents have some special identities. Jiang Baiwei, who took the initiative to pull Chen's hand, said in a low voice. Baiwei, it's okay. I'll be the one to convince the uncles and aunts. The little ones still need their grandparents. Chen slowly guided Jiang Baiwei. Actually, both my parents are civil servants. My dad is in the army, and my mom works in the government. They divorced when I was in high school. Although they gave me double the living expenses every month, I lost the most important family care. Jiang Baiwei said this without even raising her head. Since her parents divorced, Jiang Baiwei has no longer felt the warmth of family. Because of work, I can hardly see my parents once a year. This is also the reason why she works part-time everywhere. She is not attracted by the meager salary. Instead, I want to integrate into the society and experience the different ups and downs of life. It was for this reason that I decided to have these children without hesitation. She wanted to give her children a happy family, and finally chose to find Chen. It's okay. I will make up for the lack of love from uncle and aunt in the days to come. I'll be there from now on. Chen gently held Jiang Baiwei in his arms and said comfortingly with a heartbroken look. Now that the children are born, I think I should be honest with my parents. Jiang Baiwei, with a determined look on her face, immediately took out her cell phone and sent 2 messages. Ma Chen is in sharp contrast with Chen. I was excited and told my parents what was going on. When they learned that Sumuyu had given birth to a big fat boy for them, the other party immediately put down everything and rushed to their villa. Not long after sending the text message, Jiang Baiwei finally received a call. Hey Baiwei, is what you said in the text message true? You're there now, I'll come over now. A serious female voice came from the noisy environment on the other end of the phone. Mom, it's true. I'm fine now. Finish your business first, then come and see the children. Jiang Baiwei pursed her lips and said hesitantly. Tell me the address and I'll be there right away. With a slightly happy voice, after Jiang Baiwei told her the address. I couldn't wait and hung up the phone. Dismissed. Then he waved his hand and stopped the meeting. Auntie still cares about you. Maybe she is too busy with work and can't help herself. Chen looked at Jiang Baiwei, who slowly put down her phone and comforted her carefully. At this time, the little ones were dressed in the cute clothes that Chuher and his friends had bought for them. Their nursing aunties carried them downstairs one by one. This made Yi's father and mother, who were originally wandering around in the living room, come over immediately. My dear granddaughter, my dear grandson is so cute. Have you eaten enough? Grandpa and Grandma, let me take you out for a walk. Mr. and Mrs. Yi held their beloved grandchildren in their arms and hurriedly pulled the stroller towards the courtyard. The children were happy and interacted with them. This also made Chen and the other person, who were sitting at home, not knowing what to do, walked out together. Looking at the lively and restless Sibao Yijiqiu, you know that this kid will not be a quiet person in the future. In contrast, the other 3 daughters just lay quietly in the stroller, 3 pairs of big eyes blinking. Just as Jiang Baiwei was entertaining the child with a small toy, another phone call came in. Hey, Baiwei, how are you and the child doing now? Tell me where you are. I'll come over after I finish my work here. A stern voice came from the phone. Dad, I'm in Villa number 1 of Xinxiang Villa now. Finish your work first. I'll be here during this time. Listening to the powerful voice on the other end of the phone, Jiang Baiwei immediately lowered her head and spoke in a low voice. Without further ado, the other party hung up the phone. Before the phone was hung up, explosions were heard from the other side from time to time. The other party was most likely conducting live fire training. Then let's just wait for the uncles and aunts to arrive. By the way, at noon, Brother Mar and I are going to ask about the sale of a ranch nearby. Chen looked at Jiang Baiwei and said, "If the plan goes well, we will make our own milk powder for the children in the future." Then he touched Jiang Baiwei's head. Making milk powder requires a series of steps. It's not as simple as you think. Hey tilder. We shouldn't expect too much. Just think of it as buying a ranch and drinking fresh milk and beef every day. Jiang Baiwei, who had done market research on similar projects before, frowned immediately. Then he saw Chen's confident expression. I want to go on to say more. Baiwei, don't worry, the people behind me have thought it through. Chen naturally knew that it was impossible for him to accomplish all this alone. But if the system is there, then it can be done with just a little effort. Time flies by while I am with the kids. Chen and Marchingye are counting the time. We have already boarded the vehicle heading to Chen Ranch and are on the road. Xiao Yi, this is what I asked someone to find out about Chen Ranch this morning. There's nothing wrong with the venue, it's just that the facilities and publicity aren't good enough, which is why the business is not doing well. Marchingye took out some information from the file bag in his hand and handed it to Chen, who was standing beside him. Chen looked through it carefully. Just as Marchingye said, those situations. It also clearly records that it is far away from the urban area and is not easy to find. Faced with a series of high-tech products that may appear in the future, this undoubtedly turns disadvantages into advantages. Brother Mar, based on your experience, how much would this ranch cost? Chen asked curiously after folding the documents again. According to the description in this report, it's reasonable for this ranch to be under 7 million. But we still need to go to the scene and see the specific situation. The business car passed through a rugged mountain road. Finally arrived at the gate of Chen Ranch. The smell of grass mixed with cow dung entered the nostrils of Chen and others. Boss Yi, right? We've been waiting here for a long time. Standing at the gate were a middle-aged couple in work clothes and boots. Chen and others were enthusiastically taken by the middle-aged couple to a simple office to sit down. He also brought 2 cups of hot milk and placed them on the table for them. We don't have any tea or coffee in this office, so we'll just let the guests try some fresh milk squeezed this morning. The middle-aged woman on the side introduced enthusiastically. Chen and the others couldn't refuse, so they picked up the cup and took a sip carefully. A rich aroma of milk, mixed with a hint of fishy smell. The slight fishy smell after entering the mouth is infinitely magnified by the mouth. Chen and the other man almost vomited, but fortunately they had great self-control and suppressed it. Chapter 29, Taking Over the Ranch, Mar Dad is Mar Huateng. The milk is very fresh, but we are not used to drinking milk from such unprocessed fresh cows. After taking a simple sip, Chen slowly put down the cup in his hand and said, "Then let's get straight to the point. I just took a quick look at the ranch's facilities. They are indeed a bit shabby. I think they only sell fresh milk and beef." Marchingye put down the cup and immediately entered the negotiation state. "This ranch is the hard work of the 2 of us. It's not like my child is getting married and needs to buy a house in the capital, otherwise it wouldn't be sold like this." Looking at the middle-aged couple beside him, he complained to them. Chen and the others continued to lower the price based on the geographical environment and facilities. In the end, it was confirmed that the ranch still had 10 years of operating rights, and the remaining equipment and dairy cows were all packaged together for a price of 6.5 million. After finalizing the price, Chen took out his mobile phone to transfer the money. Just then, the bank called to confirm whether the operation was made by me and to determine the purpose of the operation. After uploading the transfer contract, the bank completed the transaction quickly. And remind Chen, if you have time, go to the bank and upgrade your bank card to a VIP card. It's a pleasure to work with you. The middle-aged man stood up with a smile on his face as he looked at the money that had been deposited into his account on his mobile phone. It's a pleasure to work with you. The big stone in Chen's heart also fell. And I also admire Marchingye, whose mouth is like a dragon-slaying sword. The middle-aged couple who had been holding on to 7.5 million yuan had their money cut off by him. The middle-aged couple handed all the keys to the ranch and the property certificates to Chen. Chen and the other man watched as they drove away from the ranch in an old pickup truck. Brother Mar, you know a lot of people. Find me some ranch staff. The salary is 8,000 yuan a month, including food and accommodation. I'm looking for a construction team to renovate this place. Chen was delighted when he saw the 20 cows that were handed over to him. Bite. Congratulations on completing the second limited mission raw materials. Rewards: improved dairy cattle breed pending, complete production line pending, special forage grass seeds delivered to the ranch, 5 million Chinese yuan already distributed. The sound of the system completing sounded again in my mind. A sense of accomplishment suddenly appeared on Chen's face. After checking the conditions for receiving it, I only realized that these high-tech products need to be installed and improved when there is no one around, and it takes 3 days. It's a small matter. I'll ask my assistant to organize a few teams for you to choose from. I've also found a decoration company for you. Please send me some after you start producing milk. Ma Qingye patted Chen's shoulder and said confidently, "My parents will be at your place soon, and it's just in time for us to finish our work here. Just close the gate and ask a few people to come and feed the cows for a few days." When I learned that Ma Qingye's parents were about to arrive, Chen immediately closed the ranch gate, got in the business car and started heading back. Right at this moment. "Old Mar, you said that Qingye's friend will live in Villa number 1 of Qinxiang Villa. You have to know that the people living there are judged not just by their financial resources but also by their official background. Suburbs of the capital." A Mercedes-Benz commercial vehicle of the same model as Ma Qingye's was driving on the road. A well-dressed woman beside her looked at the man with glasses in confusion. "This is Qingye's fortune. I didn't expect that this time I went to Qinxiang Villa, not to visit someone, but to see my grandson. It's really amazing." Looking at the fallen leaves outside the car window, the man with glasses said with a sigh, as the vehicle stopped steadily in front of the gate. "Hello, what can I do for you?" The property staff of Qinxiang Villa walked to the front of the vehicle and asked seriously. The man wearing glasses slowly leaned forward and said, "It's me, young man. I'm here to visit Villa number 1. Please open the door." Just as the property management was preparing to confirm the authenticity of this matter through their internal channels, the Mercedes-Benz business car that Chen was riding in also arrived at the gate. "Dad, Mom, you guys came pretty quickly." Ma Qingye's voice came from inside the car, and he walked out of the car. Chen followed closely behind and got out of the car. "Welcome home, owners." After seeing Chen's figure, the property staff who were originally blocking their way immediately saluted. Just when Ma's father was about to ask Ma Qingye where he had been, he looked straight at Chen, who had an extraordinary appearance. Accompanied by Ma's mother, they got out of the car together. Ma Qingye, noticing the gazes of Ma's father and mother, immediately introduced them. "Mom and Dad, this is my friend Chen, the godfather of my child. Chen, this is my father, Mar Huateng, and my mother, Liu Weiqi. Hello Uncle Mar." Chen looked at this entrepreneur who was often teased by his roommates with a look of surprise. Immediately walk up and shake hands with each one. "You're young and promising. It's Qingye's blessing to have a friend like you." Looking at Ma Qingye being teased by his father, he had no choice but to stand aside obediently. "Uncle Mar, Aunt Liu, let's go in and talk. We must be exhausted from the journey." Chen immediately signaled the property management to open the door. At Ma Huateng's invitation, Chen and everyone else entered the villa in a Mercedes-Benz commercial vehicle. "Every time I come to Qinxiang Villa, I am shocked by the environment here. Xiao Yi, you are really powerful." Ma Huateng looked at the lush garden outside the car window and the gradually falling leaves outside the villa, which formed a sharp contrast. Said with emotion, "It's just a place to stay. Uncle Mar can come here often if he likes." The vehicle slowly stopped in front of Villa number 1. Jiang Baiwei and others, who were leisurely basking in the sun with their children, immediately looked over here. "Uncle Mar, Aunt Liu, let me introduce you. This is my future wife, Jiang Baiwei. These are my parents and the kids." Chen enthusiastically introduced Jiang Baiwei and others. "Hello, brother. Your son and daughter-in-law are such an enviable couple. If I had 4 grandchildren, I would wake up laughing in my dreams." Ma Huateng looked at the 4 figures in the stroller with deep envy in his eyes. After bringing everyone back to the living room on the first floor, Sumuyu then slowly came down from upstairs holding the child. Seeing this, Ma Qinya hurried over to support her. Hello uncle and aunt, I am Sumuyu. After Sumuyu introduced himself, both Ma's father and mother looked at her with satisfaction. Then, with her hand trembling slightly, she gently reached out to the face of the child in her arms. Good kids, all of them are good kids. Muyu, is it okay for me to call you that? Ma Huateng looked at the child in Sumuyu's arms cautiously. It seemed that at this moment, the only thing left in his world was his child. Of course, no problem. The child just fell asleep, so we should try to be as quiet as possible. He slowly took over Sumuyu and Ma Huateng, who were holding the child in their arms. Together they carefully looked at the child's appearance. Soon they discovered that there were still many needle holes on the child's hands and forehead. Why does my grandson have so many needle holes on his body? What's going on with Qinya? Faced with Ma Huateng's questioning, Ma Qinya had no choice but to tell him everything. After learning that his grandson was born prematurely and suffered from congenital heart disease, the two old men's eyes suddenly turned red. This also made Yi's father and mother, who heard the situation for the first time, sigh deeply for their child's misfortune. Ma Qinya, as a father, how can you let your child suffer like this? Is that overseas project so important? So important that even when something as serious as this happened to my child, you couldn't come and deal with it right away? Ma's mother, who was completely overwhelmed by the emotion, cursed angrily with red eyes. Uncle and aunt, everything has been taken care of. The child is now growing up healthy, so don't blame Qinya. After hearing Sumuyu's comforting words, the two gradually calmed down. Then the two old people looked at the child with heartache, fearing that he would be plagued by illness again. Chapter 30, Jiang Dad and Jiang Mom with powerful background. You little bastard, learn more from Yi Chen. Your career is not as important as your wife and children. Ma's father shook his head helplessly. Uncle and aunt, let's have a simple lunch here at noon. I will cook for you myself. After Yi Chen finished speaking, he walked towards the kitchen. The executive chef originally planned to work here for 3 days. After suffering a great blow last night, he left that night, leaving only the kitchen helper. Yi Chen, my mom and the others might be able to make it in time for lunch, so remember to cook a few more dishes. Jiang Baiwei looked at the time and gave special instructions. Leave it to me. I will definitely make our parents happy. Yi Chen went into the kitchen and started preparing lunch delicacies in full swing. A black executive vehicle drove onto the road in front of the villa. There was a sign next to the car door that indicated it was a government vehicle. Hey, Wei Wei, the property management at the door won't let me in. Please tell them. The short-haired woman sitting in the back seat of the car, with a tired but slightly excited look on her face, picked up her phone and spoke. The driver sitting in the front had already cursed the property management in his heart. You know, others are eager for the leader to go to their place, but the property management here simply doesn't let them in. You are indeed a guest of Villa number 1. Let him pass. After listening to their voice coming from the intercom, the property staff slowly opened the door. Yi Chen was busy in the kitchen. She also quickly took off her apron and went to the courtyard to wait with Jiang Baiwei. The vehicle was seen parked steadily behind the villa. A short-haired woman wearing an executive jacket stepped out from the back seat. Mom, you're here so soon. Jiang Baiwei and Yi Chen hurried forward. Jiang Baiwei still looked like she was wearing maternity clothes. The short-haired woman looked heartbroken and grabbed Jiang Baiwei's hand. His eyes were no longer as sharp as before, only infinite tenderness remained. Let's go inside and talk so we don't catch a cold outside. Mother Jiang nodded slightly towards Yi Chen. He took Jiang Baiwei to the villa. Just then, the roar of vehicles resounded throughout the villa. I saw a green military jeep suddenly stop. Stopped next to villa number 1. A man with a crew cut and wearing combat uniform and command attire got out of the car. Dad, you came so quickly too. Jiang Baiwei and others who were standing in the courtyard quickly turned back. Is everything okay? It's this guy who got you pregnant, right? Listening to the loud voice of the man with a crew cut and his intimidating expression without even being angry, Yi Chen suddenly felt his palms begin to sweat. Let's talk inside if you have anything to say. Didn't you see that Bai Wei wasn't wearing much clothes? Bai Ma frowned and stared at him. Then Jiang Baiwei and her family slowly came into the villa. This made everyone standing by dare not even breathe, for fear of bringing bad luck to them. His tilde tilde. The relationship with Villa number 1 is incredible. This administrative vehicle is in the most central area. And this military vehicle, there are not many that can drive in the capital without a license plate. This morning, there were so many vehicles coming and going in Villa number 1. It has once again become the focus of the villa. The leadership connections are too strong. They have people in both the political and military sectors, and they are all so powerful. I finally understand why no one has lived in Villa number 1 for so long. Those who have this ability live in the courtyard houses, and those who don't have this ability can't get in even if they try their best. It seems we should get to know the people in this villa more often. Who knows, they might be able to help us in the future. As more and more residents gathered to watch, Chen's identity became increasingly shrouded in mystery. Mom and Dad, let me introduce you. This is Chen, and these two are his parents. Jiang Baiwei introduced Jiang's father and mother one by one. The person next to you is Sumuyu, the child's godmother. Next to her are her agent and boyfriend, and the last two are Muyu's boyfriend's parents. Due to the special identities of Jiang Baiwei's parents, she did not introduce their identities to everyone. Instead, it was Jiang's mother who took the initiative to introduce herself. Hello everyone, I'm Weiwei's mother, Li Rong, and this is his father, Jiang Yu. Before Jiang's mother could finish, Jiang's father asked impatiently. Weiwei, that child is my grandson. Mom and Dad, except for the one Uncle Mar is holding, who is my godson, the other four are my biological children. Jiang Baiwei said to Jiang's father with a smile. What? Quadruplets. Great. That's great. Originally, the child was in everyone's arms. That child was Jiang Baiwei's father Jiang. He suddenly jumped up in excitement. Jiang's mother, who was standing by, also looked at Jiang Baiwei in surprise. Excuse me, can I hold the baby? Dad Jiang came to the nurse impatiently. The nurse looked at Jiang Baiwei and Chen and nodded. Only then did he hand the child over to Jiang's father. The child, who was originally lying quietly in the nurse's arms, was in Jiang's father's hands. He immediately started crying. You were so clumsy that you made the child cry. Give me. Mother Jiang rolled her eyes at Father Jiang. Carefully hold the child in your hands. The eldest daughter, who was crying, stopped crying immediately. Just when Jiang's father was skeptical and wanted to pick up another child. The youngest of the four treasures, Yi Zhiqiu, waved his little hands and broke free from Yi's father's arms. After Jiang's father saw it, his face lit up with joy. Finally a child liked him. He quickly took the child from Yi's father's hands and held him in his arms like Jiang's mother did. This child is so well behaved, wow. You're still a big fat boy. From now on, my mantle will be inherited by you. Looking at Yi Zhiqiu lying in his arms, not crying or making a fuss, Dad Jiang immediately danced with joy. Just then, Sibao's diaper accidentally slipped to his knees, and a column of water shot up into the sky. It sprayed directly towards Jiang Dad's head. Har har har, this little guy is not being honest again. Let me get a towel and wipe you off. Looking at the daring Yi Zhiqiu, he actually urinated directly on his grandfather's head. Chen hurriedly took out an unopened towel from the bathroom and handed it over. You're still as unpopular with children as before. This time, your grandson must have peed on your head. Jiang's mother, who was holding her eldest daughter, couldn't help but laugh. Har har har, it's okay. I'm happy even if I peed on Grandpa's head. It proves that he has good digestion and is energetic. Looking at Yi Zhiqiu who was happily in his arms, Father Jiang showed no sign of being angry. After wiping the urine stains off her head, she happily carried the child to her seat. At this time, the four elderly people from Yi Chen's two families each had a child. This made Yi Chen and Jiang Baiwei breathe a sigh of relief. Seeing that the atmosphere gradually improved, everyone began to greet Jiang's father and mother. Mar's father, who was standing by, walked towards Jiang's mother with a reserved look on his face. Director Li, it's such a wonderful fate to meet you here. Boss Mar, I think our fate is still unfinished. The project you mentioned earlier, I thought about it and it's a good idea. Come to my office and talk after you finish your work today. Mar Huateng heard this. Trembling slightly, he went over and shook hands. He really needed this opportunity to report on the project. At the last conference, he was unable to implement his proposal because his speech was too short, and this has always been a concern for him. Uncle and aunt, I'm preparing lunch. I'll be away for a while. Seeing that it was getting late, Chen hurried back to the kitchen. A room full of elderly people were left behind, entertaining the babies. Chapter 31. Father-in-law and mother-in-law who are quite satisfied with Chen. Dinner is ready. Follow Chen to the living room on the first floor. I saw two elderly people holding their children and still enjoying themselves. Immediately invite them to go upstairs for dinner. Xiaoyi, I heard that you are now the starting forward for the school basketball team. Then your physical fitness must be pretty good. Dad Jiang, holding his youngest son, changed his previous stern tone. He asked Chen gently. Yes, uncle. He is currently striving to join the national team. Chen touched the back of his head and spoke shyly. My dear relatives, Xiaochen's physical fitness is beyond reproach. Last time, 3 or 4 strong men tried to threaten Chen and Bai Wei, but he beat them down in no time. Yi Dad, who was holding his second daughter, added at this time. Oh tilde. It seems you have pretty good skills, would you like to practice with me in the courtyard after dinner? Father Jiang looked at Chen in surprise. Although Chen looks strong, can a child who practices basketball every day really be as strong as 3 or 4 men? He wanted to test it himself. Dad, who would come to my house to fight with someone? Jiang Baiwei, who was standing by, immediately became unhappy. Har, take a look. You haven't even gotten married yet, and you're already turning your elbows outward. Father Jiang immediately said jokingly. Don't be so dishonest here. This isn't your barracks, so you can practice whenever you want. At this time, Jiang's mother did not indulge Jiang's father's temper and directly curbed his thoughts. As everyone took their seats one after another, everyone was attracted by the delicious food on the table. At this time, Chen, who was sitting in the main seat, picked up the teacup in his hand. Today's lunch preparations were a bit hasty. I will host a banquet for everyone once I am fully prepared. I'm right here, toasting you all with tea instead of wine. Xiaoye, this craftsmanship smells really good. We don't have to worry about Weiwei's food problem in the future. Mother Jiang reluctantly handed the child over to the nurse. Praising Chen. These are all home-cooked dishes. I hope uncle and auntie will like them. Mother-in-law, Xiaochen's cooking skills have improved a lot since he came to this capital. Even restaurant chefs are ashamed of themselves. You should all try it. Dad Yi looked very enthusiastic and picked up a piece of fish for Dad and Mom Jiang. Tilde. This fish is so well cooked. The ones in the army can't compare to this. It's delicious. After just a quick taste of the fish, Jiang's father praised Chen's cooking skills. It's really delicious. It's almost as good as a state banquet. Jiang's mother also praised it highly. Those who have tasted Chen's cooking will not be polite. The chopsticks kept picking up the dishes, and even Ma's parents joined the eating team. Only Jiang's father and mother savored each dish carefully. Slowly put down the chopsticks. Xiaoyi, I roughly understand your situation. We are very relieved that Weiwei has found such a good home. Due to work, her father and I have not been able to take good care of Bai Wei. We have no objection to what's going on between you, and we are very grateful that we have such lovely 4 grandchildren. After hearing that Jiang's father and mother did not object, Chen immediately responded. Uncle and aunt, this is what I should do. Don't worry, Bai Wei will follow me. I won't let her suffer any grievances. After hearing Chen's affirmative answer, only then did Jiang's father and mother pick up their chopsticks again. Since Jiang Baiwei had been discharged from the hospital for a day or 2, she could taste some light food. So Chen picked up a few cheese shrimp balls and put them in Jiang Baiwei's bowl. After taking a bite, Jiang Baiwei swallowed the remaining shrimp balls in one gulp and said, Chen, this is so delicious. What have I missed these past 2 days? Sumuyu on the side also picked up chopsticks, picked up a large piece of fish and put it into his mouth. Jiang Baiwei was drooling at the sight. Baiwei, I gave birth a day or 2 earlier than you, and I secretly tasted the deliciousness of these dishes last night. Don't look at me like that. You should be envious of me. It's hard to imagine how sad I would be if I couldn't eat something this delicious. Sumuyu, who was eating with big mouthfuls, said to Jiang Baiwei with a smile. Everyone was in this happy atmosphere. This lunch is over. Jiang Baiwei and Sumuyu went to the mother and baby room to feed the hungry babies. Xiaoyi, we're done eating, shall we practice? Father Jiang came to the courtyard to digest his food and once again invited Yi Chen to a fight. Okay. At this time, Jiang's mother was handling things with her mobile phone. Seeing this, Yi Chen had no choice but to agree. Then the two came to the center of the courtyard. Get ready. After Jiang's father signaled Yi Chen that he could attack, Yi Chen attacked Jiang's father with all his strength. Everyone was attracted by the noise. Watching the two people fighting back and forth in the center of the courtyard, everyone understood why Yi Chen could defeat the other side by himself against four. If it were anyone else on the field, they might not be able to survive two moves from Jiang Dad. Not bad, very solid military boxing. Did you learn this from the internet? Jiang's father waved his hand to indicate that he would not fight. He asked curiously. I just looked at some of the teaching methods online and practiced casually on my own. Looking at Yi Chen, who was not even breathing heavily in front of him, the satisfaction in Jiang Dad's eyes became more and more intense. At this moment, applause from the crowd also broke out. Xiaoyi, I have some things to do. Tell Wei Wei for me to come over after I finish these things. Jiang Mar hung up the phone with a frown, then turned and said to Yi Chen with a smile. Xiaoyi, I have some things to deal with in the military camp. We'll come back after we're done. Father Jiang, who was standing by, also spoke to Yi Chen. Following Jiang's father and mother and everyone else, they waved goodbye. Ma's parents also left the villa on the grounds of being busy with work. Suddenly the bustling villa became quiet again. Xiaoyi, I asked my assistant to sort these out. They are from the ranch team and the decoration company. Look, that one suits your taste. Ma Qinya took out a stack of documents from the business car and said slowly. Yi Chen went through it roughly. Finally, we chose a company called Ranch Story and a Sankyu decoration company. And informed them that work will start tomorrow. After feeding the baby, Jiang Baiwei and Sumuyu learned that Jiang's father and mother had left. Jiang Baiwei felt lost. I'm with you. The ranch matters have been settled. When the renovation is almost done, I'll take you to see it. Yi Chen, holding Jiang Baiwei's hand, said affectionately. Sister Muyu's child needs to go back to the hospital for a checkup today. Should we go back to the city and buy some clothes or something? Jiang Baiwei leaned on Yi Chen's shoulder and spoke slowly. That's perfect. We also bought a car, which will make it more convenient for us to travel in the future, and my driver's license will finally be useful. Yi Chen immediately agreed to this idea. And quickly notify Yi's father and mother. Then the whole family got in Ma Qinye's business car, driving towards the city in a mighty manner. After re-entering the bustling city, Yi Chen felt like waking up from a dream. Then, looking at Jiang Baiwei beside him and the children behind him, he told him that all this was true. Xiaoye, this is the largest shopping mall in the capital. It has everything you need nearby. This is a membership card in my name with a code of 6 zeros. Consider it your food allowance from now on. When saying goodbye to Ma Qinye, the other party insisted on giving Yi Chen a black card. Yi Chen's family pushed 2 baby carriages and attracted the attention of passers-by as they walked on the road. Passers-by were so stunned by the sight of the neatly packed quadruplets that they could not even walk. Chapter 32, A Family Experiences the Capital Center Mall. Dad, Mom, you didn't bring any clothes with you when you came to the capital. I'll buy you some now. Yi Chen said as he pushed the stroller and strolled in the mall. There are plenty of clothes back home. I'll ask your aunt to send some over later. It's unnecessary to waste this money. Daddy shook his head and refused. Uncle and aunt, I haven't prepared anything for you to come to the capital. These clothes are my gifts to you. For this kind of thing, Jiang Baiwei has to step in. Soon the 2 old men readily accepted the proposal. Welcome, what kind of clothes would you like to buy? Yi Chen and others slowly approached a large clothing store, and the shopping guide standing at the door came over to greet them. Pick up a few outfits for my parents, and we'll look at the rest ourselves. Yi Chen and the 2 old men split into 2 groups. He pushed the stroller and accompanied Jiang Baiwei to start picking out various clothes. Yi Chen, what do you think of this? I wonder how I will recover in the later period. Can you wear such a beautiful dress? Jiang Baiwei held a floral dress in her hand and said sadly. It will definitely be restored to its original beauty. Please pack these up. Yi Chen waved his hand. He simply took off all the clothes that Jiang Baiwei had tried on before. I can't wear so many clothes. It would be a waste to buy too much. Jiang Baiwei quickly stopped the waiter's actions. Said seriously. How could that be? I want to see a different version of you every day. These are not enough for me. Jiang Baiwei blushed after hearing Yi Chen's words and didn't insist anymore. Instead, I felt sweet in my heart and continued to look at clothes. Soon, the number of waiters behind Yi Chen increased to 3. Then he looked at Yi Chen and the other person, who were very enthusiastic about shopping and had no intention of stopping at all. This little brother is so nice. As long as that beautiful woman takes a fancy to something and picks it up to look at, she will pack it up. If I had such a good husband, I would wake up smiling in my dreams. The little sister didn't forget to match clothes for the little brother. What a loving couple. And with this young lady's looks, I almost doubt she's an A-list celebrity. Yeah. Compared to this, my husband is just a fool. He haggles over every penny when buying groceries. I really envy that young lady. You only saw how good the young man was to his wife, but you didn't see how much commission we would get for completing this order. Listening to the chattering waiters behind them, Yi Chen and the others smiled even more. Let's buy these first, otherwise we won't know how to take them back. Jiang Baiwei said, still unsatisfied, as she looked at the clothes in the distance. My lady, our store has a courier service. As long as the clothes you buy in our store are inconvenient to carry, we all arrange express delivery within the city and guarantee that it will be delivered on the same day. The waiter behind him immediately stepped forward to explain. Let's forget about it today. Let's go see how the uncle and auntie's shopping is going. Jiang Baiwei took Yi Chen's arm and shook her head. Immediately following, Yi Chen walked through most of the clothing store before he saw the figures of Yi's father and mother in the corner. After slowly coming to them, I saw that they didn't look at the quality of the clothes, but checked the price first. A piece of clothing costs over 1,000. It's too expensive. This is enough to buy a lot of milk powder for my grandchildren. Listening to what Yimar said while shaking her head, Yi Chen smiled helplessly. Hello, please match 5 sets of clothes based on the image of my parents. Go to your front desk to check out. Seeing this situation, Yi Chen had no choice but to ask the waiter to choose. Xiao Chen, this dress is too expensive. Let's not buy it. I'm going to call your aunt right now and ask her to send us some clothes. Yi's father looked back at Yi Chen and others, shook his head and came to Yi Chen and said, Mom and Dad, just buy it with peace of mind. Your son has a little money now. I've asked the waiter to prepare clothes for you. Let's go check out. Yi Chen and Jiang Baiwei smiled at each other, then pushed the babies towards the cashier. Hello sir, the total consumption here is 56,420 yuan. Excuse me, how do I pay? The waitress at the counter said with a professional smile on her face. Mobile payment. Then Yi Chen took out his mobile phone, opened the payment code and made the payment. Just then. If the transaction amount is greater than 50,000, the transaction will fail. Looking at the text prompt on the phone, Yi Chen frowned and said, Hello, my phone limit has been reached. I'd like to pay with my membership card. After saying that, Yi Chen handed over the black membership card given by Marchigny. His tilde. Dear VIP user, I will settle the bill for you right away. The waiter took the black membership card and said tremblingly. Since you are distinguished Supreme VIP, all products are 20% off. Please enter your password. The professional smile on the waiter's face seemed to be infused with soul, and he spoke more enthusiastically. Then Yi Chen entered the 6 zeros that Marchigny told him. The computer will show that the consumption is successful. Dear guests, how about we take a break first? The shop has a special VIP rest room. After seeing that the transaction was successful, the waiter greeted everyone excitedly. The service staff behind Yi Chen and others were also cheering. The commission from this order is enough for them to earn several days' salary. Mom and Dad, let's take a break before we go shopping. Yi Chen asked softly. Then let's sit for a while and let the children come out to get some fresh air. Daddy nodded and took Sibao out of the baby's arms. Dear guests, would you like hand-ground coffee or tea? This little baby is so adorable. He didn't even cry or make a fuss while accompanying all the distinguished guests to buy clothes. The waiter said enthusiastically. Just have some tea. Baby products are in that section of the mall. Jiang Baiwei responded with a smile. Dear guest, the baby products in our mall are all on the third floor. They are well known for their quality assurance. You can't go wrong buying anything here. The waiter then enthusiastically recommended the products in the mall. This is their home address, we'll leave now. After drinking a cup of hot tea, Chen and others waved goodbye to the clothing store. Chapter 33 Buying supplies for the babies for the next month. We finished buying clothes, it's time to go buy daily necessities for the children. Jiang Baiwei said happily as she looked at the child lying obediently in the stroller. You can't be careless with what your grandson and granddaughter use. You have to buy the best. Yi's father and mother said seriously. After hearing this, Chen shook his head helplessly. Just now, the two old people were still worrying that the clothes they bought were too expensive. Now when I buy things for my children, I know to look at the quality instead of the price. Mom and Dad, don't worry. Bai Wei and I can't bear to let our children use bad things. Chen said while holding Jiang Baiwei's hand. Let's go shopping first and see if the kids have anything they want to buy. Mr. and Mrs. Yi, who are always very active when it comes to children's affairs, walked to the front pushing the stroller. Chen and the other man had no choice but to follow with a smile. Soon everyone arrived at the third floor where the waiter mentioned baby products were sold. There are so many brands of baby products that it's dizzying to see. Chen, we need to buy more of these diapers. The children use them up too quickly. Jiang Baiwei picked up a pack of diapers, held them in her hand and examined them carefully before speaking. The shop assistant beside him came up quickly and said, This beautiful lady has great taste. This diaper is a hot seller in our store. The price-performance ratio is the best, buy 4 get 1 free now. Which diaper is the most expensive in your store? Chen, who was standing aside, asked softly. Upon hearing this, the clerk immediately took down a bag of diapers wrapped in gold from the display case and said, This handsome man, if the baby is newly born. Let me introduce you to our store's most valuable product. It's imported from abroad, and one soft diaper can absorb 10 liters of water. That's all I need. Give me 50 packets. Chen said without changing his expression. Okay, I'll give it to you. The clerk, who was originally overjoyed, was stunned. How many? Hey handsome guy, even though you have twin babies, you won't be able to use up these 50 packs of diapers in a short time. This is also for your consideration. After all, diapers have different sizes for different ages. The clerk hurriedly explained to Chen. Looking at the 2 baby carriages covered with curtains, the clerk mistakenly thought there were only 2 babies. At this time, Chen slowly lifted the curtain on the stroller. The clerk looked at the 4 little babies lying neatly and quietly inside. Handsome guy and beautiful girl, what a blessing. I've been working for so many years, but this is the first time I've seen quadruplets. Seeing the quadruplets sleeping soundly in the stroller, the clerk's originally enthusiastic voice automatically lowered a lot. Afraid of waking the babies. Then he took Chen to the cashier counter. His tilde. Supreme VIP membership card, the handsome guy is really a hidden gem. Looking at the black card that Chen slowly handed over, the clerk exclaimed again. After completing the payment quickly. Still the same old rules, let the clerk deliver it back to the villa. Now that the diapers are taken care of, let's go check out the kids' clothes. Jiang Baiwei walked out of the diaper shop with satisfaction. I want to dress my children up cute from a young age. Jiang Baiwei said to the children with a face full of longing. Then let's go to this happy baby house and take a look. Chen looked at the energetic Jiang Baiwei and smiled with satisfaction. As everyone entered the shop, the waiters greeted them warmly as always. Jiang Baiwei was also completely immersed in the ocean of various cute clothes. After entering the store, Yi's father and mother were not idle either. They carefully rubbed the baby clothes of various materials on their cheeks. Then put it to your nose and smell it. Only after I confirmed that it was soft and odorless did I dare to buy it. Jiang Baiwei, who only cared about appearance, also followed suit and began to check the quality of the clothes. Dear guests, our clothes have all passed overseas certification, so there is no need to check them one by one. After the waiter saw everyone's actions, said with a smile, "You know it's been certified overseas, but this is in China, so we need to verify it ourselves." Chen said with a frown. He had actually discovered some problems with these baby products a long time ago. It is a product that is obviously produced in China, but they are trying to get overseas certification, and at the end they say that it is more suitable for the physique of Chinese babies. My goodness, what kind of certification is this? Okay, just pick these and wrap them up. After Jiang Baiwei put the last set of clothes into the shopping cart, she nodded with satisfaction. Baiwei is really good at shopping. She bought so many clothes of different styles. Chen rubbed Jiang Baiwei's head lovingly and said, "I have matching sets here. It's so rare that I can play with for real-life Barbie dolls at once. I have to dress up the children." Jiang Baiwei raised her head and said with a proud look on her face, "It's better to buy these down-to-earth ones by my parents, with the floral bellaband and shorts. In contrast, the clothes purchased by the two elderly people have a pure rural flavor. You wore these when you were little, and you grew up plump and white." Mother Yi glanced at Chen and said unhappily, "I'm not bad at all, as long as you like me." Chen scratched his head and said with a smile, "I prepared a set of ancient-style dresses for each of my 3 daughters, and a small tang suit for my son. The rest are for everyday wear, and the ones my uncles and aunts bought are for home use." Jiang Baiwei placed the clothes one by one on the cashier counter and introduced them with pride. "My Baiwei is the best at matching, so great." As a super fan, Chen naturally praised it highly. "Your family is so lucky. When will my dead ghost be so nice?" The waiter at the front desk looked at Chen and others with envy and said, "It's 24,800. How do I pay it?" "Swipe your membership card." Chen took out the black membership card again and placed it at the front desk. The waiter looked at Chen in the same way, showing surprise. The clothes were soon delivered to the villa. Next, we come to the most important part of this shopping mall. Buy a car. Otherwise, Chen and others would have to wait for Marchinya to take them back to the villa. Then everyone walked towards the car showroom on the first floor of the mall. The 4 little ones also woke up and cried in the stroller. Chapter 34, Facing the Intrigues in the Workplace. Daddy looked at his little grandson who was squirming in the stroller. He picked him up. Yi Zhiqiu, the 4th treasure lying in Yi's father's arms, suddenly became quiet. This proves the old saying, "A child who cries will be loved by others." Chen and others took the elevator to the first floor. Looking at the various types of vehicles, competing with each other for beauty, Chen and others were stuck in a dilemma for a moment. If you buy a car, you not only need a nanny car, but also a vehicle for daily transportation. Looking at Chen and others who were standing in front of the booth, a male salesperson with straight bangs immediately came up to us with a smile and said, "Whatever kind of vehicle you want to know about, I can give you a detailed introduction." Looking at the enthusiastic male salesperson, since everyone didn't know much about cars, they simply visited the auto show accompanied by a male salesperson. "Is there a vehicle suitable for a family of 7? I watched the male salesperson introduce one after another, all of which were 5-seater cars. Chen asked doubtfully. "Yes, but the vehicles displayed in the mall are all newly released sedans. The MPV you want is only available at our 4S store. If you have time, I can take you there." The male salesperson, who was already a little thirsty from talking, picked up the mineral water in his hand. He said after taking a few gulps, "It's just ahead, 1 kilometer away." He also took out a few bottles of mineral water from the booth and distributed them to everyone. "We have time now. If there is a vehicle you want to buy, can you drive it away today?" Chen took the mineral water and looked at the enthusiastic salesperson and asked, "No problem. As long as you decide on a vehicle and we have it in stock, I will definitely drive it away for you today." The male salesperson thought for a moment and then gritted his teeth and promised. Chen and others nodded slowly. Put the kids back in their cribs. Follow the male salesperson and walk towards the 4S store. This Xiao Li, is he crazy about selling the car? With their families, what kind of nice car can they afford? And they bring it to the store. Aren't they afraid that the manager will kick them out? Xiao Li just graduated from university. Isn't he eager for success? I understand. If you can't find someone in a hurry, just start introducing them. You have no sense at all. I see that man can't even take out 100,000 yuan from his pocket. That's right, I think those people should go to the used car trading mall in the suburbs. But then again, that beauty is really beautiful. It's a pity that she was blind to find such a husband. Being handsome can't make a living. The other salespeople sitting at the booth all had sneering expressions on their faces. Looking at the backs of Chen and others, he said sarcastically. The male salesperson walking on the street started chatting with Chen and others. Looking at Chen and others who were happy and content, the male salesperson said with emotion. Sir, I see that you are so young and already have a wife and children. This is really enviable. Xiao Li, I see you are also very young. Did you just graduate from college? After noticing the nameplate on the male salesperson's chest, Chen asked in surprise. Yeah, I didn't find much of a job after I graduated from college. I heard that sales is a good way to train yourself, so I wanted to give it a try. The male salesperson replied shyly. You're only a sophomore, and you're still calling others Xiao Li. Jiang Baiwei, who was holding Chen's arm, immediately covered her mouth and laughed. Brother, you're only a sophomore. Xiao Li looked at Chen, who was 1.9 meters tall and had a happy family, with a surprised look on his face. Chen also looked at Jiang Baiwei with an embarrassed expression. Everyone was talking and laughing along their way. After a while, we arrived at a large 4S store. This store looks great. I hope we can find a car we like. It looked like a 5-story building, as big as a football field. Chen and others nodded with satisfaction. Our MPVs are all on the 3rd floor, and the elevator is over here. Xiao Li returned to the store and immediately guided everyone. This made the colleagues who had no customers nearby look over. As everyone slowly entered, the elevator reached the 3rd floor. Looking at the 4S store with the hollowed-out part in the center made of glass, Chen and others felt like they had discovered a new world. All kinds of vehicles appeared here, and even various top sports cars appeared in the store. Mr. Yi, please come this way. I'll introduce these MPVs to you. Xiao Li's voice brought everyone back to the 3rd floor booth. Everyone looked at the dozens of brands and colors of vehicles on the booth and felt dazzled for a moment. Even the babies in the strollers became excited. So everyone had no choice but to hold one child in their arms and continue listening to Xiao Li's explanation. How much is this, approximately? Chen held the child in one hand and stroked a white MPV with the other hand, and asked Xiao Li. This is a Toyota MPV, and the price is probably over 700,000 yuan. I'll talk to the manager later and see if I can get a lower price. Xiao Li, who had been explaining up to this point, loosened his tie slightly and took a breath. He said it sincerely. After looking at the babies in my arms, I found that they had no interest in the car at all. Chen and others continued to move forward. Xiao Li, come over and take a rest. I'll take care of the guests for you. A heavily made-up female salesperson came out from the side and enthusiastically handed a bottle of mineral water to everyone. Sister Lan, I'm not very tired yet. I can do it myself, after the introduction. Xiao Li lowered his head and spoke in a dry voice. Look at you, kid, your voice is hoarse. Go to the lounge and rest for a while. I'll help you entertain the guests first. Come back and take my place when you're rested. Sister Lan, who had a professional smile on her face, became noticeably stiff when she heard Xiao Li reject her. Then, as if he hadn't heard anything, he continued to urge Xiao Li to go to rest. Sister Lan, No need, Xiao Li's introduction was very good, let him continue with the rest. Chen, who understood what was going on, also spoke up to help Xiao Li. Xiao Li looked at Chen with gratitude. In fact, he knew very well that Sister Lan just wanted to steal his order. Everyone in this 4S store knows that Sister Lan and the store manager have an unclear relationship. This led to Sister Lan bullying the store's sales staff unscrupulously for a long time, and the sales staff dared not speak out and had to suffer in silence. Okay, if you need anything else, you can always call me. After hearing Chen's words, Sister Lan did not argue too much, but looked at Xiao Li meaningfully. Thank you, Mr. Yi, for helping me out. Sister Lan, does she often do things like this? She relied on her relationship with the store manager to wantonly suppress us new employees. We are the same. We have so much suffering that we can't express it. Xiao Li explained to Yi Chen in a low voice. After listening to this, Yi Chen shook his head helplessly. As expected, in every industry, there are few people with connections who do whatever they want. Xiao Li, who then introduced the vehicle, was obviously more enthusiastic than before. Every detail was explained clearly and concisely to Yi Chen and others. This also made Yi Chen and others who knew nothing about cars have a very favorable impression of him. Just when Xiao Li introduced a white vehicle, the baby in Yi Chen's arms actually stretched out his fist and pointed at the car. The system voice in my mind sounded again. Host's offspring completion 1-4. This made Yi Chen, who had been looking at the vehicle for a long time, suddenly perked up. I thought that children at this age do not have their own judgment ability. Just when I was about to give up the mission with regret, a miracle happened. Immediately following, Yi Chen asked Xiao Li to introduce this car in detail, and asked Jiang Baiwei and Yi's father and mother to come over and experience it carefully. Chapter 35 Car Buying Troubles Encountering Rival Classmates. Xiao Chen, this car is bigger than the previous ones. It's almost as big as a pickup truck. Yi's father exclaimed in amazement as he carefully examined the vehicle. The details inside this car are no worse than those in Mars Mercedes-Benz commercial vehicle. Xiao Li, how much is this car? Even Jiang Baiwei couldn't help but praise the car. Ms. Jiang, this car is listed for 1.2 million. Adding in the purchase tax and other things, the final price might be 1.5 million. Xiao Li wiped the sweat off his face and said to Jiang Baiwei, this car is already considered the ceiling model of MPV. On the one hand, he was considering whether the price of the car was too high for Yi Chen and his friends. On the one hand, I was thinking about how to apply for the best discount from the manager. As the vehicle was introduced in more and more detail, everyone's eyes gradually lit up. This also caused the children in everyone's arms to scream a few times at the vehicle. Bite. Congratulations to the host for completing the side quest buying a car. A subsequent reward of 8 million Chinese yuan has been issued. Please check it carefully. Xiao Li, this is it. Do you have any cars in stock? Hear the sound of rewards within the system. Yi Chen immediately waved his hand and decided to buy it. Okay, Mr. Yi. Let me check first to see if this car is available. Xiao Li looked at Yi Chen, who made the decision with a look of surprise. Then he immediately took out his mobile phone and checked the inventory. Mr. Yi, there is indeed another one in the garage. But that's the top of the line version, which costs a full 200,000 more than this mid-range model. After checking the results, Xiao Li said helplessly. With the extra 200,000 yuan in configuration fees, it is very likely that this order will be lost. It doesn't matter. This is the one I want, but my bank card limit has been reached. I need to go to the bank counter to transfer the money to you. Yi Chen waved his hand and said. No problem. Our 4S store provides VIP services for all major banks. No need to make an appointment or queue up, just go straight to the business. Xiao Li, with an excited look on his face, put his phone away in a hurry. Then he took everyone to the first floor to sign the car purchase contract. Mr. Yi, please wait for a moment. I'll go apply for a preferential price and get the car purchase contract. After placing Yi Chen and others in the rest room, Xiao Li jogged all the way to the manager's office. This made Sister Lan, who was sitting in the lounge on the second floor and eating melon seeds, feel very uncomfortable. Noticing Yi Chen and others on the first floor, he said arrogantly. This Xiao Li, it's obvious he can't make an introduction. He even turned down such a potential client. That's right. Sister Lan was so kind as to let him rest for a while and help him receive some clients, but he was so reluctant. Well now, this deal is over. The female salesperson who was sitting together to rest quickly continued what Sister Lan said. He also took a look at the appearance of Yi Chen and others. So that I can seize the opportunity when they come next time. Mr. Yi, our manager has given us a discount of up to 50,000 yuan on the price. This is the result of my best efforts. Xiao Li was scolded back. With a look of shame on his face, he said to Yi Chen. It's a small problem. I can't negotiate the price, so I won't discuss it. The important thing is that we like this car, and the nearest bank window is right there, so we can transfer the money directly. Yi Chen read it carefully and confirmed that the car purchase contract was correct. I immediately thought about paying the bill and leaving. Yi Chen asked everyone to wait for him here for a while. I followed Xiao Li to a nearby bank branch to handle business. The transfer process was exceptionally smooth. It was also found that Yi Chen had been making large expenditures recently. The bank also upgraded the bank card to a VIP card, and the daily limit has reached 1 million. Xiao Li saw the moment when the transfer was successful. After being pressured by life and colleagues for half a year, Li finally successfully completed his first order. I shed tears of excitement. This was his first pot of gold in life, and it also sounded the clarion call for his counterattack on life. Mr. Yi, thank you for your support of my work. I don't know what words to use to express how excited I am at this moment. Looking at Xiao Li with tears streaming down his face, Yi Chen felt mixed emotions. Without much words, Yi Chen just patted his shoulder gently. On the way back, Xiao Li told Yi Chen that the 4S store had prepared a delivery ceremony for him, and the vehicle insurance and temporary license plate were also in place. When Xiao Li returned to the 4S store again, he could clearly feel that the way his colleagues looked at him had changed. It was like a soldier who had won a battle, looking at his general. Sister Lan, who returned to the first floor, looked at Xiao Li with a vicious look. In her heart she thought, "This big order originally belonged to me." The bored salespeople in the mall saw the unusually lively 4S store group and clicked in curiously. Congratulations! Xiao Li successfully drove an ERFR MPV worth 1.7 million yuan, and received a 100,000 yuan commission as a reward. I hope all my colleagues will keep up the good work, Manager Wang. Oh my god! This Xiao Li, he really made a successful sale. And he brought in the customer right under our noses. I'm going to vomit blood. I've been working at the 4S shop for over a year, and the commissions I've earned aren't that much. Why wasn't I the one who greeted them? I'm really going to laugh at myself for being so stupid. I just had 100,000 yuan neatly placed in front of me, but I ignored it. I'm such a pig. We are so blind and look down on others. I really want to slap myself twice. It turns out we are the ones who have no judgment. In the mall, the salesman, filled with deep regret, collapsed powerlessly on the tables. Then, one by one, they began to introduce cars to people who originally didn't want to talk to them. Mr. Yi, please wait a moment. Our manager and store manager said they want to take a photo with you at the delivery ceremony. Go to the rest room and wait. Looking at the message the manager sent to Xiao Li on the phone, he relayed it to Yi Chen with a happy face. Yi Chen returned to the rest room alone. But in front of Jiang Baiwei, he saw a young woman with heavy makeup standing, hugging a middle-aged man with a big belly. Baiwei, what a coincidence, you're here to buy a car too. I was wondering why I hadn't heard from you for a year. It turns out you went to have a baby. These two must be your uncle and aunt, right? Zhang Chuyu covered her mouth and looked at Jiang Baiwei in surprise. Baiwei, let me introduce you. This is my husband Chen Yue. Manager of a listed company, let me introduce you to the most talented and beautiful girl in our class, Jiang Baiwei. Zhang Chuyu, hello. When did you get married? Why didn't you inform us in the university group? The two people who had been at odds with each other in college suddenly became very hostile. Didn't our Jiang University campus beauty also inform everyone in the group that she had a baby? Do you want me to send it for you? Zhang Chuyu said with a sneer on his face. That's not necessary. I can talk about my own affairs myself. Jiang Baiwei frowned and refused. Why can't I see the child's father? Could he be an employee of this 4S store? Are you waiting for him to get off work? Well, my husband is planning to buy me a BMW. Since we're classmates, I'll buy it from your husband. Zhang Chuyu said proudly in front of Jiang Baiwei in a charming voice. Baiwei, this is your classmate. If you didn't know him, you would think he came out of that KTV. Yi Chen, who heard the entire conversation, slowly came to Jiang Baiwei's side. Said in a bad tone. Who are you talking about coming out of KTV? Apologize to me now. Zhang Chuyu on the side immediately became anxious, like a mouse whose tail was stepped on. Shouted. You're young and have no real skills, you can only talk. Wife, let's ignore these country bumpkins and come over to see which BMW we like. The middle-aged man who refused to admit defeat took Zhang Chuyu to the BMW booth. She also did not forget to show off the Mercedes-Benz key on her waist. Just then, Xiao Li waved his hand at Yi Chen and others, signaling them to come over. The venue for the car delivery ceremony prepared by the 4S store for Yi Chen and others was, unfortunately, set up next to the BMW booth. Chapter 36. Slap the green tea classmate in the face and kill their heart. Honey, is that salesperson waving at us? It seems that this salesperson has a keen eye. Zhang Chuyu hugged the middle-aged man's short arm and said coquettishly. I like young people who are aware of this, so I bought it from him. The middle-aged man who was flattered by Zhang Chuyu suddenly felt elated. He touched Zhang Chuyu's butt and walked over. Yi Chen and others who followed closely behind frowned when they saw this scene. Thinking about walking past them, the store manager and manager of the 4S store walked from Xiao Li's side towards Yi Chen and others. Honey, those seem to be the store manager and manager of the 4S store. They must have known my husband was coming, so they came to greet us. Zhang Chuyu looked at him in surprise. Walking towards them were two men in suits. My Mercedes was delivered to me personally by the store manager. It seems he is aware of my strength. Since they are so sincere, I won't bargain with them this time. The middle-aged man, who was full of confidence, immediately put on an expression as if he didn't notice what was ahead. Prepare to put on a good show in front of Zhang Chuyu. Oh, this isn't a store. I was originally planning to look up and accidentally recognize the store manager. But he found that the store manager and the manager walked straight past him. The middle-aged man and Zhang Chuyu's expressions suddenly froze. Then he slowly turned around and found that the store manager and the manager were shaking hands with Yi Chen and others with enthusiasm. What's going on? How could a bunch of country bumpkins be treated so warmly by the store manager and manager? After Zhang Chuyu saw this scene, I was so angry that I even lost the mood to buy a BMW. Just watching Yi Chen and others from the side. Mr. Yi, thank you for your support. Thank you for your support. I have prepared a small car handover ceremony for you. Due to the tight time schedule, I hope Mr. Yi doesn't mind. The store manager with the slicked back hair and the manager with a crew cut had a fake but genuine smile on their face. Complimenting Yi Chen and others. Manager, you don't have to be so polite. Since your store is ready, it's hard for us to refuse. Actually, I'm thinking of buying a scooter. Does anyone have any recommendations? Seeing that the store manager and the manager were taking such good care of Yi Chen and others, they simply bought the car here as well. Yes. This is so true. Our 4S store has the most complete range of car models in the country. That's at least in the top 3. Let's finish the handover ceremony first, then sit down and talk. The store manager and manager were overjoyed. Unexpectedly, a car handover ceremony could bring unexpected gains, so the two of them became more diligent. I want to buy a car. No one is coming, please greet them. Is this how you, the 4S dealership, treat your god? The middle-aged man noticed that Zhang Chuyu was ignoring him. He quickly took out his anger on the salesperson. Xiao Lan, go and greet this customer. The others, please prepare for our delivery ceremony. The store manager on the side glanced at the other person. Then I handed this business over to Sister Lan. Then he took Yi Chen and others and passed Zhang Chuyu and the other person. Yi Chen and others didn't even look at Zhang Chuyu standing beside them, and walked straight forward. This made Zhang Chuyu, whose eyes were wide open with anger, extremely angry. I said angrily in my heart. Jiang Baiwei, you always looked down on me when we were in school, and you always acted like you didn't take me seriously. But after graduating, you're living a better life than me, who tried so hard to have a better life. Thinking of this, Zhang Chuyu angrily threw the small leather bag in her hand. They all caught a mark. That's why you were able to find a husband who is both rich and handsome, and why you have a happy family. Why is that? Zhang Chuyu roared helplessly in his heart. His eyes suddenly turned red and he was shaking with anger. The middle-aged man standing by was surprised to see that a salesperson had finally arrived and was so handsome. He forgot for a moment and pulled Zhang Chuyu, who was still standing there. After the middle-aged man reacted. Only then did he see Zhang Chuyu looking at him angrily. And holding the bag in her hand, she walked outside. The middle-aged man quickly added Sister Lan's contact information and hurriedly chased after her. Mr. Yi, here are your keys and vehicle information. Would it be convenient for you and your loved one to take a photo in front of the new car? The store manager and the manager, one holding some information and the other holding a bouquet of flowers, handed them to Yi Chen and the other. Following Yi Chen, the other person slowly lifted the black cloth covering the car. Boom tilde tilde. At this time, the sales staff on the side all opened the fireworks in their hands. The photographer who was assigned immediately started capturing the images. Then, everyone came to the front of the vehicle and took a group photo. Records the first car of Yi Chen's family. Manager, I want to buy another mobility scooter next, and I still hope Xiao Li can be our salesperson. After finishing the simple car handover ceremony, Yi Chen said to the store manager. Of course, no problem, come here, Xiao Li, Mr. Yi wants to see you. The store manager turned around and said to Xiao Li, who was surrounded by a group of colleagues and asked for advice on sales experience. Mr. Yi, is there anything else I can help you with? After breaking free from the encirclement of colleagues, he trotted all the way and came to Yi Chen and others. We're planning to buy another mobility scooter from your store. Do you have any recommendations? Yi Chen said to Xiao Li with a smile. Gulp tilde. Yes, Mr. Yi, do you want something more businesslike or more youthful and sporty? Xiao Li swallowed his saliva. I suddenly felt that I was no longer tired and was full of energy. He's probably a young, athletic guy. If he wants to talk business, he won't drive a mobility scooter. Mr. Yi, please come this way. Our second floor is full of sports-style cars. Xiao Li hurriedly asked Yi Chen and others to lead the way. The colleagues standing behind him looked at Xiao Li's receding figure with envy. Mr. Yi, I suggest you buy this car Romeo. A very romantic and luxurious luxury car, coupled with its unique side license plate, will definitely become a beautiful scenery on the road. After Xiao Li came to the second floor, he led everyone straight to a blue-purple vehicle. I've seen this car on the road. It's really eye-catching. I trust Xiao Li's recommendation. I want this car. Let's see if there's a top-of-the-line black one available. Finally, give it to my lover and see if there is a top-of-the-line white BMW 5 Series. Yi Chen looked at the vehicle in front of him and nodded with satisfaction. Then he made eye contact with Jiang Baiwei. It was decided right away, and he also bought a car for Jiang Baiwei. Mr. Yi, you have given me a big surprise. I'll check the inventory right now. I remember we have vehicles with these configurations. Xiao Li stood there in a daze, his mouth open. Originally, he just wanted to introduce to Yi Chen the car that he wanted to buy the most. The result was so sudden. I really wanted to buy it. Mr. Yi, Chapter 37 Everyone returns with a full load. Mr. Yi, the contract has been printed out. The total amount is 970,000. This is the car purchase contract. Under the guidance of colleague Xiao Li, Yi Chen became familiar with the operation of the vehicle. Then I saw Xiao Li jogging over with the contract. Then, just transfer the money directly. After going through the contents of the contract, Yi Chen transferred the money directly to the 4S store on the spot. Because Yi Chen's bank card has raised the daily limit to 1 million. So you don't have to go to the bank counter to handle it anymore. Mr. Yi, we have received the temporary license plates for your vehicle from our 4S dealership. After that, I can only get a license plate for the outer areas of the capital and can only drive in the outer areas. After Xiao Li finished these contracts, added to Yi Chen. So if we want to encircle the capital, what do we need to do? I thought I needed to go through the inner circle to go to school. Asked curiously. The only options are to draw a lottery for an inner circle license plate, or buy someone else's license plate. After learning about this situation, Yi Chen immediately breathed a sigh of relief. It just costs money, and what he is least afraid of now is spending money. He immediately took out his cell phone and called Brother Mar. Hey, Mar Ge, how's the baby's examination going? Xiaye, the child is recovering well. We're almost done here, is everything going well on your end? Mar Ge's happy voice came over. I have everything ready here, but after I bought the car I found out that you need to draw lots for license plates in the inner area of the capital. I want to ask Brother Mar if there is any way to get 3 license plate numbers. Yi Chen said with a hint of embarrassment. This little problem. I have some friends at the vehicle administration. I can just spend some money to buy their internal license plate numbers. I'll clear the air over there later. It will be done in a day or two. After chatting for a few more words, he told Yi Chen that he didn't need to pick them up and hung up the phone. Looking at the listless babies through the rearview mirror, you can tell at a glance that he's hungry. He immediately said goodbye to Xiao Li and others, and drove towards the villa carefully. Yi Chen, do you want me to drive? Looking at Yi Chen, who was concentrating on driving, Jiang Baiwei said with a worried look on her face. Don't worry, Baiwei. I haven't touched a car since I got my driver's license. But I just need to familiarize myself with it. I won't joke about our safety. On the elevated road, Yi Chen was moving at a speed of up to 40 yards per hour. He replied while staring straight ahead. Due to the huge body of Yi Chen's vehicle, it occupied nearly half of the road. The vehicles following behind him kept honking their horns, which made Jiang Baiwei even more worried about Yi Chen's driving skills. Bite. It has been detected that the host's driving skills are too low, triggering the side quest driving skills. Mission requirements: drive on a highway at a speed of 100 miles per hour for 2 kilometers. Completion reward: top driving skills. After hearing the system voice in my mind, Yi Chen slowly turned around and said to everyone, fasten your seatbelts, parents, keep an eye on the babies, I'm going to speed up. Immediately following, Yi Chen swallowed and adjusted his breathing. He stepped on the gas and rushed out. Wu tilder tilder. Feeling the speed and passion, Yi Chen suddenly howled like a wolf. This frightened Jiang Baiwei, who was holding onto the safety handrail, so much that her face turned pale. He kept asking Yi Chen to drive slower. Yi's father and mother, who were sitting in the back seat, were also startled by the sudden acceleration. Bite. Congratulations to their host for completing the side quest driving skills. Rewards for top-level driving skills have been distributed. A piece of knowledge that combined various driving skills instantly merged into Yi Chen's mind. This made Yi Chen, who was originally tense, relax all of a sudden. There was no more sudden braking or acceleration. Now he felt that he had become one with the car. Jiang Baiwei felt the car gradually stabilize, stretched out her hand and twisted the flesh around Yi Chen's waist and said, I told you not to drive recklessly. Uncle and aunt are so scared. Yi Chen looked at Jiang Baiwei, who was hugging her chest and speaking angrily. He quickly explained that he was too excited and promised not to be so naughty next time. Immediately following, with Yi Chen's superb driving skills, he arrived at the gate of the villa in half an hour. Mr. Yi, we have received some of your express deliveries. We have already sent it to the courtyard of your villa. The property staff saluted and reminded him after seeing that it was Yi Chen. When I returned to the villa, I saw 2 huge packages placed in the courtyard. Chen Hong was in the courtyard, talking on the phone while curiously checking whose delivery it was. Sister Chen, why don't you take a few days rest? You're busy with work again. Yi Chen and others slowly got out of the car and said jokingly, Xiao Yi, this is the new car you bought. It's very tasteful. It just so happens that you're back. A director wants me to introduce him to an actor who knows martial arts. After seeing Yi Chen, Queen Chen said with a smile. And you pulled out that video of yours online and said to follow this standard. I'm thinking, why not just ask you directly? After Chen Hong hung up the phone, she looked at Yi Chen with interest and said, Sister Chen, please stop teasing me. I'm fine playing basketball. I don't know anything about acting. Yi Chen immediately waved his hand and refused. With your looks and physique, it would be a shame if you only play basketball. Sister Chen will help you broaden your horizons in the entertainment industry. Chen Hong pleaded earnestly, looking at Yi Chen and said, Sister Chen, let's not do this. I haven't even made a name for myself playing basketball yet. The entertainment industry is really hard to get into. Seeing that Chen Hong's tone didn't sound like a joke, Yi Chen immediately explained. Well then, the entertainment industry has lost a Yi Chen. The basketball world needs another great player. Seeing Yi Chen in trouble, Chen Hong gave up trying to persuade him. Then Yi Chen and others opened the express delivery. I also notified the nurses to help organize these things. Jiang Baiwei went to the mother and baby room to give the hungry babies some more milk. Just as Yi Chen was leisurely lying on the table and chairs in the courtyard, enjoying the tranquility of the evening, an unknown number called in. Hello, who is that? Comrade Xiaoye, this is Director Wu. I called you this time to tell you that the outcome of the handling of the 2 Lin brothers and his nephew has been announced. They have been committing atrocities in the area of the 5th People's Hospital for a long time. After collecting evidence from all sides, the Procuratorate has imposed multiple punishments for their crimes. They all spent their later years in prison, but his nephew's crime was not serious, so he was only sentenced to 5 years. I heard a loud and powerful voice on the other end of the phone. It blew away the darkness in Yi Chen's heart. Yi Chen also hurriedly thanked Director Wu for everything he had done. As the phone call was hung up, another thing in my mind was finally settled. As the car roared, it got closer and closer. Yi Chen looked at Ma Qianye and others, and happily got out of the car holding the child. Brother Mar, you look so happy today, do you want us to drink a little more? Okay, we'll be sleeping here anyway, so we won't be delayed. There's some wine in the back of the car. I'll bring it all up for you. After hearing Yi Chen's words, Ma Qianye immediately opened the compartment of the business car and carried out several tightly wrapped bottles of wine. Brother Mar, you're probably going to drink until the early morning. Har har har, I won't go home until I'm drunk. Yi Chen scratched his head and said. Then I'll make us some decent snacks later. I've been waiting for you to say that. Good wine goes well with good food. Seeing that his goal was achieved, Ma Qianye was happy and patted Yi Chen on the shoulder and walked towards the villa. Chapter 38 Yi Chen's return to school. In the evening, Yi Chen prepared a large table of delicious dishes. Jiang Baiwei and Su Muyu can now eat delicious food normally. Make up for previous regrets. Yi Chen and Ma Qianye drank 3 rounds of wine. Under the influence of alcohol, he came to Yi's father and mother and said, Mom and Dad, my boss got me a ranch. I think you should stay in the capital and help me manage it. Faced with a ranch equipped with many cutting-edge technologies, Yi Chen was a little worried about handing it over to others to manage. Think about it carefully. The best solution is for Mr. and Mrs. Yi to stay. But back home we just raise chickens and ducks. I've never done any ranch work before, let alone let us manage it. 2 old people, who had eaten their fill, were playing with their babies nearby. He was frightened by Yi Chen's unexpected task and frowned. It's okay, Mom and Dad. I'll find someone to take care of the management first, and you just follow along and learn from them. This ranch is primarily for producing milk powder for your precious grandchildren, so you have to keep an eye on the quality. I'll take care of the rest. Yi Chen explained earnestly to the 2 old men. After hearing about this ranch and its connection with grandchildren, the 2 old men took on the responsibility without hesitation. Xiao Yi, the 2 ranch teams and the construction team you confirmed at noon will go there to start construction tomorrow. I've already negotiated the price for you. I'll show you the contract later. If you have no problem, you can sign it. Ma Qianye, who was staggering from drinking, also reported the work that Yi Chen had assigned him. I trust Brother Ma to do things for me. Let's continue drinking, but we can't raise fish. Jiang Baiwei and Su Muyu looked at the 2 bickering lovers, rolled up their sleeves and started drinking. He also shook his head helplessly. In the end, they had to call Yi's father and mother, and slowly carried the 2 drunk and staggering people back to their respective rooms. Tilder by Wei. This Marji's alcohol tolerance is really good. After all, I'm the one who kills people in the basketball team's bar, and he can't even compare with me. Yi Chen muttered to himself as he stood up, barely holding onto the bedside table. Don't try to show off. You're still a student, and you drink so much every day. No, you can't drink like this anymore. Jiang Baiwei smelled Yi Chen, who was drunk, and said with disgust while pinching her nose. After hearing this, Yi Chen staggered towards the bathroom. Started to wash up. After being rinsed with cold water, Yi Chen gradually woke up, wiped off the water and put on his pajamas. He shook his head and walked out. Bai Wei, you must keep using the body recovery cream I gave you last night. The effect will not disappoint you. Looking at Jiang Baiwei, who was already lying on the bed and covered with a quilt, Yi Chen slowly took out the bottle of jade cream from the bedside table. Take the initiative to apply it to Jiang Baiwei. Yi Chen, is this my illusion? I feel like after using this body recovery cream, the marks from my cesarean section have improved a lot. Jiang Baiwei was being carefully wiped by Yi Chen with the body recovery cream. Suddenly I discovered something different. He hurriedly picked up the body recovery cream placed aside and looked at it carefully. This thing is very effective. Others can't buy it even if they want to. Yi Chen said lovingly, touching Jiang Baiwei's hair. The days pass quickly in this sweetness. In the next day or 2, Yi Chen checked the ranch decoration and operation contract, and their workers entered the site the day after purchasing the ranch. The license plate number that Marchinya contacted was also found truthfully. Looking at my plan, it was proceeding in an orderly manner. Chen could finally return to campus with peace of mind. By way, are you really not going to come to my school to play for a while? Chen after lunch. Holding Jiang Baiwei's hand, he asked sincerely. My best friend can come and see me in the next 2 days. I'll go to school with you after I see her. Jiang Baiwei looked at Chen with an apologetic look on her face. Then please tell me when your bestie gets home. I want to thank her for everything she's done for you. Chen slowly got into the Romeo car with the capital's inner license plate already hung. After saying goodbye to everyone in the courtyard, he also took out his cell phone to notify his adopted sons in the dormitory to come out and greet their adoptive father. Wu tilde tilde tilde. Chen was driving alone in the suburbs. I couldn't help but roll down the car window and scream, feeling an unprecedented sense of happiness. After a long drive, Chen's car appeared steadily at the gate of Tsinghua University. Uncle, I'm not used to smoking this kind of cigarette, so I'll leave it all for you. Look, can you open this school gate for me? Chen carefully handed the cigarette to the old man. He asked guiltily. Little kid, any car that hasn't entered the school system is not allowed to enter. Take this cigarette back. The old man was still firm in his attitude and refused to let any vehicle that was not recorded in the system pass. This made Chen laugh and cry. He forgot about school and this. So I had no choice but to pick up my phone and call the instructor. Hello tilde tilde instructor. How's your recovery recently? I encountered a problem in the guard room. The instructor who was working in the office with an injury asked doubtfully. Is there any problem with the security guard? Taking a leave of absence will not affect the student ID card recognition and entry. It's like this, counselor. I live quite a distance from the school, so I bought a car. The guard said my car wasn't entered into the system and wouldn't let me in. Could you please help me solve this problem? Chen pursed his lips and said obediently. You're causing trouble again, aren't you? Only vehicles belonging to faculty and staff are allowed into the school. Oh tilde tilde never mind. I'll think of a way for you to solve it. The instructor's unpleasant voice came from the other end of the phone. Then he hung up the phone. The vehicle was instructed by the security guard to stop on the side of the road first so as not to affect Chen's normal travel through the school gate. Helplessly, I sent a message to the people in the dormitory. One good news and one bad news, which one do you want to hear first? Chen. Bad news. Lin Fan. The bad news is that I can't get into school. Chen. Who dares to stop me, the school hunk? Don't you have any social etiquette for the security guard? Chen Bin. If social skills were useful, I wouldn't have asked the instructor to handle this matter for me. Chen. Then what about the good news? Chu He. I drove to school, that's why I couldn't get in. Chen. Wow. Wait for us at the door. Why go back to school if you have a car? Of course you should take us for a stroll first. Chu He. Looking at the roommates who chose to skip classes in the dormitory group, Chen was left in a state of both laughter and tears. At this time, Chu He also said his wise words, if you choose to skip the required courses, you will definitely skip the elective courses. Chen was sitting in the car board. I was surprised to see Wenxiu playing with her phone in the rearview mirror. Without noticing the car in front of him, he crashed straight into the rear safe. Chapter 39, Furious Wenxiu. What's going on here? There's a car parked here. Wenxiu hurriedly picked up the phone that had fallen to the ground and looked down at her bruised knee. Very angry. At this time, Chen frowned and walked down from the driver's seat. Chen, why is it you? This is your car? Wenxiu, who originally had an angry look on her face, suddenly changed to one of surprise. For a moment, I forgot about the bruised knee. I hate people who don't look where they're going. Hope you didn't damage my car. Chen ignored Wenxiu's question and went straight to check the back of the car. I'm asking you a question. Wenxiu saw Chen with this attitude. She questioned him using the same tone as in their previous relationship. This doesn't seem to have anything to do with you. Why are you hanging around the gate instead of going to find your instructor, Instructor Huang? Soliciting customers. After Yi Chen saw that the safe was fine, he looked at the other person with disgust on his face and said, "You? I'm not going to argue with you. My boyfriend is coming to pick me up in his Wrangler. Who cares about you, this broken car? Thinking about my new boyfriend, who drives a Wrangler." He looked at Yi Chen with disdain. "Indeed, who cares about your broken car?" Yi Chen also responded with a sneer on his face. Just then, the roar of an engine reached their ears. After Wang Xiyu heard the noise, suddenly happy. "Please move aside. You're blocking my partner from coming to pick me up." Then a black Wrangler suddenly stopped beside Yi Chen. A strong man with sunglasses got out of the car. "Honey, why did you come just now?" "I was bullied." Wang Xiyu immediately put on a pitiful look. She said while leaning on the man's arms, "Kid, you bumped into my girlfriend. Shouldn't you compensate me and apologize?" Instructor Huang looked at Wang Xiyu, whose knees were blue, with a look of heartache. He immediately took off his glasses and looked at Yi Chen with eyes wide open. Yi Chen sneered disdainfully and said, "It was her who was blind and crashed into my car. I'm not asking her for compensation because I appreciate her diligent service to me over the past 6 months." "So you are Yi Chen? Xiyu was blind to fall for you before. If you continue to speak so shamelessly, I don't mind teaching you a lesson again." Instructor Huang narrowed his eyes and spoke in a bad tone. He. I'm just stating a fact. Get out of here now before you change your mind." Yi Chen said in a tone full of disgust. This made Wang Xiyu, who was lying in his arms, instantly furious. Then he looked at the angry instructor Huang who had smashed his sunglasses and said, "My dear, he has gone too far. You must help me vent my anger. Looking at the beauty in my arms, she looks so pitiful." Instructor Huang suddenly became very confident and tried to regain his position. "If you're a man, then challenge me to a duel. What's the point of using a woman for that? TSK. You're not qualified yet." Yi Chen was calm, putting his hands in his trouser pockets. He didn't even look at the other person and said, "Court death." Instructor Huang was completely furious. He ignored the contentious looks of the students around him and strode towards Yi Chen. Just then, "Yoho. If you dare to touch someone in our dormitory under my nose, I'm afraid you've never been beaten before." The roommates who came in a hurry appeared in front of the school gate. Then I saw the aggressive officer Huang. The roommates didn't think too much and came directly to Yi Chen. "Dear, let him go today. He still has a long time to go back to school." Seeing that the situation was getting worse, Wang Xiyu immediately spoke out to stop it. Snort. "Boy, don't let me hear you say anything bad about Xiyu again. Otherwise, you wouldn't have such good luck today." Instructor Huang looked at the physique and found that it was not inferior to Chu He and others. He also immediately stopped what he was doing. "You're just pretending to be a fool. Let's make things clear today, otherwise no one can leave today." After everyone saw Wang Xiyu, they roughly understood what had happened. Chu He and others directly surrounded Instructor Huang and the other two. "Don't mess around, this is the school gate, there are security personnel." Seeing the situation gradually getting out of control, Wang Xiyu suddenly became very anxious. He. When I wanted to move old Yi just now, why didn't I think of it at the school gate? Chu His sturdy physique is like a mountain. The pressure was so severe that Wang Xiyu and the other person couldn't breathe. "Chuzi, forget it. There's no need to damage the school's image for a junky car like this." At this time, Yi Chen, with his hands in his pockets, said lightly, "Since old Yi has spoken, then get out of here." Wang Xiyu and the other man were so angry but dared not say anything, so they had to return to the shepherd in shame. "Yi Chen, just wait for me." Instructor Huang started the vehicle and left a harsh remark before leaving. TSK. What the hell, not only does he drive a broken car, but is also a coward. Chu He and others spat in disdain. Got into Yi Chen's car. Boom. Yi Chen sat back in the driver's seat and started the Romeo's restless engine. "Old Yi, what's going on? What's Wang Xiyu up to again?" Chu He, who was sitting in the passenger seat, asked Yi Chen casually. "What could have happened? He wasn't looking where he was walking and bumped into my car, and then it turned out to be mine. Just call someone over and find a place." Yi Chen replied without much interest. "That's fine. Don't let the brothers see them at school. I'll beat them up every time I see them. After hearing this, Chuhee also supported Yi Chen. But having said that, this car is really cool. It smells like money. Old Yi, don't worry about it. While my sister-in-law is away, I have to take my brothers with me and have some fun. Chuhee and others comforted Yi Chen for a few words. I immediately put what happened just now behind my mind. Let's just go to the Vientiane city and have fun for the whole afternoon. I don't think Old Yi will let us pay for it. Lin Fan, who was in the back seat, immediately came up with an idea. This amount of money is still a drop in the bucket, let's go. I saw a black car speeding along the roads of the capital, and it looked like there were 4 gorillas sitting inside, screaming all their way. Everyone arrived safely at the basement of Vientiane City. Today's consumption will be paid by Master Yi, brothers, start spending. Chuhee, who was sitting in the passenger seat, jumped out of the car first. Said excitedly. This attracted the attention of everyone else in the underground garage. Show your eyes, leave now. The onlookers, looking at Yi Chen and others who were feeling uncomfortable, immediately ran into the elevator nearby. Started them, happy afternoon. People walked and stopped, visiting most of the stores in the mall. Not interested in either. Only in front of the gate of the video game arcade, I couldn't walk anymore. Swish tilde 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 tilde. Yi Chen and others were seen, each holding a small basket of gold coins. It is filled with golden game coins. Chuhee took the lead and came to the violent motorcycle play area. The tourists nearby, seeing Chuhee doing weightlifting, all moved away. I'll come meet you. Yi Chen and others couldn't stand Chuhee's pretentious look. They all put in coins to start the challenge. The top driving skills that Yi Chen has acquired also include motorcycle skills. As expected, a 1-on-3 victory resulted in a triple kill. Chuhee and the others immediately became angry and continued to toss coins to challenge. Just when everyone was having a great time. Chapter 40 The Boring Entertainment Anchor. A middle-aged man holding a mobile phone came behind Yi Chen and others. He looked at it silently and said, "Family, look what I found. This guy's motorcycle skills look pretty good. I'll go meet him after they finish the competition." Love but not get, stop it, Anchor. You're a veteran who's been hanging around the arcade for over 10 years, and you're bullying the newbies. Thunder Garba, that's right, beating a newcomer is not interesting, but losing to a newcomer is interesting. Funny face. A large group of people said, on the Anchor, poke these young people's sharpness. Looking at the live broadcast room where the barrage of comments was exploding, this outdoor anchor who was originally not very popular. He suddenly became motivated and said, "My family is coming soon. I'll show you what the god of motorcycles is like." Seeing that Yi Chen had easily defeated Chuhee and the others again, the middle-level anchor quickly stepped forward and said, "Brother, I want to challenge you too, don't you mind?" Yi Chen and others turned around and saw the middle-aged man holding a mobile phone. Chuhee asked in surprise, "Dude, are you live streaming?" After getting a positive answer, Chuhee and others suddenly ignited their pretentious genes. As the middle-parted anchor sat down, he handed the phone in his hand to Chuhee, who was eager to try to help with the live broadcast. Chuhee, who was very capable, immediately took the phone. Taking advantage of the gap in the selection interface, he pointed the phone camera at Yi Chen and the man with a middle-parted hairline. A large group of people said, "Host, stop it. You are not allowed to bully such a handsome boy. Vientiane City, right? I'm coming over now, wait for me. Sweet and spicy, my family, I really like this. I won't let you go this time. Handsome guy, let's get dirty. Dardaufu, no, there can be girls in this live broadcast room. Shouldn't they all be old men like us who have a sense of arcade feeling? Jiangzi, apart from anything else, this guy is really handsome and has a great body. Auntie just happens to have a little money and needs his contact information. Long Aoqian, Auntie, can you please take a look at me? I'm a good person and I don't cling to people. There is a personal video on my homepage. Crying face. Jujuban, another young man chose to take the shortcut of numbers, really not taking any detours at all. Chuhee looked at the live broadcast room filled with comments and couldn't stop laughing. The game also started at this time. Yi Chen drove a black motorcycle and rushed out first. The anchor with a middle part following closely behind was driving a yellow motorcycle and following closely behind Chen. After the two of them turned a corner, they all realized that the other party was not simple. If people like Chu faced a curve, they would choose to slow down and pass through the outer circle. Unlike Chen and the middle-parted anchor, who used extreme cornering pressure, he not only did not slow down but also turned directly on the inner circle. This also aroused Chen's desire to win. I immediately decided to take this competition seriously. Woo tilder tilder. Young man, your skills are pretty good, but how are you going to handle a veteran like me who has been doing this for over a decade? The middle-aged man quickly surpassed Chen through his full understanding of the map. He said it with a boastful look on his face. Chen used his superb driving skills to frequently take turns to close the distance. At the last turn before the finish line, he even took advantage of the cornering angle that was almost touching the ground to successfully take first place. I was careless. I didn't speed up. But you, kid, are really good. The anchor with a middle part sitting awkwardly on the motorcycle said stubbornly. Thank you for your help. Your skills are also very strong. But sorry, you met me. Chen also took the initiative and fought back. The middle-parted anchor turned around and took the phone back from Chu's hand. He said with an unconvinced look, family, their host deliberately let him go. Young people nowadays are really arrogant. So I decided to challenge him again with my signature skill shooting. Love is not iced tea, shame on you. If you can't beat the youngsters on a motorcycle, you're going to use your own unique skills to regain your reputation. Your performance won't earn me, Mars, approval. Superman is strong. If their host can't do it, let's just lower our heads. I'm afraid you can't handle this, young man. Sweet and spicy, anchor, I'm warning you, if you bully my little brother again, I will immediately unfollow you. The middle-parted anchor looked at the many sarcastic comments. My heart suddenly became unhappy. He turned around and looked at Chen, who had already gotten off the motorcycle. Challenge it. Hey boy, do you dare to compete with me again? This time we'll compete in basketball shooting. Upon hearing this, Chen and others couldn't help but laugh out loud. Brother, how about we race on motorcycles? That way at least you still have a slight chance of winning. Chu, who was standing aside, couldn't help but remind him. Motorcycle riding is just a side hustle for me, but basketball shooting is my real strength. Just ask you, kid, do you dare to answer it? The anchor with a nonchalant look on his face insisted on shooting during the game. As the saying goes, good intentions can hardly persuade a damned ghost. Chen and others looked at each other with laughter. Lin Fan, who was behind him, came up with another clever idea and said, since you want to compete so much, how about we put some jackpots on it? The middle-level anchor immediately smiled and said, no problem, I'm just afraid you won't dare to accept the challenge. How about whoever loses our shooting contest pays for today's arcade purchases? After achieving his goal, Lin Fan smiled happily. What's the big deal? I don't want you to pay for me if you lose. Just pay some attention to me. The anchor with middle hair confidently said in the live broadcast room. As everyone moved to the shooting area, the anchor with a middle part did not forget to promise in front of the mobile phone camera that he would be gentler. Boy, you're not scared, are you? I'll let you shoot for 30 seconds. Looking at Chen standing behind him, the middle-parted anchor raised his eyebrows and said, brother, I really don't want to bully you. Chen touched his chin and said with a flash of inspiration. How about this, don't make me shoot for 30 seconds. I'll just step back 3 meters and compete with you in a basketball shooting contest. My roommate will pass the ball to me. Chen wanted to add some fun to this shooting competition, which was no surprise. He said to the middle-parted anchor with a smile. Har har har, this is the first time I've heard such an arrogant statement. Just do as you say. Today I'll show you how the title of Capital City's scoring champion came about. The middle-parted anchor was completely enraged by Chen's words. He also put aside his pride and took on this seemingly unfair game. Chapter 41, Jackie Chan in the furniture store. Following the live broadcast room of the middle-level anchor, the heat started to rise. Some confused onlookers came in one after another. After hearing such shameless competition rules, they also scolded the anchor for being shameless. When the middle-parted anchor saw these comments, he didn't pay much attention to them. I randomly found a spectator at the scene and asked him to help broadcast the next game. Accompanied by Chen walked 3 meters away from the basketball shooter. He came to the coin acceptor for Chen and put in the game coins at the same time as the anchor. The basketball fell slowly, and the anchor picked it up and shot it, getting the first point. When he was feeling proud. Boom tilde tilde tilde. A dull sound of a blow came from the side. Immediately following. He and others, each holding a basketball, passed it back in an orderly manner. As soon as he got the basketball, Chen threw it towards the basket without aiming. Without exception, they are hollow into the frame. Chen was like Irving possessed, shooting the ball without any mistakes. The anchor with a middle part on the side was already stunned with fear. This is no longer a level of strength that a normal person like him can withstand. Poor Kai Banshia, R. This little brother is so handsome and awesome. Please call the guy in the front with the middle part monkey, he's blocking my view of the handsome guy. Lualu, hi tilde tilde, this guy's skills are so terrifying, it's too easy for him to shoot like this. Beautiful idol, I can't watch this anymore. If I watch this again, the baby in my belly will actively recognize me as its father. Poor Kai Fu Gui, this guy's really good at shooting. I have a basketball court right here at my villa. You can come over and talk to me in person. Drooling. Yi Ji Chio, Auntie, I heard your plan in the Magic City. Sweet and spicy, I've already told you, Anchor, don't challenge my brother anymore. Isn't this asking for trouble? But my brother's shooting is so handsome. I want to give birth to a baby for you. Poor students, hey tilde, isn't this Chen from our Tsinghua school basketball team? Why did he come to this arcade to bully honest people? Sweet and spicy, thank you for telling me my brother's identity. I'm asking for my brother's contact information online. Chujinren, I was wondering how someone with such amazing skills could be a passerby. Turns out he's from the school basketball team. Looks like this year's national college basketball tournament is going to be interesting. With the last basketball, it hit the basket steadily. The score was also astonishing, 164-1. The anchor with a middle-parted face, who had recovered from the shock, came to Chen's side immediately. Brother Xiao, you should have told me earlier that you have this skill. I would have humiliated myself by challenging you. Looking at the host with a middle-parted hairstyle who was about to cry but had no tears, Chen was also excited. He hasn't touched a basketball for several days. Just warmed him up for today. I told you a long time ago that if you continue the motorcycle race, you might still have a chance of winning. Chen looked innocent and shrugged. Brother, you've been playing in this arcade for so long. You must know the fun ones and the not so fun ones. Take us to play other ones. Chen patted the middle-parted anchor's shoulder and said excitedly. Okay. I arranged it for you clearly. After getting back the phone he used for live streaming, he saw that the popularity was much higher than the previous live streaming. He was even more motivated and started to play with Chen and others. So everyone started their joyful journey to the arcade. Until it was almost dinner time. Everyone slowly came to the entrance of the arcade, looking at the only 10 game coins left and the punching machine next to it. Old Yi, how about we each do this once? He said excitedly when he saw the boxing machine. I think it's you. You want to prove yourself. Lin Fan, who saw through his thoughts, ruthlessly exposed him. Just tell me whether you want to play or not. He immediately said stubbornly. Everyone then lined up. The middle-parted anchor took the lead and came to the front of the team. My dear kids, I can't achieve any results with my physique. Why don't you let me start it first? It won't be so ugly later. The anchor with middle hair scratched his head and said awkwardly. After an afternoon of interaction, everyone realized that this middle-parted anchor had good intentions. I just want to show off. So he soon became friends with Chen and others. They followed him and then everyone gave up their space on the boxing machine. I saw the anchor with a middle part, after putting on his boxing gloves. He smashed heavily at the red sandbag hanging in the air. The numbers above the display screen soared all their way and finally stopped at 463. He slowly took off his gloves with an expression that said, as expected. Lin Fan and Chen Bin, who came on next, scored 576 and 581 points respectively. Because Lin Fan is a badminton player and Chen Bin is a 1,000-meter long distance runner. So not much strength training. At this time, Chu He, full of confidence, put on gloves. He also did not forget to strike a few poses in front of the live broadcast camera of the middle-parted anchor. Then he smashed the machine with great force. Boom! There was a loud bang. The number on the machine quickly broke through the 700 mark and finally stopped at the terrifying number of 796. Hot clothing, so terrifying, this guy is obviously a power player, this is his territory. Hot and spicy, his tilde, I'm going to be covered in bruises with this punch. Feilungseichen, this big grid is really powerful. If you face him, you will never scream a second time. Who or how you yuan, drooling, what kind of video game arcade live broadcast is this? I'm so overwhelmed by the choices. Choo choo baby, auntie, although I know that the flower language of steel wool is patience, I still want to try it. Jealous fish, it's over. There are still young people who don't listen to advice and want to take this shortcut. Chu He took off his gloves and handed them to Chen. He pretended to be an expert without saying a word and came to the side of the middle-parted anchor. Watch it and you will see the barrage of praise for him. At this time, Chen also put on his boxing gloves and clenched his fists. Ever since I got that set of military boxing and the marrow cleansing pill, he could clearly feel that his body was getting stronger. He also wanted to try and see what his current limit of strength was. Slowly came to the front of the machine. Stand in a horse stance, lower your center of gravity and then punch quickly. Another dull sound came from the machine, which made Chu He, who was watching the barrage, look up at Chen curiously. The scene from the previous scene appeared again. It broke through the 700 mark very smoothly and finally stopped at the number 777. Oh my god! Old Yi, are you a basketball player or a boxer? It makes me a little bit insecure. After staring blankly at the numbers displayed on the machine, Chu He opened his mouth and said to Chen. This also made Lin Fan and others gasp. This is not a basketball forward at all, this is the ancestor of the opposing team. Not bad. I've been eating a lot these days and gaining muscle. Chen immediately found some excuses to get away with it. Silently in his heart, he nodded to himself for this attack with 50% strength. But the live broadcast room of the anchor with a middle face was in complete chaos. Pink lady, this guy is so comprehensive. I've been in the live broadcast room since the very beginning, and the worst I've ever gotten in other events is third place. Is this something a normal human can do? M78 Nebular, it seems we aliens can no longer hide. Show yourself, my people. Yifei Chongqian, I haven't closed my mouth since this guy appeared. He keeps giving me surprises, but this livestream assistant keeps filming himself. I suggest he be deducted from his salary. Sweet and spicy, that's right, we are all here to see my brother, who wants to see you as his assistant. Brother is so great. Braised beef, this guy has some martial arts skills. The way he uses force is very similar to the military boxing method in the army. The 2nd Battalion commander said, finally, I found a fellow practitioner. I've noticed this punch follows the style of military boxing, but it's impossible for ordinary people to reach this level. Chapter 42 Worrying about my roommate. The audience watched the heated conversation in the live broadcast room. Young man, you are really not an ordinary person. I'm glad to meet you today. How about I take you out for dinner? The middle-level anchor wanted to continue staying with Chen and others. Get some traffic. Sorry, big brother, we want to play alone next. Chen kindly rejected the host's request. The main reason was that Chen and others felt very uncomfortable being under the camera all the time. So he took Chu He and others and left the video game arcade, leaving behind the anchor with messy middle-parted hair in the wind and the audience who were not having fun. Old Yi, you've been a little abnormal lately. What did you eat to grow so fast? Chu He has not yet recovered from the shock he just experienced. He kept asking Chen what was going on. If you eat and practice, you can also grow at this rate. Chen said calmly as he wandered around the mall with Chu He and the others. Just then, Lin Fan had another idea and said, how about we go to the supermarket to buy the ingredients, and then let Chen process them? Brothers, eat meat and drink wine. Lindsay, this is a great suggestion. I've been envious of old Yi's cooking skills for a long time. As soon as Chu He heard the word food, his eyes began to light up. That's fine, but I need to ask the instructor about the vehicle pass first. I have to go to the training ground early tomorrow morning to train with the coach. After a quick thought, Chen also agreed with this idea. So everyone went straight to the huge supermarket below the mall. Before, we came to this supermarket for the snacks, but this time I want to get the delicious food I saw on my phone. Let Lao Yi do it all for me. Chu He, pushing a shopping cart, couldn't wait to run to the seafood area. Chen was also helpless, looking at his roommates having fun. I took out my phone and called the instructor with an embarrassed look on my face. Hey, instructor, have you reached any conclusion on the vehicle pass issue I mentioned this afternoon? I was just about to call you, but I had a meeting and was delayed a bit. The instructor's helpless voice came. I'm going to record your license plate now. Your car is not allowed to be parked in a conspicuous location. If I find out, your license plate will be blacklisted. Of course, of course. Thank you for your hard work, instructor. After learning that the counselor had solved the problem, Chen was overjoyed. We'll go back to school later and make something to eat in the school cafeteria. The instructor must come and try it. After telling the instructor the license plate number, Chen immediately smiled happily and said to the instructor, "Old Yi, hurry up and catch up. Also, bring over a small cart." Chu He was already in the seafood area, catching fish and shrimp with a big net. He didn't forget to call Chen and push another cart. "Here I come." Chen chatted with Jiang Baiwei on his phone for a few words, walking towards the crowd. "I said we'll just have this one meal, as for buying 20,000 yuan worth of ingredients, forget it." Chen held his head and looked at the trunk that was stuffed to the brim. "It's a rare occasion for you to prepare food, so let's try to make sure we have a good meal this time. We'll help you with that." Chu He patted his chest, his expression as if he had handed it over to him. "I'll call my girlfriend over and ask her roommates if they can come." "Really? Godfather?" Lin Fan and Chen Bin, who were sitting in the back seat, suddenly became energetic. They all grabbed Chu He's arms and asked, "Isn't this creating opportunities for you two boys? When you meet a girl, be smart when you speak to her. Don't be like the one I introduced you to last time." Chu He was furious when he talked about this matter. When someone asks you what your seat is, you say you're made of meat. I'm really speechless. Even Chen, who was driving nearby, couldn't help but laugh. Lin Fan and Chen Bin immediately became unhappy. "What are you talking about? What are you talking about?" Chen Bin and Lin Fan both started to argue. We were chatting happily until that woman suddenly asked this question. How would I know she was asking about horoscopes? Who among us, as grown men, would study that? Chu He rolled his eyes and said, "So you better be smart this time. Fang Yu only has a few friends, and you're almost killing them all." In this way, everyone talked and laughed all their way to the school gate. Chen, who was a little nervous, slowly drove towards the door. Fortunately, the instructor was efficient and the system automatically let the vehicle pass as it showed it was an internal vehicle. Wu tilde tilde. I drove into the school and asked who else was there. Chu He, with an excited look on his face, immediately took out his mobile phone, took a video, and sent it to his partner to show off. "Chuzi, don't post this video randomly." The instructor repeatedly told me to keep a low profile and to quickly open the window. Chu He, who was about to use a loudspeaker to tell their whole school that he had driven into the campus, immediately quieted down. "But I still type and share it with my partner. One of you is carrying some things. I'll come over after I park the car." Arriving at the cafeteria closest to the dormitory, Chen asked everyone to bring all the ingredients. "Go find a secret parking space for yourself." After Chen parked the car, I saw Chu He and his friends already negotiating with the cafeteria. Since it is dinner time now, students have started to come and eat. So we could only lend the kitchen where noodles were originally made for everyone to use. After seeing Chen coming, Chu He immediately told him the situation. Chen said that as long as there is a place, it will be fine. So everyone rushed to the canteen kitchen and put on masks and hoods. "Brothers, move! For our delicious food!" Chu He, a middle school student, cheered everyone up. I started to prepare my favorite big pork elbow. As Chen and others began to get busy, Chen Fangyu also brought the other 3 roommates to the cafeteria where Chen was. After learning that they were already busy in the kitchen, they all walked in curiously. Chen, who had already started cooking, did not notice the movement behind him for a while. I looked up inadvertently and saw Lin Fan and Chen Bin coming in with Chen Fangyu and her three sisters. It was as if he had pressed a quick button, and he was trying his best to show himself. Brother Yi, you must have worked hard cooking so many dishes by yourself. Let's go outside and wait for the delicious food to be ready. Chen Fangyu looked at the kitchen, which was not very big to begin with. He consciously led his men out. Just wait, the delicious food is ready. Hearing their voice coming from behind, Yi Chen hurriedly turned around and responded. Then he urged Chu He and others to hurry up and prepare the ingredients. Old Yi, the kitchen knife in my hand is about to spark, I really can't cut it any faster. Lin Fan shook his stiff arms and said. Then think about the sisters outside. They are waiting for our meal. You guys are still making sparks, but the spatula I'm swinging is practically smoking. Yi Chen wiped the sweat from his forehead with a towel. He complained helplessly. With everyone working hard, a sumptuous meal was finally prepared. During this period, the counselor finally finished the work at hand. Appeared in the cafeteria. Sorry to have kept you ladies waiting. Yi Chen pushed the cart used to place lunch buckets in the cafeteria and slowly came in front of everyone. Because it was past dinner time. In the huge cafeteria, there were only a few people left. We've been listening to Fangyu bragging about how good and delicious Yi Chen's cooking is. Now that I finally have the chance to eat it, why does it feel like it's been taking so long? A girl with long wavy hair responded enthusiastically. Yi Chen also heard the tea flavor in these words and responded lightly. It smells good, Yi Chen, it seems you didn't lie. The instructor nodded slightly at Yi Chen and gave him a thumbs up. The instructor will need some later, so eat more. Chu He immediately signaled with his eyes, and Lin Fan and Chen Bin distributed bowls, chopsticks and drinks to everyone. After everyone has taken their cutlery, Yi Chen raised the beer in his hand to celebrate this wonderful dinner. The scene suddenly became lively. Chapter 43 Instructor Huang's Continuous Provocations. Let's get started. As everyone started to eat, their expressions became more and more vivid. Yi Chen, this is so delicious. Could it be that you are the legendary Chinese boy who cooked a whole table of golden dishes for us? The girl with big waves spoke to Yi Chen again. Yi Chen also turned a deaf ear. Everyone continued to soar in the ocean of delicious food, and everyone was intoxicated by it. The instructor was also looking at Yi Chen, whom he had watched grow up step by step, with a look of shock. This has broken her understanding of cooking techniques. Lin Fan and Chen Bin enthusiastically served food to Chen Fangyu's roommates. He was not at all timid because of the presence of the counselor. Old Yi, he tilde. I'm still the best at drinking. Chu He, who was burping, looked at Yi Chen lying on the table like a winner. The counselor was called away by a phone call from the school in the middle of dinner. After there is no instructor. Lin Fan and Chen Bin also plucked up the courage to sit next to the girl. This made Chu He and others nod their heads with satisfaction. Finally, Chen Fangyu interrupted her roommate Dabo and wanted to help Yi Chen back to the dormitory. Everyone staggered back to their own dormitories. Yi Chen lay back down in bed in the dormitory, feeling dizzy. He also sent a message to Jiang Baiwei, asking about the children and her situation. Then the dormitory was filled with snoring sounds. Gather. Following the coach's order. The players who were originally scattered around the basketball court came to the coach one after another. In the surprised eyes of everyone, Yi Chen put on his jersey and appeared on the morning training ground. Let me welcome Yi Chen back with the warmest applause. While greeting the coach, Yi Chen began to communicate silently with his teammates through eye contact. Seeing this, everyone suppressed their curiosity temporarily. As the warm-up ends. Xiao Yi, what's going on with you? You just joined the school team and you're already asking for leave. Everyone rushed to Yi Chen to ask what was going on. Wait a minute, I'll go get something. Yi Chen just smiled mysteriously. He went to his backpack, took out a large bag of wedding candy, and began to distribute it to everyone one by one. Yi Chen, what's going on? Wedding candy. Li Chen, the captain of the school basketball team, asked in surprise. Be bolder, this is my child's wedding candy. I'm a father now. Yi Chen said with his head held high with pride. Oh my god. The people who were originally holding their wedding candies with confused faces suddenly wailed. No, buddy, you're only a sophomore. How come you already have a child? How can I, a senior and still single, survive? Chen, your sophomore year was more exciting than my entire college life. The teammates ate the wedding candies distributed by Chen with tears in their eyes. Chen also went to the coaching staff and distributed some. He also promised everyone that he would find an opportunity to bring Jiang Baiwei over so that she could get to know everyone. Please introduce me to him too. Chen turned his head and saw a group of men with crew cuts walking straight towards him. Instructor Huang is among them. Who are you? Don't you know this is our school basketball team's training ground? Get out of here now. As the team leader, Chen immediately came to Instructor Huang and spoke seriously. Tilder. Today we are here to look for Chen. If anyone else wants to join in the fun, we will teach them a lesson together. Instructor Huang looked at Chen fiercely. Said in a bad tone. Stop. The coaches who noticed this situation immediately came over to stop the other party's behavior. This was a man with a crew cut, who arrogantly took out a cell phone and handed it to the coaches. Director Huang from the logistics department, I want to talk to you. One of the coaches answered the phone with a confused look on his face. Hey, but, okay, director. He returned the phone to the other party with a gloomy mood. He told the other coaches, this is a matter between classmates, so we shouldn't interfere. Coach Pete, the head coach of the basketball team, is not here today. Now facing Director Huang, who controls the basketball team and all finances, the other coaches can only compromise helplessly. Chen had an expression that looked as if he had expected it. He patted his chest and said to the coaches with complicated expressions, Coach, I understand you are having difficulties. However, this little scene can't be a problem for me. Then he patted Chen, who was standing in front of him, with an expression as if he could handle it. But Chen frowned, and Chen's father holds a very important position in the school board meeting. If both sides are in trouble, it will be a fight to the death. It really didn't end well. For Chen's sake, let's draw a line today and try some gestures. The loser must meet one condition of the other party. How about it? Instructor Huang calmed himself down and said with a sneer. Chen turned his head and looked at Chen, only to see Chen nodded calmly. It's time to put an end to this matter. Chapter 44, The Vulnerable Instructor Huang. Soon, two groups of people surrounded Chen and Instructor Huang. Instructor Huang crossed his arms and looked at Chen with disdain. I've recorded the video for you. I'm going to give it to you so she can watch it over and over again. Chen looked at the arrogant Instructor Huang with a sneer on his face. Then he quickly attacked the opponent. Instructor Huang saw that the other party came in front of him in the blink of an eye. His eyes suddenly became panicked. He quickly put his hands in front of himself to block. Immediately following, a heavy straight punch came, accompanied by a huge thrust, knocking him back half a meter. His tilder. Instructor Huang and the people around him all gasped. Instructor Huang did not dare to be careless at all and quickly adjusted his position. He stared at Chen intently. Tilder. I thought it was so amazing, but this is it. Chen looked at the other person with disdain and said. Court death. The opponent also launched a quick attack, and his huge fist went straight towards Chen's face. Chen took the attack calmly and easily. Just when the opponent wants to retract his fist, use a little force. Instructor Huang felt as if his hands were about to fall apart. He was shocked by the opponent's strength. How could it be so strong? Boring. Chen looked at Instructor Huang with a look of horror. She shook her head and kicked him hard in the abdomen. Instructor Huang was seen covering his abdomen, curled up on the ground and rolling around. After a while, he fainted. If I see you and that bitch Huang see you again, it won't be as simple as today. Chen patted his clothes calmly and said. The onlookers looked at Chen as if he were a monster. Gulp tilder. Xiao Yi, why are you still playing as a striker? Just go play in the UFC Ultimate Fighting Championship. Chen felt numb. It felt like his attempts to mediate were unnecessary. Even if the other party attacked him together, Chen could handle it easily. Brother Huang, call an ambulance quickly. Chen, you're done. Director Huang won't let you go. You are quite skilled young man, but you messed with the wrong people. Only then did the people on Instructor Huang's side remember to call the emergency number. He still continued to clamor. What else do you have? will take it all. Also, tell your so-called director Huang that if you don't want to end up with no descendants, then have a good talk with me. Yi Chen did not indulge the other party and responded positively with a serious expression. Then, in the eyes of disdain of the crowd, Instructor Huang was carried out like a curled-up shrimp. Thank you all for everything you've done for me. I won't leave until I'm drunk at my baby's full moon party. Yi Chen turned around quickly. He bowed deeply to everyone. Afterwards, everyone continued their unfinished training, but their eyes towards Yi Chen obviously became more respectful. Soon the morning training was over. Originally, the coach and teammates thought that Yi Chen's condition would decline after being away from the basketball court for a week. But when I saw him during training, he was even more powerful than before. Yi Chen had no choice but to say that he was practicing hard at the hospital basketball court. This made his teammates believe it. And looking at the full schedule in the afternoon, Yi Chen called Jiang Baiwei and told her that he might not be able to come back to see them until tonight. Jiang Baiwei sat in the courtyard, muttering to herself, and slowly put down her phone. Sister Muyu, Yi Chen has classes in the afternoon, so he can only come to see me in the evening. Looking at Jiang Baiwei, she had a little aggrieved expression. Sumuyu immediately pulled her to her side and said, Baiwei, this man is busy with his own things. We women should learn to entertain ourselves. We can't just be around men all day long. Sister Muyu, but I still miss Yi Chen very much. Sumuyu immediately held her forehead and said, Baiwei, why did I only just realize your love-brained nature now? Let's watch variety shows and play with the kids. Life will be so fulfilling. After being inspired by the cheerful Sumuyu, Jiang Baiwei's mentality gradually improved. Yi Chen, who returned to the classroom, was quickly noticed by his classmates. Since Yi Chen is very popular in the class, his classmates were curious and asked what Yi Chen had been doing this week. Squad leader, it's just right that you're here. I've prepared some wedding candies for my classmates. Can you help me distribute them? The squad leader originally had a look of frustration on his face. Yi Chen immediately drafted him into the army and took out a large bag of wedding candy from his school bag and stuffed it into his hands. Yi Chen, the video of him beating up a bodyguard in a suit that's been circulating online. The protagonist in it, isn't it you? After taking the wedding candy handed to him by Yi Chen, the squad leader, who looked as if he wouldn't do anything unless I told him, stared at Yi Chen and asked, I don't want to admit it, but I am indeed the protagonist in that video. The class monitor and the students around him who heard this, they all looked like they were about to eat a big melon. Class monitor, please distribute the wedding candies to the students first. Why am I in the hospital? That's related to why I asked for leave this time. Yi Chen shrugged and said, Yi Chen, don't keep us in suspense. We are all itching to try it. Yeah, it's so hard to get to eat the melon up close, so give us a good time. Looking at the extremely excited classmates, Yi Chen had no choice but to stand up. This wedding candy is for me to become a father. Now you understand why I appeared in the hospital. TSK tilde. Just then, Chu He and others came to the classroom carelessly. I was immediately stared at by my classmates. Chu He, Yi Chen said that he gave birth to you and gave us wedding candy. None of the classmates believed Yi Chen's nonsense at all, so they started making fun of Chu He and others. You know, as classmates, I have witnessed how many girls Yi Chen rejected. Finally, Wang Xiu persuaded him to give in. End the single life. A few days ago, Wang Xiu cheated on him again, and it was hard for his classmates not to think that this was a way of taking revenge on Wang Xiu. He tilde. Then you can just treat it as a birth. We have 3 big boys. Since Yi Chen had to go to training in the morning, Chu He and others who did not need to practice had just left the dormitory and arrived at the classroom. After seeing that my classmates didn't believe this, they didn't give too much explanation. However, the wedding candy you bought, Yi Chen, really looks like the real thing. I bought some candy from Joy Luck Key. It's not cheap. The sharp-eyed students soon discovered that the wedding candy was unusual. So he happily took 2 more. At this time, the bell for class rang, and everyone waited obediently for the teacher to arrive. Time spent studying always passes quickly. In the blink of an eye, it was evening. Yi Chen, who was eager to go home, immediately started to park the car in the corner. Speeding on the way home. Baby Baiwei, I'm on my way back. Did you miss me? Yi Chen driving the car. He also did not forget to send a message to Jiang Baiwei via mobile phone. Jiang Baiwei, Sumuyu and others were together, eating all kinds of gossips in the entertainment industry, and did not notice the message sent by Yi Chen at all. This made Yi Chen drive towards the villa at the fastest speed. Chapter 45 by Wei's Sunder girlfriend. Just as Yi Chen was about to approach the gate. But I saw a young woman in business attire, dragging a suitcase, just getting off a taxi. Communicating something with the property staff. Yi Chen, who drove up to the front, vaguely heard the words Villa number 1. The property staff nearby also noticed Yi Chen's vehicle. Just when you go to confirm your identity. Yi Chen lowered the window. Welcome homeowners. I just heard that you want to go to Villa number 1. I can take you there. Yi Chen looked curious. He looked at the young working woman and said, "This is the owner of Villa number 1. You can explain your situation to him." The property staff nearby also confirmed Yi Chen's identity. This made Ji Yulingyu, who was originally a little skeptical about how such a coincidence could happen. He let down his guard and said, "Hello, do you know Jiang Baiwei?" "Of course. Get in the car. I think I know who you are." After hearing the other party say Jiang Baiwei's name, it can be basically confirmed that she is Jiang Baiwei's lawyer best friend. Ji Yulingyu didn't act pretentiously and went to the back seat with the suitcase. Seeing this, Yi Chen said kindly, "There is mineral water in the back seat, you can drink it." Ji Yulingyu just nodded slightly without any movement. Instead, he kept observing Yi Chen's every move through the rearview mirror. This forced Yi Chen to correct his driving posture. Afraid that the other party would find something wrong, Yi Chen, who was sitting upright, finally stopped in front of the villa. Before Yi Chen could open the door for Ji Yulingyu in the back seat, the other party got out first. "Go sit in the courtyard for a while. I'll go call Baiwei." Seeing that the courtyard was empty, Yi Chen hurried into the villa and called Jiang Baiwei. Jiang Baiwei and others were still keen on eating melons until Yi Chen stood beside the sofa in the living room on the first floor. Only then did I see Yi Chen's figure. "Yi Chen, you're back. Come here and eat this melon together." Jiang Baiwei quickly asked Yi Chen to sit down. He continued to look at the circle of friends on Sumuyu's phone with a serious face. "Baiwei, if nothing unexpected happens, I should have picked up your bestie and returned with her. How about we go down and meet someone first?" Yi Chen said helplessly. It's over. I was so engrossed in eating the melon that I forgot to check my phone." Jiang Baiwei hurriedly got up, put on her cotton slippers and walked towards the courtyard. Yi Chen watched carefully all the way. "Lingyu, I'm sorry tilde. Just now I was chatting with Sister Muyu about entertainment gossip and didn't pay attention to my phone." Jiang Baiwei pulled Ji Yulingyu, who looked unhappy, and said pitifully, "HMPH tilde. I rushed over to you as soon as I got off the plane." Ji Yulingyu slowly withdrew her hand. "And you didn't even reply to my message. If your boyfriend hadn't driven me in, I would have turned around and gone back." Ji Yulingyu pretended to be angry, hugged her chest and raised her head and said, "I'm sorry tilde, I apologize. I asked Yi Chen to make you your favorite tiramisu, so don't be angry tilde. Jiang Baiwei, holding Ji Yulingyu's hand, hinted at Yi Chen with a crazy look. Yi Chen also hurriedly stood up. "I have to restore my image in front of Jiang Baiwei's best friend. You probably won't mind being called Lingyu, right? Baiwei is just too happy for a moment. Whatever you requested, I've agreed to it on Baiwei's behalf." Without waiting for Ji Yulingyu to speak, Sumuyu, who followed closely behind, also came to the courtyard and said something nice. "Sister Lingyu, it's all my fault. Why do you have to drag Baiwei into eating melons? I apologize to you on Baiwei's behalf." Sumuyu, who only appeared on mobile phones and TV, suddenly appeared in front of Ji Yulingyu. She had long forgotten about Jiang Baiwei not replying to her messages. He looked at Sumuyu with excitement. "Dare not speak. It's quite cold outside, let's go inside and talk." Sumuyu grabbed Ji Yulingyu's hand and gave Jiang Baiwei a look that said, "I'll take care of it." Ji Yulingyu, who was being pulled by Sumuyu, had a blank mind. Not knowing what was going on, I sat on the sofa in the living room. "You guys chat first, I'll go prepare dinner for tonight." Yi Chen saw that the atmosphere was eased by Sumuyu. I immediately hid in the kitchen and let them finish their conversation. Looking at Yi Chen's receding figure, Ji Yuling finally came to her senses. Looking at Sumuyu, who was so close, although Jiang Baiwei had told her about this in advance, she still felt that all this was a little unreal. HMPH tilde tilde. Stinky Ling Yu, are you here to see me or Sister Muyu? Jiang Baiwei pretended to be angry and took the initiative to speak first. This made Ji Yuling, who was not angry to begin with, lose her momentum instantly. After seeing that Ji Yuling was no longer angry, Sumuyu came out quickly and said with a pale face, "Bai Wei, Ling Yu is just nervous. She must be here because she cares about you. How about we finish reading the rest of the moments?" Soon, with the cooperation of Jiang Baiwei and Sumuyu, Ji Yuling quickly became familiar with everyone and joined together to join the army of melon eaters. After a while, dinner is ready. Ladies, please take your seats. Yi Chen placed the cooked dishes on the dining table. Take out your phone immediately. I asked Mr. and Mrs. Yi, who were supervising the construction progress at the ranch, how long it would take for them to arrive home. Let's stop eating the melon today and eat first. Sumuyu slowly closed her phone and said playfully, Sister Muyu, why don't you start a live broadcast to share these entertainment gossips? Popularity is definitely soaring to the sky. Ji Yuling, who was still unsatisfied, suddenly turned into a little fangirl, completely ignoring his rumbling stomach. Everyone went to the second floor, talking and laughing. When you see a table full of delicious food, Jiang Baiwei couldn't wait to sit down. Yi Chen was not at home yesterday, so he had to call Shinju Pavilion to order food. When you actually taste the Shinju Pavilion dishes that you previously thought were the most delicious food on earth, those who had been spoiled by Yi Chen's taste for food could only barely eat it. Ling Yu, come quickly. Yi Chen made your favorite tiramisu, and it's durian flavored. Jiang Baiwei looked at the exquisitely decorated dessert on the dining table and said, as everyone took their seats one after another. Jiang Baiwei, who had been extremely hungry and thirsty, was the first to pick up a braised prawn and put it in her mouth, completely ignoring the scalding shrimp. Sumuyu and Chen Hong couldn't wait either, picking up the delicacies and putting them into their mouths. No regard for image issues at all. Ji Yuling, with a puzzled look on her face, put a piece of beef into her mouth hesitantly. Only then did I understand why everyone acted like this. It looked like everyone hadn't eaten for several days. Yi Chen originally wanted to raise his glass to celebrate, but with Ji Yuling's arrival, he had to slowly put down the teacup in his hand. Go check on the sleeping babies. Yi Chen entered the nursery and tiptoed to check on the babies. The nurses who heard the noise also greeted Yi Chen in a low voice. Yi Chen looked at his 3 daughters who were sleeping soundly and smiled with satisfaction. And when he saw his youngest son biting his palm while sleeping, I was so angry, but my daughter is still so well behaved. This kid has been rebellious since he was born. After confirming the children's well-being, Yi Chen returned to the restaurant. Jiang Baiwei and others were seen touching their round bellies. Don't forget to give everyone a piece of tiramisu. After seeing Yi Chen coming back, Jiang Baiwei said happily, Yi Chen, don't make so many delicious dishes next time. If we keep eating like this, we'll really get fat. It's all because of you, a little greedy cat. You can't control your mouth. This meal is enough for 7 people. In the end, the 4 of you ate it all. There wasn't even any dessert left. Looking at Jiang Baiwei, who was slumped on the stool after eating, Yi Chen said with a helpless smile, Yi Chen, the food you cook is really delicious. No wonder Baiwei keeps praising you. It seems that you have the prerequisites to be a good husband. Ji Yuling on the side. He was also generous with his praise and had already begun to recognize Yi Chen. After being praised by everyone, Yi Chen also became shy. Then the sound of a vehicle engine was heard outside the house. Yi's father and mother returned home in the contractor's van, and Yi Chen exchanged a few polite words with the developer. I went back to the kitchen and made a simple beef fried rice for Mr. and Mrs. Yi. Xiao Chen, that construction team is really efficient. The ranch has really changed a lot now. When it's all done, I'll call you up to go take a look. Sitting in the courtyard with a bowl in hand and eating his meal in big mouthfuls, Daddy said excitedly. We also specifically asked about the method of raising dairy cows. I realized it's just like raising chicks. You just need to feed them regularly. Milking and the like, I should be able to learn it after some practice. Ymar finally has something to do. It also vividly describes what I learned on the ranch today. Where are my darling grandson and granddaughter? In no time, he finished his meal. Daddy started asking about the children when he found out they were already asleep. Then he slowly lit a cigarette in the courtyard. Xiao Chen, come here for a moment. Chapter 46, Customized Toys for Babies are coming. The last time Bai Wei's parents came home, we didn't mention getting married. I think we should take the initiative to ask them about it. Father Yi, who was smoking, pulled Yi Chen aside and said, I thought so too. I'll wait until I've almost finished the things I have on hand. Let's make an appointment with Bai Wei's parents and visit them. If you think so too, then I'm relieved. Remember not to forget the gifts. Daddy patted Yi Chen with satisfaction. He just smoked in the courtyard by himself. Since Yi Chen only has one training match tomorrow afternoon, he can stay at home for a while longer. Watching everyone chatting from the restaurant to the living room, Yi Chen was tactful and went back to his room to take a shower first. After that, the babies woke up from their sleep and came into Yi Chen's arms. In the courtyard, Mr. and Mrs. Yi finally saw their precious grandchildren whom they had been seeing all day. I couldn't wait to take it from Yi Chen's hands. Bite. Unusual activity detected among the host's offspring. The system has issued a side quest toys. Task requirements: offspring will independently choose their favorite toys, and the host will deeply develop the toys based on their own understanding. Completion reward: max learning ability. The system unexpectedly issued a task. Yi Chen, who originally wanted to quietly accompany his child, had no choice but to hand the child over to Yi's mother. I went to move all the toys in the house to the yard by myself. Good boy. Chu He and his friends bought so many toys. I've already pulled them out twice. Looking at the 4 large boxes of toys, Yi Chen did not forget to complain to Chu He and others who were far away in the dormitory. I quickly called the nurses and asked them to take out the toys. Place on a tarp arranged in the center of the yard. Xiao Chen, what are you doing? It's not the right time to let the children draw lots yet. Father Yi looked at Yi Chen doubtfully and asked. Dad, I'm just looking at the babies, they have too much energy every day. I thought I'd let them find some toys they like, and then I'd order some high-end stuff. This way, the children won't have to suffer so much. Yi Chen explained patiently. In the past, children would fall asleep after eating, and after waking up, they would lie in the adult's arms and twist wildly. If you are not careful, there is a risk of falling. Father Yi also suddenly understood and nodded. We should really order high-end goods for our grandchildren. These plastics are probably unhygienic. After putting all the toys away, Jiang Baiwei and others also noticed the movement in the courtyard. They all came out. Since the children could not crawl yet, Mr. and Mrs. Yi held the children carefully and kept the toys in front of them for a while. After receiving no response from the grandchildren, just leave the toys behind. When he learned that Yi Chen wanted to select toys for energetic children and then customize high-end products, Jiang Baiwei and others quickly joined the team. Ji Yulingyu, who saw the child for the first time, also held the child with satisfaction. At this time, Su Muyu also took the child out. Xiao Yi, this godson is still a son. How can we buy toys without him? Har har har. Didn't you see that my godson wasn't awake yet, so you didn't bring him out with you? Now that you're awake, let's pick together. Yi Chen scratched the back of his head and explained. After looking at most of the toys, the eldest daughter was the first to make a hee sound at a building block, and grabbed the building blocks in his hands. Good Saru, you are really grandpa's good granddaughter. These building blocks are the best way to exercise your brain. Saru will definitely be a talented little girl in the future. Dad Yi, who was holding his eldest granddaughter, couldn't stop smiling when he saw this scene. Jiang Baiwei on the side. He also kissed her lovingly. This scene seemed to turn on a switch, and in the next 3 minutes, the other babies chose their favorite toys one after another. The eldest, Yi Saru, chose building blocks, the second, Yi Yizi, chose a doll, the third, Yi Yikihan, chose a harmonica, and the fourth, Yi Jiqiu, chose a baseball. Su Muyu's child chose a Rubik's Cube. My big son has really inherited my athletic genes. He always chooses a baseball as his toy since he was little. My 3 daughters all chose quiet toys, but my youngest son liked the sporty style. This also made Chen look at him with a look of relief. If the youngest son builds up some muscle, he can protect his 3 weak sisters. Bite. Congratulations to the host for completing the side quest toys. The reward has been issued, please check it. Suddenly, Chen's mind seemed to open up again. Originally a liberal arts student, he immediately understood the structure and how to play with each toy. The most terrifying thing is, he was actually imagining all the shortcomings of his actions at the training ground yesterday. And correct the dribbling and passing movements that have always been criticized by coaches. You little guys are my lucky stars. After receiving the knowledge in his mind, Chen excitedly picked up his youngest son. He lifted him up high, causing his youngest son to make a hee sound. Next, I plan to DIY some toys myself and create a unique toy for the children. After hearing Chen's words, everyone also felt that this was more meaningful. So everyone wanted to get involved. I'm going to buy some materials now. Sister Muyu, do you know any similar craftsmen? Chen took out his mobile phone and checked it, but didn't find anything satisfactory. He looked at Sumuyu and asked, I need to take a closer look at this, the address book. Sumuyu checked his phone and turned to look at Chen Hong and said, Sister Chen has all sorts of contacts on her phone. Let's look for them. So everyone mobilized the strengths of the people around them and began looking for people who sold hand tools and raw materials. Just then, Chen Hong came to Chen holding her cell phone. Xiao Yi, look, this is the popular handmade gang on the internet. He has a lot of tools at his disposal. Why not give it a try with him? After hearing this, Chen shook his head and said, Sister Chen, I know the person you are talking about. Although the items we make are varied, the tools and raw materials are all common goods. We want high-tech and sophisticated products. I found it. A friend of mine who lives abroad happens to know a senior woodcarver. The tools and materials he has might be fine. Ji Yuling standing aside. He handed the phone to Jiang Baiwei with excitement. Then he began to explain the general situation. I heard that many national-level artworks were created by this wood-carving master. Then it's him? Lingyu, please help us find out how much a complete set of wood-carving tools costs. I'm going to get some agarwood. Chen came over and took a look. The decision was made immediately. In just one night, we found all the necessary tools and some raw materials. The only thing is that this high-quality wood has not been found yet. Xiao Yi, let your brother Ma take care of this matter. That guy might know some collectors in this area. After Sumuyu finished speaking, he immediately called Ma Chenye to inform him of the situation here. After hearing Sumuyu say this, Chen can only place his hope on Brother Mar. There's no rush for this. I'm not too confident in using ordinary wood for my grandchildren. I'll have the Phoebe Namu tree at home cut down and make toys for my precious grandchildren. Yi's father and mother, who were unable to help, just accompanied the child attentively without saying a word. After seeing Chen encounter difficulties, he immediately thought of a solution. Dad, that golden Nanmu tree was planted by my great-grandfather. I've been raising it for almost 150 years. It would be a shame to chop it down like this. Chen looked at Yi's father and said, Not a pity. It's a blessing for it to be used on my grandchildren. Our Yi family has served it for 5 or 6 generations. Now it's time for it to contribute. Father Yi, who showed no remorse at all, told Chen to just go for it. Chapter 47 Visiting Military Region Father Jiang. Daddy immediately took out his cell phone and called his aunt who was far away in the south. Arrange to cut down the entire golden Namu tree in your yard. But after Chen's persuasion. Instead, the branches were collected and sent to the capital. Looking at Yi's father who acted decisively, Chen didn't insist on anything anymore. Instead, I feel a little more respect for parents who are willing to sacrifice everything for their grandchildren. Then let's look for wood together. We adults will have more materials. We can also make some small things. Chen finished speaking. So I took the children and continued strolling in the courtyard. Then he found Jiang Baiwei and asked about Jiang's father and mother's schedule. My parents' schedule is confidential. They will only reply to me after they are done with their work. I will send a message to ask about their affairs first. Jiang Baiwei took out her cell phone, edited the good news and sent it. Unexpectedly, Jiang's father replied almost immediately. Baiwei, I'm taking a break in the army these days. You can bring the children and Yi Chen to my place. Dad Jiang. Yi Chen, my dad happens to be free these days. How about we go there tomorrow? I was surprised when I saw the message on my phone. He tilted his head and asked Yi Chen. Jiang Baiwei had sent messages to Jiang's father and mother before, but they only took a day or two to reply. I didn't expect that Jiang dad would reply to my message so promptly this time. No problem. I'm going to prepare some gifts for my uncle and ask the coach for leave. Yi Chen heard that Jiang's father was free these days. I agreed immediately. The phone and the head coach explained that it was time to visit the future father-in-law. He generously approved 3 days of leave for Yi Chen, and also reminded Yi Chen to be well-mannered in dealing with human relationships. Yi Chen looked at the message on his phone and couldn't help laughing. As foreign coaches, they have all learned the real way of dealing with people in China. Then he explained the situation to the guide. He just waved his hand and approved the 3-day leave. Thank you so much, instructor. By the way, counselor, when can you come to my house and visit me? You've helped me so much, and I haven't thanked you properly yet. Don't be so frivolous. I approved it because your situation is special, not because I saw that you are Yi Chen. When I finish what I'm doing, remember to prepare a table full of dishes for me. The stubborn instructor said this arrogantly. Hearing Yi Chen say yes repeatedly. In the evening, everyone returned to their rooms. Jiang Baiwei pulled Yi Chen into the room and asked seriously. Yi Chen, tell me honestly, did you really ask the old man for that body recovery ointment? That's for sure. This old gentleman is an old Chinese doctor. This body recovery ointment was also passed down from his ancestors. I spent a lot of effort to get it. Yi Chen replied to Jiang Baiwei seriously without blushing or getting nervous. But the effect of this medicine is too good. I've only been using it for 2 or 3 days, and the wound on my stomach has already scabbed over and started growing new flesh. As Jiang Baiwei spoke, she slowly lifted a corner of her pajamas. That proves that the old man didn't cheat me, otherwise I would have to settle the score with him. It's great to have you. Jiang Baiwei slowly leaned into Yi Chen's arms, her eyes full of love. Looking at the charming Jiang Baiwei in his arms, Yi Chen still suppressed the impulse in his heart. After the two of them simply washed up, fell asleep. Xiao Yi, I've sent all the things you asked me to buy to the villa. Thank you for taking care of Mu Yu during my absence. Yi Chen, who was woken up by Ma Chingye's phone call early in the morning, went to the second-floor balcony and answered the phone. I didn't dare to disturb Jiang Baiwei's sleep at all. Thank you so much, Brother Mar. Sister Mu Yu is living a very comfortable life here. But then again, Sister Mu Yu still misses you a lot. Yi Chen kindly reminded. Hey tilde. I also want to be by Mu Yu's side every day. The international situation has been turbulent recently, and the overseas business we agreed on before might fall through. That's why I was urgently called back to take charge of the situation. Ma Chingye sat in the office helplessly, looking at the foreign party B who would rather pay the penalty than continue to perform the contract. Suddenly my head was overwhelmed. Then Marji, you take care of your business first. Don't worry about Sister Mu Yu. Bai Wei and Sister Chen are with her. The two exchanged a few simple greetings. Then he hung up the phone. When Yi Chen turned around, he saw Jiang Baiwei in pajamas appearing behind him. I called and woke you up. Yi Chen touched Jiang Baiwei's head and said apologetically. No, the biological clock in my head woke me up. My dad sent me a location, and we can head there when we're ready. Then he gave the phone to Yi Chen. In addition to the gifts I bought, I plan to make some cakes myself and bring them to Uncle Jiang. We can also have it for breakfast. Yi Chen suddenly had an idea and immediately thought of a way to express his feelings. Sure. Then I'll have a durian-flavored tiramisu, and I'll make some for Sister Mu Yu and the others as well. After hearing that there was food again, Jiang Baiwei's eyes also lit up. At this time, the nurse gently knocked on the door of the room, informing the children that it was time to breastfeed. So Yi Chen and Jiang Baiwei split up into 2 groups. Yi Chen worked at full speed and quickly finished baking the pastries for several people. I took out the packaging bags left by the executive chef and packed 5 or 6 portions. The rest were served on everyone's table. At this time, the gifts that Chen asked Marchinya to buy were also placed in the living room on the first floor. Jiang Baiwei and others were seen gathered on the sofa, neatly dressed, watching something. Mr. and Mrs. Yi were teasing the babies who were full after drinking. It's time for breakfast. What are you looking at there? I made some simple pastries and some juice. Come and have some. After hearing Yi Chen's shout, Jiang Baiwei and others came to the dining table reluctantly. Sumuyu was holding her phone with an excited look on her face, shouting, "Nice. Sister Muyu, what are you playing? You're so engrossed in it." Seeing that he could control Jiang Baiwei and others to stay beside Sumuyu, Yi Chen asked curiously. Didn't I accept the endorsement of a game called Wangzhe Nongyao before? Now that the game skin I'm endorsing is online, I thought about giving it a try, and once I started playing, I couldn't stop. Sumuyu, who won the game, responded excitedly. After watching this game, I want to play it. That Wuziqian skin endorsed by Sister Muyu is so pretty. I'll go download one. Even Jiang Baiwei, a newbie in the game, couldn't help but want to get into the game Honor of Kings. He tilde. Baiwei, you didn't expect that I've already finished it. After dinner, I'll go duo queuing with Sister Muyu. Ji Yulingyu picked up the phone and waved it at Jiang Baiwei as if to show off. Okay. You got the Lingyu first. I'll fight you in the game when I come back. Jiang Baiwei, with a look of annoyance on her face, looked at the other person with contempt. I've heard of this game. It's very popular right now. It's the perfect choice to kill time right now. Yi Chen also said with sudden enlightenment. Everyone then discussed various details of Honor of Kings at the dinner table. Statements like, Hanshin can go counter jungle directly when the double dominant server opens, and Li Bai is just a super soldier without his ultimate, left Yi Chen, a newbie in the game, completely confused. After a while, Yi Chen and Jiang Baiwei came to the nanny car and did the final check before departure. Fortunately, baby seats can be installed in the back seat of the nanny car. Otherwise, it would be difficult for Jiang Baiwei to take for children on the bus alone. Be safe along the way. When the grandchildren are hungry, I'll make a bottle of milk powder first. Yi's father and mother kept giving Yi Chen many instructions, fearing that their precious grandchildren would be hungry. Chapter 48: The Mysterious Military Region and the Maverick Father Jiang. The air in the suburbs is still better. Yi Chen, it seems like this is the first time we've come out alone with our child. Jiang Baiwei, who was sitting in the passenger seat and eating grapes, said happily. He would also look through the rear-view mirror from time to time to observe the children's situation. Yeah, it's some time for us two to be alone. Looking at the grape that Jiang Baiwei handed over, Yi Chen leaned over with a happy face. In front of Yi Chen's superb driving skills, the children fell asleep holding their hands as if in a crib. Baiwei, the journey is still a long way. Do you want to get some sleep first? No need, I don't want to waste our alone time sleeping. Hearing this, Yi Chen felt warm in his heart. The two of them immediately told each other almost their entire lives, from birth to college. After listening to Jiang Baiwei, who has been studying and living alone since high school, Yi Chen looked heartbroken and held Jiang Baiwei's hand. It's all in the past. Don't you already have me now? Just then, a checkpoint suddenly appeared on the originally spacious path, with two men in plain clothes slowly walked towards Yi Chen's vehicle. Hello, comrade. The area ahead is restricted. Please take a DT. This was the first time Yi Chen encountered such a situation, so he hurriedly explained. We are going to visit my father-in-law in the military camp. He told us the location and that's why we came here. Jiang Baiwei, who was standing by, also took out the chat records and gave them to the two plainclothes men. The plainclothes man looked at the location on his phone and found it was a transfer station. One of the men went to the other side of the road and confirmed something through the walkie-talkie. Yi Chen and Jiang Baiwei were stared at by a serious man in plain clothes. Suddenly, some of them became restless. Jiang Baiwei had never been to the place where her father worked since she was a child, which made her particularly reserved. Hello, comrade. We've confirmed this with the transfer station. Please let us know your name. My name is Yi Chen, and this is my wife Jiang Baiwei. When Jiang Baiwei heard Yi Chen say outside that she was his wife, her face immediately turned red. The names are fine. Comrade Yi and Comrade Jiang, please follow our special car to the transfer station. And hand in your personal communication device. Just as the plainclothes man learned through the walkie-talkie that a couple with 4 children came to visit relatives in the army, and saw the children in the back seat. It can be basically confirmed that those who came to visit relatives were Yi Chen and others. But as a routine matter, he still asked for the real name. What surprised him the most was not only the quadruplets, but also the fact that the military district actually allowed personal vehicles to enter directly. Instead of taking a special car, the plainclothes man began to speculate which senior leader's relative he was. Yi Chen carefully followed the military jeep in front. Along the way, Yi Chen saw 5 or 6 checkpoints of various sizes, which made him look tense. Seeing this scene, Jiang Baiwei held Yi Chen's hand and continued to comfort him. As the vehicle continues to move forward, Yi Chen came to an open space full of parked vehicles. This might be the transfer station that the plainclothes man mentioned. Under the puzzled gazes of Yi Chen and the others, the plainclothes man got out of the car and handed Yi Chen and the other man's cell phones to a man in military uniform. It was only when the man in military uniform came closer that Yi Chen remembered. The time when Jiang's father came to our house, he drove a jeep. Comrade Yi and Comrade Jiang meet again. I will lead you on the rest of the journey. The man saluted Yi Chen. Yi Chen met an acquaintance in this unfamiliar environment. He was also smiling and relaxed a little. As the vehicle started, another unknown journey began. After walking around for half an hour, Yi Chen finally saw the outline of the military camp. Yi Chen drove into the gate and was taken directly to the back of the military camp by the military jeep in front. The soldiers passing by all looked sideways at the civilian nanny car. I'm curious about how this car appeared in the core camp of their special forces. Har 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 tilde. Wei, Xiaoye, you guys are finally here. Yi Chen had just parked the car when he saw Jiang's father coming to the car enthusiastically. Uncle Jiang, Dad. Yi Chen got out of the car and came to the trunk carrying a lot of bags. He greeted Jiang's father with a little restraint. Where are my 4 good grandchildren? I hope they slept comfortably along the way. Father Jiang originally wanted to help Yi Chen carry some things. Seeing the babies in the back seat, he immediately opened the car door carefully. Pick up the little grandson who has woken up. The sharp-eyed driver of the car in front immediately came over to help Uncle Jiang carry the things. Jiang Dad and Jiang Baiwei, each holding 2 children, walked towards a tent. This is my dormitory, you can sit anywhere. Nowadays, when we're training outdoors, there aren't so many requirements. Father Jiang, holding his grandson happily, spoke casually to Yi Chen and the others. Dad, these are some gifts Yi Chen brought you. He even made some pastries for you before he left. Come and try some. Jiang Baiwei pointed at the gift and said. Xiaoye, you are so thoughtful. This tastes really good, it's your cooking. Xiao Xie, come and try it too. After putting the children to their own beds, Father Jiang picked up a cookie and tasted it, then quickly asked the guard standing at the door of the tent to try it as well. Yes. The guard selected one of the small cookies and put it in his mouth. His eyes lit up immediately and he quickly praised Yi Chen's craftsmanship. I'm in the army and I really can't leave. Otherwise, I wouldn't have asked you to come to my place. I haven't seen my granddaughter these past few days, and she's been missing me terribly. Xiaoyi visited me this time because of Bai Wei, right? As a soldier, Jiang's father spoke quickly. But as Jiang Baiwei's father, Jiang Dad also thought about the purpose of Yi Chen's visit. Yes, Uncle Jiang, I came here this time just to confirm a time with you. Let's sit down and talk about my marriage to Bai Wei. Yi Chen sat upright on a small stool and spoke stiffly. Jiang Baiwei, who was standing by, was also holding Yi Chen's hand and looking at Jiang's father expectantly. I definitely fully support what's going on between you and Weiwei. But, we still have to see what the child's mother's attitude is first. After hearing Jiang Dad's tone of approval. Uncle Jiang, don't worry. I will take care of Auntie's side. Yi Chen immediately breathed a sigh of relief and smiled at Jiang Baiwei. Let's not talk about this. It just so happens that you are here. Last time I saw you doing your military boxing, you looked quite impressive. Are you interested in practicing with the soldiers in the military district? Father Jiang looked at the children squirming wildly on his bed and looked at them with a doting look on his face. Then, he looked at Yi Chen and said with a smile, "Dad, you come again. We're here to discuss something with you, not to fight." Jiang Baiwei immediately became unhappy. What kind of father-in-law would start a fight as soon as he sees his son-in-law? Har har har, haven't we discussed this matter, Wei Wei? I don't have anything interesting to do here. I just want to see how good Yi Chen is. Father Jiang realized that he had indeed gone too far. He scratched his head immediately. No problem, Uncle Jiang. I also want to see if I have any shortcomings. In order not to embarrass his future father-in-law, Yi Chen gritted his teeth and agreed. Har har har, okay. As expected, he is my son-in-law, Jiang. This is the kind of confidence I want. Xiao Xie, notify the Dragon Fang team to gather in front of my tent. After hearing Yi Chen's agreement, Father Jiang immediately smiled happily and then gave instructions to the guards. Chapter 49, A Powerful 1-on-3 Attack. Yi Chen was still preparing the imported milk powder that Sumuyu had given him for the children. Then I heard the sound of orderly footsteps coming from outside. Stand still, Dragon Fang squad has assembled, please give your instructions, Commander. Yi Chen and others heard the noise. Everyone turned their attention to Jiang's father, who was busy entertaining the children. The action of mixing milk powder in his hands also stopped. Xiao Yi, go ahead and make the milk powder for the children and let them stand outside for a while. Hearing the noise outside the house, Jiang's father had no intention of giving any orders. Thinking about the Dragon Fang team that won the team championship against the entire military region yesterday. After the game, he boasted that he was the best special forces team in the world. Only then did Father Jiang want to dampen their enthusiasm. It was understandable that young people were full of vigor, but it was not okay to be arrogant. The Dragon Fang team is standing outside the house. I originally thought that Father Jiang called them together to privately praise them for their heroic performance yesterday. But after arriving at Jiang's father's residence, they were confused as they had not received any follow-up orders. And entered this camp. Seeing Yi Chen's conspicuous private car parked nearby made these soldiers even more excited. I'm confused. Uncle Jiang, the milk powder is ready. Let Bai Wei stay here and feed the children. Let's go out and meet the warriors outside. Yi Chen, who had been systematically indoctrinated with the Encyclopedia of Parenting, was able to make milk powder with ease even though it was his first time. Then put for cute bottles. They were neatly placed on the only table in the dormitory. Although it is not clear why Jiang's father did this. But Yi Chen still subconsciously tried to smooth things over for the soldiers outside the house. Then Bai Wei stays and feeds the children, and we go out to see them. Father Jiang slowly put down the child in his arms. He immediately regained his expression, which was intimidating without being angry. As a result, Yi Chen had no choice but to nervously follow Jiang's father and walked out of the dormitory. Hello, Chief, please give me your instructions. The guard who originally led the Dragon Fang team was standing at the dormitory door again. The captain of the Dragon Fang team hurried forward and saluted Jiang's father. Then, he looked at Yi Chen, who was in casual clothes, with a slightly surprised look. After Jiang's father walked out of the dormitory, he still had a stern face and looked at them without saying a word. This made the soldiers below stand taller. And Yi Chen was standing behind Jiang's father. He also hurriedly used all the basic standing skills he had learned during the military training in college, and his smile disappeared completely. Do you know why you were asked to stand outside? Looking at Captain Longyear, who was saluting all the time, he turned around and saw that Yi Chen was standing in a very professional manner. He patted Yi Chen's shoulder with relief and said, Commander, I'm worried about our excellent performance yesterday. But their self-confidence and arrogance have made us reflect on ourselves here. Captain Longyear, who was very smart, quickly figured out the problem. Since you know you can't be arrogant, why did you do that in front of so many brother legions yesterday? They claim to be the strongest special forces team in the world. Report to the commander. Because we won the championship of this competition with a cliff-like advantage, we have the capital and the qualifications to say this. Before Captain Longyear could organize his words, a young man from the team behind him stood up and said with an unconvinced look on his face, Li Yunlong, I know you. In the recruit camp, he was selected for the Special Forces training camp as an exception, and then joined the Dragon Fang squad with the highest score. At such a young age, he has achieved what others have achieved in 4 or 5 years. It's quite remarkable. Then tell me loudly, do you think you are the strongest soldier king? Father Jiang looked at the young soldiers walking out of the formation with great interest. Then he asked in a resounding voice. Yes. I am the strongest soldier king. Looking at the young soldier with a firm gaze and full of confidence, Chen was immediately shocked by his aura. Meanwhile, Father Jiang pulled Chen to his side. Everyone is very curious about who this person standing next to me is. If you can beat him with your bare hands, I will add a banner to your Dragon Fang team's prizes in the competition. Just right, the world's #1 special forces. Father Jiang, who had a good grasp of the psychology of the soldiers below, said with a smile on his face. In fact, in the last competition, Jiang's father saw that Chen was definitely letting himself go. That kid's fighting ability is definitely above everyone in the Dragon Fang team. This is also Jiang Dad's strategy of killing 2 birds with 1 stone. It can not only suppress the arrogance of the soldiers under his command, but also test out Chen's full background. By the way, let me remind you that he's only a sophomore, so don't lose too badly. After saying that, he stood aside, waiting to watch the show. Chen, who was stared at by more than a dozen pairs of eyes, immediately broke out in a sweat. As the future father-in-law, Mr. Jiang has already said it all. This put Chen in a difficult position and he had to take the field. Uncle Jiang, if we really have to fight with the soldiers, I can't let them off. Chen, who was already a little nervous, asked Uncle Jiang whether he should go all out. I slipped up and said something distorted. This made the soldiers below hear Chen's words. They originally wanted to go easy on Chen and let him get beaten less, but suddenly no one wanted to go easy on him anymore. I'll go first. This classmate is offended. Li Yunlong, who had not yet returned to the queue, was the first to come in front of Chen. Then the other teammates of the Dragon Fang team made room for Chen and the other 2. Chen, whose arrow was on the string and had to be shot, had no choice but to get ready. After the other party saw Chen getting ready, he restrained his strength a little and attacked Chen. Suddenly, a straight punch hit Chen's arm. Then Li Yunlong was surprised to find that Chen, a 1.9-meter tall man, dodged the attack with extraordinary agility. The eyes of the other teammates who were watching also became serious. You know, Li Yunlong's personal confrontation ability ranks among the top 3 in their team. Looking at Chen, he dodged lightly. They all took this competition seriously. Very good. Then you better be careful. After seeing that Chen was not a show-off, Li Yunlong gradually loosened his grip and attacked more and more fiercely. This made Chen, who had been dodging, suddenly angry. Then, I'm sorry. Chen switched from defense to offense, using military boxing in a wide range of movements. Li Yunlong's body was too slow to react, and his eyes were filled with fear. He was easily knocked to the ground by Chen's simple and unpretentious blow. How is this possible? Xiaoli was taken care of in just 2 moves, and he was completely defenseless. Chief, are you sure this student is a sophomore? I'm afraid this isn't some veteran special forces soldier here to fry fish. Why is this military boxing a little different from ours? He's very martial and vigorous, but we're a little rigid. The teammates around him said in surprise. Watching Chen easily deal with Li Yunlong. Father Jiang was also surprised. He knew Chen would win. But I didn't expect it to be so easy to win. Chen reached out and pulled Li Yunlong, who was lying on the ground, up. He quickly apologized. Li Yunlong was not the kind of person who couldn't afford to lose. He smiled and said it was okay. Let me try. Another soldier walked out of the team and looked at Chen with vigilance. There wasn't much communication. The warrior immediately used his best grappling technique. It is imperative to take down Chen with 1 blow. But the result was not what he wanted. With Chen's huge body and flexible movements, he simply couldn't find any breakthrough point, and Chen easily knocked him to the ground with 2 moves. After watching 2 teammates lose in succession, the captain standing by could no longer sit still. Arriving at the venue ahead of Chen, he pulled up the soldier on the ground and said, My dear classmate, on behalf of the Dragon Fang team, I issue you a final challenge. If I lose too, then our team loses. As the captain of the strongest special forces in the entire military region, He Chengwang's powerful strength is recognized by everyone. When he said this, none of his teammates raised any objection. Then I'm sorry. Yi Chen, after learning that this was the last competition, I suddenly became energetic. He thought that the Longyear team would fight him in turns, and he immediately felt admiration for Captain Longyear. Drink tilde tilde. He Chengwang, who is also good at military boxing, has already seen Yi Chen's strength in the previous two competitions. He carries the honor of the entire Dragon Fang team and will not allow himself to lose. So, he chose to take the initiative. Looking at He Chengwang, who had already exchanged 5 consecutive moves with Yi Chen, his teammates seemed to see the dawn of victory. Just when the teammates thought that the captain could make a final push and win this competition, Yi Chen threw a fast and heavy straight punch. It hit He Chengwang's stomach hard. He Chengwang leaned back to release the force and fell to the ground. Chapter 50, The Soldier Kings Who Are Convinced and Humbly Ask for Advice. The situation changed too quickly. Before his teammates could react, they saw the captain lying on the ground. He Chengwang, who was lying on the ground, also had an expression of uncertainty on his face. Then he smiled and shook his head with relief. Slowly got up from the ground. Par tilde tilde. Now you know what it means that there are always people who are better than you. After watching the whole process, Jiang's father couldn't help but applaud Yi Chen. He also took this opportunity to reprimand the soldiers. Xiao Xie, take out the cakes made by Yi Chen and share them with the soldiers. For lunch later, please notify the logistics department and I will send someone to prepare it. After saying this, Jiang's father, he came to Yi Chen and patted the few remaining gravels on his body. This immediately made Yi Chen feel embarrassed. Based on your performance just now, forget about getting the banner. Don't ever say you're the most powerful special forces unit in the world. You should have or for the world. Come with me to the cafeteria to eat later. You guys rest here. Father Jiang took Yi Chen back to the dormitory. Jiang Baiwei, who was listening to the fighting outside, was a bit too scared to open the door to stop the fuss. I was running around in the dormitory in a panic. After seeing Yi Chen return safely, he patted his chest and breathed a sigh of relief. Dad, Yi Chen is not your soldier. There's no such thing as a son-in-law who can be trained every day. If you do this again in the future, I will ignore you. Jiang Baiwei, who was a little angry, immediately put her hands on her hips and said angrily, My dear daughter, I just want to see how good Yi Chen's skills are. I didn't expect it to be such a big surprise for me. Outside, Mr. Jiang still had a serious expression on his face. Seeing the angry Jiang Baiwei, he immediately put on a smiling face. Then he took the bottle from Jiang Baiwei and continued to feed his grandson and granddaughter. Jiang Baiwei came to Yi Chen and carefully checked if he was injured. Carefully smooth out any inconspicuous sand and wrinkles on clothes. She asked Yi Chen with heartache if he felt unwell anywhere. It's okay, the soldiers are keeping their hands restrained. The two of them openly displayed their affection in front of their future father-in-law. At this time, the voices of soldiers were heard outside the house. What is this yellow thing? It's really delicious and leaves a lingering fragrance in my mouth. Or tilde tilde. Don't use it. I can't stand the taste of a mouth that has eaten durian products. That thing is called a cookie. Wild boars can't taste fine bran, so they can't eat it, so give it to me. This tiramisu is still delicious, sweet but not greasy. You can tell it was made by a pastry chef. It's still warm. The Longyear team ate the cakes distributed by Jiang's father. Everyone kept talking and praising the pastries. After Yi Chen and the others heard it, my heart was suddenly filled with joy and a great sense of accomplishment. Xiao Yi, I might need to trouble you to make lunch for today. The fight is over, and we have to show some appreciation. How could Yi Chen not understand what Jiang Dad meant when he heard this? This is to use delicious food to quickly narrow the distance between him and the soldiers. He immediately went to the cafeteria with the guard standing at the door. After a while, Yi Chen looked at the simple kitchen built in the tent. Amid the puzzled looks of the many cooks, he came to a stove. Thank you, guard. I have prepared the ingredients. Please give me your instructions. A middle-aged veteran wearing an apron stood there seriously and said, There's nothing else to do next. You guys should start preparing lunch. After saying this, he briefly explained a few words to the kitchen squad leader and Yi Chen. He was quickly sent back to Jiang's father's dormitory. The squad leader, who possessed certain military qualities, suppressed his doubts and actively cooperated with Yi Chen, who was in plain clothes. "Comrade, is there anything else you can provide?" the leader of the cooking squad said to Yi Chen seriously. This scared Yi Chen, who was thinking about how to make lunch. Then he turned around and asked if there were any extra aprons. "After all preparations are done." I saw Yi Chen holding a big spatula and a big iron pot, cooking meals for more than a dozen people at a time. This gave Yi Chen a different challenge and experience. The other members of the cooking team looked at Yi Chen wielding the big spatula easily. They all opened their mouths wide. You know, it is impossible to get used to using this extra large spatula without a lot of actual combat experience in the army or in the cafeteria. It is also impossible to add seasonings in such an orderly manner. Amidst everyone's surprised gazes, Yi Chen quickly finished his lunch. There aren't so many requirements for plating in the army. He simply took a large basin and placed the food in the place indicated by the kitchen squad leader. I searched for the path I remembered and returned to the dormitory. The Dragon Fang team in front of the dormitory were seen practicing military boxing, and they were not aware of Yi Chen's arrival at all. Yi Chen was also very tactful and did not disturb them, and walked straight into the dormitory. Looking at Jiang Baiwei and her daughter, they were teasing the energetic babies. Yi Chen slowly came to their side and said, "Baiwei, Uncle Jiang has prepared lunch. Then we'll go over there now, dear grandson. Grandpa will take you to the cafeteria for dinner." Dad Jiang looked at his grandson's big, blinking eyes. I was so happy that I didn't want to put him down while eating. Seeing this, Yi Chen and the others held the remaining 3 babies in their arms. "Follow Uncle Jiang's steps and walk out. Everyone, line up and march to the cafeteria." Dad Jiang held his grandson in his arms and directed the Dragon Fang team and others outside the house to walk towards the cafeteria together. This made the members of the Dragon Fang team look as if they were eating melons. This also made them a beautiful landscape in the military camp. Jiang Baiwei, feeling a little embarrassed to be seen, quietly hid beside Yi Chen. The children in her arms, however, looked curiously at the world of only one color. After everyone arrived at the cafeteria and sat down, only then did Father Jiang put the child on his lap. "Today is the day my daughter comes to visit me in the army, and it is also the day that your Dragon Fang squadron has won honor for our military region," Father Jiang said after seeing everyone was seated. "So today, I asked everyone to come over and have a meal together. This meal was also prepared by Xie, my future son-in-law, personally for you all. Everyone, eat as much as you can." After hearing Jiang's father reveal Yi Chen's background, the team members still looked at Yi Chen and the others with a look of surprise, but more of their attention was focused on the 4 children. As everyone started moving. Is this still the scrambled eggs with tomatoes that I know? The eggs are coated in thick tomato juice, and the sweet and sour taste and the smoothness of the eggs explode in my mouth. This fish-flavored shredded pork is fried to a level I've never tasted before. I've truly experienced what it means to have a beautiful appearance, aroma, and flavor. Try this braised pork. It's fatty but not greasy, and the texture is incredible. If you scoop a spoonful of the sauce in it, I think it's enough to eat 5 bowls of rice. Originally, the soldiers would not communicate with each other while eating. But this time it was considered a celebration party, so the teammates spoke freely in a separate small private room. "Comrade Yi, we didn't expect that you are not only so skilled in martial arts, but also have such top-notch cooking skills. We really admire you. Our captain has studied military boxing for so many years, yet he was defeated by you. He is truly a hero born young. Comrade Yi, I wonder if we can exchange our thoughts and experiences on military boxing after dinner." He Chen Wang, holding the bowl, looked at Yi Chen expectantly. Of course Yi Chen readily agreed. As everyone communicated at the table, the relationship between them became closer. Even Jiang Baiwei, who had some social anxiety at the beginning, joined in the conversation. Chapter 51 Farewell to the military camp. The ranch is about to be established. As the lunch came to an end, He Chen Wang warmly invited Yi Chen to their training ground to exchange and learn military boxing. Jiang Baiwei and Jiang's father just told them not to disturb the children's sleep and to go and come back early. Yi Chen also followed the Longyear team, forming a square formation and crossing most of the military area. Along the way, many soldiers rushing to the cafeteria looked at Yi Chen, who was in plain clothes, with curiosity. Soon everyone came to an open place. A huge sand pit is placed in the center. Comrade Yi, this is where we usually train in combat. I also thank Comrade Yi for giving us this opportunity to exchange and learn. Chen Wang quickly came to the back of the queue and looked at Chen with a sincere face. We learn from each other. I will speak frankly and tell you what I know. Then Chen and Chen Wang came to the center of the sand pit. The rest of the teammates gathered around, which was different from the fight in the morning. This time, the teammates took out their notebooks, and even the observers set up cameras to film. While practicing, Chen explained the key points of each move and his own understanding. Everyone who was in the learning state suddenly forgot about time. It was not until the lunch break bell rang in the military camp that I realized that more than 2 hours had passed. Captain He, I may have to go back first. Let's exchange ideas and learn from each other next time we have a chance. If you're on vacation, you can come to Xinxiang Villa number 1 to find me. Here's my personal contact information. One can make friends more quickly in the military camp, which makes Chen feel that the trip is worthwhile. Chen Wang also personally brought Chen back to Jiang's father's residence. Chen breathed a sigh of relief when he returned to Jiang's father's residence. To be honest, he was more tired after playing the last 2 hours than he was after playing a basketball game. Chen looked at the guard who hurried out of the residence with a puzzled look on his face. He hurried over and asked about the situation of Jiang Baiwei and others. Comrade Yi, Miss Jiang and the children are waiting for you in the car. The chief has to go to an emergency meeting. I came over to get some information. And I want to apologize to you. I couldn't get you out, so I've arranged for someone to meet you at the gate. The guard said to Chen with an apologetic look on his face. Then thank Uncle Jiang for me first. It's not good for the children to stay here any longer. Thank you, guard. Looking at the guard walking away, Chen walked cautiously to the front of the vehicle. I saw Jiang Baiwei sleeping peacefully in the car with the seat folded down. Chen looked at the other person with heartache. The children in the back seat were also lying straight on the flat seats. Jiang Baiwei opened her eyes alertly when she heard the driver's door open. After realizing it was Chen, she slowly sat up. You've worked so hard, Baiwei. Father Jiang and I aren't around. You have your own things to do. Taking care of the children is naturally my job. It's okay. Looking at the sensible Jiang Baiwei, Chen felt even more uncomfortable. Let's go home. Breast milk is more nutritious for our babies now. Chen held Jiang Baiwei's hand tightly, started the car, and slowly drove towards the gate. A soldier got off a military vehicle and briefly explained to Chen that he would lead them out. I followed him all the way back to the asphalt road. Bid farewell to the military camp covered with yellow sand and returned to the country road covered with fallen petals. Chen seemed to have experienced a mysterious place. When we were about to arrive at the villa, Chen remembered that his father and mother were still supervising the ranch, so he turned the car around and drove towards the ranch. Because the road to the ranch was a bit muddy, Jiang Baiwei, who had fallen asleep in the passenger seat, opened her eyes. Chen, where are we? I'll take you to see the construction progress of the ranch and bring your parents back. Chen picked up the mineral water in the armrest box and handed it to Jiang Baiwei, who had just woken up, then touched her head lovingly and said. It didn't take long. Chen arrived at the ranch gate and saw 4 or 5 large buses parked in front of the gate. He knew that the project was not simple. Young man, this is a major construction site, you can't observe. A worker who was dismantling construction materials saw Chen getting off the car and shouted a reminder. Before Chen could explain, he saw a plump uncle wearing a helmet walking towards him with enthusiasm. You're blinded. This is the boss. Do your job well. After scolding the workers twice, he asked Chen enthusiastically if he was here to check the progress of the construction. Since I had greeted Chen when I sent Yi's father and mother back to the villa, I naturally remembered what Chen looked like. You know, it's not easy to get projects nowadays. Especially for owners like Chen, who are willing to pay 30% of the construction fee in advance, they are even rarer. Naturally, he had to serve Chen well. I was just running some errands outside and stopped by to check on the progress. My parents are still inside. Chen, who carefully helped Jiang Baiwei out of the car, asked casually. Construction is progressing smoothly, and the other 2 owners are checking on the cows. At this time, Uncle Yuan Run hurriedly took out 2 brand new helmets and masks from his trunk and handed them over. The contract stipulated that the work would be completed in 10 days. It won't be overdue, right? Yi Chen took the helmet and mask, carefully put them on Jiang Baiwei and asked. Boss, we work 24 hours a day, in 3 shifts. This ranch changes every day. I guarantee it will be ready for use on the contract date. The chubby uncle patted his chest and responded cheerfully. You know, among all the projects he has worked on in recent years, Yi Chen's ranch is the easiest to do. In the suburbs, there is no vehicle control and construction can be carried out freely at night, and payment is settled quickly. He was eager to finish the scene tomorrow and ask Yi Chen for money. Yi Chen also put on his helmet and mask. Uncle Yuan Run led Yi Chen and the others slowly into the construction site, and explained the progress of each part. When Yi Chen saw at least 30 workers working enthusiastically, he also had a clearer understanding of the efficiency of the construction team. Immediately following, Uncle Yuan Run brought Yi Chen and the other man to the central lawn. Here Yi Chen saw Yi's father and mother patiently learning from other workers how to milk the cows. Mom and Dad, you guys are so engrossed in watching this. Yi Chen spoke up after he and the others approached them without them noticing. Xiao Chen, Baiwei is back. How's the situation at Father Jiang's place? Father Yi turned around and looked at Yi Chen in surprise and asked. There's nothing wrong with Jiang Dad's place, the only thing missing is Jiang Mom's place. At this time, a thin man wearing glasses walked out from the ranch breeding team and came to Yi Chen and said. Hello, Mr. Yi. I am the leader of this breeding team. I am currently teaching you two how to milk cows. Jiang Baiwei, who was standing by, immediately became interested. I walked forward and watched the workers operate carefully, and then excitedly wanted to try it myself. As fresh milk is squeezed out intermittently. Jiang Baiwei immediately felt a strong smell of milk and a sense of pride. Baiwei is just smart. She can figure it out at a glance. Yi's father and mother looked at Jiang Baiwei with surprise and gave her a thumbs up. Chapter 52, The people who are addicted to playing games are led by Xiaobai Yichen. Jiang Baiwei blushed a little after being praised, and returned to Yi Chen with a shy face. By the way, I want to sign a separate confidentiality agreement with the breeding team. Of course, I'll pay an additional agreement fee. After a brief thought, Yi Chen looked at the person in charge and said. Of course. Our professional ethics do not allow us to do anything out of line. The person in charge pushed his glasses slightly and agreed readily. Then I hope we can have a pleasant cooperation. The contract will be sent to you later. Yi Chen smiled and shook hands with the person in charge. Obviously, there is no time to train a new group of trustworthy people. It would be better to take the existing team and manage it. After that, they said goodbye to everyone and the whole family returned to the villa happily. Baiwei, please feed the children some more breast milk. I'll go first and take a rest. Yi Chen slumped down on the sofa exhausted and spoke softly to Jiang Baiwei. Thank you for your hard work today. Leave the rest to me. Jiang Baiwei looked at Yi Chen with heartache and comforted him. After returning to the room, Yi Chen couldn't wait to wash up and lay down on the bed. The mental journey he went through that day was even more arduous than the half-month military training he had experienced in college. In the blink of an eye, it was night. Yi Chen, with sleepy eyes, slowly got up and smiled with satisfaction as he looked at his new pajamas. My heart suddenly felt warm. Hit him, hit him. Baiwei, feed me. As Yi Chen reached the stairs, he heard slightly excited voices coming from the people in the living room. Yi Chen looked towards the sofa and saw Jiang Baiwei and others standing side by side with their mobile phones in hand. They all frowned and shouted excitedly. Then, almost at the same time, they helplessly put down the phone in their hands. Sister Muyu, I lost again. Jiang Baiwei pouted and said aggrievedly. Before Yi Chen could go up to comfort her, a man's voice came from the other end of the phone. For beauties, this is my fault, give me another chance. I can definitely lead you to victory. Sumuyu also replied angrily at this time. This is the third round. Didn't you say you are the 100-star king and can take us anywhere? Why can't I win at all? Everyone had nothing to do in the afternoon, so they decided to team up to play King of Glory, as there were 4 of them but one was missing. So I pulled one in the game. The so-called 100-star king said confidently at the beginning. Lead Jiang Baiwei and others to easily gain points. As a result, after 3 games, there was no sign of winning. Don't worry, my four beauties. This time I'm going to pick my most confident jungler, Chen. We're guaranteed to win. The man came out from the other end of the phone again, his voice full of confidence. Jiang Baiwei and the others all turned their gazes towards Sumuyu, only to see her grit her teeth and reply. I'll give you one last chance. If you lose again, I'm going to curse. Sumuyu, who is usually good-tempered, also lost his temper for a rare time, which made the man on the other end of the phone break out in a cold sweat. Seeing this, Chen, who was standing by, also came over to ask about the situation. After learning that it was because he had played games all afternoon without winning a single round, Chen immediately said with a suppressed smile. By way, I'll download the game first to familiarize myself with it. I'm also good at playing games, just wait for me to lead you to victory. Chen said lovingly, touching Jiang Baiwei's head. Then Chen began to study this king of pesticides, and Jiang Baiwei and others also started a game with the man again. Oh tilde. The way to win this game is to create a situation where you outnumber the opponent. This is much simpler than playing basketball. After a brief look at the gameplay, Chen suddenly realized, relying on the max learning ability rewarded by the system. I quickly learned the operations of the major national servers and integrated them together. Just then, grab the Baron. R tilde. Your home is almost gone, why are you still farming? Everyone sitting on the sofa wailed in unison. At this time, Sumuyu could no longer bear it. He started to criticize directly, is this the so-called 100-star king? He can't even win a diamond game. If you don't have the ability, don't brag about it. I have tolerated you for a long time. Before the man could reply, Sumuyu angrily kicked him out of the game room. Sister Muyu, without this stumbling block on the road to ranking up, we will definitely be able to reach Dafang. Ji Lingyu hurriedly comforted him. Sister Muyu, let me lead you to rank higher from now on. At this time, Chen came in front of everyone with a smile on his face. Full of confidence, he shook the phone in his hand. Sumuyu, who had calmed down, looked at the game room. Chen's account that had just arrived and qualified for the qualifying round. Xiao Yi, it doesn't matter. We lost most of the day anyway. We're just happy that you can play with us. She didn't want to hit him, Chen said confidently. Just sit tight and hold on tight, Chen's rank up express is about to start. Chen smiled mysteriously at Jiang Baiwei. Started a game immediately. After everyone's positions were assigned, Chen was assigned to the jungler position as expected. Our strategy this time is the same as before. Don't let anything go wrong in the lane. Wait for Chen to come and help us catch him. As the player with the longest game time, Sumuyu immediately began to give orders. Everyone nodded silently. However, Chen chose Luban as the jungler in front of everyone's surprised eyes. This. Xiao Yi, just treat this as a familiarization game. Winning or losing isn't important. After Sumuyu saw the heroes chosen by everyone, said calmly. Chen also pursed his lips and did not reply. He planned to use the next operation to subvert their cognition. As the game begins, everyone gradually discovered that Chen's development speed was a little too fast. Before Sumuyu could ask about the situation, Luban, controlled by Chen, had already fired the machine gun in his hand at the opponent's defense tower. Careful! Jiang Baiwei as an auxiliary. He immediately discovered that the opponent's jungler Li Bai had already attacked Chen's face. A mere trifle. Chen sneered. He calmly controlled Luban to turn the gun, and a set of smooth combos killed the opponent in seconds. This. Everyone put down their phones and looked at Chen, who was playing this game for the first time. Chen also winked at everyone. In this game, under the suppression of Chen's heavy firepower, the opponent's base was pushed down in 6 minutes as expected. Pentakill. Victory. Along with this, the game settlement screen appears. Everyone opened their mouths wide and looked at Chen. The game just now was completely Chen's personal performance show. One person is responsible for controlling jungle resources, catching enemies from all directions, and pushing towers. This is totally not what you should do when you first come into contact with this game. Why are you all looking at me in such surprise? I told you to sit tight and hold on. Chen said with an innocent look. Chen, have you ever secretly played this game yourself? And you're a master at it. Jiang Baiwei couldn't help but asked curiously. This is my first time playing this. I just saw you guys playing ranked. I just watched the simple operation video and learned it. Chen shrugged and replied. Who cares? I want to win back all the points I lost just now. At this time, Sumuyu looked at Chen excitedly and started the next game. Everyone stopped dwelling on this issue and soon immersed themselves in the pleasure of leading the team to higher scores. Chapter 53, Anchor, you still need to practice your skills. Wu tilde tilde. Xiao Yi, you are so amazing. Sumuyu and others witnessed Chen's personal show again. I couldn't help but praise. I can still control this situation. I'll go make you something to eat first. Chen stood up and spoke shyly. Jiang Baiwei and Sumuyu also used this time to breastfeed their children. It didn't take long. Everyone sat in the restaurant with hungry stomachs, waiting for the meal to be served. They drove all afternoon without sleep or food, and they were very hungry. Everyone, eat more. You can't come to my house when you're hungry. After Chen set the dinner. Warm hospitality. At this time, Yi's father and mother just took the children who had eaten and drunk enough and fell asleep back to their room. And later to the restaurant. Xiao Chen, the weather is getting colder. We plan to buy some clothes for our grandchildren tomorrow. Dad Yi picked up the chopsticks and spoke slowly. Without waiting for Chen to reply. Yi's mother said, just stay at home and accompany by Wei. We will still buy her some clothes. Seeing that Yi's father and mother were so insistent, Chen didn't say anything else. He just handed over the unspent bank card that Ma Chenye had given him. Mom and Dad, this money is for your daily expenses. If you have clothes you like, you can buy a few more sets. Chen was afraid that his father and mother would be reluctant to spend money, so he said with a smile. We don't want this money. We still have savings here, and we have money to buy clothes for our grandchildren. As expected. Daddy waved his hand and did not take the bank card handed to him by Chen. Uncle, Aunt, this money is also our token of appreciation, so please don't refuse it. Jiang Baiwei, who was standing by, hurriedly provided cover. With Jiang Baiwei's help, Yi's father and mother reluctantly accepted the money. Then everyone happily started today's dinner. No surprise. Everyone praised Chen's craftsmanship again. This time, no one had time to savor the food carefully, so everyone finished dinner quickly. Hurrying, he returned to the sofa and sat down again. Chen, my mother may not have much time these 2 days. I'll be back later. Ask again. Jiang Baiwei looked at the reply message on her phone and said helplessly. It's okay, Auntie has her own things to do, let's play games first. Chen took Jiang Baiwei's hand and comforted her. Then Chen led the people above and galloped in the Canyon of Kings again. Chen and others won a game in an average of 6 minutes. Seeing everyone's rank rising like a rocket, after 18 consecutive wins, their rank also reached star glory. Xiao Yi, you are so amazing. Yeah, it turns out every hero can be used as a jungler. If we had known you were so capable, why would we have gone to the game hall to look for you? Everyone praised Chen's gaming skills, and did not forget to complain about the so-called 100-star king. Just then, Lu Dehua on a certain YA platform was also full of confidence and opened a small account with 3 girls and a good friend. Successfully completed a wave of 20 consecutive victories. Dear audience, you have witnessed how powerful I, Lu Bu, am as a jungler. Next, I will show you my Encourage jungle skills. Lu Dehua laughed and said as he looked at the live broadcast room where the barrage of comments was soaring. The streamer only knows how to play fish. How dare he play like this in a high-level game? I'm a sucker for talent, so I can only shine in situations like this. Lu Dehua simply ignored these comments. Immediately start the next ranked game and enter the loading page. I was surprised to find that the ID opposite me had 4 girls' names. His tilde tilde. Who is this expert? He can lead 4 girls at once and is not afraid of failure. Lu Dehua pointed at the IDs of Jiang Baiwei and others and mocked them. Yes. Due to the special matching mechanism of Honor of Kings, the 2 winning teams of Chen and Lu Dehua collided with each other. But Lu Dehua thought that this account was at the star glory level. With his own skills and his good friend the 100-star king, he will definitely win this game easily. So, without hesitation, I chose Encourage. He also didn't forget to look down on the opponent in the live broadcast room and said, "The jungler on the opposite side is also a rookie. How dare he choose you as the jungler? This time, let's see how I beat the shit out of him." The live broadcast room also exploded at this time. How dare the other side play this? Could it be some anchor with girls? Looking forward to Derhua's first defeat. Funny face. We really can't let the anchor win all the time. We're here to see him break down. At this time, Jiang Baiwei and others also discovered the strange lineup on the opposite side. But things soon returned to normal. Because in the last game, Chen chose Encourage as a jungler and killed the opponent in 6 minutes. An easy victory. Chen, the opponent is also trying to imitate you in playing this weird jungle style. This was the first time Jiang Baiwei encountered an opponent and chose this kind of jungler. So I made a joke. Baiwei, just watch. Not all junglers are named Chen, and not all junglers are as versatile as me. Chen said confidently, raising his eyebrows at Jiang Baiwei. As the game begins, Chen was the first to notice that the opponent's operation was not what he should do at this level. At this time, Ji Yulingyu, who was developing normally in the middle lane, was the first to be killed by the opponent. The other side's operation is a little better, Ji Yulingyu said in annoyance. Relax, and watch me beat them up. Chen was playing the game seriously when screams came from both the upper and lower lanes. The opponent is really good at playing games. They are trying to kill me even though I'm already under the tower. The opposing jungler doesn't farm, he just knows how to gank people. Chen Hong and Sumuyu looked helpless and became annoyed as they looked at the black and white picture on their phones. Sister Muyu, use the old tactics. Hold on, I'll take you flying. Chen had already keenly realized at this time that the opponent was likely to be behind the winning team. Hurry up and start serious mode. Dear audience, I'm saying that the opponent's luck has run out since they matched up with us this time. Seeing that the situation in the game was going very well, Lu Dehua casually tossed his long hair a few times. Said arrogantly, "If a villain succeeds, be careful not to overturn the Star Glory Bureau. Someone please teach this anchor a lesson, this arrogant face of yours." Just then, careful. The auxiliary girl in Lu Dehua's team saw Chen appear in the river through the minimap. Remind him. Don't be so careful, sister. Just watch how I take you flying, and that's it. Lu Dehua didn't take it seriously and continued to kill wild monsters, not noticing Chen who was hiding in the bushes. Just as he was releasing his skills, he slowly picked up the cup and drank water. Chen on the side rushed out straight away, and Lu Dehua only realized the situation now. He quickly put down the cup of water in his hand. Oh no, there's Lao Liu. As soon as the words fell, he just watched as his hero in the game was taken down, and watched Chen eat up his jungle area. Dear audience, the opponent is a master. But, how will you cope with a master like me? Lu Dehua, who was furious after being beaten, did not forget to pretend in the live broadcast room. Then I started discussing countermeasures with my good friends. I'll hold you and fight you. It's really not easy for me to do things in Encourage. This one, watch me perform. The confident voice of his best friend came from the other end of the phone, which made Lu Dehua feel relieved. Chapter 54. Sorry, my strength is still above yours. 666. Finally, the anchor changed his attitude. Come on, everyone else. Isn't it true that I'll fail at Xingyao? That would really put me on the pillar of shame. Lu Dehua looked at the live broadcast room, which was full of foul words. He immediately sat up straight. Before he appeared in the wild area again, Chen's figure had already reached the top lane where his good friend was. Sister Chen, it's now. Silence him. Chen quickly commanded Chen Hong, and then Arthur jumped and chopped with a strike, successfully sinking the opponent. Just when the other party subconsciously wanted to fight with Arthur, Chen's huge figure rushed out from the bushes beside him. Grass. There really is a sixth brother. The good friend who was killed by Chen also let out a wail. Chen Hong and others shouted, nice. Wu tilder. I knew Xia could lead us to victory. Sumuyu and others regained their previous smiles, not affected at all by what had just happened. We'll follow this routine and defeat the opponent step by step. At this time, Chen also encouraged everyone. And Lou Devoir in the live broadcast room suddenly felt a sense of pressure. Before the show started, he promised that he would lead the girls to 50 consecutive victories. Everyone hold on. After we clear this wave of jungle monsters, we'll kill the dragon. We still have the advantage. Don't let this 1 or 2 waves affect us. Although Lou Devoir said this, the operation of his hands became visibly chaotic. Just when the little dragon's health was gradually reaching the bottom, the figure of Chen, the 6th brother, appeared in their picture again. Roar tilde tilde. Along with that, Xiaolong let out a scream. The game was broadcasting a banner that said Chen Xiongyu had successfully killed Xiaolong. Don't let him go. Seeing the little dragon that he had fought so hard to get fall into Chen's hands so easily, Lou Devoir suddenly became furious and shouted, "Cut!" Chen controlled Xiongyu, who calmly used the Overlord slash on the crowd. The terrifying sword energy was released, instantly killing the 2 opponents. Then use Fearless Charge and leave in style. R. After being killed again, Lou Devoir could no longer sit still and jumped up and down in anger in the live broadcast room. Har har har, is this the legendary horse? Their host won't be defeated, no way. No way. The opponent is so strong, it can't be a 100-star king game. The audience in the live broadcast room began to speak in a sarcastic tone. This made Lou Devoir, who was already furious, slam the table in anger. Grass. Don't give me a chance to catch you, or I'll make you pay. Lou Devoir grabbed a handful of hair and operated calmly with his mouth closed. But with Chen's terrifying operation and impeccable application, all this is in vain. As Chen and others took down the most critical big dragon, they immediately rushed to the opponent's high ground like a hot knife through butter. Hold on. Wait till I get my divine equipment, then we can fight. Lou Devoir shouted to his teammates anxiously. I was in the jungle, frantically developing myself. Without waiting for his teammates to give him feedback, the game interface suddenly pulled into the base crystal, followed by a bang. Shattered in 2 pieces. Xiongyu, controlled by Chen, held a greatsword and stood majestically on the crystal ruins. Didn't I tell you to hold on? Lou Devoir put down his phone in annoyance, and the 4 people in the team were angry but dared not say anything. You don't even want to be the anchor anymore, and you're still going to farm monsters. I thought it was the 100-star King's game, but it turned out to be the Star Glory game. This rank is still too high for a streamer. Luckily, I have a diamond smurf that can play with you. Raises eyebrows. This is the show we want to see. Host, please make another one. After Lou Devoir saw these comments, he slowly put down his phone and went to the bathroom to light a cigarette for himself. Chen and others in the villa were cheering. Chen, you are amazing. You managed to turn this situation around. Yeah, we all thought we were going to lose this game. Hearing everyone's praise, Chen suddenly felt a little embarrassed. It's thanks to everyone's cooperation, otherwise I alone wouldn't be able to save the situation. It's getting late, let's go to bed early after we finish this game. Chen looked at the people who were not dressed warmly and said kindly. Then let's get started. I can't wait to win another round. However, Chen and others successfully entered and confirmed the page. Ji Yulingyu covered her mouth and said in surprise, it seems to be the same group of people from before. I still remember their profile pictures. Chen heard this. The choice of Cheng Yaojin as a jungler was quietly cancelled and replaced with Li Bai, who has more graceful movements. Wow! Chen, you can play this hero is so cool. Jiang Baiwei looked at Chen with a crazy look on her face and said, this hero is quite fun. This time I'll make the opponent quiet down and fall to my sword. Chen immediately took Jiang Baiwei's hand and started to show affection to her. This made Sumuyu and others roll their eyes. The scene changed. After lighting a cigarette, Lou Devoir returned to his seat and planned to regroup. That was just an accident. This time I'll use my best, the national server's top laner Lu Bu. Just watch carefully and learn from me. Lou Devoir immediately switched positions with his good friend. At this time, the girl with her said in a very friendly manner, Brother Devoir, let's go up the road now. I won't follow Sagittarius anymore, I'll just follow Brother Devoir. Hearing the girls giving him such respect, Lou Devoir regained his usual smile and said, okay, let me show you how to take you flying this time. You just Lu Devoir looked at his phone as he selected a hero and entered the loading interface. He immediately sat up straight, because he saw the nightmare-like ID appear again on the opposite side. This reminded him of the scene where he was beaten to death. Devoir, it's no brainer for me to help the jungler this time. At this time, the good friend also noticed this and said in a nervous tone, Wu Tilder. My favorite little theater, The Breaking Defense, seems to have a sequel. The big brother on the opposite side needs to show some strength. I don't want any smile to appear on Lu Devoir's face. I'm afraid this will be an enemy for life, har har har. After seeing Lu Devoir's reaction, the audience in the live broadcast room also reacted. As the game begins, Jiang Baiwei and others had a clear idea, which was to wait for Yi Chen to lead them. After coming out of the line of soldiers, he has been hiding under the defensive tower. This caused Lu Devoir to curse loudly, is the other party a turtle? He doesn't fight back. Devoir, support me. At this time, a good friend's urgent voice came. Then I watched as Li Bai, who was at level 2, ran into his own jungle area openly. How dare you, you thief! Let's come too! Lu Devoir and others immediately put down the troops in front of them and went to the wild area to provide support. When they gathered in the wild area, Yi Chen had already disappeared. Jiang Baiwei and the others also hurriedly took advantage of this time difference to make up for some of their development. Watching myself being fooled like a monkey. Lu Devoir was so angry that he pounded the table hard. Someone got fooled, I won't tell you who it was, he. If you don't understand, just ask. Are you not familiar with the soldiers? Just walk away when you meet them. What do you know? This is telling the other party that your IQ is not high, so stop bullying yourself. Seeing the live broadcast room becoming increasingly tense, Lu Devoir simply stopped checking the comments. We must win this one. Then the 5 of them angrily attacked Ji Yulingyu, who was hiding under the middle lane defense tower. 5 people came to catch me, and I replaced one of them. The other side is anxious, he. Not only was Ji Yulingyu not angry, but the corners of her mouth were almost stretched to the back of her head. That's the rhythm. The other side is going to be defeated again. Jiang Baiwei and others also covered their mouths and laughed out loud. Yi Chen, the culprit, smiled and shook his head. I didn't expect that a simple invasion from me would make the opponent so angry. By the way, choosing Li Bai as the jungler is a bit too much of a bullying to them. Following Lu Devoir and others, they were completely led by Yi Chen. The balance of victory in the game has completely tilted towards Yi Chen and others. Boom tilde. Victory. Accompanied by the sound of crystal exploding. Sumuyu also typed on the public screen, if you are not good at it, practice more. If you can't afford it, don't play it. Lu Devoir, who was hit right in the face, could no longer bear it. He threw the phone heavily to the ground. Then, under the usual gaze of the audience in the live broadcast room, slowly took out a brand new cell phone from the side. Wait for me to calm down, and then you can play a game on your own. Finished. He left the live broadcast room without looking back and started smoking in the toilet nearby. Chapter 55 Children's customized toys are in progress. Yeah. Another easy win, the opponents won. Jiang Baiwei said happily while holding up her phone. Today's score-raising journey has concluded successfully. I look forward to driver Yi's next journey. Sumuyu also jumped up and down happily. Then everyone, go to bed early. Yi Chen held Jiang Baiwei's hand and waved goodbye to everyone. Just then, Xiao Chen, the golden namu trees cut down from my hometown will be here tomorrow morning. Remember to check them out. Father Yi, who had just finished answering the phone in the courtyard, gave a reminder. Oh, right. And the overseas tools I contacted will also arrive tomorrow. Ji Yulingyu patted his head and said, Okay. After hearing this, Yi Chen replied with anticipation. By the way, Lingyu, I haven't asked for the specific price of the tools yet. I'll transfer the price to you. Then he said to Ji Yulingyu with an apologetic look on his face. Bai Wei has already given me the money. Otherwise, with my meager salary, I wouldn't be able to afford it. Ji Yulingyu said playfully to Jiang Baiwei. Your brother Ma has also found some agarwood for you. I'll personally check on the progress tomorrow. At this time, Sumuyu also told the news about looking for additional wood. Thank you for your hard work. Everyone should go to bed early and get up early. Start creating unique toys for your children tomorrow. Chen looked at everyone with gratitude and said. Then they returned to their rooms one after another and spent the night in silence. A beautiful morning starts with receiving a package from the property management. Chen had a good sleep yesterday afternoon. So I got up early. I am unpacking a tightly packed express package with Yi's father and mother. Xiao Chen, where are these tools? Looking at the many tools randomly placed in the yard, Dad Yi asked in confusion. Dad, there's a tool room here. Let's take the things there. After carefully checking that the tools were intact, Chen said with a smile. Then, with the help of many staff members, the tools were finally classified and placed. Dad, come and take a look at the golden nanmu wood that was sent from home. Chen wiped the sweat off his forehead gently. With an expectant look on his face, he came to the courtyard dragging a package of strange-shaped express delivery. Hatilda. How come I didn't realize at home that there was such a big bag of these branches? Father Yi also looked at the alien courier lying on the ground with anticipation. Chen slowly cut open the express package. The density of this golden namu is very low, so such a thick branch feels very light in the hand. Carefully taking out one of the thicker branches, he sighed. If we want to make toys for our grandchildren, there won't be enough golden namu. Tomorrow I will go home myself, uproot it, and bring it to the capital. Daddy carefully weighed the weight of the golden namu. Said with a frown. Dad, these are enough. We are not using them to build a house. Looking at Dad Yi, who was worried about his grandchildren, Chen could only smile helplessly. Yimar, who was standing by, had already started counting the number of golden namu branches. Don't forget to remove the excess leaves. Is this the legendary golden namu? How come it looks like a normal tree? You don't understand this, right? This golden nanmu wood has a lot of secrets. Grandpa and Grandma are so kind to the children. They cut down such a precious thing without any hesitation. The staff who placed the tools in the tool room next to the courtyard was reluctant to leave. His eyes were full of curiosity and envy as he looked at Chen and others. There are 28 branches in total, which should be enough to make toys for our precious grandchildren. After counting the quantity, Yimar nodded with a smile on her face and said, I'm going to make some breakfast and finish it. I'll just start making toys for the kids. Chen dusted himself off and said as if he was ready to do something big. Jiang Baiwei and others also got up one after another. Xiao Yi, your brother Mar will be back soon. He got us a batch of agarwood and said he would send it over. Sumuyu, who was sitting upright in the restaurant, raised his head and said, That's great, brother Mar is really reliable. Chen said in surprise. This way, he will be able to make many more toys in a variety of ways. So everyone in the restaurant started discussing the styles of toys with great interest. Chen, who was standing by, also took out his notebook and recorded everything in detail. Half an hour later. I understand your request. If you have any other ideas, please feel free to add them. Chen held up the notebook in his hand and shook it. Then Chen came to the tool room, while Jiang Baiwei and Sumuyu went to the mother and baby room. With the help of the nurses, the hungry children drank their first milk of the day. Then let's process the raw materials first. Chen stood in front of the tool bench and calmed himself down. I was recalling the various handicraft skills I had crammed last night. She put on her apron and meticulously picked up a golden namu branch with a good verticality. As Chen removed its plain outer skin, the dark color inside was revealed. After seeing this, Chen calmly took out a wet rag. Just see. A touch of luxurious gold comes into view. This is really good. It has lived up to the care we have given it for generations. At this time, Daddy slowly walked out of the tool room door, picked up the branch on the tool table and said, If this species existed in the past, it would have reached the tribute level. Chen also looked at the branches with a look of surprise. Seeing wood of such quality, the craftsmanship in him began to stir. You know, it is difficult to know the internal quality of golden nanmu before it is cut open. This quality can be said to be rare in a century. Only this kind of wood is worthy of my grandchildren. Xiao Chen, start making it according to your ideas. Daddy nodded in satisfaction and put the branch back in its place. Then let's make an exquisite Luban lock for Dabao Saru first. Having made up his mind, Chen immediately took action. Originally, everyone just wanted Yi Chen to add some simple text and patterns on the surface. But they underestimated Yi Chen's craftsmanship. Following Yi Chen, he quickly decomposed the golden nanmu in his hand. Place the required wood in front of you. Then close your eyes tightly. I immediately reviewed the intangible cultural heritage skills I learned that night quickly in my mind. Daddy was also very tactful and left the tool room, leaving Yi Chen to play freely. Then he slowly opened his eyes, raised the small tool in his hand, and began to carve this great work. I saw saws, chisels and other tools switching quickly in Yi Chen's hands. The rough drafts of the various parts of the Luban lock were produced. As Yi Chen lowered his body, the originally plain surface of the Luban lock began to be carved with complex patterns. Just then, the children, who had eaten and drunk their fill, were carried to the tool room by Jiang Baiwei and others. This made Yi's father and mother, who were bored in the courtyard, immediately step forward and take the children. Xiao Chen has already started making toys for the children. Baiwei, please speak quietly and don't disturb him, Daddy said while holding the child. Don't worry, uncle. We'll just go and take a look. We won't cause any trouble, Jiang Baiwei said excitedly as she looked towards the tool room. Then everyone tiptoed into the tool room and looked at Yi Chen's outlined body. So everyone walked behind him out of curiosity. Chapter 56 is a technique that can be described as the reincarnation of Luban, shocking everyone once again. This. After seeing Yi Chen's carving technique and pattern clearly, Ji Yulingyu screamed in surprise, but fortunately she covered her mouth immediately. Everyone also swallowed their saliva. Holding his breath, he watched Yi Chen's superb and meticulous operation. Look at my carvings. They can breathe. Yi Chen patiently carved a complex pattern. He turned his head and said with a smile. This is killing me. Xie, you are making me look at you. I really don't dare to breathe. Sumuyu quickly breathed heavily, and the others also hurriedly patted their chests. Yi Chen, we just want to carve some words and patterns on it. Why did you carve a 5-clawed golden dragon? Don't wait for others to catch your breath. Jiang Baiwei slowly picked up a carved part and said in shock. His Xiao Yi, you might be the inheritor of some intangible cultural heritage. I've only seen this kind of carving technique in Borhinia City. Chen Hong gasped and said in shock. Xiao Yi, don't tell me. You are planning to carve the 5 mythical beasts onto this Luban lock. Sumuyu picked up one of them from the tool table and could already see the general outline of the Suzaku component. He looked at Yi Chen in disbelief and said. Yi Chen smiled but said nothing. Everything is implied. We spent quite a while discussing how to reduce the difficulty and workload of the depiction. If I had known earlier that you had this skill, Xiaoye, I would have sent you the pictures directly. Isn't that the end of it? Sumuyu said with great sorrow. I have to urge Marchinye. I can't let you make fewer toys for your godson because of insufficient raw materials. The words haven't been finished yet. Sumuyu hurriedly took out her cell phone and urged Marchinye. This made Yi Chen laugh and cry. Let alone giving each child a toy with these golden nanmu trees. Even if you make one for the adults, it would be more than enough. Then I'll continue working. After Yi Chen picked up the tools again, he said to everyone. Everyone watched for a while before reluctantly leaving the tool room. This morning, Yi Chen not only ate some mineral water and fruits that Jiang Baiwei brought him. They worked non-stop to make toys for the children. Until Marchinye's voice came from outside the house. Xiao Yi, look what good things I brought you. Yi Chen slowly put down the mini baseball bat he had carved for the 4th child, Yi Zhiqiu, and said jokingly. Brother Mar, I'm finally done with my work. Come over when you have time. Hey Tilder. Don't mention it. I finally figured out a way to salvage the situation. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to get away now. Marchinye spread his hands and said helplessly. Let's not talk about this anymore. Look what good stuff I found for you. Marchinye patted Yi Chen on the shoulder and said with a proud look on his face. Following Marchinye's gaze, I saw a large, exquisite wooden box placed in the courtyard outside the house. Brother Mar, this is a surprise prepared for me. Take me to see it. Looking at Marchinye, who was pretending to be mysterious, Yi Chen's curiosity was immediately aroused. Just then, Sumuyu walked in holding the child and said. Stop teasing me, Xiaoye. Inside is some agarwood we found. I'll have to trouble you next. It's a small matter. Let me first check the quality of this agarwood. Yi Chen smiled and waved his hand in response. As the large wooden box was opened, a unique scent of agarwood spread from it. What a smell! It smells so good. Jiang Baiwei, who was playing with the children on the grass in the courtyard, asked curiously. In addition to these, I also prepared a small gift for each child. Ma Qingye slowly handed the child back to Sumuyu. He hurriedly took out 5 small wooden boxes from the trunk of the car. I specifically asked a master of intangible cultural heritage to use the agarwood to make nameplates for each child. Then he opened one of the small wooden boxes with a proud look on his face, and a grey-black nameplate lay quietly inside. Written on the top were the words, Xinghui. Muyu, this is a request my parents personally sent to a master. Finally decided on the child's name. Ma Xinghui. Sumuyu looked at Ma Qingye in surprise, and then took out the nameplate with tears in her eyes. I thought you had forgotten about this. Sumuyu said with a choked voice. How could I forget? I just wanted to give my child a good name. Ma Qingye comforted softly. Xiao Yi, these belong to our 4 godsons and goddaughters. You take it. After handing the small wooden box in his hand to Yi Chen, he hurriedly hugged Ma Xinghui and Sumuyu in his arms. Yi Chen touched his nose awkwardly, and looked at Jiang Baiwei who was holding Dabao Yi Saru. Open the small wooden box in your hand together. I saw that the outermost part of the 4 nameplates was engraved with a circle of complex patterns. After careful observation, I found that from the eldest treasure Yi Saru to the 4th treasure Yi Jiqiu. The outer patterns are painted with the 4 gentlemen of flowers, plum, orchid, bamboo, and chrysanthemum. The name in the middle of the nameplate is written in imposing regular script. The outer edge of Ma Xinghui's nameplate is engraved with Sumuyu's favorite lily. Brother Mar, you are thoughtful. I believe the little ones will like it very much. Jiang Baiwei played with the nameplate in her hand lovingly and said happily. As long as you like it. Ma Qingye took Sumuyu, who had been coaxed, and sat her aside. Together with Yi Chen, he carried a box of agarwood from the courtyard to the tool room. After placing the large wooden box containing agarwood in the tool room, Ma Qingye subconsciously picked up the toy made by Yi Chen. His tilde. Xiao Yi, did you do this? Ma Qingye looked at the baseball bat in his hand in disbelief. It's more like a coiled dragon stick than a baseball bat. These lifelike scales, the angular dragon head, and the unique color of the golden nanmu. It shocked him deeply. I haven't finished this yet. The Rubik's Cube for Xinghui is still a little behind. It should be almost done by this afternoon. Yi Chen, who was sorting agarwood, replied without looking back. Xiao Yi, aren't you from the physical education department? How come you have this skill? Ma Qingye picked up the other toys on the tool table. Said in disbelief. I learned it by watching some videos online. It's actually not difficult. After sorting the agarwood, Yi Chen clapped his hands. If those who painstakingly study carving heard what you said, I will definitely scold you half to death. Ma Qingye recovered from his shock, then shook his head with a wry smile. Because he had just visited the home of a master of intangible cultural heritage yesterday and spent a lot of money to make nameplates for the children. During this period, I also realized how difficult it is to master such a skill. Let us not talk about others. The intangible cultural heritage master who carved the nameplates for the children this time practiced for 20 years before he could master it. Chapter 57 Yi Chen's Astonishing Act. Xiao Yi, I really can't see through you anymore. Ma Qingye sighed deeply. They are just some small tricks for entertainment, not worth mentioning. Yi Chen responded modestly. Then Ma Qingye also smiled with relief. Maybe this is a wonderful opportunity arranged by God, otherwise I would never have encountered it in my lifetime. A genius like Yi Chen. Then I won't disturb you from creating. Remember to make a big Rubik's Cube for your godson. Ma Qingye patted Yi Chen's shoulder and made a joke. He left the tool room. Looking at the tool room that had returned to silence, Yi Chen shrugged helplessly. Start over his unfinished work. R tilde. It's finally done. Yi Chen stood up and stretched. Looking at the various toys neatly arranged on the tool table, he showed a satisfied smile. Then let's make a simple pendant for these older children as well. looking at the small piece of unused agarwood on the table. Yi Chen had an idea. It didn't take long. Jiang Baiwei's voice came from the courtyard. "Marvin, come over for dinner, let's do it in the afternoon." "Here I come." Yi Chen simply brushed off the sawdust on his body and took off his work clothes. Placed the finished toys on a tray. In order to add more mystery, Yi Chen also covered it with a red cloth. Yi Chen came to the living room holding a tray. "Wow! Yi Chen, you haven't made all the toys yet, have you?" Jiang Baiwei, who was the first to see Yi Chen's figure, said in surprise. "Let's go to the restaurant and talk while we eat." Yi Chen, who is full of mystery, naturally would not reveal the answer so easily. Everyone immediately looked at Yi Chen with resentful eyes. "You were tired all morning at noon, so I packed some food from Shinju Pavilion and brought it over." Ma Qingye carefully pulled out a stool for Sumuyu and said with a smile. Yi Chen immediately looked at Ma Qingye with gratitude. "I was so busy carving that I forgot about cooking. Brother Ma is the one who thinks ahead." Yi Chen then looked up and asked, "By the way, have you found someone to do the confidentiality agreement I mentioned last time for the ranch employees?" Ma Qingye nodded and said, "It's all done. This kind of thing is very common in the industry." Just then, "Xiao Yi, please let us see your finished product. It makes me feel itchy." Sumuyu looked at Yi Chen with expectation. "Yi Chen, let's take a look." Jiang Baiwei on the side. She also took Yi Chen's hand and started to act coquettishly. Okay. Since everyone is so impatient, let Baiwei reveal it to everyone." Then Yi Chen placed the tray with toys in front of Jiang Baiwei. "Then I'll reveal it." Jiang Baiwei happily lifted the red cloth, revealing various toys inside. "Wow! This is so beautiful." Sumuyu covered her mouth, stood up excitedly and spoke. Everyone left their seats and came to Jiang Baiwei. "Then let's finish watching first and then eat." Yi Chen saw that everyone's attention was focused on the toys he made. Said happily, "This Luban lock is so exquisitely carved." Ji Yuling picked up the assembled Luban lock and said in shock, "Are you sure this harmonica isn't a work of art? This is too luxurious." Chen Hong carefully picked up the only metal harmonica on the tray and said. Everyone turned their eyes to the instrument body made of golden nanmu and the mouthpiece with a strong metallic feel. Everyone was stunned. Ma Qingye gently picked up the larger wooden doll from the tray. "It's still this doll that amazes me the most. Although the whole thing is carved out of agarwood, after adding these decorations. But there is no sense of disobedience at all. Use your fingers to carefully feel the lines on it, stroking it as if it were a precious collection. This coiled dragon staff and this magic cube with images of their respective mythical beasts are incredible." Sumuyu slowly picked up the panlong stick with both hands, and the amazement in his eyes was almost overflowing. Jiang Baiwei was shocked and found the corner of the tray. There are some inconspicuous small blocks placed there. Tilde. What are these little cards? Take one of them and examine it in front of your eyes. The landscape painting carved on it is so beautiful. Seeing that everyone was immersed in the shock of his work, Yi Chen took the remaining small cubes and said, "These little squares are pendants I prepared for you older kids." After everyone heard Yi Chen, they also prepared something for them. They put down the toys in their hands and looked at each other. "I used some of the remaining materials to carve some feng shui paintings and animals. Everyone, choose for yourself." Yi Chen placed the small cubes one by one on the dining table and said with a smile, "Xiao Yi, you are so nice." As a collector of ancient Chinese texts, Chen Hong was the most excited. "The things I liked in the past were either too expensive to afford or the workmanship was so poor that I didn't want to buy them." But Yi Chen's craftsmanship completely matched her fantasy of ancient royal artifacts, so she excitedly came to the dining table and started choosing first. After a while, everyone got a pendant that satisfied them. But Jiang Baiwei did not fight with others. He silently and carefully put the pendant engraved with a landscape painting that he had held in his hand at the beginning into his pocket. "Baiwei, I have prepared a special gift for you." Yi Chen then slowly took out a slender hairpin with a lifelike phoenix carved on it from his pocket and handed it over. "Yi Chen. Wu tilde. Jiang Baiwei saw Yi Chen and carefully prepared a special gift for herself. Tears suddenly started to flow uncontrollably. "Don't cry, I'll bring it to you." Yi Chen gently wiped away the tears in Jiang Baiwei's eyes. Come behind him. Patiently put their hair up, and finally carefully embed the hairpin in it. Wow! Bai Wei, you are so beautiful. Ji Yuling immediately became excited and took Jiang Baiwei's hand and said, Woo 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 tilder tilder. I also want to have a hairpin made by my lover. Sumuyu covered her mouth and said enviously. When Ma Chingye heard this, he immediately came over to comfort Sumuyu and started making plans in his mind. Yi Chen, it's great to have you. Jiang Baiwei shed tears of emotion again, and Yi Chen just comforted her silently. Okay, let's eat. Yi Chen put the toys back on the tray. Everyone was asked to sit down again, but their eyes still looked at the tray beside them from time to time. When I have time in the future, I will make an item for each of you. I guarantee it will be unique. Yi Chen saw that everyone liked his handmade items so much. Said generously. Yeah. We're waiting for you, that's what we're saying. Everyone who heard this immediately smiled. Because Yi's father and mother have already gone to the city to buy clothes for the children. So Yi Chen finished lunch. I thoughtfully made 2 simple dishes in the kitchen and put them in the microwave to keep them warm. Chapter 58 The Perfect Choice for Ranch Management. The children are also growing rapidly under the breastfeeding of Jiang Baiwei and Sumuyu. I feel more energetic day by day. The children, who had eaten and drunk their fill, kept fluttering in the arms of the nurse. Little babies, come here and get your toys. Yi Chen placed a large moisture-proof cloth in the courtyard. Everyone carried their children and came to where the toys were placed. I saw everyone putting the toys chosen by the children on their chests one by one. The children's hands, which could not be fully opened, held them tightly. He tilder tilder tilder. The most active Yi Zhiqiu. Holding the panlong stick that was as high as himself, he let out a chuckle. Ma Xinghui, who was standing by, also stuck out his tongue and hugged the Rubik's Cube in front of him tightly. They all laughed out loud. The 3 sisters just held the toys in their arms and watched quietly. These little ones are not as quiet as my daughter. Yi Chen held his forehead and smiled helplessly. Xiao Yi, if you have nothing to do this afternoon, can you teach me how to carve? Ma Chingye, holding the child, looked at Yi Chen seriously and asked. Of course, no problem. Let's go now. Yi Chen understood the reason. He immediately handed the 4 treasures in his arms to the nurse and said, Brother Ma, I have something I want to discuss with you. Jiang Baiwei handed the bao to the nurse. Said with a little restraint. This made Yi Chen and Ma Chingye stop in their tracks as they were heading towards the tool room. The thing is, Ling Yu was harassed in the workplace at her previous law firm. I want to ask Brother Ma, do you need a trainee lawyer? Jiang Baiwei said as she waved towards the courtyard. Ji Ling Yu came over to bask in the sun. What do I think of it? Just ask Ling Yu to report to the legal department of my group. After Ma Chingye listened, he immediately nodded and agreed. At this time, Ji Ling Yu also walked up to the crowd. Bai Wei, I can handle my own affairs. No need to trouble Brother Ma. Ji Ling Yu, who heard Ma Chingye's words from a distance, immediately said with an apologetic look on her face. Ling Yu, you treat me as an outsider. It's just a job. Your Brother Ma can still help. Well, you accompany me to the group tomorrow and go directly to the employment procedures. After hearing what Ji Ling Yu said, Ma Chingye said with a helpless smile. Just then, Yi Chen, who had been silent and pondering something, said, Ling Yu, I have a small suggestion. Would you like to listen to it? Everyone looked at Yi Chen curiously. Is that so? I just bought a ranch. I'm still in school, and my parents don't understand management, so they can only watch the production process. Yi Chen smiled and said to Ji Ling Yu, why don't you just go over and manage the ranch? That way you can see Bai Wei and the children every day. This. Ji Ling Yu was startled by Yi Chen's sudden recruitment. He quickly said, I'm a law student, and I'm afraid I wouldn't be able to handle management work, so I'd rather not do it. Looking at Ji Ling Yu, whose voice was getting smaller and smaller, Yi Chen said with a smile. Look, I, a sports major, can do sculpture. How can you, who graduated from Capital University, do so? I can't do it well, management. After hearing this, Ji Ling Yu turned his gaze to Jiang Baiwei. She just looked at him and nodded seriously. Then I'll go and brush up on my management knowledge now. said helplessly. Yeah, it turns out that not everyone has Xiaoye's talent. Chen Hong was originally full of confidence. He took off his work apron with a helpless look on his face and said weakly, "It's a good thing that everyone is willing to try. Today's handicraft class ends here." Yi Chen smiled and put away everyone's tools. After putting away everyone's unfinished works one by one, they went to the courtyard to enjoy a rare rest time. "Xiao Chen, come and help us get it." After resting for a while side by side with Jiang Baiwei, Yi Chen heard the voices of Yi's father and mother behind him. I saw Yi's father and mother sitting in the property's shuttle bus, carrying bags of things to the courtyard. "Mom and Dad, you've been shopping for almost the whole morning." Yi Chen stepped forward and took the things off the shuttle bus one by one. Said helplessly, "My grandchildren are getting younger and younger, and they look different every day. I'm just worried they won't have enough clothes to wear." Mother Yi said happily, carrying bags. "You've been shopping for clothes all morning and haven't eaten yet. Let us take care of the things. You guys go eat first." Yi Chen sighed slightly and called the nurse to sort the clothes. "I brought my parents to the restaurant. Mom and Dad, I'll do the clothes shopping in the future. Bai Wei and I will go, and you guys just stay at home." Looking at the starving Yi's father and mother, Yi Chen said with heartache and helplessness, "Your mother and I are still able to walk, and we are buying clothes for our grandchildren. We'd love to." Father Yi said angrily, glaring at Yi Chen. "Then it's up to you." Then the subject changed. "Mom and Dad, the ranch is almost finished. I have to tell you something." After Yi's father and mother heard about the ranch, he quickly put down his chopsticks. Due to the equipment and technology used on this ranch, which involves some new technologies and processes, the grass will likely grow very quickly. Yi Chen said to Yi's father and mother with a serious look on his face. "When the time comes, you can't tell anyone else. We produce and sell our own milk and milk powder, so there is no possibility of being sealed off." After listening to Yi Chen's words, Yi's father and mother immediately nodded seriously. Although they don't understand how Yi Chen and the boss behind him developed these things. But as long as it is about Yi Chen and the children, they will never be careless. Chapter 59: The Unfaithful Roommate. The time we spend with our children is always short. A new day begins. The 3-day vacation Yi Chen requested from the school has been used up. I have to start a life of running back and forth between school and villa again. The good news is that this weekend, Jiang's mother finally has time to meet them. Then I'll rush back right after class on Friday. Wait for me obediently, Tilda. Yi Chen took Jiang Baiwei's hand and said softly. In the evening, Yi Chen looked at the children lying in the arms of Yi's father and mother. In the courtyard, he waved goodbye to Jiang Baiwei, who was reluctant to leave. Yi Chen got into his car, looking back every 3 steps, and sighed helplessly. As everyone waved goodbye, he started the car and slowly drove towards the school. I need to ask the instructor if there is any way to skip a grade and graduate. Yi Chen, whose focus was completely on his family, thought silently in his heart. Children, wait for daddy to come back from school. Tilder. Thinking of the children and Jiang Baiwei waiting for him at home, Yi Chen smiled knowingly. When we arrived safely at the dormitory building, we heard bursts of chaotic noises erupting from inside. Yi Chen went upstairs quickly. I saw 2 people from the dormitory talking in a tense manner in the corridor. Lin Fan, don't you know that Xie Binger is mine? How dare you try to seduce her? Pooh Tilder. The tall Chu he walked forward and said sarcastically. My partner is Xie Binger's roommate. Don't we know if she has a boyfriend? Could it be that someone is a bootlicker and is just a partner? The sturdy, bald man opposite immediately replied angrily. Xie Binger is my girlfriend. If I find out that you're secretly hooking up with her again, I'll make you pay. Chu Zi, let's forget about this matter with Fan Zi. Yi Chen, who was at the stairs, said loudly. This caused the crowd gathered in the aisle to make way for Yi Chen to pass. Old Yi, you're back. I'm pursuing my own love, how can I give in? Lin Fan looked at Yi Chen puzzledly and asked. Yi Chen sighed helplessly. I thought to myself, this Xie Binger is the big wave at the last cafeteria dinner. What kind of person is she? I have already noticed that this is the second Wang Xiu. Immediately following, Yi Chen came in front of the 2 groups of people, patted Lin Fan on the shoulder and said. Just listen to me. A 3-legged frog is hard to find, but a two-legged woman is not that hard to find. Yi Chen is still sensible. Don't let me see you and Xie Bing'er doing anything again. The bald man on the side saw Yi Chen talking to him. He said proudly immediately. Yi Chen didn't even turn his head and pulled his roommates back to the dormitory, as if he didn't hear what the bald man said. Old Yi, are we just going to swallow our anger like this? After Yi Chen closed the dormitory door, Chu He leaned against the wall and asked unwillingly. Okay, there's no outsiders here, so I'll just say it straight. Yi Chen looked at the indignant eyes of the crowd, smiled and shook his head. From my perspective, Xie Bing'er is very likely the second Wang Xiu. For a woman like this, it's not worth it. Yi Chen took out a stool and sat down, speaking calmly. Impossible, Bing'er is gentle and considerate, and cares about me in everything. She is not that kind of person. Lin Fan, who was standing aside, quickly retorted. It's like a bystander sees more clearly than the person involved. If Xie Bing'er is really as good as you say, would Baldy still do such a thing for her? Yi Chen looked at Lin Fan and said. This. Lin Fan was left speechless and sat down on the stool in frustration. I'm asking my wife what's going on. Xie Bing'er is so mean. Chu He immediately took out his cell phone and made a call. In the girls' dormitory on the other side, Chen Fanyu came to the stairwell with her cell phone. Xie Bing'er has always been a maverick in the dormitory, and I know very little about her. But maybe she can do something like this. Chen Fanyu spoke into the phone with a serious expression. The other end of the phone. Because the hands-free mode was on, Lin Fan's expression instantly darkened. Last time we had dinner in the cafeteria, she was obviously very interested in Yi Chen and kept asking me for information. I was unreliable this time. I will compensate Lin Fan next time. Chen Fanyu on the other end of the phone continued to speak. Okay, Fanyu, this isn't your fault. It's my fault for being so gullible. Lin Fan suddenly came to his senses and smiled with relief. Think positively. If Bai Wei meets any reliable girl in the future, I will definitely introduce her to you as soon as possible. Yi Chen patted Lin Fan's shoulder and said. Don't think about these unhappy things, I'll take you out for a barbecue. Seeing that everyone's emotions were not very high, Yi Chen immediately waved his hand and said. Women are not as important as brothers, let's go eat skewers. Chu He, who was the first to respond, spoke loudly. Afterwards, Yi Chen and others appeared outside the campus again, driving the car whose engine had not yet cooled down. Fuck love. Lin Fan, who was at the night snack stall, was drunk and cheering. Because everyone had training the next day. Yi Chen, who didn't drink, went out with his roommates until 11 o'clock and then returned to school. Early the next morning, Yi Chen, who started his college life again, came to the training ground full of energy. Yi Chen, is this done? As the team leader, Li Chen arrived at the training ground at the same time as Yi Chen. So we started chatting about family matters. Captain Li, it's all done. I have to take the next training seriously. Yi Chen scratched his head and said. It didn't take long. All the teammates showed up at the training ground, and the coach also arrived as expected. With the coach's whistle, the daily training began. Gulp tilde tilde. Yi Chen, are you sure you're taking a leave these days instead of going for genetic modification? Li Chen looked at the basketball that had bounced nearly 3 meters off the backboard due to his previous pass error. Yi Chen actually jumped up. A steady slam dunk ended the attack. This made everyone present look at Yi Chen as if they had pressed the pause button. I've been eating well these past few days, and my jumping ability has also increased a bit. Yi Chen scratched his head awkwardly. He was so excited to touch the basketball again that he accidentally showed some of his skills. This caused the coach on the side to urgently suspend the training game. Yi Chen, has your body developed a second time? Next, we need to re-record your physical data. As their head coach, Pete looked at Yi Chen excitedly. Okay, coach. Seeing that he couldn't get away with it, Yi Chen had no choice but to agree. Immediately following, Yi Chen followed the coach to the corner of the training ground, where various professional measuring equipment were placed. How is this possible? Chapter 60, the value of learning ability max is still increasing. From the corner of the training ground, the coach's shocked voices were heard. It's only been a few days, and you've grown 5 centimeters taller, Yi Chen. Looking at the data displayed on the multifunctional medical examination machine, Coach Pete urgently looked through Yi Chen's previous height data. Maybe I've been eating too well these past few days, which has promoted my body's secondary development. Yi Chen licked his lips and said guiltily. I can't tell the coach that it was the effect of the marrow cleansing pill rewarded by the system. Continue testing the next item. Seeing Yi Chen give the same explanation, the coach believed it and said. In the next test. Yi Chen was holding back most of his strength while conducting the test. But the test results still made the coach's eyes widen. Yi Chen, according to the test data, your overall physical fitness has increased by at least 30%. The coach held the final test results in his hands. Said with a slight tremor. You can continue training. I need to revise your training plan and tactics. The coach looked at Yi Chen. As if he had discovered a rare treasure, he rushed to the office impatiently. Yi Chen was left alone and returned to the team in embarrassment. Yi Chen, it's a good thing that your strength has improved. Why do you seem to have a weak aura? Li Chen patted Yi Chen's shoulder and asked doubtfully. Captain Li, I'm thinking about the babies at home. Let's continue training. How could Yi Chen dare to really tell the reason? I was thinking with regret that I had tested at 90% of my strength, but the result was still 30% stronger than before. Although I can't empathize with them, if I finish training sooner, I can see them sooner. Li Chen, who was standing by, continued to comfort her. Yi Chen stayed in school for the next 2 days. Whenever he had free time, he would video call Jiang Baiwei and keep an eye on them at all times. Ding-ling tilde tilde tilde. As the bell rang for the last professional get out of class on Friday, Yi Chen rushed out of the classroom first. Just then. Yi Chen, please stay for a moment. The sturdy middle-aged man on the podium picked up the teacup, took a sip slowly and said. This made Yi Chen pause. Chu He and the others looked at each other with a gloating expression. Teacher Niu, what can I do for you? Yi Chen scratched his head and walked to the podium and asked softly. You took a leave of absence before and forgot to take my quiz. Now give me another one. After saying that, he took out a test paper from his school bag and handed it to Yi Chen. Teacher Niu, can I? Cannot. Yi Chen couldn't finish his words. The sturdy man calmly spat out a mouthful of tea leaves and said seriously. Chu He and the others who hadn't left the classroom yet covered their mouths and laughed. Let's see if you dare to skip Bull Demon King's class again. They are just some simple questions, but you have to take them seriously. I'm going to change the grades on the spot. Then he came to his seat and sat down, motioning Yi Chen to answer the questions next to him. Yi Chen looked at the time on the phone screen and quickly took out a ballpoint pen. Start answering questions. Just as the strong man took out his notebook and prepared to deal with some things. Then I heard Yi Chen, who was standing beside me, making a series of swishing sounds with his ballpoint pen. There were less than 50 multiple-choice questions, and I finished them in less than a minute. The subjective questions that followed were even more extreme. Yi Chen just glanced at the question and started answering directly. There is no intention to check the materials at all. Yi Chen, if you do anything wrong, I won't let you go. The sturdy man frowned and said sternly. Yi Chen pretended not to hear and continued writing furiously. Teacher, please take a look. It takes less than 5 minutes. Yi Chen handed a neatly written test paper to the sturdy man. This made the strong man swallow the words he wanted to scold Yi Chen, and then he carefully checked the test paper. But I didn't know that the more I looked at the test paper, the more frightened I became. He got all the multiple-choice questions right, and even analyzed the subjective questions that followed very clearly. You know, it takes me 3 minutes to correct a test paper by myself. Yi Chen actually submitted a test paper with a near-perfect score in just 5 minutes. You can go now. The sturdy man swallowed hard, not knowing what to say for a moment, so he let Yi Chen leave first. The reason why his classmates affectionately called him Bull Demon King was not because his surname was Niu, but because of his almost perverted test questions. These questions are all his own original questions. Even if the students were to take the open book test, it would be impossible for them to get full marks. At least at the undergraduate level, it is impossible to get full marks. Then teacher, I will leave first. Yi Chen quickly put away the ballpoint pen in his hand, turned around and walked out of the classroom. Yi Chen just wanted to go home quickly and see Jiang Baiwei and the children. Without realizing it, he gave it to the professional teacher. What a shock it left. Because I had consulted the counselor before and graduated quickly, the answer I got was study and pass various courses. But Chen was studying for a bachelor's, master's, and doctoral degree, so the difficulty of his studies increased dramatically. This also allowed him to rest during the training, learning knowledge like crazy. Of course, all of this stems from the learning ability max rewarded by the system. This reward has enabled him to turn decay into magic many times. By way, I'll be back soon tilde. Driving the car on the way home, Chen felt that the air around him was sweet. Follow the car into the villa. Chen saw from afar that Jiang Baiwei and others were waiting for his return in the courtyard. It's so cold outside, let's go inside. Chen parked the car. He quickly came to Jiang Baiwei and carefully put back the coat that was about to slip off. Jiang Baiwei immediately lay in Chen's arms and said pitifully, I just want to see you soon. When Chen heard this, his heart suddenly warmed. He quickly took Jiang Baiwei back to the living room. I was wondering why Baiwei didn't play games and went for a walk in the courtyard. It turns out she went to pick up Chen. Sumuyu, who was half lying on the sofa, teased Jiang Baiwei. This made Jiang Baiwei blush immediately. She broke free from Chen's embrace and sat back on the sofa. Sister Muyu, you don't want to be alone when you play as a marksman, right? Jiang Baiwei raised her head proudly and replied. Oh, I just lost my memory. What did I say? Sumuyu immediately started to act crazy and stupid. Chen looked at the two people fighting and immediately went to the kitchen. Prepare dinner for everyone. Xiaoyi, the construction at the ranch will be finished in a day or two. When are we going to go over there to inspect it? After dinner was ready and everyone was seated, Ma Qingye looked up at Chen and asked. Brother Mar, I don't have time this weekend. Let's go over for the inspection on Sunday. Chen thought that he would set off for Jiang Mar's place tomorrow. So the acceptance time was scheduled for Sunday. At this time, Yi's father and mother, who had just returned from overseeing the ranch, also appeared in the restaurant and said to Chen. Xiao Chen, the ranch is basically done. I've already asked people to sow the grass in advance. After hearing this, Chen smiled happily. The children's milk powder is finally on the agenda. Afterwards, Chen and others quickly finished dinner for tonight and began to prepare for tomorrow's trip. Chapter 61 Jiang Baiwei happily returns home to visit her family and Chen is nervous. Baiwei, go to sleep first, I'll be here soon. At night, Chen came to the tool room and was holding tools, wanting to carve some objects for Jiang Mar's family. Found out during dinner. Jiang Mar lives with Jiang Baiwei's grandparents and uncle. So Chen thought about making some items to bring over in addition to some regular gifts. No, I'm going to wait for you next to me. Jiang Baiwei shook her head and sat aside wrapped in a shawl. Chen smiled helplessly, but his hands moved a little faster. Time passed quickly between Chen's busy fingers. Baiwei, I'm fine. Chen breathed a long sigh of relief. When I turned around, I saw Jiang Baiwei sleeping obediently on the tool table. Chen had no choice but to carefully place the prepared objects in a delicate box that he had prepared in advance. Then he gently carried Jiang Baiwei on his back. Jiang Baiwei, unaware of anything, lay peacefully on Chen's back. The corners of his mouth were slightly raised, with a trickle of liquid flowing out. He must have encountered something delicious in his dream. Chen tiptoed back to the bedroom. After gently placing Jiang Baiwei on the bed, he quickly went to the bathroom. I took a nice hot bath and all the fatigue was swept away. Looking at Jiang Baiwei beside him, she was like a hibernating little rabbit. Chen couldn't help but kiss her cute cheek. Then a wave of sleepiness came over him, and Chen whispered to Jiang Baiwei. Good night. Chen fell asleep immediately, but he didn't know it. Jiang Baiwei, who was standing aside, smiled sweetly. A new day begins, and I am woken up by the alarm on my phone. Chen stood up slowly and energetically, but when he turned around he did not see Jiang Baiwei. Then he went to the bathroom and washed himself. Jiang Baiwei, who had gotten up early, was already breastfeeding her children. She came back to change her clothes and returned to the room at this moment. Chen, come here for a moment. Jiang Baiwei's voice came from the room, which made Chen put down the toothbrush in his hand immediately. What's wrong, Baiwei? Chen walked out and asked with a little doubt. Jiang Baiwei lifted up the clothes covering her belly. He asked with a serious expression, "This body recovery cream, the effect is too outrageous." Looking at the skin under the clothes, it has returned to its original state. Yi Chen quickly touched Jiang Baiwei's face and said, "The effect is good, but you are not happy. This thing is hard to come by. Once this bottle is used up, there will be no more." Jiang Baiwei asked with a little concern. "This thing won't have any strong side effects, otherwise why would it have such a good effect?" By Wei, this body recovery ointment was presented as a tribute before. Most of the ingredients are from currently protected plants and animals, so there are no side effects. Yi Chen quickly thought of this statement to dispel Jiang Baiwei's doubts. Well, this medicine is really useful. When Jiang Baiwei heard Yi Chen say this, her heart finally settled down. She was worried that while the ointment had a good recovery effect, the subsequent side effects would be severe. If the wound that has recovered suddenly festers and becomes ulcerated, isn't it that she loses more than she gains? Let's go downstairs and have some breakfast. I'm making some desserts for the aunts. Looking at Jiang Baiwei, who was no longer daydreaming, Yi Chen gently kissed her forehead and said, "Until 9 in the morning." All of Yi Chen's preparations were completed. He took Jiang Baiwei and the child with him again and headed towards the central urban area of the capital. Baiwei, do grandpa, grandma, and uncle get along well? Yi Chen, who was driving on the road, asked nervously. "My grandparents have been very good to me since they retired. I just stay at home and write, plant flowers and plants and so on. My uncle is still working, so he doesn't see me very often, but they are all very easy to get along with." Jiang Baiwei took Yi Chen's hand and said with a smile. After hearing Jiang Baiwei's words, Yi Chen still felt unsure. There was a hint of worry on his face. "Don't worry, Grandpa and Grandma will never blame you when they see our lovely children." Jiang Baiwei, who saw that Yi Chen was worried, continued to speak calmly. "Baiwei, I will definitely get Auntie to agree to you marrying me." Yi Chen, holding Jiang Baiwei's hand in reverse, said seriously. Seeing Yi Chen's serious expression, Jiang Baiwei laughed. "I'm not yours any more than I am yours, you filthy scoundrel." She pretended to be angry and shook off Yi Chen's hand, pouting and saying this. As the two of them played on the road, the little ones in the back seat slept quietly all their way. After a long journey, Yi Chen and others finally arrived at the central urban area of the capital. There is obviously less traffic in the central city. Yi Chen couldn't help but sigh, it's really not easy to get a license plate number in this central city. Immediately afterwards, Yi Chen and others' car drove towards the quaint courtyard on the side. "Hello, who are you looking for?" There was a railing and a security booth next to the only entrance to the courtyard. A soldier in military uniform walked out and asked seriously. Jiang Baiwei slowly lowered the car window and stuck her head out. "Hello, young man. I'm a relative of number 15. You can go and confirm it." Jiang Baiwei spoke to the other party as usual and gave Yi Chen a reassuring look. "No need to confirm, welcome back Miss Jiang. Let him go." I saw a man with a crew cut and wearing a black suit walking over from a distance and said with a smile. "Yes." The soldiers quickly opened the railings, and Yi Chen cautiously drove the car forward slowly. When passing by the man in a suit, Jiang Baiwei smiled and said, "Uncle Wang, you are on duty today." "Yes, Miss Jiang came back to see Mr. Li and the others." The man in the suit said so. But curious eyes couldn't help but look at Yi Chen. "I came back to visit my grandparents." "Uncle Wang, you go ahead and get busy." Jiang Baiwei was polite again. Yi Chen followed Jiang Baiwei's instructions and slowly drove the car into the courtyard. "We're here." After Yi Chen parked the car steadily in front of a courtyard full of literary and artistic atmosphere, Jiang Baiwei said happily. The sound of Yi Chen's vehicle was also noticed by the people in the courtyard. Just as Yi Chen and others placed the children in the strollers, a middle-aged man wearing an executive jacket and a pair of rimless glasses walked out of the courtyard. "Uncle," Jiang Baiwei said in surprise. The middle-aged man smiled, raised his hand and shook it at Jiang Baiwei. Although Jiang Baiwei knew that her uncle might be present when she returned home to visit relatives, she was still shocked when she actually saw her uncle whom she hadn't seen for half a year. Still very happy. This made Yi Chen, who was extremely nervous, quickly call out, "Uncle." After hearing Yi Chen's words, the middle-aged man nodded slightly. Then his eyes were quickly attracted by the figures of the children. This made Yi Chen, who was taking gifts out of the trunk, feel a surge of pressure. Damn it, is this the terrifying suppressive power of an executive jacket? Chapter 62, Two elderly people overjoyed to see their great-grandson. Wei Wei, take the people in quickly. After my uncle finished speaking to Jiang Bai Wei, he hurried forward and helped Yi Chen take the gift from the back of the car. Thank you, uncle. Yi Chen swallowed his saliva and said nervously. Let's go inside. It's really cold outside. The middle-aged man just smiled slightly, then carried the things and walked forward to lead Yi Chen and others. Is it Wei Wei who is back? Come here quickly and show it to Grandpa and Grandma. Yi Chen and others have not entered yet. Then I heard a friendly voice coming from the courtyard. Yi Chen looked inside. Two white-haired old men were standing in the middle of the courtyard with happy faces, welcoming Yi Chen and others. Grandpa and Grandma, I miss you so much. Jiang Bai Wei put the stroller where it was and ran quickly into the arms of the two elderly people. Our Wei Wei has grown up. The two old men gently stroked Jiang Bai Wei's back and spoke kindly. Young man, come in and sit down. Only then did Mr. Li smile and say to Yi Chen. After Yi Chen heard it. With the help of my uncle, I hurriedly placed the gifts and children in the living room. Let me take a good look at these lovely great-granddaughters and great-grandchildren of mine. The two old people's attention was quickly attracted by the baby carriage in Yi Chen's hand, and they walked over holding Jiang Bai Wei's hand. This made Yi Chen's palms sweat profusely. Following Jiang Bai Wei's eye signal, he quickly started calling for help. Hello, Grandpa and Grandma. Yi Chen, right? Very energetic, not bad. Mr. Li looked at Yi Chen, then nodded and said. Immediately following, Yi Chen opened the stroller and took out the most well-behaved eldest child, Yi Saru, and the second most well-behaved child, Yi Zi. Handed it to two elderly people. Dear great-granddaughter, smile when you see Grandma and Grandpa. Old Li looked at Dabao in his arms, his big blinking eyes, and his sweet smile. My heart melted instantly. The grandmother standing by carefully held the child in her arms and put her face close to the child affectionately. Seeing his uncle really wanting to hold the child, Yi Chen quickly took the third baby, Yi Qihan, out of the stroller. When my uncle saw this scene, he was overjoyed. With an excited look on his face, he took the child handed to him by Yi Chen and looked at him with gratitude. Only then did Yi Chen breathe a sigh of relief. Fortunately, Jiang's mother hasn't come back yet, otherwise if she brought this unfilial son out, who knows what kind of trouble he would cause. Grandpa and Grandma, don't just stand there. Sit down and watch the children. Jiang Bai Wei, who was worried about her grandparents and couldn't stand for long, spoke out. Wei Wei is right, let's sit down and watch. Old Li looked at the child in his arms and didn't care about these things. He quickly did what Jiang Bai Wei said. This great-granddaughter is so cute, she looks exactly like Wei Wei when she was a child. Grandma's kind voice came from the side. At this time, my uncle also hurriedly said. Yes, she looks exactly like Wei Wei when she was a child, and just as well behaved. The sounds of children and the elderly having fun soon filled the entire living room. Just then. Wei Wei, you're back. Jiang Ma's voice came from outside the courtyard, and then Jiang Ma's figure appeared in the living room. Hello, Auntie. Yi Chen quickly stood up stiffly and greeted him. Xiao Yi, don't be nervous. Just think of it as going home for a simple meal. It's mainly Vivi's grandparents who want to meet you and the children. Jiang Ma said with a smile. Then, without waiting for Yi Chen's reaction, he directly took out Yi Zhiqiu, the only remaining baby in the stroller. Roma, let me see my grandson. Mr. Li on the side was overjoyed and said while looking at the child in Jiang Ma's arms. Dad, we can't have this bad habit of favoring boys over girls. Mother Jiang angrily exchanged the child in her hand with Mr. Li's. I haven't even met my grandson yet. Am I biased towards you two siblings? Mr. Li, who was not convinced, immediately retorted. This made Jiang Ma and uncle smile at each other, and then shook their heads helplessly. Dear great-grandson, I am your great-grandfather. Old Li spoke to Sibao happily, and Sibao lay in Old Li's arms without crying or making a fuss. What Yi Chen was worried about did not happen. Sibao's chubby cheeks trembled with laughter at Mr. Li's teasing. They look like the grandparents and the grandson in a dream. Grandpa and Grandma, Yi Chen and I have prepared some gifts for you. Seeing that the grandparents were completely immersed in the sea of children, they completely ignored her and Yi Chen's existence. So he spoke out loud. I'm sorry, Xie. Seeing my 4 great-grandchildren, I couldn't help myself. Mr. Li on the side looked at Yi Chen with an apologetic look and said. As for Grandpa, the kids also want to see you. Yi Chen didn't dare to have any opinions, and quickly waved his hand and said. Immediately following, Yi Chen displayed some high-end goods available on the market one by one. Then he took out the pastries he had baked. Grandpa, Grandma, Uncle, Aunt, these are some cakes I made this morning. Everyone, try them while they are hot. With the help of Jiang Baiwei, Yi Chen placed 5 different kinds of pastries on the table. This pastry looks interesting. Let's try Xie's craftsmanship. Mr. Li looked at the exquisite pastries on the table with a little surprise. He put a piece of osmanthus cake into his mouth first, and then nodded to Yi Chen. Very good. Mr. Li held Sibao in one hand and savored the melt-in-your-mouth osmanthus cake with the other. Even though he had eaten so many state banquet pastries, he was still amazed by Yi Chen's craftsmanship. Grandma and others on the side also tasted the pastries made by Yi Chen. This. Grandma slowly put down the osmanthus cake in her hand, looked at Yi Chen with a slightly shocked look and said. Xiao Yi, your cooking skills are incredible. I haven't eaten osmanthus cake like this for a long time. Yes, I can taste the flavor of my mother in this osmanthus cake. After taking a careful bite, Uncle and Jiang Mar tasted the sweet-scented osmanthus cake. His eyes were also filled with emotion, and he looked at Yi Chen and said. Such a delicious dessert should be paired with good tea. Jingya, go get all the tea sets and tea leaves from my tea room. Mr. Li said to Li Jing. Look at your uncle and go to get the tea set. Yi Chen smiled and said at this time, Grandma's craftsmanship must have been unique. Jiang Baiwei said proudly at this time. Of course not. Grandma used to be a famous pastry chef in this capital, and her osmanthus cake was the most famous. Then his tone changed, and he continued in disappointment. But because I used to work from dawn to dusk making pastries, my body couldn't handle it anymore a few years ago. Now I have to rely on painkillers every day. Yi Chen gently took Jiang Baiwei's hand and looked at his grandmother who had a calm face. Grandma, I'm fine. I also want to thank Xie for letting me taste this again. Grandma also held Jiang Baiwei's hand and comforted her softly. Just then. Bite. It has been detected that Jiang Baiwei is suffering from illness, issuing a side quest healer. Mission requirements: make Grandma wholeheartedly agree to their host's treatment. Mission reward: 9 yarn acupuncture. Chapter 63: The System's Sudden Task. What? Yi Chen listened in surprise as the system issued the task in his mind. Screamed out loud. This made everyone confused and they looked at Yi Chen. I feel sorry for what happened to my grandmother. Yi Chen quickly changed his tone and spoke in a low voice. Xiao Yi, it's all in the past. I'm doing fine now. Grandma said to Yi Chen kindly. And at this time, Yi Chen was thinking about how to make everyone believe that he had medical skills. If I bring it up now, everyone might just agree superficially, which would not meet the system's requirements at all. Just as Yi Chen was thinking hard, Li Jing returned to the living room with a complete set of tea sets. Immediately following, under Li Jing's smooth tea-making technique, soon, cups of steaming hot tea were placed in front of everyone. Xie, try the Longjing tea I've been making for decades. After Mr. Li savored the taste carefully, he said to Yi Chen with a smile. Yi Chen also hurriedly raised the teacup and drank the Longjing tea with a confused look on his face. Xie, how does it taste? Facing Mr. Li, a sudden question. Yi Chen suddenly broke out in a sweat. How can I, a college student, know how to taste tea? It's over, what should I say next? Just then, Jiang Baiwei also drank the Longjing tea in the cup in one gulp. Then he smiled and commented, Grandpa, this Longjing tea has a delicate fragrance, rich and mellow aroma, it is a rare treasure. Grandpa, Baiwei said everything I wanted to say. Yi Chen scratched his head and glanced at Jiang Baiwei. Said shyly. Har har har, if you like it, take some with you when you go back. Mr. Li, who had seen countless people, immediately noticed Yi Chen's embarrassment. He burst into laughter but didn't expose it. By the way, Grandpa and Grandma, Yi Chen also carved some objects for you using agarwood. Jiang Baiwei slowly put down the teacup and said to the two old men excitedly. Oh tilde tilde. Xie, you are thoughtful. Mr. Li and others immediately gave Yi Chen a higher evaluation. Then Yi Chen chose from among the many gifts. He took out the exquisite wooden box and placed it carefully on the table. Then, Yi Chen slowly opened the wooden box. A clear and deep fragrance, with a hint of coolness and mixed with a light sweetness, drilling into everyone's nasal cavity. Tilde tilde. This scent is also the best among agarwood. Mr. Li simply smelled the fragrance and guessed the quality. Everyone's eyes looking at Yi Chen also became softer. Grandpa, I heard you like calligraphy and painting, so I made an inkstone and pen holder specially for you. Yi Chen took out two large objects from the wooden box. The landscape paintings carved on its surface are even more beautiful. Mr. Li originally thought that they were just some simple objects. After seeing the full appearance of the object in Yi Chen's hand. But his palm, which was as steady as a rock, began to tremble. This Lushan. It's incredible. Xie, you make me look at you in a different light. Even the members of Mr. Li's family, who had seen the world, were amazed. The most excited one was Mr. Li. He even grabbed the inkstone and examined it carefully. Looking at the bits of sawdust that fell from his hands, it was obvious that it had just been made not long ago. But the landscape paintings carved on the surface are full of the breath of time. Such an inkstone can actually combine these two completely opposite temperaments. This also amazed Mr. Li, who had been immersed in writing brushes, ink, paper, and inkstone for many years. Incredible! This inkstone is incredible. The more Mr. Li looked at it, the more he liked it. He even held it in his hand and played with it carefully. Grandpa, would you like to take a look at the pen holder? Yi Chen smiled at this time. A pen holder with a carved, elegant crane image was brought to Mr. Li. The pen holder is also a top-notch craftsmanship. Xie is very thoughtful. Mr. Li immediately handed the four treasures in his arms to Li Jing. He took the two objects in his hands and played with them in amazement. Grandma, I heard that you like to grow some flowers and plants, so I made a small flower pot for you. Yi Chen then took out a potted plant-sized wooden basin from the wooden box, with a lush natural scenery carved on the top. Xie is really thoughtful. I like it very much. When Grandma saw the wooden basin, she was also ecstatic and kept nodding and saying it was a good idea. Uncle, Auntie, I have prepared two statues of Kueisheng kicking the fighting star for you too, which symbolize a smooth official career. Immediately following, Yi Chen smiled and took out two wooden statues with the same expression and placed them on the table. Jiang Mar and Li Jing looked at Yi Chen in surprise. Xiao Yi, I didn't expect you to know this. You are really thoughtful. Li Jing, who had been silent all this time, also praised Yi Chen. I'm happy today. Jinga, go to the private kitchen and tell him to take out the national wine I sealed to wake it up today. Boss Li smiled and said to Li Jing. Then everyone was immersed in the children and the gifts prepared by Yi Chen. At this time, Yi Chen was trying hard to think about how to make his grandmother devote herself to his treatment. Jiang Baiwei, who was standing aside, saw Yi Chen frowning slightly. I hurried over to ask. Yi Chen, is there something wrong? After hearing Jiang Baiwei's words, Yi Chen hurriedly pulled the other person aside and asked. Baiwei, how long has Grandma's illness lasted? Has she seen a professional doctor? After listening to this, Jiang Baiwei shook her head helplessly and said. It's been going on for 5 or 6 years. I've consulted doctors both at home and abroad, but no one has found a cure. After hearing this, Yi Chen frowned even deeper. Is there no other way? Got it. Thinking of a possibility, Yi Chen's brows suddenly lit up with joy. Although this method may expose some things, it is for the purpose of treating Grandma. No matter what. Okay Baiwei, don't worry. I'll go ask that old gentleman if he has any traditional medicine to treat this. Yi Chen quickly gave Jiang Baiwei a shot of prevention. Jiang Baiwei was stunned when she heard this. Then he turned into ecstasy and said. Yes, if that old man has such a powerful ointment, then he must have other medicines to treat Grandma. I'll take care of everything. Yi Chen said while hugging Jiang Baiwei gently. It was soon noon, and the children were exhausted from laughing in the arms of their adults. One by one, they lay back in the stroller. Xiao Yi, let's go have a quick meal. I saw old Li leading the way with his hands behind his back, and Li Jing supporting his grandmother who had some difficulty walking. A group of people walked towards the other side of the courtyard road. Then Yi Chen looked at the courtyard in amazement. It looked ordinary on the outside, but it was actually full of hidden secrets on the inside. Mr. Li, you are here. The food and wine are already in the box. A middle-aged man dressed as a chef spoke to Mr. Li with respect. Thank you for your hard work, Xiao Xie. Mr. Li nodded to the other party and said. Then he called Yi Chen and others to a private room. Along the way, Yi Chen looked at the courtyard with more than a dozen rooms of various sizes. This is Jiang Baiwei's explanation whispered in his ear. This courtyard was actually the dining hall for my grandfather's generation of retired cadres. Everyone had a private room. After hearing this, Yi Chen suddenly understood. As everyone entered the private room and took their seats one after another, Mr. Li stood up first. Let's celebrate Weiwei Xiaoye and her lovely great-grandchildren coming back to visit. Chapter 64. Yi Chen was completely recognized by the Li family. After Mr. Li finished his first glass of wine, my grandmother stopped me from having another drink. So Yi Chen and Li Jing took advantage of the weekend and started drinking. Xiao Yi, my dad usually doesn't want to drink this wine. It's thanks to you and Weiwei that I can drink this. After a glass of wine, there was no one else at the table. Li Jing quickly got into the state and said, Grandpa, this wine is really delicious. It's not spicy at first but leaves a lingering fragrance in your mouth. Even Yi Chen, who is not very good at wine tasting, can tell that this wine is special. This shows that this wine is indeed extremely precious. Har har har. This wine has a history of 100 years, but it's really becoming less and less as time goes by. Mr. Li invited everyone to start eating and introduced the food proudly. After Yi Chen heard it, also opened his eyes wide. Things from 100 years ago can be preserved until now, and they are consumables like wine. This is indeed a rare treasure. Xiao Yi, don't just drink with your uncle, come and try the authentic specialties of this capital. Grandma smiled and gave Yi Chen a piece of braised shark's fin. Yi Chen was so scared that he quickly stood up and took the bowl with both hands. Grandma, how can I let you serve me? I should be the one serving you two elders. After Yi Chen finished speaking, he put down his bowl and chopsticks. Add tea and wine to everyone one by one. Jiang Baiwei and Jiang Mar, who were standing by, looked at Yi Chen with satisfaction. Xiao Yi, try this dish first to see if it suits your taste. Old Li watched Yi Chen finish adding more tea. Said with a smile. This shark fin has a bright and fresh flavor, and it leaves a lingering aftertaste. It's really well made. Yi Chen picked up the shark fin in the bowl and said after tasting it carefully. Dad, you don't know. Xiao Yi's cooking skills are no worse than the master chef in this private kitchen. Jiang's mother never spoke. He looked at Yi Chen with a smile and said. Oh tilde tilde. Xiao Yi, you still have this skill. So everyone looked at Yi Chen curiously. This made Yi Chen shy, scratching his head and saying. I usually cook some home-cooked dishes, so I'll take this opportunity to make a few for you. We have this from the south, a snack to go with the wine. After that, at Mr. Li's signal, the staff took Yi Chen to the kitchen. Everyone was waiting with great interest for Yi Chen's delicious food to be served. It didn't take long. Yi Chen returned to the private room carrying 2 plates of dishes with southern characteristics. This is a common dish in our south that goes well with alcohol pepper beef and stir-fried kidney. Yi Chen introduced the 2 hot dishes in his hands with enthusiasm. Everyone, try it while it's hot. I saw Mr. Li take the lead in picking up a piece of pickled pepper beef and slowly put it into his mouth. Then he closed his eyes in enjoyment. Good. Xiao Yi, your craftsmanship is really good. This dish made me, someone who is used to eating light food, fall in love with the taste. Mr. Li praised Yi Chen's cooking skills without hesitation. My grandmother and uncle beside me also picked up a piece out of curiosity. It's delicious. With Xiaoye's cooking skills, I don't have to worry about Weiwei not being able to eat. Grandma looked at Yi Chen with relief and said. After my uncle tasted a piece of pickled pepper beef, he picked up another piece of stir-fried kidney. Then he drank the wine in the glass. Har har har. Xiao Yi, with your snacks, I can drink 2 more glasses of wine. Uncle put down the wine glass in his hand, patted Yi Chen's shoulder and said, if you all like it, Bai Wei and I will come over and make it for you often. Yi Chen looked at everyone's reactions. I felt relieved immediately. When Yi Chen was in the kitchen, he was worried that his elders and uncle would not be used to such special dishes. After 3 rounds of drinks, Yi Chen felt his cheeks were slightly red. Holding Jiang Baiwei's hand, he looked at Jiang Ma and Mr. Li seriously. Grandpa and Aunt are coming this time. Actually, I want to discuss with you about the matter between Bai Wei and me. Mr. Li looked at Yi Chen with a serious expression and laughed. Xiao Yi, even if you don't tell us, we know what it is after observing it this morning. We feel relieved to have you by Bai Wei's side. After Mr. Li finished speaking, he looked at Jiang Ma. Jiang Ma smiled at this time, looked at Yi Chen and said, as long as you two are fine, I support your decision. Yi Chen received a positive response from Jiang Ma. He was immediately happy and grabbed Jiang Baiwei's hand. Silly boy, I told you not to drink so much. Now you can hardly speak clearly. After hearing this, everyone burst into laughter. Then we quickly ended this rare lunch. After eating and drinking their fill, Yi Chen and the others were arranged by Mr. Li to rest in the guest rooms in the courtyard. Yi Chen returned to the guest room and made milk powder for the children while thinking about taking his grandmother to the hospital. At this time, Jiang Baiwei came in from outside. You're still drunk, but you're just lying there. Seriously. Jiang Baiwei slowly took the bottle from Yi Chen's hand and carefully fed the children. Baiwei, you feed the children first. I'll contact that old gentleman. Yi Chen saw that he had a free hand. He quickly took out his cell phone and started looking up various pieces of Chinese medicine knowledge. Leave the kids to me. You take a good rest first. Jiang Baiwei looked at Yi Chen with a distressed look. He had not stopped for a moment since returning to his grandfather's house. Yi Chen did not dare to delay for a moment and used his learning ability to the maximum. Watch the video directly on your phone in split screen, and quickly build up a knowledge system of traditional Chinese medicine in your mind. The babies are finally full, Yi. Jiang Baiwei carefully wiped the corners of Sibao's mouth after he was full of milk. When I turned around, I saw Yi Chen holding his cell phone and sleeping soundly on the bed. Jiang Baiwei carefully took away Yi Chen's phone and covered him with the quilt. She pushed the children, who were still awake, to Jiang Ma's room. Until the sun shone on Yi Chen's face again. Yi Chen, who was in a daze, slowly sat up. This traditional Chinese medicine is so difficult to learn. This is the first time I've seen someone's learning ability overloaded. Yi Chen said, covering his head. You can't study too hard all at once. Chapter 65 The System's Strange Reward. Yi Chen came to his grandmother and slowly rolled up her trouser legs. He turned around and asked Jiang Ma, Auntie, do you have any medicinal wine or blood-activating and blood stasis-removing medicine at home? Yes, I'll get it for you right away. Mother Jiang looked at her grandmother with concern, and then walked towards the room. At this time, Mr. Li hurried forward, held Grandma's hand and asked anxiously. Old lady, are you okay? It's okay, the old problem came back. Fortunately, I didn't scare the child. Grandma couldn't help but tear up when she saw the people in front of her who cared about her. It was all because of me when I was young that you got into trouble. Otherwise, you wouldn't have all these problems. Mr. Li said with a sigh of regret. At this time, Mother Jiang came out carrying a jar of ceramic medicinal wine. Xiao Yi, this is the medicinal wine that the doctor at Union Hospital prepared. See if it works. Jiang Ma said after placing the ceramic medicinal wine at Yi Chen's feet. Then he took his grandmother's hand and continued to comfort her softly. Yi Chen looked at the ceramic medicinal wine beside him with surprise. Auntie, this medicinal wine is the best. He turned around and looked at his grandmother. Grandma may feel a little uncomfortable, please bear with it. I saw Mr. Li and my grandmother smiling and nodding. Then Yi Chen poured a little medicinal wine into the palm of his hand and began a series of operations on his grandmother's calf. After seeing Yi Chen start massaging his calves, in the minds of the two old people, they both thought that this was Yi Chen's filial piety, and they did not expect any specific results. But Yi Chen's actions made them feel warm in their hearts. Over time, Yi Chen's technique gradually became more skilled, and Grandma clearly felt that her numb cough was responding again. Xiao Yi, your technique is truly extraordinary. Grandma looked at Yi Chen, who was busy in front of her, and said in shock. After Mr. Li heard what Grandma said, he asked in surprise, "Old lady, is your cough feeling better?" Jiang Baiwei and Jiang Mar also curiously turned their gaze from Yi Chen to their grandmother. Xiaoye's technique is very professional. I can already feel my calves getting slightly warm. Grandma looked at Yi Chen with a look of satisfaction on her face and said. Yi Chen, who was still massaging diligently, raised his head slightly and said, "It's good that it works. It seems that I have learned a lot." After hearing Grandma say that it was effective, Yi Chen's heart was finally at ease. He was really afraid that those fancy massage techniques on the internet were just for show. It seems that you can really learn something on the internet. Immediately following, Yi Chen finished massaging both of his grandmother's calves in one go. His forehead was slightly sweaty. Go to the bathroom quickly to clean yourself. Then he took Jiang Baiwei, handed her a large glass of boiled water, and drank it in one gulp. It's still Baiwei who will feel sorry for Xiao Yi. Jiang Mar, who was standing by, said with a smile. This immediately made Yi Chen and Jiang Baiwei feel uncomfortable in front of everyone. Baiwei, your mother is jealous of you. Grandma was also sitting on a chair and said jokingly. Grandma, don't move around too much these days. Wait until your cough feels better. Yi Chen scratched his head and said shyly. Thank you so much, Xiaoye. Otherwise, we would have been left anxiously waiting for the situation just now. Mr. Li patted Yi Chen on the shoulder and said gratefully. The light of approval in his eyes grew even brighter. Doing what I can for my grandparents is what I should do. Then Yi Chen pursed his lips. Then he changed the subject and said, Grandpa and Grandma, there is an old man in my hometown who is a fifth-generation Chinese medicine practitioner. I learned this technique from him. He once taught me a special acupuncture method that might be able to cure Grandma's injury. Hearing this, Mr. Li excitedly grabbed Yi Chen's hand. His voice trembled slightly as he said, Xiao Yi, are you telling the truth? The grandmother sitting on the chair looked at Yi Chen calmly. Her old man had already invited all the top doctors at home and abroad, knowing that there was no hope for her treatment. I've become completely immune to words that can heal me. Grandma, can you let me try? Yi Chen made up his mind and said to his grandmother. At this time, Jiang Baiwei also stood up and said, Grandma, the old man Yi Chen mentioned is very powerful. My cesarean scar healed after applying the medicine for a few days. In order to prove the truth of her words, Jiang Baiwei even lifted a corner of her clothes, revealing part of the flat belly. Everyone who saw this scene was extremely surprised. But Yi Chen hurriedly tied Jiang Baiwei's clothes, afraid that the other person would catch a cold. This also gave my grandmother, who had no hope again. Xiao Yi, whatever you need, we will fully cooperate with you. Without waiting for Grandma to speak, Mr. Li on the side looked at Yi Chen and said in a decisive tone. Then Grandma looked at Yi Chen with a firm look and nodded slowly. Whether it succeeds or not, it's Xiaoye's filial piety, and I'm willing to cooperate. After getting a positive answer from Grandma. Congratulations on completing the side quest healer. Completion reward, 9 yarn acupuncture. Immediately following, Yi Chen suddenly felt as if his head was about to explode. He covered his head and cried out in pain. Yi Chen, Xiao Yi, what's wrong? Everyone asked anxiously. Jiang Baiwei carefully supported Yi Chen, and waved her hand gently and said. Maybe the alcohol hasn't worn off yet, and then I stood up too quickly just now, so I feel a little dizzy. Yi Chen, who was still receiving knowledge transmitted by the system, endured the stinging pain in his head. Said with a smile. I'll take you back to your room and get some rest. Jiang Baiwei looked heartbroken as she supported Yi Chen and left. Yi Chen lay back on the bed. His face was pale and cold sweat kept coming out of his forehead. Jiang Baiwei was at a loss, so she covered Yi Chen with a quilt, and then went to the bathroom to wet a towel with hot water, wiping his forehead carefully. It took a long time. Yi Chen, who was numb from the pain, finally gasped for breath. The system rewards this time are too outrageous. It is far more massive than any previous knowledge transmission. A copy of the 9 yarn acupuncture method actually contains hundreds of different medical skills, large and small. It also contains a strange cultivation method, the 9-yang technique. This made Chen fall into deep thought. Could it be that this so-called system is really the residual soul of a cultivator who failed to transcend the tribulation and ascend to heaven? Chen shook his head vigorously and sat up dizzy. Jiang Baiwei, who had been waiting for Chen, quickly touched his forehead with her hand. The temperature has dropped. You worried me to death. Jiang Baiwei pouted and said unhappily. Because the system transmitted such a huge amount of knowledge, Chen's brain memory was directly blown up by the system. Its own temperature naturally and inevitably rises a lot. I'm fine now. Maybe I caught a cold because I wore too few clothes these days. Chen gently lifted Jiang Baiwei's messy hair and said with a smile. I'll write down the things I need to treat Grandma first, so that I won't waste any time. Chen was accompanied by Jiang Baiwei. I went to the coffee table in the guest room and started writing some lists by hand. Chapter 66 Ranch acceptance is imminent. Chen shows his skills again. That's all I have. After handing the list in his hand to Jiang Baiwei, Chen covered his still dizzy head and returned to bed. Baiwei, remember the 5 sets of gold and silver needles above 2 kuns. Chen reminded while lying on the bed. New. Jiang Baiwei walked towards the living room happily. Chen also fell into a deep sleep. Chen, who was in a daze, was awakened by the ringing of his cell phone. With his eyes closed, he took out his phone from under his pillow and answered it. Then I heard Yimar's concerned voice. Xiao Chen, are you still at Baiwei's house? Nothing happened, right? Chen shook his head. He sat up from the bed and said, I'm still here. I had a drink with Uncle Baiwei at noon and took a rest here. When Yi's mother heard this, she immediately felt relieved. Then he whispered. I'm glad you're okay. I haven't received any information all morning. I was worried that something might have happened to you. You should rest for a while. Dadji took the phone and ordered, don't let the grandchildren go hungry. Remember to make milk powder. Chen quickly said that it had been prepared and the children must not be left hungry. Only then did Yi's father and mother hang up the phone with peace of mind. Chen shook his head and put down his phone helplessly. He slowly stood up and walked out of the guest room, only to see that Jiang Baiwei and the others were not in the living room. So Chen went on his own to visit this quaint courtyard. In a corner study, Chen saw Mr. Li leisurely writing something with a brush. Seeing this, Chen knocked on the door of the study. Come in. Following Mr. Li's firm voice, Chen carefully pushed the door open and walked in. Xiao Yi is up now. It's a good time for you to come and visit my study. Mr. Li slowly put down the brush in his hand and spoke to Chen enthusiastically. Grandpa, your calligraphy is really amazing. Chen looked at the unfinished calligraphy on the table and said in surprise. I have to thank you, Xiaoye, for inspiring me to write this calligraphy. Mr. Li looked at the words, growing towards the sun, on the table and nodded silently. Grandpa, you're too serious. This is what I should do. Chen stepped forward and said modestly. How about you, Xiaoye, fill in the last word. Mr. Li looked at Chen and said with interest. Grandpa, I'm not very knowledgeable and I'm afraid I'll ruin such a beautiful piece of calligraphy. I'm okay with writing with a ballpoint pen, but I've never practiced calligraphy. Chen waved his hand quickly and said. It's okay. Calligraphy is all about expression. Feel free to write boldly. Mr. Li also said it casually. Grandpa, how about this, you finish writing the calligraphy first, and I'll watch from the side. Then, I will write a complete copy of the calligraphy. Chen suddenly had an idea and said with a smile. Your learning ability is max, it's time for you to contribute. Don't give me any chance to let you down. That's great, I'll continue writing. Mr. Li said with a hearty laugh. Then he picked up the brush beside him, held it in the air, but did not write for a long time. The most important thing in writing calligraphy is your state of mind and the feeling at that moment. Chen, who was standing by, didn't dare to disturb him at all. After thinking for a while, Mr. Li no longer hesitated. At the end of the copybook, a new character with a flamboyant style was added. Har har har. Xiao Yi, your presence has given me a deeper understanding of this sentence. Mr. Li looked at the work in front of him with satisfaction. The first 3 characters are different from the new characters that are written in a flamboyant style. They are very strict. It's like regular script coming out from ancient texts. After the last new word was written, the copybook became lifeless. A new life. Good. The artistic conception of Grandpa's calligraphy is enough for me to ponder for a long time. Chen stared blankly at the copybook in front of him, driven by his max learning ability. He seemed to have entered into this piece of calligraphy, sensing the energy emanating from within. Upward light. Xiao Yi, I've already asked Jinger to pick up the things you asked us to buy. I'm leaving your grandmother's injuries in your hands. Mr. Li looked at Yi Chen with a serious expression and said. Yi Chen also understood why the light in this copybook was shining. So he nodded heavily. Grandpa, I'll also write a copybook for Grandma. Yi Chen was also inspired and came to the chopping board. Seeing this, Mr. Li took out a brand new piece of rice paper and placed it on top. Yi Chen picked up the brush and began to write very seriously. Then a piece of calligraphy completed in one go appeared in front of Mr. Li. Helping each other in times of adversity. Good. Xiao Yi, you are still too modest. Looking at the calligraphy in front of Yi Chen, it seemed like a story was being written on it. Mr. Li's heart was already in turmoil. I'm sorry to have made you laugh, Grandpa. It's the love between you and Grandma that inspired me to write this calligraphy. Yi Chen took the calligraphy aside and spoke modestly. It is our blessing that Wei Wei can marry you. After Mr. Li fully witnessed Yi Chen's unfathomable strength, he said with a deep sigh. In fact, when he learned that Jiang Baiwei and Yi Chen had given birth to a child, all the details of Yi Chen's life since childhood and the evaluations of people around him were laid out on his desk. It is hard to imagine how an ordinary Tsinghua student could accomplish so many incredible things. And you read that right. In the eyes of someone like Mr. Li, the only identity that he can look upon with respect is Jiang Baiwei's boyfriend. But now none of this matters anymore. He has completely accepted Yi Chen as his grandson-in-law. Leave this calligraphy with me. Wei Wei and the others are in the garden at the back, enjoying the sun. Mr. Li took the copybook handed to him by Yi Chen, placed it together with his own copybook, and put them away. Taking Yi Chen, he walked towards the garden. Sailu, look at Grandma, isn't this flower beautiful? Mother Jiang was holding a lily in her hand and looking at Dabao in her arms with a smile. Jiang Baiwei was holding her grandmother's wheelchair. Grandma is holding her second baby, who has fallen asleep. Grandpa, Yi Chen, you are here. Jiang Baiwei pushed carefully, and Grandma came to Yi Chen's side. Yi Chen carefully picked up a petal that fell from Jiang Baiwei's head. Just then, Mother Jiang answered a call, her expression gradually becoming serious, and she glanced at Yi Chen and the others. Then she came over holding Dabao. Mom and Dad, my brother just called me. Some of the things Xiaoye asked for are out of stock, so you may have to wait a day or two. Jiang Ma's voice, a little helpless, sounded from the side. It's okay. This old problem of mine won't last more than a day or two. Grandma took Jiang Ma's hand and comforted her. It's okay. I can help Grandma with some leg exercises first, which will make subsequent treatment more convenient. Yi Chen also stood up and comforted him. I secretly breathed a sigh of relief. I had obtained the 9-yarn acupuncture method, but I had never tried it myself. I'm not sure, so I might as well use these 1 or 2 days to experiment. In case. Grandpa and Grandma, we may have to go back first and come back tomorrow afternoon. Tomorrow is the perfect time for the kids. The milk powder farm will be finished being renovated, and we need to go inspect it. Yi Chen scratched his head. He looked at the 2 old men and said with an apologetic look on his face. Go ahead. We're both in the capital anyway, and we'll have a lot of time to spend together. It won't take more than a day or two. Mr. Li immediately patted Yi Chen's shoulder and said. Afterwards, Jiang Ma and the 2 old people looked reluctant. Yi Chen and his family set out on their journey home. Chapter 67 Chenwei Ranch. By Wei, take your time and drive slowly. Yi Chen sat in the passenger seat, carefully guiding Jiang Baiwei in driving. After leaving the courtyard where Mr. Li was. Although Yi Chen repeatedly emphasized that he was sober. But Jiang Baiwei was worried and decided to drive home by herself. Jiang Baiwei looked just like Yi Chen was driving for the first time. He held the steering wheel tightly in his arms, his eyes busy looking around. Yi Chen, who was sitting in the passenger seat, saw this scene. Subconsciously, I held onto the handrail. Finally, after 2 hours of hard work, Jiang Baiwei finally finished before dinner. Arrived at the door of the villa. Tilder. My skills are okay. Jiang Baiwei unbuckled her seat belt and looked at Yi Chen excitedly. Yi Chen also had a doting look on his face. He touched Jiang Baiwei's head and said, "My Baiwei is the best." Then Yi Chen quickly took care of the children in the back row who were dizzy from the shaking. Put it in the stroller. Immediately following. Looking around the nanny car, there were many scratches. Yi Chen hurriedly took Jiang Baiwei's hand and brought her and the children into the villa. Jiang Baiwei was still immersed in the joy of successfully driving the car back to the villa. Didn't notice any of this at all. And when Yi's father heard the noise of Yi Chen and others coming back, he also quickly took the spare key of the vehicle and drove it to the side. Baiwei, you're back. How about going to Auntie's? Sumuyu and others were resting in the living room on the first floor. He asked curiously. It went pretty smoothly. Have you had dinner yet? Yi Chen smiled and replied. We ordered takeout, and we're waiting for you to come back and eat together. Marchinya said while holding the child. Then let's eat. We are starving. Jiang Baiwei happily led everyone to the restaurant on the second floor. Father Yi, who had parked the car, also came over at this time. Sir Chen, I'll take this car to get it repaired tomorrow. Try not to let Baiwei drive when you go out in the future. Father Yi spoke to Yi Chen earnestly. Dad, this is a special case. There won't be a next time. Yi Chen touched his nose and said awkwardly. Then he took out his cell phone and looked at the 5 driving violations on it. Helplessly submitting the fine. Yi Chen, come up and eat. Jiang Baiwei's slightly excited voice came from the second floor. Here I come. Yi Chen signaled to the nurses to take the children back to the room and take good care of them. I smiled and went upstairs. Fortunately, the children are young and do not suffer from motion sickness. Otherwise, I wouldn't be lying safely in the stroller like I am now. Xiaoye, we'll go to the ranch tomorrow morning to organize the inspection. After Yi Chen sat down, Marchinya said with a smile. No problem, Mar. However, with so many of us going to the ranch tomorrow, we might have to take your car. Yi Chen nodded happily in response. Then, in order to leave time for repairing your own car. So I suggested that we just drive a car tomorrow. No problem, then we'll leave at 8 tomorrow morning. With everyone starving, they quickly started their journey to eat. Jiang Baiwei returned to the room, still savoring the driving experience just now. Yi Chen, I found driving to be quite fun. It seems I need to go out for a stroll from time to time. Otherwise, it will be a waste of the car you bought for me. Jiang Baiwei hugged the quilt and looked at Yi Chen with a smile. This made the smile on Yi Chen's face freeze. Okay, from now on we can take turns driving. Yi Chen said half-jokingly. But in my heart, I silently observed 3 seconds of silence for that brand new BMW. Everyone in the villa got up early in the morning. Ji Yulingyu even changed into a professional suit. After all, he came in today to inspect his own workplace. Of course it should be more formal. So everyone filled the Mercedes-Benz business car, which originally had a large space. So, Yi Chen acted as the driver this time. Everyone held the big meat buns that Yi Chen had just steamed and headed towards the new ranch with excitement on their faces. Since this time they were inspecting the ranch, they did not bring their children with them. This also makes everyone, who rarely have free time, feel more relaxed. We're here. Yi Chen parked the car steadily in front of the brand new gate. Wow! Chenwei Ranch. Xiao Yi, when did you finish the sign? Sumuyu and others looked at Yi Chen in surprise and said. Jiang Baiwei, covering her mouth with a look of emotion, threw herself into Yi Chen's arms. This is still Xiaoye, very thoughtful. Marchinya looked at the sweet Yi Chen and the other person and said enviously. Okay, Baiwei, the others are still watching. Yi Chen spoke softly to Jiang Baiwei in his arms. Jiang Baiwei also reacted at this time, with her cheeks slightly red, holding Yi Chen's hand and standing aside. Just then, representatives from the construction team and the ranch team also arrived at the ranch gate. Boss, let's start the acceptance work. I saw the project manager bringing in a box of brand new safety helmets and masks. Distributed to everyone. Then he stood behind Chen and said modestly. As everyone slowly entered the ranch, they looked at the neat grounds. And the decoration reveals a sense of technology everywhere. Chen and others nodded in satisfaction. Boss, we will strictly follow the on-site construction drawings and renderings for construction. The building materials used are all first-class brand goods. The project manager confidently introduced everything about the ranch. After a rough tour of the ranch, everyone came to the grassy area in the center. At this time, the ranch team representative came out and said, according to the owner's wishes, we added a greenhouse in the forage planting area. The pasture was built to the highest standards, and the current batch of 20 dairy cows are in good health. After briefly reporting this to Chen, he stopped talking. Very good. I came here to inspect the site. Second, I'm here to appoint a manager for your team. Chen nodded slowly and said. Then he motioned Ji Yuling over and turned to the ranch team and said. From now on, this Ji Yuling, manager Ji Yu, will fully represent me in decision-making at the ranch. You two should get to know each other. After nodding slightly at Ji Yuling. So he handed the venue over to the other party. While Ji Yuling is getting familiar with the team, Chen and others arrived at the cow's newly renovated cowshed. Wow! These cows look so cute. Chen Hong quickly took out her cell phone and recorded everything. Jiang Baiwei, who was standing by, saw the milking tools placed in the cowshed. Eager to try, he asked the ranch team, excuse me, are these tools disinfected? After receiving a positive response from the staff, Jiang Baiwei put on gloves immediately. I'll give everyone some milk to drink. After hearing this, Sumuyu and Chen Hong immediately joined in. Then, the three of them started their milking journey with excitement under the demonstration of the staff. Chapter 68 Bonfire Party Preparation. I did it. I succeeded too. Jiang Baiwei and Sumuyu were seen squeezing out some milk intermittently. Said excitedly. This made Chen Hong, who had not squeezed out any milk, immediately ask about the milking technique in confusion. Just then, Chen put on gloves and slowly walked to a cow. Using skillful techniques, he quickly squeezed out a small bucket of milk. This made Jiang Baiwei and others spend half a day trying to squeeze out less than 100 milliliters of milk. I suddenly felt ashamed. You should drink it first. I squeezed it out. Chen looked at the milking progress of Jiang Baiwei and others, and reluctantly went up to demonstrate. Chen, did you secretly learn how to milk? Jiang Baiwei refused to admit defeat and looked at Chen and said. I watched some videos online and combined that with the staff's demonstration just now, and I figured it out. Chen quickly found an excuse. Then he took out disposable cups and distributed fresh milk to everyone. Or tilde. Chen Hong, who was the first to taste the fresh milk, spit it out immediately. This makes others dare not try. This milk is too fishy. It's completely different from the milk in the supermarket. Chen Hong quickly took a bottle of mineral water and rinsed her mouth. Sumuyu and Jiang Baiwei, who didn't believe in evil, poured the milk in their hands into their mouths. He suppressed the urge to vomit and swallowed it. This fresh milk tastes so bad. Sumuyu said with a frown while holding the mineral water. I'd rather drink milk from the supermarket. Jiang Baiwei quickly broke her inner fantasy and said, shaking her hands. It's really not very drinkable right now. I'll process this milk later, and you can taste it then. Chen was amused by their reactions. Said comfortingly. Let's go to the pasture planting area and take a look. After seeing that everyone lost interest in fresh milk, Chen led everyone to a venue covered by a huge plastic film. The temperature in this place is quite high. As soon as everyone entered the ranch's planting area, they clearly felt the temperature inside. Then everyone looked at the slightly sprouting and neatly arranged grass in front of them. I can already smell the scent of the grassland. Jiang Baiwei closed her eyes and spoke while taking deep breaths. This pasture is so tender, not only the cows want to eat it, but even I want to have a bite of it. Chen Hong leaned over and said after observing carefully. I can't imagine how delicious the milk from this ranch would be. After handing over the work, Ji Yuling slowly walked in from outside and said. From now on, this place will be under your management. Jiang Baiwei took Ji Yuling's hand and said with a smile. Don't worry, I will make sure the children drink the best quality milk powder. Ji Yuling immediately patted his chest and said, "Since the acceptance is almost done, let's go back first." Yi Chen thought about the hungry little ones at home and said to everyone. Everyone returned to the ranch gate. The project manager rubbed his hands and walked up to Yi Chen and said, "Boss, are you satisfied with the quality? Look at the remaining project funds." After hearing this, Yi Chen immediately knew what the other party was going to say and took out the electronic contract. "There's still a balance of 1.3 million yuan that hasn't been settled, right? According to the contract, 300,000 yuan of that is used as a maintenance fund for 1 year. I'll transfer the remaining 1 million to you now," Yi Chen said meticulously, holding the contract. The project manager was overjoyed when he heard this. In fact, his psychological expectation this time was to pay a settlement of 500,000 yuan. Who would have thought that Yi Chen would actually carry out the contract process completely? "Thank you, boss. How about this? I'll arrange a restaurant for lunch today so we can all have a meal together to celebrate." The project manager immediately took out his mobile phone and prepared to order a private room. But he was interrupted in time by Yi Chen. "We won't eat the meal. You did a great job on the project, and this is what you deserve." Instead, it was the project manager who reminded Yi Chen. Such a happy event really needs to be celebrated. Then, in front of the project manager, he transferred 1 million project funds. He declined the project manager's request to treat him to a meal several times, and then the other party left the ranch with a beaming face. "Lingyu, I'll ask someone to come over and arrange some production lines in the next few days. Notify the ranch team and give them 4 days off." Seeing that the ranch had been completely renovated, Yi Chen couldn't wait to see the high-tech products given by the system. The product transformation takes 3 days, and the extra day is reserved for self-inspection. Okay. Ji Yuling did not ask too much about the reason, but quickly issued a holiday notice to the team. The workers suddenly laughed out loud with excitement, ever since the ranch began to be renovated. They have been working here for more than 10 days in a row and really need to take a break. Ji Yuling handed all the keys to the ranch to Yi Chen. After watching the ranch team leave, Yi Chen led everyone back to the villa. Yi Chen, who was in the business car, clicked on the item collection in his mind. Byte. Rewards have been distributed, countdown to 3 days. Looking at the countdown screen, Yi Chen breathed a sigh of relief. Then he looked through the rearview mirror and asked everyone, "How about we find a place to celebrate tonight?" After hearing Yi Chen's words, Jiang Baiwei, who was sitting in the passenger seat, responded actively. "Then we must celebrate properly, otherwise we can have a bonfire party in the courtyard." Sumuyu's eyes lit up when he heard this suggestion. "I love bonfire night the most, and it would be perfect with some barbecue and beer." Others were also talking at once, offering their own suggestions. Then Yi Chen waved his hand and finalized it. "Brother Mar, I have to trouble you to buy some things again." Yi Chen looked at Ma Qingye with an apologetic look on his face and said, "It's a small matter. We are looking forward to your dinner tonight." Ma Qingye immediately took out his phone and started to arrange personnel. It didn't take long. Everyone returned to the villa. Mr. and Mrs. Yi were so impatient that they quickly took the children from the nurse's arms into their arms. Everyone also started doing their own things. Yi Chen slowly walked to the lounge chair in the courtyard and sat down. He finally had time to study the 9-yarn secret art that came with the 9-yarn acupuncture method. Looking at the difficult-to-understand words written in the secret, Yi Chen was confused for a moment. Could it be that the content was distorted when it was translated into Chinese? So Yi Chen stopped worrying about the words and turned to look at the pictures of the meridians for practicing martial arts. According to the trajectory recorded on the meridian map, Yi Chen understood it clearly. But there was only a track, nothing for him to follow. What could he do? Could it be that I really have no chance of becoming the legendary immortal cultivator? Yi Chen shook his head fiercely. If you can't practice the 9-yarn Ju, you can at least try the 9-yarn acupuncture. Then he took out a bag of medical acupuncture from the medical bag. Based on the 9-yarn acupuncture method in my mind, I began to experiment on the lawn. Chapter 69: A Mysterious Surprise at the Bonfire Party. Xiao Yi, come over and give me a hand. Yi Chen was practicing 9-yarn acupuncture on the lawn, lost in a state of ecstasy. I heard Ma Qingye's cheerful voice coming from behind me. "Here I come." Yi Chen quickly put away the acupuncture bag. I stood up and stretched myself. Marchinya and the kitchen helpers were seen unloading 3 huge boxes from the commercial vehicle. Xiao Yi, the kitchen helpers will take care of the ingredients. We are here mainly to decorate the courtyard. Marchinya pointed to the large number of decorative items in the trunk. Brother Ma is the one who knows how to create a good atmosphere. Let's get started. Yi Chen looked at Marchinya with surprise and said. Before Yi Chen could take out the items from the trunk, Marchinya pulled him aside and said. Xiao Yi, I hope you can do me a favor at the party. Marchinya leaned close to Yi Chen's ear and whispered. No problem, Brother Mar, leave it to me. After Yi Chen listened carefully, he said with an expression that said, leave it to me. Jiang Baiwei and others who were playing King of Nong Yao in the living room heard the noise outside. I also came to the courtyard to check the situation. Wow! I haven't had the chance to set up the venue myself yet, so I'm going to give it a try this time. Jiang Baiwei took the ribbon from Yi Chen's hand with excitement. The others were also excited and took various decorations and began to decorate the courtyard. Then you guys set up the venue first, and I'll make you some lunch to fill your stomachs. After everyone had distributed the decorations in their hands, Yi Chen smiled and came to the kitchen. I was also mentally preparing for the bonfire party in the evening. It didn't take long. Yi Chen came to the courtyard and wiped the water stains on his hands with a tissue. Looking at the courtyard that had been decorated, he nodded with satisfaction. Everyone, come and have dinner first. Everyone came out of the excitement of arranging the venue. My dear children, you must be hungry. Godmother and I will take you to eat right now. Jiang Baiwei and Sumuyu looked at the children who were crying for food from Yi's father and mother. Looking at the children, their pitiful little eyes. Only then did I remember that I had not fed my children. So he took the children with an apologetic look on his face and fed them first. After seeing Jiang Baiwei and Sumuyu enter the mother and baby room, Marchinya quickly called everyone over. There's a bonfire party tonight, and I need everyone's help. Sister Chen, don't tell Muyu yet. Marchinya looked at everyone pleadingly, looking more confused than the others. Yi Chen looked at the other person with a smile. It's like this. After hearing the content, everyone suddenly understood and patted their chests to ensure that nothing would go wrong. Then everyone went to the restaurant on the second floor and waited until Jiang Baiwei and others finished feeding the babies. Everyone quickly finished their lunch as if nothing had happened. Just then, Xiaoye, you will be in charge of setting up the bonfire in the center of the courtyard. We assist you. Marchinya slowly put down the chopsticks in his hand and said. Let's all come together. As the saying goes, many hands make light work. Yi Chen waved his hands quickly and said. Then do as Xiaoye says. Everyone readily accepted this proposal. So everyone couldn't wait to go back to the courtyard to continue setting up the venue. Looking at the apple wood neatly stacked in the courtyard, Yi Chen took the lead in placing the base of the bonfire. Everyone filled it in happily according to Yi Chen's framework. At this time, everyone was busy around the campfire with excitement on their faces. Seeing the opportunity, Yi Chen went to the tool room and started tinkering with something. Until a while. Then he carried a stepladder back to the courtyard. Let me build the upper part of this bonfire. Yi Chen said confidently as he looked at the bonfire that was already more than half completed. I also want to try to build the bonfire above. Jiang Baiwei, with an excited look on her face, took Yi Chen's hand and said coquettishly. Yi Chen slowly removed the sawdust from the other person's body. With a doting look on his face, he replied, then you will place the last piece of this bonfire. Yay! After Jiang Baiwei heard what Yi Chen said, they worked even harder and more excitedly to build the lower half of the bonfire. Just then, the kitchen helpers brought out 2 long tables and put them together, then placed the prepared barbecue and drinks in the courtyard. Brother Mar, let's burn some charcoal first. When Yi Chen saw that the preparations for each part were almost completed, he pulled Marchinya aside to burn charcoal. I've never tried burning charcoal before, so I want to try. Sumuyu noticed Yi Chen and others burning charcoal in the downwind direction, and immediately placed the apple wood in his hand on the campfire. He came to Marchinya with a sense of curiosity and took the alcohol block and spray gun from his hand. This looks fun too. At this time, Jiang Baiwei and others seemed to have discovered a new world. They all ran to Yi Chen and others. Looking at the work in his hands, he saw that it was being snatched away by everyone again. Yi Chen and Ma Qingye smiled at each other and shrugged helplessly. Then the two of them came to the campfire and continued the unfinished part. Bai Wei, you will complete the last piece. Yi Chen slowly walked down the stepladder. He said to Jiang Bai Wei, who was still burning charcoal with an excited look on her face. Oh tilde, I'm coming. Jiang Bai Wei handed the spray gun in her hand to Ji Yulingyu, not caring about her forehead that was blackened by the wood. He hurried to Yi Chen's side. Yi Chen handed the wood tied with a red ribbon to Jiang Bai Wei. Bai Wei, I'll hold the stairs from below, and you just need to carefully place the wood at the top. Yi Chen carefully wiped the stain on Jiang Bai Wei's forehead with his sleeve and said softly. Don't worry, I will complete the mission. Jiang Bai Wei said this seriously, and then took the wood and climbed up the stepladder with a little nervousness. It's done. After steadily placing the last piece of wood on top of the campfire, Jiang Bai Wei was on the stepladder, wiping the non-existent sweat from her forehead and said. Immediately following, everyone present applauded, and Jiang Bai Wei, who was still on the stepladder, immediately climbed down with a blushing face. My Bai Wei is awesome. Yi Chen carefully helped Jiang Bai Wei down and encouraged her fully. It's getting dark soon, I'll go make you some hot dishes first. This bonfire party can't just be about barbecue. Yi Chen looked at the venue where everything was ready and nodded with satisfaction. Then the kitchen helpers began to lay charcoal fire in the barbecue area. The children who had slept for the whole afternoon were also carried to the courtyard by the nurse. Even the other owners of the villa were looking at it curiously from a distance. Chapter 70. Will you marry me? Hot food is here. Yi Chen pushed the dining cart and slowly entered the colorful courtyard. Xie, come quickly, let's light this bonfire together. Ma Qingye hurriedly greeted Yi Chen. He handed one of the unlit torches in his hand to the other person. I'll be right there. Yi Chen took off his apron and took one of the two children from Yi's father's hands. With the help of Ma Qingye, he lit the torches in everyone's hands one by one. The torches in everyone's hands also illuminated the faces of the children in Yi Chen and others' arms. Good luck with your grand opening. Everyone threw the torches in their hands into the bonfire with smiles on their faces. The moment the bonfire was lit by everyone, the children in their arms also laughed. Then let's get started with today's bonfire party. Yi Chen took out a bottle of champagne and shook it violently for a while, spraying towards the sky. This is life. Holding Jiang Bai Wei in one hand and Yi Chen with a champagne glass in the other, said with emotion. How can such a wonderful party be without performances? I'll sing Courage for everyone. Sumuyu, holding a glass of red wine, picked up a microphone and spoke excitedly. Walk straight to the center of the courtyard. It looks even more beautiful against the backdrop of the bonfire behind it. Yay! I can finally hear Sister Muyu singing. As true fans, Jiang Bai Wei and Ji Yulingyu excitedly held each other's hands. Said excitedly. Love really requires courage. To face the rumors. As long as you look at me. My love has meaning. We all need courage. Sumuyu's singing filled the entire courtyard. Yi Chen immediately took out his cell phone with a smirk on his face and made a video call to Chu He. Hey, Lao Yi, we're stuck in traffic. No need to wait for us, you can eat first. Chu He and others were seen riding in a taxi, swaying towards the villa where Yi Chen was. As it was decided at noon, a bonfire party would be held. Yi Chen notified his roommates to come and participate. But since they all have their own training on Sunday afternoon, they are still on the road. At this time, Yi Chen did not rush to speak. He just turned the camera around with a sly smile and pointed it at Sumuyu in the center of the courtyard. Oh my god! Master, I'll pay more, and give me the fastest speed. Take us to our destination. Lin Fan, who was waiting in the back row, saw clearly that it was his goddess, Sumuyu, who was singing. He was exhausted after training all afternoon, but now he is full of energy again, as if injected with chicken blood. Then Yi Chen hung up the phone with a wicked smile on his face. You're so mean. Jiang Bai Wei, who saw the whole process, looked at Yi Chen with disdain. They are late, so I am just urging them to hurry up. Yi Chen said in a mean way. It sounds great, another one. While Yi Chen was chatting, Sumuyu has finished singing the song. At this time, Ji Yulingyu and other people in the courtyard started to make a fuss. Then let's do this, Everyone takes turns singing a song, that's fair. Sumuyu didn't fall for any of the teasing. Said with a smug look on his face. Then I'll go first. Jiang Baiwei, who volunteered, was the first to raise her hand. Then everyone burst into the warmest applause to welcome Jiang Baiwei to the stage. Then I'll sing a little sweet. Jiang Baiwei was a little nervous and looked towards Yi Chen unconsciously. Baiwei is the best. Just treat us as big carrots. Don't be nervous. Yi Chen immediately picked up the cheering stick prepared on the side and encouraged loudly. This calmed her originally uneasy heart. The world in his eyes only contained Yi Chen's figure. As Jiang Baiwei's gentle singing voice sounded, everyone was intoxicated by it. It is you who let me see a flower bloom in the dry desert. It's you who makes me want to write a love song for you every day. With the most romantic chorus. You also gently echoed. Our eyes confirm our choice. Without waiting for the last accompaniment of the song to finish, Jiang Baiwei immediately rushed into Yi Chen's arms. Give me a kiss. Give me a kiss. At this time, the other people in the courtyard started to make a fuss again. Yi Chen looked at Jiang Baiwei, whose eyes were slightly lowered in his arms, under the blessing gazes of everyone. He closed his eyes and carefully kissed Jiang Baiwei on the lips. This made the two people's hearts beat faster as they kissed for the first time after giving birth. The kiss came and went quickly. Just when Yi Chen was holding the pitiful Jiang Baiwei. Oh tilde. Chu He and others who had just gotten out of the taxi suddenly let out a wolf howl. Seeing Jiang Baiwei breaking free from his embrace, Yi Chen looked at them with resentful eyes. We've arrived at the perfect time. Although we missed Goddess Su's performance, it was worth it to see this scene. Chu He and others walked up to Yi Chen with a smirk on their faces. He patted the other person's shoulder and said, "Hurry up and eat some barbecue and shut your mouths." After rolling his eyes again at Chu He and the others, said angrily, "It's my turn next." Chen Hong picked up another microphone and walked straight to the center of the courtyard, confidently showing off her soprano voice. Chu He and others had a few bites of barbecue and came to Yi Chen to ask about the situation. After learning that everyone was going to perform a show, far from being timid, he showed extraordinary excitement. "I'm going to be the next one up, and show you what the best Chinese voices are." Chu He came out again and fiddled with himself. Chen Fanyu, who was standing by, grabbed the other person's clothes and pulled them back hard. "Don't embarrass yourself here and don't force me to slap you when I'm having fun." Chu He looked at the person who gave him a bad look and immediately restrained himself. Immediately following, everyone started to perform one after another. Finally, it was Marchinya's turn at the end. He slowly picked up the microphone, walked to the center of the courtyard. Except for Jiang Baiwei and Sumuyu, everyone else present intentionally or unintentionally shortened their viewing distance. It didn't stop until the distance was shortened to less than 1 meter. Although Jiang Baiwei and Sumuyu were both puzzled as to why everyone was moving towards the campfire, but he still cooperated and walked forward. After a while, Marchinya's singing, which was completely emotionless and had no skills at all, made everyone laugh. Just when a song is over, Marchinya was seen walking slowly towards Sumuyu. "Xiaoyi hasn't finished her turn yet, it's not my turn yet." Sumuyu thought that Marchinya was passing the topic to her. He waved his hand quickly and said. Immediately following, Marchinya knelt on one knee slightly nervously and slowly took out a jewelry box from his trouser pocket. Everyone also took out the flowers and fireworks that had been prepared long ago from behind. "Muyu, will you marry me?" Sumuyu looked at this sudden scene, her body trembling as she covered her mouth. "Marry him." Chen Hong handed the flowers in her hand to Marchinya and shouted excitedly. "Marry him." The others were also excited and cheered. "I do." Sumuyu, who was already deeply moved, stretched out his right hand tremblingly. Marchinya hurriedly took out the huge diamond ring from the jewelry box. After 3 failures, finally, he put it on Sumuyu himself, and then the two hugged each other excitedly. "Give me a kiss. Give me a kiss." The two of them only had eyes for each other and finally embraced and kissed each other successfully. Woo 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 tilde tilde. How touching. Brother Mar is really good at this. Jiang Baiwei leaned in Yi Chen's arms, covering her mouth, and said as she looked at the two people kissing each other. "Baiwei, will you marry me?" Yi Chen took half a step back, then knelt on one knee with a sincere look on his face. The crowd hasn't reacted yet. His mind suddenly exploded, his eyes widened, and he stared blankly at Yi Chen and the others. There was no such thing when I made plans for the afternoon. Then Yi Chen took out an exquisite small wooden box from his trouser pocket. Inside lay a 24K pure gold phoenix ring that he had carved himself. Jiang Baiwei, who was shocked twice in a row, was so surprised that her heart almost stopped. Seeing Jiang Baiwei covering her mouth and falling slightly backward, Ji Yuling hurried forward to support her. Everyone just reacted and hurriedly handed Yi Chen another bouquet of flowers they had prepared. Jiang Baiwei looked at Yi Chen with tears in her eyes, and then said in a firm tone, "I do."